Good morning. Stellar Blade soon. It's gonna be like what, 6 days from now? No, less. I think it's 5 days. Thank you, Shooters, for the 35 months. See if we have people for a game. Because I need to check when this starts even. This one. 1 PM and it is 11:30 now. It's new game, Swarm Grinder. Let me check. What's it called? Swarm Grinder. Oh, looks kinda neat. I'll check it out. I don't think I'm playing no less for the Wicked. That game looks so whatever, no? Okay, I was looking at the page on Steam and I looked at a few people play it and it just seems so, I don't know, so average. Any gameplay? Oh.
God's chosen. Ascend high.
No, I hate the character controls as I'm looking at this.
History.
And it's such a bad camo for this type of game. I don't think I care about it much. Thank you, Wind Kenny, for the 36. 3 years and got your COVID? Good luck and take care, man. I wish you the best. Oh shit. Finland is awake? At human hours? Four-man queue. Surely our 5th player cannot be that bad. Who's Soul? Is this Boo Boo? I think it says Boo Boo. It's part of Boo Boo Guild at least. I think it is Boo Boo. Insta fucking game? Oh shit. What the fuck? This guy must have been queuing for a while. Let's fucking go. Let's go home.
Seconds remain.
What did I expect?
5 seconds remain.
I think Boo Boo usually plays mid. Thank you, Game Down, for the 11 months. Is there a reason why I type in caps? No. Yo. What's up?
Hello.
Hello?
Oh my god. I keep doubling down on losing because they put it in the same place as the fucking prediction. Whoever did that, I hate them so much.
Same.
How much MMR are you down or up?
Down a lot.
Probably deserved.
What?
Well, if you didn't deserve it, you would have won.
What do you mean there's trees out there? Why me?
But you
I'm
lost,
seriously
so.
just predicting every game. But now it's a double down is there, is it predict?
In the bag, and that one is two, and that one, they are all in the bag. Cut, cut, cut.
Oh, this one's in the bag. Hook, line, and sinker.
Hook and line in the stinker.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
Good.
It's 52 max on the thingy level.
Yes.
Yeah, it has to
Come
be, right? The crownfall level.
Yeah, if you say so.
They're all level 52, look. There's no way that's coincidental. The 3 of them are level 52.
I guess if you clear it all, right?
Yeah. Despite you only level 12. I think he'd be maxing out already since you spam Dota so much.
30 seconds now.
I've always wanted to be a giant
No.
space crab.
Because I keep losing.
Then just don't lose.
Yes.
Goodness.
I don't know.
Why is that voice line still in the game? Like, for all the things that phase out in seasons, why does that one stay? How awful.
Because you pay for it.
Sure about that? There are
Fungus frozen.
Okay, well it's just the magnet thing.
I don't think we're getting him.
Moment.
I think you got the other one though. Nice, Uko. He.
Oh, they gave him a free taxi.
They killed them.
They killed him dead.
He fucking killed him. Is he mid?
have to.
No.
Oh, nice
Yeah.
matchup for you.
What was that sound?
Oh, it's +5 Magnus.
Magusti.
Blocked and deep the same one. We won.
Magnus Invoker support duo. Classic.
Oh my
That's not
god, I
Magnus.
can't believe that was enough.
Ow! You're with the trees, aren't you?
Magnus players only have one thing on their mind and it's fucking disgusting.
Attack! Why me?
Yeah, I need to check that he has shoes on.
That sound.
Oh god. Did not meant to walk up that far.
It's the ultimate sacrifice.
Help! Are you sure about this?
Frozen out.
Built.
Might have to. What if they get
Walker is missing. Oh, he's back.
Can you get the range creep?
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
of course.
I don't need equipping.
Oh my god. This synchronized all 3 hits.
Yes.
You buy in this game.
Go, go, go.
Looking.
Nice. Here's what we're reading. Okay.
First
Good
blood
point.
is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
Oh, this is useless ammo.
I fucked up.
Oh my god, I got
Never mind.
me?
You got skewered instead.
I think it's fine.
Running!
I'm always so surprised by how much that sucks people in.
Yeah, it's a lot more than you think. I can go for you.
I like it.
Ah! Chop chop!
No one. Don't often.
I need to look to I can't. Yeah.
Why me?
I've got my region coming as well.
Yeah, same. Alright, but no.
They're gonna try and go on you, I think. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, if you say so.
You're clear. Watch out. It's okay. I just won everything.
Easy.
Nice.
Got him.
Forgot what my current quick find was for a second.
No forest is safe from me.
She didn't bring any region around the drought, which is weird.
Greedy.
That's all I
Very
need.
great. Oh no.
Yes.
Be careful, you're alone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
dead.
dead. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not a biggie. You block the camp, right? So they can't pull. They're losing this way forward.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
I need to push this in all the way.
You want anything from that?
No, no, I'm good. Oh my god.
Radiant's courier has been killed. All steps
Miss Panger?
I've just killed myself again by being too aggressive. Apologies.
Oh fuck!
Oh fuck.
Who the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
That's a miss.
Yeah, I did-
No, 5 Pango ganking or what?
I guess he went for the bounty. Had a good chance.
Warning you. That one looks angry. Nut. Yeah, I'm gonna cut you.
Their camp's gonna respawn now.
It's fine. We got a lot of it.
Away.
Fucking magnifiers.
He's missed again.
Oh, it's annoying.
Did he destroy the tree before you killed it?
Attack. Yes.
Magnus coming after you or no? Never mind.
No. For you.
Stay back.
I'm going to try and get that loot. Oh, never mind. This is disgusting combo.
It's fine, I think.
Okay.
I'm taking a lotus.
I have another tango for you.
Once I'm level 6, we can bully them out completely.
I'm just yeah.
the enemy attacks your middle tower.
Are you sure about this?
All he wants to do is do it. It's funny.
Defending itself.
It's a good play.
Yeah, yeah.
I think they were one of the lane. He grabbed a stick charge when I was behind trees.
Rune. Waste them.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm running very
No, for the
slowly.
missing.
Pango's gonna. Oops. Pango's gonna go for the bounty now, by the way.
Ah,
She might come to your lane.
need to play defensive.
I don't know.
How is that in range?
He's still missing, so careful.
I'm not ready. What if? Ow!
I have a scout for you if you come back.
Okay, you're one of the good
okay.
ones.
Almost level 6, and then we bully them.
He's back.
Courage.
Spango have TP, you know?
Yeah, he does.
Not yours. You're with the trees, aren't
I
you?
don't know. Oh!
His pent.
Do I have to?
You should get
Pango going top. Pango going top.
I'm level 6 now.
Sure.
No,
We're
never
really
mind.
strong.
Yep.
He was just checking there.
Everything is blocked.
Just need to land some spells and we can last them out.
I'm gonna try and pull the wave back to force them to be a bit more.
No. We can go here. We can dive here.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah, you say so.
Penguin ulti.
Whoa! To me!
He might be going bot though, but he doesn't ult.
Oh no, my mana. Invoker, stop.
Oh,
Unlucky.
got the reckless, I guess.
Yeah, annoying game.
Trees!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You want to refill, man?
Sure.
Spin, blade, spin! Yeah. Yes.
Thank you.
Probably going to cut.
Yeah,
Go!
he is still cutting, yeah.
You can come.
I'm coming.
Doesn't have vanguard.
Oh, you should have saved that.
That's fine, it's fine.
Look to your bottom tower.
Cut.
Now you must decide.
I can also say.
I don't have TP, I'm afraid.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Ah, chop chop.
Okay, Penguin miss.
Yes.
The enemy
Everyone.
attacks your bottom
The whole
tower.
village. Ah, these trees.
Are you
I can be there.
Rune is bot.
Oh, no.
Your bottom tower
Really
is
five
under
bottom.
attack.
DD.
healing?
To your bottom tower.
I'm coming mid.
Push
We can
this.
kill anyone who have dust.
You've lost the bottom tower.
What the fuck?
I'm done.
No village, huh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
I need to off you.
Double kill.
Oh man, so close.
I think you should not go for those fights.
Brought to ruin.
They look like shit. Oh fuck.
Yes. Okay. Okay. That one looks that great. Oh, good and old. I don't know. Why me? Yeah. What if they get me? Woo!
Miss.
Yeah.
No, never mind. He's here. Wants to run.
No, all playing bot. Be careful.
I'll take the fight.
Just leave me.
Killing spree.
Pango bot run.
No.
Haste.
Cold's not bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you.
5 bottom.
Maybe coming bot.
Do I have to?
It's hard to play. We don't have good stunts. We're just gonna walk away all the time.
I'm warning you.
Oh, you're not level 6. Jesus.
Still not sharp enough.
Station.
I'm really high level. Should fight around me if we ever fight now.
Here, I'll get you. Yeah. I don't know. That one looks angry.
Okay, I'm just gonna assume they're 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Me too.
Killing spree.
The shoes look like him.
They are doing this or this.
Okay, okay.
For this.
Could be.
Why me? Yes. Not yet. Yes, to me. Ah, chop chop.
Now run.
I'm just gonna take it.
Don't fight, don't come.
I'm not fighting. I'm fucking.
Courage.
Your top tower is under attack.
I don't know.
Well, I am ready to fight.
Blink Magnus.
Oh, he's very fat for a +5.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
I'm debating it,
Your top tower is under attack.
but I'm going anyway.
Breathe. Oh, yeah, boy.
They're missing, be careful. Walker.
Yeah, I'm not going to the right camp. I feel
Yeah.
like they might be more
Magnus blink, by the way, if you didn't hear.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't RP.
Magnus blink.
I mean, can't do much if she's RPs me. I don't know.
Simply don't go to the lane. I'm gonna use the ult.
Courage. Yeah, if you say so.
Coming top.
Got everyone.
They're all going top.
Okay, they're pushing now.
Run here.
Yep.
We don't have the heroes to fight this.
How did you get close to me? How did you end up there? I thought there was one.
That one looks angry. Okay. Oh.
Where
Alright.
be drawn?
When Uka gets his second item, I think we start fucking their
I mean, I
ass.
can ultimate.
I have my diffusal.
Oh, we can even start fighting now then. We need to 5 minutes and find a nice spot. They don't have RP? No, they do have RP. Never mind.
Draw tip in.
And we can wait for mine.
Now is
Sequence.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
he blinked him.
This one end on.
Why me?
Oh no, sorry, I about that.
He placed the ward somewhere, or maybe here.
Can you check?
Attack!
No, it's here. It's,
Oh shit.
it's my bad.
Not yet.
So I have a sentry, another sentry on it.
Where the hell is it actually?
It's down, like, because it only shows when you're like here, so it's like here, right?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Stay away
Oh,
from
yeah, I'll find it.
What the fuck? It's so
Yeah.
specific.
It is very.
No wait, I think
It might literally be up here actually.
RPs?
it's like it expired or something.
We need to fight after this.
I'm
I mean, they saw me here, I guess. Guess can you find?
I
I mean, we should probably fight now. We have no roll and no RP. 17 seconds, we fight for this tower. Well, yeah, it's not gonna get much better than this. Can you start moving? Because we have 10 seconds before they come. We can kill this guy instantly. If you freeze him?
coming.
You can keep fighting now. Come. Good job. Keep going if you can. This guy has no ulti. He has no ulti.
They suck.
Nice, good job. Let's fucking go, boys. Game is free.
Free game. No bitching. No. Magnus is trying some shit.
Nah, I think he's just poking.
Simple.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Go back to farming. Watch his RP. It's like 40 seconds from now, so don't die to this bullshit again. Don't show on lanes alone.
I'm trying to leave.
Oh, you still going in? I'm far.
I'm just trying to leave.
Oh, you guys got this. Good job. Good shits.
They're getting a bit antsy.
I think so too. It's the score, you know? They get baited by the score. Okay, remember, he's gonna have RP in 20 seconds after he's up. He's gonna look for a kill, and it's gonna be on the lane.
Yes.
Stop. You will stop.
Yeah. He's gonna play around core, so if you see Pango or the Draw Ranger, that's where Magnus is gonna be. They will run in here. They will look for you.
What was that sound?
They have all spells now.
Yeah.
From bottom.
Not yet.
Good gen. I'll pick it up. Oh, do you want it?
Yeah.
You can have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely ripping the smoke. Can we fake this? Like we go and
Just
get
fucking good. Just go. Alright, that should be 2 TPs.
Okay.
There's a Magnus bottom, dude, and Bango. Don't go there.
Okay.
You get mid, Mary? You have ulti. He went back.
Can smoke, yeah?
I have silence, so we could try.
Okay.
Yeah, we're walking mid too. If you can find people here because they're missing 2 TPs right now.
Yes.
Yeah, we're in the jungle.
Ah, too late.
Blinked.
He blinked out.
sorry.
It's so pussy.
We got the business.
Matt Harry Pound at the smoke bottom.
This'll come in handy.
They're gonna try for you. They're all bottom now.
Stay back. Look at me go.
Yeah, I'm not going to that wave.
Are you sure about this? Yoink. Courage.
Evan was smoking.
Get me lotion. What's your next item, Hooker? Let's wait for it. 1k gold. Yeah, the lotion. It's fine. Just one no. It's a slow rush. Not that worth.
Do I have to? What did they get me?
Claimed his mighty prize.
I don't know.
Watch carefully what they're doing now.
That one looks angry.
So I think they portaled here, but I'm not sure. No, this is the bottom.
Okay. Oh. Whoa. What's that sound?
Do they smoke now?
Yeah, they can be stabbing like this if they're not playing topside.
I'm keeping out.
Oh shit, you just got this shit.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Yes.
They're coming back with block.
Yeah, if you say so.
They were going you soon.
Your middle tower
It's like
Say
5
probably
seconds from now.
confusion. Nikki.
Yeah, there's no ward.
I don't know.
They're baiting mid wave.
Do me.
Center top. Oh, we can try fight mid.
He's up.
What if they get me?
He's kind of far. Where's Aegis? Throw? Throw injured.
No.
Oh, they're grouped up again. They're pretty scared.
They've got invoker smoke.
They
Yeah,
smoked.
they smoked, they smoked.
Let's see, what do we do? Go wait it out, I guess.
Okay, they're still there. Drow just
I'm gonna show up on the way bottom and then get out. TP.
as soon as they see someone, they're gonna run
Get
through.
the courier. Going top.
Okay, I'm out.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Don't go out there. They're looking.
No, 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 it's at it's top.
No, but they can play here.
They're just here.
Use
Oh,
this
good run.
option, run top. Oh.
Där äger ni.
What if they get me?
Oh. Thieves.
Vision. Flank at it.
Okay. Yes.
Get out from bot. They're gonna RP you.
The enemy's bottom tower has been
We can look for something top. He TP'd bottom on Pango. We can look for something top.
triumph for the other side.
He'll run in with Splunk or some shit. Let's see. They have no Pango.
Daytime, but it'd be night soon, so.
It doesn't matter. We're smoked. Look, that's a big kill.
Oh, Drow is here.
Oh, really? Go.
Fucking.
It's gonna be switch twice.
Oh. She's dead twice though.
Not certain. Centaur is nearby. Magus is missing. Watch out.
Magnus TP up before we turn around.
Okay. Nah, good job.
The dire.
Dire?
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, yeah.
There.
I think it's just a visual bug. Nothing else.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That one looks angry. It's not I said, got everyone. I don't know.
Oh my god, this recipe is so expensive.
Under attack.
I'm not staying top.
Hiding. Yeah, they want to.
I'm just greedy.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Do I have to?
There's another observer. Okay, can you check here? Vision?
It's not a bug. 5 heroes is dire. Are you fucking stupid or some shit, dude? We're radiant. Also, it's definitely a bug. It's the same bug they used for the fucking barracks.
Congress and what?
Got a bozo.
Is under attack.
Whenever barracks dies, it is assigned to a random ass name. It's super weird right now.
I got my ward.
They're all near mid. Be careful. Okay, they're stabbing.
Damn, do they even ward ever?
No, I don't see anything.
Somewhere like this area. Sneaky one.
Yes.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Stay back.
Bottom tower is
Are
under
you
attack.
sure about this?
Long has that tower stood
That game is raw.
against the rising tide.
What was that sound?
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Are you close anything, okay? Can clash right now. I'm down to just clash them head on once I get my Shivas.
I mean, they're going high ground right now.
Yeah, literally.
Oh,
High ground.
that's surprising. I'm TPing back.
I can.
Ah,
That one looks angry.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Guard.
it's kind of free
I
from
mean,
them
I'm
right now.
ready.
Why me?
She knows.
Oh my god, if I was a bit closer, I would have jumped him.
They don't see me yet.
Yes.
Alright. Kinda bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Holy shit.
I need help. I'm fine.
Killing the row.
Oh, you died?
Disaster.
I had no idea how, but I did.
Oh god, you did.
Oh, still.
They are very cocky, huh?
Triple kill.
Oh man, I didn't think you guys would die there. Unlucky.
Me neither.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fine.
Bobby.
We held.
What's that sound? Okay. Okay. I've got everyone. Courage. Whoa. What if they get me? Yes. Yes.
Oh shit. I am dead here, I think. Well, I found the ward. It's on this cliff. I buy back if needed.
I hope they don't have anything here. They do, they do.
Oh, they're pushing again. I think you can let them commit on the barracks, let the tower die, and if they hard commit, you engage, I TP in and buy back.
I got big cancelled by Olga.
Well, we need to be ready for this, guys. They're going for barracks now.
Yeah, I have to hold on. Few seconds.
I can't really buy back until the fight starts.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Me launch an ulti.
Damn, how am I alive?
We can keep going here, but they're also looking. Very good.
Land run. It's gonna slow down.
Good job.
You saved.
I went super well.
Are you? Stay away from me! Yeah, yeah.
Did you buy back on CM?
Sure about
Well, you didn't die.
Over
I
here.
didn't die.
Fuck.
It was insane.
Okay.
I know. I didn't fucking die. I got jumped on by Magnus.
Yeah.
Anger, I don't die.
I got a very lucky jump. I stopped them all from
Yeah.
playing. This.
Someone lays
Fucking love Chris.
I'll show you.
Oh, they're all alive in 10 seconds. Be aware. We are quite a bit stronger as long as we engage. We're 5. The Roshan is gonna be. Last Roshan was daytime.
Yeah.
It can be up. I think. Oh, fuck.
If it's early, it can be up.
Check.
Yes.
I'm gonna wait for this before I play again. 'Cause my death is quite costly now. Oh, it's up.
Heads up.
I mean, we can do it, but it's risky. They're not here though.
I need to
Yeah, they're
regen
not here,
more.
so I think we can.
They're smoking for it. Yeah, they're smoking right now. They're doing this pathing.
Do I have to?
Origin.
The Roche is not free.
Tower is under attack.
We need people ready and smoke, and we can go around like this. Or we just we can stand here even with the smoke and a ward in this cliff, and they'll lose.
I'm a little bit trapped.
Is under attack.
Yeah, let's get up. Like they're doing this right now. They're literally here, standing here with Magnus and everything.
I'm small.
We need this ward.
What if they get me?
Sentry.
You have a wards?
I have a wood.
No.
Okay. Well, they're gonna appear here, so be ready.
I don't know.
I have no buyback this time.
Like this scooter. Bench.
They're going straight
Just
into the
getting
pit.
up. They're
Right
going to the
here.
pit, yeah.
Coming.
Oh, they're already killing us.
I hate this shit.
Ah,
The classic channel thing.
I'm being held by Walker. Can't fucking move.
I'm playing a bit safer this fight.
Roll.
Oh, I need help. I think. I need help. I need help. Okay, I died here. Or. Okay, I'm still fine.
Walker don't die.
Oh my god, this fucking down.
Leave them the rush. Get up. Get up, get up, get up. Give them the rush.
That one looks angry.
We can't start the jump on Pango unless he dies in that jump.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate. Babu jumped and did the
Yeah, the
thing
channel
with the
thing.
Oh, I see. Unlucky. I'll have BKB for next fight. They're trying bottom again?
Yeah, we wanna kill the rock.
Fuck.
I push it out.
We need to fight bottom.
Do I have to?
Fuck, how much is this?
Yoink.
I need to kill one more creep. I won't have TP for this, so I'm just gonna walk. Okay, I have BKB for next fight. We have glyph? We don't have glyph.
Your bottom barracks stands no more.
Black King Bar. Why me?
After CMP we can go. Look for it, if there's an opening. I'm jumping Magnus.
The same. What the? I'm buying back soon. I'm doing it.
He's gonna be stunned after me.
This guy?
I can't reach. That's a lot of high
So,
Reset, go back, reset.
I got Egypt.
We got buyback on Uker sadly.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't even know what I was dying to.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need fucking BKB.
Why me? Not yet.
Wait, there's ward here.
You can fight them again.
Is under attack.
Oh,
We can look for
There's
pickoff.
Tormentor.
okay. Spin blade.
Can we take Tormentor right now?
Oh,
Actually,
we
wait.
jump this?
What the fuck? Go, go, go.
disperser.
He's got
Ah, fuck.
the open.
Maybe that stunts.
Oh my god. I have buyback. Oh, use your shirt. Nice. This is so
Fucking
bad.
dead. I'm dead.
What? There's no trees there. Oh my god. Oh, I died. Oh my god, these trees are missing. In fog of war.
Единственный, кто может меня победить, это я сам.
I think we lost. Actually, we have 2 buybacks.
I didn't see that coming.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Do we buyback yet, or we just let them take it?
They can defend at tier 4s.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Save a buyback for now.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle
Okay, we haven't lost yet.
Hit it. Bye back there. To spare.
No, it's fine. Stalled him a bit, I think. 1 minute for me.
Refresher in this one.
Have they got big items?
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard from here.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hex Invoker.
Your top tower has fallen.
Okay, we have one last chance.
Your top
Oh,
tower is
neutral.
under attack.
I tell you, you wouldn't believe where I've been, you know. No one ever does. What was that sound?
Your top tower has
Here,
fallen.
boy.
Whoa.
Okay. I did not mean to push you guys forward, but you know. Here's an RP again.
Oh fuck.
Just that.
Got the Magnus.
Bye bye.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Oh, base.
I don't know if you get him, but
No, use this first.
okay.
Away!
Who's the barracks?
Why me?
Ooh, buyback, huh? Hmm. Oh, running out of buybacks. Oh, luck.
Yes? What was that sound? Spin, blade, spin! Do I have to? Go, go, go! I've got everyone! Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Are you sure?
One absolute stinker of items I got.
Running! That one looks angry!
I need a tier 4 item. My tier 3 is fucking dog shit. And 1000 for Hex.
What if they get me?
Overall, like, careful.
Yeah, but they're gonna play for Roshan, I think.
Courage.
It's daytime again.
Yes.
As if I wasn't slippery enough.
I have no idea.
Oh, that's a very expensive death then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to look for a tier 4 item and hope for the best.
Nope.
I don't know how we even defend that right now.
Yeah, I think. Do we leave it? I don't fucking know. It's hard. 4 versus 5 with no buybacks.
It's already gone, so.
Yeah, well, no more choice.
We need to find a Magnus.
I have buyback. Yeah, we can't find Magnus. He's always gonna be the back. Oh, actually, you found him. Wow.
What the fuck?
Okay. There's a hex on the...
No,
Yeah.
I shouldn't be here for.
It'll double your damage. From Fanga.
What the?
Это
Wait for
пиздец!
me.
Wait for you? What the fuck?
I believe in you, saying you got
You
this.
got this. One bit,
No, wait for me.
Wait for you, he said. I'm waiting, dude. I'm waiting. Still waiting? Waiting?
Wait in here. You can wait. Nice.
Waiting, still waiting. Capé, waiting.
Let's go.
Must be giving.
Panga.
Still waiting. Capé, still waiting.
Where is Pango? Oh, he's right. We killed him. I got him.
No shit, we killed him. I killed him.
No.
Oh, you have a biotic cooker.
I'm a cooker.
Bye, cooker, go.
I'm saving gold.
Okay.
I need BKB.
Anna selects.
No escape. No escape.
40 minutes till game. Oh. Yeah, we can play one more, I think.
Yeah.
You done, Ben?
Yes. I just do. Boy.
You get a fucking
Yeah,
random token?
Yes,
Yeah.
you do.
No, I got the wrong one.
That's good. That's better than nothing.
Shit heroes again.
Oh, is it all three are chosen if you win or what?
All three.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes it fair.
Thank you, Yanks, for the 12 months. Meal up, thank you, the 40 months. Bonjour from Fontainebleau. Sounds like you had fun. Winter, thank you for the 9 months. Ninja Muffin TV, thank you for the 47. Simayas, thank you for the 35 months of tier 3. Shite, thank you for the 66. I'll be playing Bua Blade, yeah. It's gonna be in a week from now or so. Surely not wait, thank you for the 10 months. The Land, thank you for the 14. Karaki, thank you for the 29. It was a fun game, even though we lost. I had a lot of good fights. Oh my god, I had like 3-man everything nukes. Multiple times. Uka couldn't play the team fights though. It's unlucky. Too much AoE shit. Thank you, Bento Lunchbox, for the 23 months. I was the only one with no short. Timber short kinda sucks in this patch. It's not great. GG Ed, was fun. I get you next time. Both my cores had bad games, sadly. Got a slightly more better events would have won that, I think. Oh yeah, I can do the thingy. Oh, can I? No, I can't. I need melee and durable. Oh yeah, I didn't finish this. God damn it. Thank you, Mongo Empire, for the 64. Can't wait to
Very
retire in
wide.
30 years and watch my stream all day. Hope you make it to that, man. Good luck. Beer Pegs OBS, thank you, 18. Did I catch him the Hades 2 tech test? No, I don't care about early access or whatever.
No.
Hello.
Hello?
Random draft.
Strap on, boy.
Alright, so let's see. What do I get to play this game?
I'm a sniper.
Oh, Bounty is a perfect fit for what I need. Wait, oh,
Guys,
I'm last picking. I need last pick.
like,
I need last pick.
Stuns?
Yeah.
More.
guys, I have the worst. Can you swap in this or what?
You cannot swap in this. Wait, it's the same draft. It's a random draft. We see the same heroes.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Your team must pick.
Crownfall is being a clown. He doesn't know what I need.
Yeah, it does. You just click on the thing.
Alright, maybe I don't know what I need.
10 seconds.
The crown spell thing works if you click on it.
5 seconds.
try something that's
It is
all
your
reliable.
turn to pick.
Okay.
A decision that will echo into eternity.
Did you want mid with sniper?
Nice joke. Yeah, nice joke.
No.
Nice fucking joke, boo boo.
10
What?
seconds remain.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
Seconds.
The escape tokens is not giving me escape heroes, is it? Actually, it was.
So it was just you.
Oh god.
You know, I was
What
just
have you
wondering.
done, Sing? This lane's gonna be awful.
It's okay, I'll need these tokens anyway.
That was no good lane when you picked Spirit Baker facing 2 ranged. That was nothing in the game to salvage that.
I mean, the last big draw, I didn't know.
What do you want mid sing?
I can mid if you don't want mid.
I mean, I think it's better if I go offlane than that lane, no?
Yeah, I feel
I
like
guess the
It's-
tiny mid.
It's up to you, honestly. Like, I will do fine in
Yeah,
either
I'll
lane.
go. I'll
Okay.
go off.
Then I go mid.
you can do fine, but you can also stomp.
I'll give you the word.
Thank you. And tiny mid has this small chance where I get tossed into the tower and die. But it's very small.
Would you say the chance is...
No, it's not. Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck. Anyway, my Oscar is work in progress anyway.
Ah,
No, this is the game where you perfect it.
is
Just
this
wanna
the
say, I don't
Amal
care if I lose.
or is it the
Because I'm getting my
Valorant?
token anyway.
We need to get bounty.
Yeah, I'm putting on ward. Oh, I can see. Ah. You have eyes.
Does he though?
30 seconds to battle.
Why does it look like they have 4 supports?
Let the countdown begin.
So
Guess they
can
do.
only
you
get
can
three
look at the levels. If it's lower than 52, then we won.
Is it mid Jakiro?
No, it's mid tiny.
Anyways, mid Jakiro is whatever against Oscar because you regen more than his Q damage.
I don't think they have a mid hill that can stand
They're
against
bottom.
me.
Yeah.
No, the only thing that can kill me is me right now in this game.
Ultimate
If I play like a baboon.
Show me where I can do the most good.
I think it's a Shadow Shaman offlane and
Some things never change.
This is a very
Some things honestly never change.
Why is my mid sniper feeding?
There's a constant in this universe. This is one of them.
They use spells, they use grenade.
Oh, this is the kilo mid.
You know about the meme where you put toast on the back of a cat and you wonder how it falls?
No,
Yeah.
it's not tipping currently.
It's kind of like when you
What?
could have a Capay and Rain in the same team.
Now it's tipping now. Careful, I'm not there.
Offlane
Quick,
tiny.
cancel the TP.
It's too deep for me. What the fuck are you doing?
No, resting. Don't yell at me.
Nice.
Oh my god. Buff Husker mids. It really needs buffs. Should have Nyx.
Know my pain.
No, level 2. Oi, oi.
Oh my god.
Careful, careful.
Yes.
Yeah.
Time is short. With a will. Agony seeks you, and the gods grant me life, filled with all my heart. Duty calls. Denied.
Annoying.
Willingly.
god, the music packs have fucking different volume levels.
Could have killed you for that, I think.
I'll give it my all. For the greater good. 'Tis good to give. At once.
Taking notice.
Yes.
Swiftly now. With all my heart.
Nice.
Jesus, I don't have HP regen against this harass. How is this possible?
I'll give
That's
it my
fine.
all. Duty calls.
Holy shit!
Cool.
With a will.
I'm also dead.
Double kill.
Alright.
Yes.
No, losing.
Do you need anything? You can drop your shit.
I
I
am
have it.
stopping this.
I have space for everything.
Okay, okay.
An honor. Tis vital. Steady on. Small offering.
Oh no, I support mid.
Oh, that's the camp.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they do so much damage. At least you got the kill. Not bad.
Yeah, bottom duo is kind of the opposite of threatening. Together. It's unlucky.
The Dota music is so fucking bad on the triggers.
For the greater good.
I don't think they hold.
Charge him.
I'll risk it. Yes.
Strong RV.
Nah, I'm not gonna bash. I'm broken.
Never mind.
Feel worried going when Shaman can come.
I have 2 nades.
With all my will.
Oh, this slowed attack speed, what the
Again.
fuck?
Oh, one.
I'd stake
Sitting
my
on
life.
top run.
The fucking slowed attack speed.
Yes.
I'm not going for wins.
All I give it,
Yeah, I
I
took
will
it.
give back.
Nice.
Time is short. Gold for me. Swiftly now. Time is short.
Need to pin top.
In pain is power.
Very far away.
Yes.
Bosh.
Quickening.
They're dying. Hail is OP.
We need 1 spell.
An honor. In fate's hands.
Where's Shaman?
For the greater
Oh no!
Mine.
The gods wish more of me. Attack! Give it up!
He's on me.
No TP. We need help bottom.
I'll give it my all.
Might be fine.
I'm TP.
Weigh your fate.
Oh my god. Where the fuck are they going?
Willingly.
There's a guy here.
With all my power.
Someone should take mid right now. I'm gonna find my way back.
Good TP pistol.
It's fucking music. Oh shit. Oh, I wish you guys could hear this.
I'll risk it.
Oh, mid.
No TP.
Ah, he cancelled.
Oh, why are they using everything on me?
In
Crazy.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Question is, why wouldn't they if you have free kill?
Stake my life on it.
Yeah, we can try to kill drone.
Tower is under attack.
Take tokens.
What the fuck?
Was that everything?
What the fuck are they doing here?
Your middle tower is defending itself.
I'll take all you have
Oi!
to give.
Oi,
Why
Mitowa!
can I not ward and charge? What the fuck? Whatever.
Jakir coming from below. He's here.
First run.
Sacred speed.
I'm taking the rune and I'm dying.
Killing spree. Double kill.
I think we need some more people.
With all my heart. Yes.
Try to kill drone or what?
Charging.
No TV or what?
With a will.
Fine.
Still level 5.
Weigh your fate.
Jakir on top.
The potential for
Jakir is on top.
sacrifice is great.
It's 6.
Duty
Careful.
calls.
Yeah, he's walking.
Hero coming.
Yes.
I'm waiting for my armlet before I want to fight.
Oh shit.
Very soon.
Bottom.
Killing spree.
Get one.
Oh, he has blink?
What the fuck?
Holy!
Yes, free lane.
Okay.
Duty call.
Well, I TP'd bottom, so be careful top.
Killing spree.
Yeah.
I need TP bottom.
Wait.
I'm in top.
I'll give it my
Okay.
all.
The tiny is fucking fat.
Apparently is.
With a will.
They're tipping bottom, somebody? Jakiro? Oh, mid.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look to your top tower.
More to give. Willing.
Yeah, I'm very strong now. You should fight around me. This tower mid is gonna go down.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't in range.
With all my heart.
Pushed him.
Ah,
No charge.
Oh, sorry.
It's warded here.
Big
It's warded
problem.
here. They're also mid.
Tiny
they are
TP.
not giving a fuck.
Yeah, we need heroes here. Like, we're here right now.
I don't have a TP or charge.
I got one.
Legal action.
GG.
Shit, my network is hamstered.
Pay is power. For the greater good.
I wish Doctor should be here.
Know my pain.
All tipping top.
Tipping everybody. Let me die.
Swiftly now.
Maybe we can take the mid. The tiny not tipping. He cancelled, I think.
I kind of want to fight top if they stay. They're gonna go for tower. They have no wards on Asta. Maybe we can just fight it. We need 4 heroes here.
Attacks your bottom tower.
That's if they push.
Agony seeks you out.
The Rasta, if you can place in something. Not.
Yes. To the noble realm. Yes.
It's hard to initiate.
We got the reward at least.
I'll give it my all.
Okay, I'm gonna go farm them.
For the greater good.
Can maybe kill this fucker mids if he shows up again.
With a will.
My Adrenalin's coming. I can try.
No, it's going the other way.
Know my
They're sending up for bottom, okay.
That
Yeah.
could be.
I'm pretty sure they are.
I'd stake my life on it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Willingly.
I'm not farming this.
You're insane for walking in there.
They don't have vision. He's still farming.
At once.
I'm tipping top.
No, I'm being hexed.
Oh, they're being
No,
top.
Rust soldier.
Tiny is gone to the portal.
The 4 or 5 top or some shit.
They use all ults.
Duty call.
Except Jakira.
Pick mids.
To your bottom tower.
Trying to.
Bottom free too. They're portaling bottom though. Yeah, tiny portal bottom.
Yes.
Surely now they don't have TP and I can fight up.
I don't know about that.
I want a proper fight.
Taking mid, and we can. Oh, Rust on mid.
Charge them?
They're mid, so we can fight top.
Coming top.
That's very unlucky that I got fucking coconut bounced on me.
Ray, kill.
Fuck's sake.
Let's take this tower.
Tiny might be portaling soon. Yeah.
Oh, he's porting. Go, 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 go.
Rush.
Is it Roche?
Oh, no.
No, it's Tiny.
With all my heart.
Next.
No, why did I toggle it? I thought I could. I was fine if I just walked away.
Never mind.
I think I was fine.
Draw.
Oh, why did I toggle it? Damn, that tick was instantaneous.
Your top tower is under attack.
Tiny TP bottom.
There's nothing left of your top tower.
Oh, fuck this fucker, man. Holy shit, this guy is the luckiest man on the world.
Are you alive? Oh, you have a Reinder. Okay.
I can't believe you survived that.
TP.
Duty calls.
There might be. Never mind, Tiny's there.
I'm from base. All just walking together.
Yeah, I want to fight them, but it's really hard. Oh, nice kill. That's their mid.
What a punk.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep farming.
Or here.
To your bottom tower.
Is that all? The hunt is off.
Last tower is bottom.
This power will not go to waste. An honor.
Draw bottom.
Yeah.
With all my will.
Shit.
Maybe charge
Oh
your
my
gear.
god, it stopped.
Far, but yeah. I can.
Tower is under attack.
Bro, they're all standing here.
They're all going up for the
You're
care.
insane.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Can't outrun a wildfire.
Shadow Blade row.
Your bottom tower is under
There.
I don't
Care.
know.
This will come in handy.
2-second charge.
All my
Tunneling. I am very far.
killing spree.
I'm
like-
fucking clipped!
Held your feet.
Help!
You have a
I still
smoke?
have a ward.
Yeah. That was smoke.
We can run into the bottom. Let's do it, let's do it.
I don't
Focus.
have ult here. How much
Ah,
more?
it doesn't matter. We do 4 versus 5. We can run into them. We have night vision. I kinda wanna get the Roche too.
short.
No Rasta either.
The enemy.
They might be all out.
I don't have a observer.
No, you see.
Enemy's top tower.
Do we have dust? So we have sentry. We have sentry.
Oh my god.
He's hitting!
This is fucking crazy.
Behind.
Oh my god. The stuns.
I'm looking. Okay, never mind.
You're here.
Fall back a bit.
Might
Fall
be
back a bit.
scuffed. Yeah. Tiny is looking for jump.
It's...
You do focus supports.
Contact
Okay.
here.
They got fucking bounced.
You need to hit. Or, well, not too late, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't have charge. Cool down.
Oh man, they jumped me here. This high ground vision here. I got jumped by Rasta, Tiny, and everyone else in the world. I need big AB before I can play the game. It's way too much CCs.
There's not.
The hunt is on.
Yeah, I can't move.
Tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret this?
For the greater good.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they took the rush.
In pain is power. Yes. At once.
They are on mid top.
Hard. I'm just telling.
In fate's hands.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Killing spree.
Attack.
I think they smoked for that though.
Yes.
Close to BKB.
Last has a blink.
Actually, I'm just staying here.
Yes.
With 3 carries this game, huh? Actually, no, you Castellina.
Know my pain. With all my will.
Another blink.
Lost in the woods.
Yeah. No, I won't have BKB in 300s. They have Aegis, right?
I'll give it my all.
With Aegis, the Ranger.
They're all.
Tis final.
Rasta is alone, I think.
Debt repaid. Steady on! Time is short.
Got a BKB for the next fight.
Went to the vision somewhere.
Charging him for vision.
Give it up!
Draw going on me. You see this?
Swiftly now.
Careful, they have blinks on the multiple heroes.
Oh, you're fucking dead. There's nothing I can do for you. Unless...
Oh, she pushed me away. She pushed me away from the coconut.
Oh, fuck.
Whatever would come in.
Easy.
Tiny missing.
Guys wanna fight?
I'll give it my all.
There's a smoke to be made here. But Draw has Aegis. Be wary of it.
Go with the Tony is dependent.
I don't have a reveal for Draw.
We have it on Speedbreaker.
10 second charge.
Draw's still top? Look at this shit.
8 second charge.
Don't, no, now she knows there's sentry. She was in me.
She doesn't know, she doesn't look. On debuffs. Okay, Tiny should be somewhere close.
Oh, there's a roster here.
Holy shit, I just died. They used everything. So. I'm fighting to walk.
What the fuck?
They have vision, they can't go over here.
Where is my team?
Dead.
Dead?
Dead.
Okay, I'll kill him for you. Okay, maybe I'm not killing him.
They have vision in a triangle.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
Under Tiny. Yes.
We need to wait for them to jump, then punish them if they fail.
Oh, that was fine. We killed Draw twice.
Skill was good.
We killed Draw twice before they got to play.
Yeah, but Tiny is doing whatever he wants. I'm also getting BKB,
Okay.
so I can stick on supports or some shit.
Well, I have another BKB for next fight.
From the Knuckle realm I return.
This last game we're playing, Nuns. You know what ESL after this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They just want to fight up there because they have vision.
For the greater good.
Nothing to burn.
I don't have TP.
Oh my god. It's like fucking horror game music. Violin dropping or some shit.
With a
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is for skirmish. The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished. Your top tower is under attack.
Oh,
Draw
there we
TP.
go.
way your fate.
Nice.
Oh, nice kill.
The thingy.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Small offering.
Yeah, they're just gonna hang out there with the.
Can we fight them right now? Can we just go in with smoke? They're missing Dull Injured. They're fucking standing here. Look at this shit. Can you charge this?
Time is short.
Okay, guys, yo, guys, you need to start coming. It's like a free fight. Ah, well, I guess it's too late now. So it's gonna be back.
Your middle tower has been denied. Every measure must be taken.
In face. Yes. Steady on.
BKB next fight.
I'll I'll give it my all.
Fuck it, not risking it.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Duty calls. Yes. In pain is power. Swiftly now.
My favorite customer.
I think they're gonna take the other Tormentor.
At once.
We can Roche wind that. If...
Is Roche up?
Oh yeah, it's not there yet.
I'm not sure if Roche is up at all. Check Roche.
An honor.
It's not up. Unlucky.
The tiny bags.
Tiny? I don't think so. Oh, he does. Fuck it now. Do we have a smoke? Because I think they're smoking right now. And they will jump us any second.
Time is short.
Now we smoke on sniper.
Excellent security.
Send Manda bottom.
I think we're waiting for Roche bottom.
Oh yeah, true. Can't go there. Isn't Lucian's there?
Just let them.
We should probably TP here and smoke, huh?
I'm TPing right now. Smoking here. I need to be there.
He's still farming here, yo.
Bottom tower is under attack. Now you must decide. Comes next.
To the knuckle realm. My gratitude.
Killed him.
Fine.
Tiny here.
Just go. Oh, he pushed him out away from my ulti. I was gonna ulti him.
I need help.
Don't do that.
There's a scout, we need to back out.
I'm looking for the killer. Okay, my dog's crashed.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, that was enough! Oh, the fucking stuns too. Oh, of course, it was fucking Kanda.
Okay. Oh my god, okay.
That's...
Just TP out.
Jesus, that damage. Oh yeah, it's fucking 800 damage burst.
Maybe we can kill him.
Let's cool down for a bit. 10 seconds.
Passive halberd? Are you a fucking idiot or something? He 3-tossed. And I had to save his withdrawal anyway. You fucking brain dead or some shit.
Easier.
Goddamn idiots.
Is Sniper coming back or what?
He should.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Go, 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 go.
Roshan has been slain by the dire.
I can't hit in these fights.
Another chance to offer all I have. I'll give it my all.
The only thing worse than a backseater is a fucking idiot backseater that's even wrong. Absolute fucking morons. Holy fuck.
Nice.
Tiny is an issue.
Time is short.
Here it is.
Carry his DD now.
Let's engage them bottom. Throw another sacrifice Jax.
Dire structures are fortified.
No.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god, it's going so fast.
Bottom tower has fallen.
It's already gone. There's nothing to do.
Lincoln's on down.
Has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Can never be too much sacrifice.
Will you answer?
Swiftly now. With all my heart. With all my will.
There's shadow blading in. Gem and the shadow blade on this guy.
Your middle tower is under attack. We seek an advantage.
Time is short. Duty calls. For a good cause. At once. Yes. With all my heart.
Can't leave base, huh? It's rough against this tiny.
Swiftly now.
Yeah.
Willingly.
Tiny's bottom. Can we not go? Maybe.
Can try, yeah. Oh my god, how did you survive? Gold scepter?
I'll give it.
Yeah, able.
This looked weird.
Not talking bitch, Tiny.
Alright, maybe we go back now. Tiny's coming.
Yeah, tiny will be close by now.
For the greater good.
Oh, it's really hard to split and do anything.
It is. I mean, they're way stronger than us, and they have really good initiates. And the tiny somehow one-shots 2/3 of our team. Yeah, one combo. Oh, the team picked up!
Here.
Oh, fuck. I'm dead. There's no way. He might be dead. Nah, he's gonna get healed.
I don't know, my team! No.
Yeah.
Understand.
I mean, what can we do?
I guess 50 seconds.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Invisibility.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
They have a gem on the Rasta.
Look now
Yeah.
to your top barracks.
Just see if we defend, then I'll try to get turn back lines.
Your top barracks are under attack.
Was I not worthy?
Kill this dog if you can! Oh no. Nice!
Look, Tiny is jumping.
Yeah, I see. I'm just following the fight. He's going for Yukape.
What the fuck?
Okay, charge this, Tiny. Oh, you're
No,
super low. You're
5
super low.
seconds. On me, on me, on me, on me. Still on me.
Yeah, I see, I see.
Okay, I'm kiting back.
Nice, good job.
Oh, this guy? 5-second charge.
Yes, Blink Dagger. I'm back to farming. I need a Blink Dagger. Otherwise, this game is not playable.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Attack.
Still is playing about BKB, huh?
I'll risk
Yeah. I just had lucky enemies in there, so.
Yeah.
Based.
I mean, let's just get lucky again.
Yep.
I'd stake my life on it.
Oh, I'm coming.
Huh?
Attack.
Nice. Death.
For the greater good. Haste.
Come in handy.
I'll give it my all. With all my heart. Willing. Time is short. Offering accepted.
Okay, I have Blink for next fights.
Jump in base if somebody wants.
I need vision on the draw ranger in fights, and I'm just gonna Blink on her and hope for the fucking best. I cannot hold the gym. I have no item slots.
I'm not sure if we need it.
Nah, well, we just need the dust on the draw ranger, that's it. We can hunt them a little bit. Surgically with it.
Charging for vision. Hold on.
Hey, you wanna try him? I'm TPing here. You guys actually go on this? He might get a stun off.
Yeah, cooldown, TP.
With a will.
Wait, got cancelled?
Oh, yeah.
We're behind the bottom.
Yeah. Kind of flanking.
Seems like a bad plan, though.
Oh, they're coming there first.
Oh my god. Okay, that was not good.
I didn't see I got cancelled.
That was a fucking random ass cancel.
I was just standing here.
The enemy's
Yeah.
tower falls to oblivion.
Oh, they will push off
Don't
this.
charge.
I'm dead forever, pretty
Are you
much.
charging top?
I don't have a charge. 10 seconds.
My patience is
Oh, nice escape. The 4 mid.
Star returns.
Bad call? Well, no shit, it's a bad call. You see the result afterwards and call it a bad call. How profound.
They're together.
You should be a fucking pro player.
There's a blow here.
Good.
These fucking animals.
Charge. Here's Lincoln's.
She went up.
She's smoked.
Yeah.
Is brain rot so contagious? Every time I stream Dota, all these fucking idiots come out of the woodworks.
Yeah.
Every fucking baboon in the village.
I think we go guy there.
Can't stop that. We can take Tormentor.
the rights have yet to run their course. Crimson! Sacred speed.
Coming.
I buy back.
I want to buy back for the fights.
Regeneration.
Take it.
No injuries.
A stronger sacrifice. I'll risk it.
Penny is mid.
Some
Oh
base.
fuck, I'm on your farming pattern.
I'll keep
Creeps
the
in
base.
base.
Fine.
They got the Roche, right? Oh, it wasn't up.
No.
Hmm.
Swiftly now.
They're like being here. Not.
Okay, now Roche
Now
is
they're
up.
doing it.
Yeah.
Yes. With a will.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Was worth it.
Draw Ranger has it.
For the greater good.
Oh, she's like full anti-me builds.
Yeah, they're gonna find helps now.
Yeah.
At once. Duty calls.
Tiny stop. Which doctor is top?
Yeah, some TP here.
No, it's the
Oh,
banner is
yeah.
the-
Oh, banner.
Oh my god, why is there a spot here?
It's a bait.
Yeah,
Don't try to kill it.
that banner doesn't matter.
Another
Wait, what
banner.
about that?
It's 2 banners.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
They're split mid.
Oh,
Willingly.
oh, they found me.
Oh, yeah, okay. We're split mids.
I fucking left in random places.
Okay.
I need a bounty, but I guess you cannot take it fast enough.
Oh, did
Guys,
you die?
Wind Waker.
Did I did you with your?
Ah, yeah, so many phone calls coming.
What the fuck?
Ah.
I think it was on rice anyway.
Steady on.
Asta is gym again.
Hmm.
Time is short.
There was a DD bot.
I don't have buyback, I need a bounty.
With a will.
We can't get that bounty. There's no way.
No. Wish for the best.
I think we sack top and we fight for mid.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't fucking know how else we do it.
This
How
guy's
did
here.
he? How did he?
Your top barracks are under attack.
I don't know if I have buyback. I need 500s. Okay.
Yes.
Tiny's walking for mids.
Tiny DD. Daedalus.
I'll give it my all. Did
Your top barracks exists only in
with
town.
all my
Your
heart.
top barracks are under attack. Will you let the enemy claim the top tower has fallen?
Yes.
Your top barracks has fallen.
We need to grow enough.
Your middle barracks is
Ah, well. The Rex is gonna die no matter what, so.
Your middle barracks has fallen. The enemy have mega creeps. The time for the final test has come.
Swiftly now. Duty calls. I'm under attack. Willingly. For the greater good.
Kinda wanna jump, but you know, it looks like shit.
We don't have to jump. They're not doing anything. They need to hit this, but not wasting time on Aegis. 1
Yeah,
minute.
and 2 minutes
2
for
minutes.
Aegis.
If Tiny jumps in, we need to stop him and try to kill him. Basically it.
At once. For the greater good. Duty calls. With all my heart. Swiftly now. Mhm.
50
I'll
seconds.
give it my all.
Damn.
Try to get the backline maybe? Like this Rasta?
Yeah.
He's in here. Two side, two side.
Which sure.
Your middle tower has fallen.
How much longer? 28 seconds. Could start on supports.
Expecting
I'm going in.
Upstairs on me.
Oh god.
Upstairs on me in the back, huh? Okay.
I'm fucking done. I can't move.
Aegis is out.
Oh, okay.
it's our lives.
Oh, there?
He fucked up his blink. I fucked up my life. Defend. You got this, Uker.
Yeah, it's 1 HP Tron.
Oh my god, it is 1 HP. Damn. Oh, help this. Winnable.
Consult?
Yeah, he's gonna pike up. Skim's background music is insane. Like the triggers for them are just so 0 to 100 like every 2 seconds. Oh my god. I'm surprised I killed you.
Yeah. The link or something?
Buy back? I'll need to laugh.
Oh, 1 second for my
Yeah.
If he
I think we
loses.
needed the...
I need to make more podcast, but I'll come watch ESL soon.
Yeah, we're gonna go watch his zone now. GG's.
Yes.
Okay, guys, that's fucked.
I keep it.
GG.
The song is dope. That Tiny was so fucking fat. Yeah, we definitely had a problem with that Tiny there. I don't know what music practice is. I just have like 20 of them on shuffle, so whatever song comes up, I have no idea where it's from. Average workup, Fangler 34. Do you know your immune system skills with your muscle mass? Does it? I don't know. Pieces of Quiet, Fangler 79. Dayal, Fangler 30 months. Yes, Fangler 17. Dr. Ninja, Fangler 62. Banana Boy, Fangler 16. Verop Zurk, Fangler 33. Is it started yet? Is it? Oh, it is. Okay, let's remove this volume. Even though it is kind of nice.
Let's go. Ook jij kan geld verdienen door je oude kleding door te verkopen.
So you change title and disable YouTube stream because I cannot restream this.
Root against Lycan. One of the reasons why they banned out Monkey King, some of these like bad matchups in the lane. It's Miero's classic hero, but I'm leaning towards Bedboom. I think their minute 20-25 is going to be super strong because Keeper of the Light from the mid lane comes online super fast with the Spirit Vessel Boots of Travel build. You can TP on your summoned units from Lycan, so that's going to be good, having a little bit of global presence. Clockwork with the hook shot. He's going to be their only stun. basically. So he needs to be active, like he needs to be setting things up for his own team.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it previously. I think Whitemon, a good example of those kind of moves, right, where a Clockwork on his own can start and dominate a team fight with the perfect move and opening. We'll keep our eyes out on trying to.
I think they got penalized for a previous game on the web boom because they were using that Shadow Demon bug.
Like you say, has been nerfed a bit. No longer able to be picked in
It's the one where you could skill ulti like one extra level or something if you did something in the right order.
Now he's back where he belongs in that last pick, almost gotcha situation in the draft. We'll find out if it is a gotcha pick here, if they can pull out some nifty little plays as talent as we get ourselves properly into game one of this best of two. Start out with
Kotl mid against Leshrak. Okay.
Against Kotl. We were expecting when we saw that Kotl pick to get a Zeus or a Sniper or something, because that farm trading has been very popular.
Yeah.
Opting to go for the Tiny first here to give them maybe that mid-game, you know, catch and turnaround potential. But does this mean GPK is going to have a good time, Lesh have a bad time? What's the deal?
They have two really good heroes to get on top of GPK. You have Tiny, you have Magnus. Both of these heroes love to pick up early Blink Dagger, and then
there's a Meepo.
Kotl,
And he doesn't have the chicken set.
A lot of damage. He's gonna be the
How shameful.
as well with those heals coming out. So yeah, I expect some of the early rotation to come out and try to kill Keeper of the Light, especially the one coming out from Tiny. 5-6 minutes into the game, we see.
Let me check the other drafts. Is it this one?
In the mid lane with TP rotations coming from the off laner. So
what game is this?
See,
Falcon ZX2.
He was the
Isn't there one more?
One guy who got the most
this one,
tips so far in the tournament, and this is the guy you want to tilt.
Does he deserve it? Kezu's saying he's getting
watch this one instead, fuck it.
Average more than maybe he deserves.
Maybe he already assumes that the
I kind of do want to watch Bobby of.
defensive on his end of things. They are going to go now.
I gotta change my title though. What is this? Liquid versus Shopify.
There, but they will have a Lucent Beam in one. Sadly though, Mickey, he hits level 2 now, or rather level 3, but does go for the second point in Lunar Bliss. Meanwhile, mid lane, Yopa. He's alright. Nisha though, looking to get rather aggressive on the Leshrak, and Yopa's going to be very, very cautious. The Lightning Storm will connect, one more will do it, but he's lost vision. Yopaj though, he's so unhealthy right now in the HP department. He's got no regen either apart from one Fairy Fire and one Stick Charge. How do you play this lane now?
Yeah, it's a tricky one. You haven't had that sustain for Nisha.
Oh, we couldn't get in range for the Lightning Storm.
Yeah, just a little bit too far out, but this is already a good state for Nisha. Again, he's had first rune control was pretty good. They've got rune control again for the water. No one's coming up to deny. Yopaj might still be able to grab his own. You'll have a little bit to play with, but as long as there's mana for Nisha, again, going for the Lightning Storm build, it's not the best of times for Yopaj. It doesn't even need a +1. We were talking about rotations out from like Tusk, but there's no need for Boxy to even make his way down there just yet. Opening up the possibility at 6 minutes with a few more levels is massive here.
That's 25 for me.
Arteezy, that's a very nice shot from Boxy. Locking him in by the tier 1 tower. 33 is going to move back in, but we'll get the stun here from Arteezy. It looks like that's going to be about it. They won't go too much further. So 33 has opted to just kind of go for the 2 points in Slithering Crush as well. So not opting to max the Bash to the Deep quite yet. And it doesn't really seem like he's been able to abuse it.
I'm not playing FF16 DLC yet, no.
Kit Rax Enchantress, so
gonna wait
he would rather just go
until
for the
all out.
Yeah, just have a little bit more clear, a little bit more safer poke onto that CK.
I don't even know what the deluxe version is for that game.
Once they can gap close, I'm surprised there's no value point in maybe Guardian Sprint. Level 4, he does have that point up now, so the chase down can commence. Boxy fishing for an
angle. They're all out now?
They could
still I'll set up a date for it.
Like, the CK is pretty tanky, 1000 HP, Bracer, and Belt of Strength up.
What's the dates for this
but,
even?
Again, you can't underestimate just the sheer physical output right now on the side
28.
of Liquid top. And
I could save set a bit until after this, but it's really annoying to set up back and forth.
To get some things going.
I'll see.
On the unpause.
They could try. We're having a look at some fantastic imagery here in the mid lane. I believe that is a duck target being exploded here by Yopaj.
Yes.
How do you feel like Yopaj feels about this mid sniper pickup? Like, I know you and I know know the young man very well. It really doesn't feel like his kind of hero. It just really doesn't.
If you get something like a Blink Dagger, I guess it can feel like a hero he'd play, but I don't know if you'd want that.
Boxy. Be a bit of a snowball out into the CK. Shards will land as well. He is a very high HP, high armor hero here on Arteezy, so he can tank through a lot of damage. Boxy's going to keep trying to go, so will 33. They'll cancel the TP that was incoming, and now Kitraki kind of blocks the way. He helps Liquid block Arteezy.
I haven't seen Shogun though.
And Kitraki, he is not looking to make it out either, as they do land the stun.
Jesus, how does this work?
Kitraki will be the second to fall. As Boxy looking to die, but 33 will not allow it. Finally letting him go down. Meanwhile, bottom lane, a bit of a chase onto Saberlight, but it looks like Saberlight's going to be just fine. Still, a double kill up at that top lane. Already concerning signs here for the side of Shopify Rebellion.
It's just that physical output. Tag team plus the bash, plus the Slither and Crush. It is a lot to kind of contend with here for Shopify. Cancel TP as well, just not making matters any simpler. And that does at least allow a bit of a reset as well for Nisha onto mid.
They're going to find over those 6-minute power runes. Nisha is being chased down here by Yopaj, but they don't really have the damage nor the control. Nice slows onto Nisha, but it really means nothing. Saberlight.
Great block. Oh.
Bottom lane taking a fair bit of damage on the way out, but is still going to be okay.
This is one thing I want to ask myself, you know, is our Oracle, is Insania actually going to try to go for Phylactery? I mean,
they buff Flash.
Sounds pretty bad, but, you know, it's the funny way.
How come this is back mid?
Play Oracle. I'm sure Insania would love to be able to do so.
He definitely will. I think Thea Lacour...
No, it's mostly the same.
Thea Lacour, is he could really abuse it, right? But I don't think Insania will. As sad as
it's so funny if the Oracle has it. Oh.
It is.
Yeah, Insania's too smart for that. It's probably not going to do it, but if he does, then you know he's having fun. We'll see. Probably not.
He's either too smart or not smart enough, John. You know, it's there's no real in between.
No. Still, really solid back and forth start already. Liquid, again, coming out ahead with those 2 kills up top here. Coming out for 33, but Shopify is not too far behind in terms of just controlling their lanes.
It is the first time seeing no talisman
for our tour. About to hit
on the slaughter. So bizarre.
Chase is on for the Luna. Problem is, Insania is right behind them to just kind of abuse the Fortune's End and purge off everything. I suppose that was the real reason that, you know, Saberlight only goes for the 1 value point in Cinder.
They really buffed the region a lot.
Will always be there to purge it off with the Fortune's End. Doesn't actually go for any points into Fate's Edict, just seeing the maximum value in the Fortune's End this game, and it does really feel that way anyway. Like, there's plenty of spells to purge off.
There's a lot of great saves for Insania just to cut off some of that DPS and control. Not the easiest time for the side of Shopify to kind of play into that in the bot lane, and it's giving such a free lane for
the whole fucking village.
Does have level 5, the glaive's up. They
found
catch out Yopaj.
They've got him for a moment. Lift back from Thea Lacour onto Insania, and they are going to retreat. They did not want to make their way up to that little high ground, as they are going to find a nice double a damage amp rune here for Yopaj. He'll take that happily.
Double amp rune.
Meanwhile, Arteezy's actually TPing into the mid lane. They want to try and get aggressive this early on. Nisha's going to see him.
Holy shit, this is forced. What am I looking at?
Still rushing towards him. He really wants this attempt. There's the tips out from Nisha. I believe.
Holy shit,
it was
what?
Actually Thea Lacour that messed up. I believe they were waiting for the Rubik to go for the lift, but it never came. In fact, never mind. Lift was on cooldown at the time. It was Arteezy.
Yeah.
Oh, secret tower.
Just a little bit too keen as well. Like, there was already enough space there for Nisha to just back off completely. They do manage to find a mid-tier one off the back of it, so they're still somewhat worthwhile down bot, though.
We'll split this out. Mickey taking a fair bit of damage. We've seen this quite a bit from Saberlight, just getting in as soon as he hits that level 6 mark. And that'll be Mickey going down as now Insania. On the run, but surely has no way out. But he will try for Saberlight's
He might die.
life.
Oh, it's close.
Flames, but he loses vision. And now Saberlight coming back into vision just to show him that he was not afraid at all. With that, another double kill set up here for Yopaj off the back of Saberlight. And it's kind of a thing with Brewmaster. As soon as you hit level 6, you can basically just kill anyone you want.
Yeah, really easy rundown. Really great opportunity to be spotted there by Shopify. Knowing that there was some commitment onto the mid, they couldn't really regroup and try to save bot after being left solo for so long. I'm a little bit curious about Yopaj not going for the assassin. I suppose they feel like they don't need that point burst. They just need him to stand his ground, play around with the early strength of shrapnel, try to get some headshots in, can go from there. I'm keen to see what Yopaj does build up into. He is going for the standard Dragonlance, maybe into
Fuck am I
Hurricane
reading in
Pipe
my
early to
chat,
save him
dude?
to jump in.
Holy
And after
shit.
that is, again, it's still
Am I
fairly
seeing it
open
right?
for the sniper to kind of pick and choose what he wants to play with. Saberlight still being annoying down bot. I mean, they still have that
This guy living in his own world.
hanging on to here on Liquid. Shopify not in a position to try to push in, but they're getting a lot of room out for Arteezy to just farm. Like, he's got full control up top despite losing his tier 1. No one's making their way down there. They're still focused on Saberlight.
They sure. Oh, they missed the stun. 33. A very rare mistake out from the Slaughter, just not within range to land the stun, and well, Saberlight will let him know about it.
Yeah, it's the Storm Brawler form. It's just way too much when you Cinder Brood up. So much move speed. Nisha?
Caught out. Very nice setup here from the side of Shopify Rebellion, seeing that he was left alone. The mid lane was undefended, so they will be able to secure both the mid tier 1 tower and Nisha's life. And now they just roam the map. Down towards the Radiant Jungle they go. Yopaj will take over that area of the map. And you know what? With the way things are going, I gotta tell you, Shopify, they are looking very strong at the moment. I thought their laning stage would go a lot worse than it actually did.
Yeah, they managed to come out on top quite nicely. I think it just comes back down to maybe not pressuring mid hard enough for the side of Liquid, not able to really leave those side lanes as well. Like, they applied pressure on the sniper before any of the bigger levels came up, capitalize on the Leshrac and the gap close you have with your toss. You might have been able to pin down Yopaj, feed off of that sniper a lot more, as we've seen in some of our slower sniper games. We'll go out for a smoke now with the 2 supports hanging behind Nisha. See if they can find something. They do just freely give bot to Saberlight, and this guy's just having a free ride into that Radiance that we know he likes to build.
Team I'm rooting for? No, not really. Just here to watch some good Dota.
This rune going to be used as bait. Nisha, he'll break his smoke onto Thea Lacour. Kidrak did get spotted for a second, but they're not confident that they can actually deal with him quick enough. In fact, Kidrak's just keeping up vision for his team to back him up. And Liquid, they are very well aware of it. They just look to retreat, assassinate out on boxing.
Never heard of Planet Crafter, no.
Saberlight doesn't really hit with the
But actually, I'm just gonna be Booba Blade. That's all I'm playing. I'm not sure when I'm starting it though, because it comes out on the 26th.
They understand they are the stronger team at the moment, and they certainly want to fight, especially if Kitrak's the one on the front lines. Once again, I mean, Liquid trying their best to set up a nice gank attempt, but nothing will come out of it.
No, it's starting to really
I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna play on release or after ESL.
Times you'd want to meet with your Lesh. Nisha's not been able to pressure a tower. He's not able to just camp around with the Edict post-fight to just take a tier 1. With the mid still standing, it's really hard to cross that river at this point. They are getting a lot of free room out for Mike and 33 as well. And they've got that Blink Dagger up in the Slaughter now, so they've got a little bit less pressure on Boxy to keep landing like the snowballs. You can initiate with 33. The issue is finding that angle.
I think I've got enough hours out of it.
Right, you don't want to jump the Brewmaster or the CK. They are a little bit tanky, although I suppose Saberlight isn't that bad to jump into if you manage to chain stun him. But you do want something like Yopaj in back, just punishing something like that squishy sniper, which again, you've got the Tusk, you've got the Slaughter with a Blink. That's really what your draft is geared towards. We'll see again, another smoke out here with a Blink.
Early Blink phase boot Slaughter.
Kitrak's the one shying in the mid lane at the moment. Yopaj right behind him. See Kitrak, they'll make the jump in with 33, but it's going to be a hard kill. In fact, look, he got the healing off just beforehand to boot, but they will finally take him down. Problem is, Saberlight now is here to try and trade, and it seems as though they are going to at least find Boxy. And in fact, they'll even find Insania on top. Make that a third as well, because Nisha is gone. Arteezy will take him down. And Insania, trying for the haste rune, not going to find it. Yopaj will deny it right in front of his face. And that's 3 down for the price of 1. Kitrak baiting perfectly for his team. I mean, you knew it was a bait as well. He got his Nature's Attendance off. He got his Seeds of Serenity off. And it's just such a great bait. It's like 3 for nothing, basically.
And they're under heavy pressure on Liquid to try to capitalize on these timings, because they know they're losing a little bit too much ground.
I don't have any recommendation for good office chairs, man.
You need to punish these.
You can ask people in my chat instead.
You have to take what you can get. Try to snowball off the back of that, but Enchantress is just not an easy target.
Just the Arteezy wins the eye. Is it?
Deep because of that untouchable. Now that's the bread and butter of Slaughter, to follow up from the Slitherine Crush to get the chain stuns off. It's just not enough, even with the punch and the snowball with a crush. You need some of those bashes to come in. And you also weren't quite in the best of range to maximize the output on Nisha as well with magic damage to instantly burst, giving a good opportunity for Shopify back. Like, every single time they're taking these fights on Liquid without spotting the backline, without being sure where Yopaj is or whether or not Saberlight can kind of show up with his split, it gets really dicey really fast. Like, you cannot underestimate the early output of Sniper. Even though, again, it's a funny hero. It plinks away with something that looks like a BB gun, but you give him enough time and space, pops that take aim on. It's not a laughing matter to get those ducks quacking over your head.
Absolutely not. Kitrak, he's gonna find Boxy. Again, you see Kitrak, it's just not the target you want. The man is just too tanky as a support and even has a 4-star already up. They're looking for a defense up at top lane. Arteezy staring down 33. They've got Yopaj making his appearance as well, but nobody really showing on the lane yet. Arteezy, he'll get underneath the vision now of the Radiant, but does get a D-ward off. Very, very nice.
Liquid is so scared.
And with that, Team
I don't
Liquid,
blame
they will
them.
get nothing for these
After the
rotations
last
up
fight on
towards
the
top
Eng,
lane.
where they killed the Eng and
So they
then
will just continue to go back to
lost
the drawing board
3
and
heroes.
keep farming up. And throughout all this, by the way,
I mean, they have to jump
he's
Rubik,
still
right?
relatively behind Arteezy.
It's either jumping
Considering
Rubik or
he's
killing
playing
Brew before he gets ulti off.
a K
Or
behind.
Sniper, but I don't think ever getting Sniper.
Yeah, it's not to be, and that's not really unexpected. I'd say a CK spamming Phantasm can be just as effective, if not a little bit more, than the Luna
What do you
because
get?
of how well he can also join these early
Lightning.
fights. Arturo?
33,
Oh.
yeah, he's been caught up at that top lane. They will use the false promise to try and save Insania, who'll go for the TP out immediately and does make it. The Lacour barely missing out on seeing 33, sadly, so 33 is actually going to make his way out just fine.
Yeah. And they managed to bail out, but they're not finding anything for their trouble.
I have a lot to kill
They're not
Sniper,
able to
but it's
really
just so hard,
capitalize on
to
33
jump.
just yet. He's trying to work
He has a
on
lot of
his axe
vision.
now. They've
Like
got
both
this
CK and Eng just gonna give him
Kai
vision to
already
play
up,
the
trying
game.
to go for the Bloodstone on
And Sniper
Nisha.
usually buys
Nisha feels a
short
little
plus
help, but
Hurricane Pike.
I'd say the big one right now
I
is
don't know what
maybe
he's
going
getting
for
though, let's
boxing.
see.
Just having these
Oh, Hurricane
two
Pike is
ways of
coming.
starting these fights, giving you more options,
Eventually.
more angles, more ways to
Oh,
hold back.
there was
and keep
Shadowblade? Yeah,
control. You
Shadowblade
can
too.
burst
That's
one
super
down,
hard to jump.
Save the next bit of control for, say, the Brewmaster before he splits, the Sniper.
And they buy
50%
Nulls on
support
Slaughter now. Apparently
should
Nulls
simplify
got buffed,
the game
so
for you here on Liquid. Still,
now lots
Shopify
of
for their part,
cores
keep the
by them.
74K lead up.
Even if they're Agi or
Still a
Strength,
great
they
time
don't
for
care.
Arteezy and farm. Again, using those Phantasm illusions really well. They're using the map space they have control of really nicely
It's
as
good
well.
mana
The
regen.
vision they have set up just ensures
Mana is always
you're
such a
really
precious
safe
resource in
wherever
this
you're
game.
farming.
Especially since they nerfed
They've got
Stash
one
on
piece of forward vision
Clarities.
left, one just kind of watching this area by the tier 1 to spot TPs and jukes, but it's not really info they can use to hunt. And now Roche open for Shopify. It's not going to take long with the output here.
Man, Falcon Blade is how much? 1.8 mana regen? Now it's 1 and becomes 2 at 25 minutes. And you buy 2 of them and at the cost of 1 Falcon Blade, so it's 4 mana regen, I guess, versus 1.8 at 25 minutes.
T1 tower. Now the scan is there onto the Roshan pit, so now they are officially aware that Roshan is indeed happening for Shopify Rebellion. They will take the time to push the bottom tier 1 tower out while they still have a chance.
Guess you miss out on attack stats if you care about that.
Twin gate usage is there, and they're gonna run right into Mickey if he's not too careful.
Oh yeah, there's in too, so you get even more than
Mickey
that.
does scout out the usage of the twin gates with the Manta illusions, and it seems that that's gonna be enough. In fact, Kitrak, once again getting away from 33, that the snowball is going to be onto the high ground. Kitrak will finally go down. In comes Arteezy. He'll move on to Boxy and just take down the Tusk immediately. No messing around. They'll find a quick trade, and it's still in the favor of Shopify Rebellion.
And
Liquid
it's-
looks so lost.
It's still a net gain for Liquid in terms of just net worth from trading that way, with them being so far behind. And that does lead to a little bit faster if a blink for Boxy still. Like, you still have a lot of tools on Shopify. You don't really expend too much there at all. In fact, as long as you have Primal Split, you're happy here on Shopify with these trades. Still have that option left for Saberlight. He's got the Radiance up. He's going for the Shard to increase that duration and have the cancel option just in case it melts to the Lush or the Glaives bouncing around potentially from Mika. But he can just set up for more pushes. Like, they've got the output. They've got this really strong Orchid on Arteezy to help just chain control someone down, melt them 100 to 0 real quick. And Liquid, I mean, they have some saves for that. Again, there's Snowball, there's some Fortune's End, kind of stall things out. It just doesn't feel like they can start these fights on Liquid. They're trying. It's not from a lack of trying. They've been trying. It's just they're not finding the targets.
Line's been drawn right towards Mickey up at that top lane as well, John.
Oof.
They know exactly where he is by the looks of it. Even 33's right around the corner. Well, Mickey going back towards the top lane to boot. Are they nearby yet? It doesn't seem like a Shopify. They actually kind of leave Arteezy to go back. So maybe not 100% knowing that he was there. But Theodore calls at least going to find 33. So they have found themselves an offlane Slaughter. 33 has no help incoming. So he is gone. He will tank the gank for his carry at the very least, so that you do get Mickey out of there, but you don't really want your position 3 scouting out these ganks.
No. It's still better than your pause 1 dying in the overall picture of things, so you'll have to just take it, but again, Shopify, they're just choking out the side of Liquid right now. They've got so much reach. They've got, again, a really great front line with Arteezy and that CK. It's really all you want when you're playing with a sniper mid. Just someone to start these fights for you, allow it to just clean up from the back. Again, they're not able to find his backline, which I figured Liquid could.
Well, maybe
it's
now.
just not presenting itself.
Maybe now, though, John. Boxy's making his move up. They want to try and find her against Arteezy, but the Orca does make him kind of hard. Still, he'll go for a snowball, hitting 3 targets with the stun out. Arteezy, he's got the...
How does Shopify do it?
Keep manning up here up against Team Liquid, but it's looking pretty rough for him.
How do they find the most impossible ways to lose?
Do they back him up? Arteezy's in the middle of nowhere right now, and the answer is just no. They could not get there in time to help out the CK. And so Team Liquid, they will be gifted a very important couple
They
of
checked.
kills.
They checked XP rune with 3 heroes, and they were like, yeah, it's good enough.
He'll try to go after 33, but realizes he cannot solo the Slaughter anymore.
Nice.
And Team Liquid again, I mean, they're still on the chase. They still want to try for that Brewmaster, but it doesn't seem like they can really keep up.
Nice.
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 No, they really overestimated that Aegis.
You need the 2 frontliners up there in these full team fights. There's only so much Yopaj can do this BB gun from the back. And he's there to help clean up, there to soften them up.
Orchid CK too.
Not to help with counter control at all.
People love the Orchids these days.
So
Slaughter going for it? No, Slaughter's going Axe.
They find their Tormentor off the back of that as well, getting a decent one coming out for Insania with a Reign of Destiny, just a little bit more healing coming out. Quite a fair bit of healing if you maximize that amplification as well. And the net worth
I don't think there's much to analyze for these kinds of scenarios.
Shopify, which is not
I think they just hoped that Liquid showed up with less heroes than they did, but Liquid didn't, so they got fucked in the ass.
And he's had a lot of space to just farm up.
It's not what they expected to win 3 versus 5 because they had an Aegis.
Nisha kind of trying to work out the lanes. He's had free access to the safer parts of the jungle. And this recovery for the Luna is going to do a ton of work. Once he has that shard up, he's not going to be scared of the CK jumping in at all.
How are you tired already? It's 1 PM.
As long as those Blaves actives are still available,
Yes,
melting down the Luna with a backup
so I can
with
go
Oracle, it
sleep
doesn't
early
feel
today.
like it's going to be the fastest thing in the world.
How much did you sleep?
Jumping Nisha now with Bloodstone
Yeah,
up.
like
I don't think you have enough burst
4 hours.
to take care of
Oh
these
shit.
heroes at this point.
I hate sleeping like 4 hours.
All the
Makes the
stage
whole day
life
feel like
thing they
crap.
have to play with those
I
saves
know.
on the side of Liquid.
It gets worse because I still have to do stuff today.
What do you have to do?
Okay, ahead is Shopify rebellion.
Clean
Things
the
are getting
house a bit
closer and
more.
closer between these 2 teams.
Maybe back a bit more.
Shout out to the F10K betters, by the way, as well.
Yeah.
A rough night already. 24-minute hit. No.
And I also got some
They
ironic
have a very nice score line at
news.
the very least, so you know you get something for your
Could
trouble.
have gotten my diagnosis started here, but you know I'm moving, so
Can you imagine if
back to the queue.
Nah, shit.
The mauled would be beautiful. So there's always that. At least it's not 40 minutes in, Mike. We've had those circumstances in Southeast Asia. Thank you, Talon and Polaris. All the way back.
Don't remind me. It's a horrible, horrible times. There's gonna be a big smoke up, John.
I sleep 7 to 8 hours every day.
So a huge power spike for the Slaughter. Will make them
My
move
body
in.
like naturally wakes up 8 AM every day.
Back there for a second. Looking for a target. Smoke will be broken.
Oh my god.
33, though, misses the
Oh
initial
my god,
target
he
down
didn't even
the
realize he
other
dodged it, I think, until he saw the water.
We'll start to move in along with Saberlight. They found Mickey first.
And a war.
He's the big target. Already being targeted by Saberlight.
Saberlight.
Needs to get back together. He just took
Nice
way too
primal
much
split.
damage.
Had
He's
to
got no
leave
primal split
immediately.
left. Saberlight's still running. Nisha.
Wait,
unable
what?
to finish the job, but now 33.
Holy
He
fucking
found a
Slaughter
full
stun.
Oh, what a setup from 33. You missed the first one, but there was no way in hell he was missing the second. Arteezy's been caught to boot. On the high ground, still trying to survive. But the chase is continuing. Can he make it out? The answer is no. An ultra kill for Mickey.
Well,
and what a fight for Team Liquid.
At least...
And it just goes back to
no, there's no at least.
At least they have towers, so they don't lose racks for this.
They fucking lost the game.
When it comes down to the clump up from Team Liquid at this point, like they've got this backline oracle that no one is jumping in from the side of.
I don't speak with really free anymore. No.
Frontline initiation at 33 and Nisha have the
I wouldn't say they really threw the game. The game was never in their favor that much. It was like 6k and Aegis. But they're facing fucking Leshrac Luna with a CK. Also, Brewmaster falls off so fucking hard.
He doesn't need anything like that. And Nisha with Bloodstone is just so damn durable as well. You saw how
he had a whole 2 seconds in it before he had to leave.
Rulings in the split. Like there's again, it's just down to this draft. Right? AoE damage on Lesh. You've got the glaives bouncing around from Mike.
As soon as CK can't burst a guy in a stun, which he can never do it, I think, because of Oracle. This whole game looks like shit.
It's at this point in the game where it's a little bit scary. Like off this AoE burn, off this sustain, limited jump potential for.
He needs to catch the Oracle, and he also needs the Oracle to not get saved by Tusk.
Right? He's trying to go into the Manta, into that.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard to save Oracle, I think, because if he gets, say, like pulled by CK Revolution, he just dies instantly.
They have to take
yeah, like actually in one volley.
33, cheeky little
potentially.
Jump to Arteezy, but does back his way out.
But that's assuming you have pre-ulted.
The shards up as well on 33 makes it really hard.
I don't know if TA was a better pick here. I didn't see drafts.
4 corrosive hazes.
But their draft, when you face a hero like this, and your draft is not better late game, you have to win before it goes to late game. And now it's going to late game, so now it looks like dog shit.
You basically just get
CK is so weak when that first pull doesn't kill anymore.
It is. Just so much output right
can't
now.
Kill Slaughter, can't kill Lesh, can't kill Luna.
Free farm this entire time when they play as 3 or 4 has paid off massively for Liquid. They find a tier 2 for the trouble. High ground is a reality, but Roshan is available as well. With that corrosive haze and tag team, it's not going to take long for Liquid to wipe this one off the map. Shopfire in no position to really fight into that tight confined area. See how much Liquid can do with this Aegis. Shopify.
Top of the stream is vibrating? I don't see anything.
Is going up, going back for the Maelstrom into Mjolnir.
Is the top of your stream vibrating, Hooker?
Tourist just trying to tank up with a heart. It just really feels like it's down to Saberlight getting this blink up.
Below the heroes?
It is. Wait, below the heroes? I think it's above them. Yeah, I see it.
I don't see anything.
It's very subtle.
Twin gate usage right down.
But I do see it.
Lane. Seems like Team Liquid have already.
Is it a monitor thing?
They want to go. Shopify Rebellion, 2k behind now, but it's really the big Luna you've got to worry about. Mickey really starting to overtake in terms of the net worth department. We'll have the Kanda up very, very soon.
Oh, that! I was looking at the HP bars.
As we speak.
I mean the player colors.
In 33, just one big multi-man stun.
Yeah, the flickering. That's weird.
Completely wipe Shopify, really. Shopify Rebellion.
It's very inconsistent too.
Relax for a little bit. It's gonna get a little bit more tanky here on Arteezy before they get going again. Bit more damage to come out onto Yopaj as well. Bit of a shame for Saberlight to boot, right? Because Saberlight,
they definitely need some morning coffee.
We saw in that team
fight,
it just
2 p.m. morning coffee.
Destroyed within like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You just don't want to see that happen if you're a brewmaster.
It's the same issue coming down to
you know, I got up from the bed, opened the PC, checked out Discord. Oh, it's Dota time. Let's go.
It's just
no time for anything.
You can really do about that if you're Saberlight.
Yeah, such is life.
AC can help the cause mildly, but it's not going to.
You don't stretch, exercise before you do anything else.
I'm just trying to think of ways for Shopify to take these fights. They have to be able to split up Liquid. If they can isolate Liquid,
I might stretch, but only slightly.
The game becomes a lot easier for them, but there's just no seeing this split up anymore.
Sometimes just do it casually, passively.
Now T3 they go. Team Liquid again feeling very confident to just try and go for this immediately, though Kidrak is scaring them off just a little bit. So he does have a Grove Bow plus the Hurricane Pike, so plenty of range here on the edge. And they actually do back off just based off the edge hitting them. They just do not feel like they want to stick around and risk it. Already plenty of damage being dealt anyway to that tier 3 bottom tower. And
passive
they'll go
stretch.
ahead and address the side lanes that were being forced in here from Shopify.
Can you touch your
Rebellion.
toes if you keep your legs together?
Between these two teams. However, Dota Plus currently 79.
Can you touch your toes at all?
So network
By standing?
very even. Win
By while standing?
Yeah.
I'd agree
No,
with
I'd
those
have
odds.
just
I think you had this really good window for Shopify Rebellion, but
crouch, whatever.
it does feel like they kind of let go of that. A couple of bad fights. Like, the window's
I
kind of
am not
shifted
limber.
back onto the side of Liquid. And this is where their scaling really kicks in, right? Leshrak late game is still really damn scary. You've got the Shivas coming out for Nisha next. Mika going just for the full Satanic into the Blink. Probably the Swift Blink upgrade afterwards as well, taking care of that Power Tread slot. Again, it's just... The issue is the backline. With the Blink up from Saberlight, perhaps now you can
Best
consider
I can do
trying to
is
just
have my
burst down
fingers touch
Insania first
behind
somehow.
my back, from above and below.
If you can kind
but
of
only from one
isolate him
side.
away from the saves of Boxy as well.
What do you mean?
But it's easier said than done.
You know, you
Caught out.
put your
Tried to lock him down
right
for a
arm
second, but
behind
not
your
for
back
long
from
enough.
above
They do not
and your
wanna
leg
dive
from
that deep.
below, and then have your
They're
finger
gonna be a
touch
little
there.
bit wary as well against the sniper. Going into that high ground attempt. There's a jump in from Saberlight. He's done 4 times.
I still don't understand.
He'll go for the split as well, but all of his brutal just belting.
Oh my god, the fucking build just lasted 1 second.
Saberlight just absolutely annihilated by Team
Oh,
Liquid.
they just found out why people don't really pick Brewmaster into Luna. It does not work.
It's just too easy.
Especially with Shard on Luna, right? It's even more.
Yeah, extra burst.
It looked like a good opportunity. Arturo was a little bit too far.
Oh my god, fucking Reign of
I think
Destiny.
if they managed to get the follow-up from the CK as well, maybe
Every
that goes
time
a
I
little
see
bit
it,
differently,
I
but now
just
the
think
high
of it
ground
from Auto Gladiators.
It's a lot comfier for the side of Liquid without worrying about that big team.
Oh my god, it is.
Nikkei still taking a fair bit of damage here, but they are going to make the jump in with the eclipse off the back of Boxy. They've got Yopaj and Kidrak. The Lacour will follow
drafted.
very soon by the looks
That
of
is
it.
game look of
A
Arida.
double kill for Mikkei. And
Shopify had to play this game super aggro. Get a lead so big that Luna could never be able to play.
I don't really see how you slow them
They're actually kind of on the way there at some point when there's 6k gold in the Aegis. But then, you know, money changes hands, bank account numbers get exchanged, and here we are. It is what it is.
Don't know what you can do. Like, Artura's gonna have a heart up in 300 gold. Great. I don't think the heart saved you. I don't think that's enough HP to play with at all. There's just not enough to counteract the sustain.
It's very desperate times for Shopify Rebellion.
Ah, there's a Meepo on Talon versus Bedboom.
Yeah, I was watching it a bit. Meepo is not like an interesting hero anymore. Because it's kind of whatever nowadays.
On they go onto that Luna, but Mikkei, he's gonna have the false promise to save. Aegis is gone in 5 seconds.
They removed the micro aspect of the hero by having the Aghanim and stuff.
Aghanim and Shard.
Yeah, it's so easy now.
Gets the Wind Waker delivered just as he needs
I
it.
mean, you still have to have the mechanics
Goes perfectly
to
for
utilize
Team
them,
Liquid.
but
And they can just
Yeah, it's not hard though. You learn those in like 2 games.
are gonna be incoming.
maybe.
Yeah. Inside of Shopify,
The point still stands that the hero's main weakness is way toned down.
Try to get something happening on the map.
Yeah.
I don't know. What options do you have here?
What options do you have left here?
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
Kind of
Death Note is the only way.
Shopify where you actually have to
There's no way to win.
Divine. Maybe in as puppy as this sounds, like a Divine Conda does feel like you need to just play back, try for burst, because your front line's melting. Saberlight's just dying. He still needs his
What
level
the fuck
20
is a
down. That helps
CBT
ton.
burger?
But I still feel like just a couple of
That sounds so bad, dude. I don't ever want a CBT burger, whatever the fuck that is.
maybe even just a couple of Lucent beams, and those Brewlings are still dead. So it does feel like
you know,
you're actually starting to bank on like
you have 2
potential
meat
for the
buns.
sniper as a divine carrier as the game lags on. And
some meat
you're just
between
nowhere
that.
near that kind of gold. You don't have the econ to sustain that build up for Shopify Rebellion.
I don't want it. I don't want it. Whatever it is, I don't want
You
it.
don't have the vision forward to try to get some map space for yourself even. Liquid, they're just in complete cruise control.
Oh,
They've
it's
got
cheese,
the,
bacon, tomato.
Cheese still ready to go on Nisha.
Sure.
They've got the Swift Blink coming out soon here for Mikke. They'll try for a smoke out. If this falls flat, then
no pineapple?
Shopify will have no defense left, even with some
Pineapple.
They have no buybacks up.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I had a pineapple hot sauce, and it was really fucking good.
Just one last team fight is all they can hope for.
That sounds unique, but also I can see it working.
Lines are drawn out from Team Liquid. The 5-man smoke has been used. They're going in. They know where they are on the side of Shopify. far eastern side of the
You ever
map.
go to an Italian restaurant and you just pull out like fucking pineapple and you put it on the food, like everything, pizzas, pasta, and everything? I think they'd be mad.
Surely not.
They're in a bit of a tight position.
Let's say you order a pizza at the place and you just go like, you know, you just pull out fucking pineapple from your backpack or some shit.
Getting a little bit lower, they will at least find the tusk, but it's already cost them too many, I think.
Why not just directly ask for pineapple on the pizza?
They go like, pineapple on pizza is not a pizza, and then you don't get it.
Also dying as well.
I guess this won't be there.
They've seen enough. That'll be the first game of this 2-game series going the way.
But they wouldn't be like that.
I think they would.
It belongs there. It belongs there.
30 minutes, but one bad team fight.
That's good.
Is all it took for Team Liquid to just turn this one around.
That it is, and for the side of Shopify, it felt like they just needed to go full on gas the entire time, right? Like RTZ.
They look so bored, like they just won a shitty ass pop game.
Even on the CK, he
Look at him, he's dead inside.
Early on, he was helping out his team, joining in these.
The fuck?
Liquid.
Even there,
felt like they weren't
bored of this fucking patch, man.
You know, they weren't coming in.
Still the same fucking Dota.
Luna again. Yes, yes, insane. Yeah, I'll play Luna again.
Shopify just not able to bite back. In the last fight, things actually lined up for Shopify a little bit better, right? Like they catch Insania off guard, he's out of position, they instantly burst him down. The fight becomes a lot easier, but it's just way too late in the game.
Weird that Sniper is like this priority pick.
They needed to find this Oracle back way earlier, and
it is. I think Sniper is always such a it's a shit hero.
I get that he has to make these plays, but
it's one of those heroes that just needs to win lane, otherwise you're just some dog shit mid hero that does damage and that's it. Compared to like many of the other mid heroes that can either team fight with a bunch of random AoE spells or just initiate like crazy. Sniper just exists. So reliant on other roles to do things for you.
It's never going to be a comfy game for Yopaj either, and it all just kind of showed up in this game. It's just they played this draft to the best that they can on Shopify. I think those first 15 to 20 minutes are a sign of that. It's just they didn't win out hard enough to capitalize on that to really, you know, get full control of the game after that point. And again, Liquid for their part, Mike was just farming. They were trying to gank up, no success.
Oh my god!
Luna was just free to play this farm game and just have no real answers with coverage they have, with all these saves and all these front lines they have on hand.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to appreciate Team Liquid and the confidence to make this comeback.
I am so ready for next balance patch.
Of course, we're going to head off to a very short break, John, and right after that break, we're going to be back with our game 2 between Team Liquid
ready?
and Shopify.
Yeah.
We'll see you soon.
And new hero, right?
Well, Valve is in, so fuck you.
Remember previous year at TI? They were like early 2024. We're gonna release. Wait, what's his name even? The Puppet Master, the Ringmaster, yeah.
In any situation, or do they just represent?
No, it's month 4.
What you dream of. No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
I guess it is still early this year.
When does it stop being early? 1st of June? End of June?
I think end of June. Because then it's a midway point. You cannot play it anymore.
Is the Deadpool Wolverine trailer? Nah, I don't care. Is Wolverine dead?
Dead? There's Region, man.
Did you watch Logan?
No. Don't really watch that many movies overall.
I haven't watched much either, but I just happened to have watched Logan. Oh, thank you Filthy Mike for the 5. It's Fantasy Fangler 31, Roughly Waffles Fangler 40, 29 Sky Fangler 59, Butterway Fangler 69, Prolit Fangler 56, and Venom Fangler 53.
Another shocking news: Falcons won game 1.
Oh wow! Oh, did they? Falcons is looking to shape up for TI even. They're good. Oh, is Maureen playing? Or is it Simil?
Check, actually. I'll check the stats.
Oh, Falcons actually lost 2 games today, really? Maureen is back. Oh well, they're gonna be strong then.
Very pog. Isn't that like such a crazy thing to say even?
What?
And it's like, oh, so Mel is out, now they're stronger.
I mean, they gelled with him, right? Like, they know his playstyle, they know his heroes, they can draft around it more.
Yeah,
And Sumo has a stand-in, so...
But still... They actually did just 1-1 Falcons. Oh, I see. Their mistake was playing position 4 Earth Spirit.
It's not that bad. It's okay, no?
Hello?
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 Nanzusi is alive.
Yeah? Great. Which series are you guys watching?
Nothing. I'm not following anything right now.
There is no game right now.
Which
Everything
series
is
are you
paused.
watching? Like, is a fucking...
Oh, stream, you mean?
Major.
Yeah.
We are watching Dota 2 Storm.
Dota 2 Okay.
Watching our boy Bobbyovsky win some Dota 2.
Feels good, man. Is he winning?
No. They were winning all of early game, and then they took one fight, 3 versus 5 on enemy XP rune. No, it's XP rune. Pretty much the same thing, really. But yeah, they showed up 3 heroes, enemy showed up with 5, they lost Aegis, died, and boom, it's over.
Unlock.
Turns out Luna beats CK really hard in late game and mid game.
Yeah, of course.
And Brewmaster.
You can't itemize for Luna. Yeah, the Luna shard is still insanely broken. She shreds anything that comes close.
Yeah, can't fight it head on.
DK, everything.
It doesn't help that they also had Tusk and Oracle as supports, so there's no bursting her.
Ah, great. Sounds perfect, not even. Wait, what is it?
We're not switching to Bed Boom Talon.
Yeah, the sniper.
We're watching this one. I hate sniper mid. Is it so shit?
I like it when you last pick like against Buck or something where you crush his existence, but not. Like,
Yeah, but randomly.
When it's no, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, randomly feels really bad.
Pick sniper carrier.
Yeah, look
Does
around.
the same thing.
Every stream I go to there's an ad. Do I just never end them? There's fucking ads everywhere I look, dude.
Koop ik deze jas of misschien deze hoodie? Aight, maar voor hoeveel? Weet je het zeker, chat? Let's go! Ook jij kan geld verdienen door je oude kleding door te verkopen. Of iets anders. Download Vinted.
Oh my dear lord. I bet
See. Meepo is winning. Wait, no.
Let's see, we
They're,
have a game.
they're 25k behind, but they're killing towers.
Killing previous Roshan to almost 30,000.
The enemy
You
is
can
dead.
see the heat map. Okay, who was that brave guy?
How do
Across the
you
river.
like? I'm looking at the Shopify. How do they even like start a fight? No one has a blink except Brew. But do you really want to like blink ulti as this Brew? Does that count as initiation?
It does not. I don't think they thought about it. Nah, this game's fucking over. Meepo's not winning this.
It's the best cup strat where you ask your teammates what they feel like playing.
Shifted at all? Oh, we're up to 7% now.
7%.
Works for Battle Cup.
Big numbers.
Close to double
In fact,
digits. I mean, the net worth lead hasn't really moved that much, has it? It's like been 20k for quite some time. Okay, breathing room. Everybody just...
Holy. What the fuck?
Oh, right, yes. That's a big disconnect.
I use Waterfox browser. It's like a lighter version of Firefox.
Available,
Where more
except for Meepo.
and goes to farm.
So go in one more. I don't think you're gonna lose the game if you go and try to get megas. But if you commit on some of these heroes, there are 4 heroes on Talon who don't have buyback. I don't think you should be waiting for the next Roche.
Just apply that pressure.
You also don't have any buybacks. I assume Nightfall will have one. He's 400 gold
In
short.
Dubai we had camels. What do we have
Keeper
here?
of the Light needs 1500 gold, so that's going to be difficult. Same goes for Lycan.
Like in
Mortis
Dubai,
is
the
pretty
camels
much
bit the
the
cables.
only
What do we
hero
have
at the
here?
moment who does have
Fucking random guy knifed it. What else?
They got knifed.
Be able to farm.
They got knifed.
What else can it be, man?
Fucking cable got landed.
Shanked the
Yeah.
cables, bro.
Someone just tripped and fucking knifed it by accident.
Goodness gracious me. Yeah, I think you're right. Just go in, try and
True that British internet is slower than Romania? It is! Because Romania skipped a generation of internet cable, so they just went straight for the good stuff. Meanwhile, UK stuck with the fucking dire up shit.
Force Talon to fight in these awkward spots.
What awkward spots? They didn't leave the base for the last 25 minutes.
Just a conceptually awkward spot where they have no...
Romania has stupid good internet.
Maybe even
I once downloaded Dota in Romania in like 3 seconds. 3 fucking seconds! How's that real life?
Into bottom lane. Play into one of the other lanes that are a little more open. And again, that was also
I
a Talon
remember,
smoke, right? And I feel like we're in another situation.
It was
here
a
where
country in
smokes
Europe,
are
I'm not
such
sure which. It might have been Romania,
such a
but we were playing
commodity that
Fortnite
we've
with a
probably
friend.
run out of them again
And I was
on
like,
Talon.
it took me
don't
1
believe
week
I
to
see
download,
any
so I don't know how long it
Romanian
take you.
heroes.
Just let me
So
know
they
when you
won't
want
have
to
that
play. And he's
exact
like, what do you mean?
opportunity
It
being
was
able to
already
wrap
like 2
around.
minutes ago. Turns out he downloaded it in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, well that's most countries right now.
Toronto, Tokyo.
Unluck.
He's
It's just not Lebanon.
every single time. It's off cooldown and also playing
But you
with
wait a minute.
chakra magic.
You don't like
So
the 1
reducing
week
the
per game?
cooldown of
Over
overclocking.
like 30 gigabytes or
And he's got time
No.
as well. I was just wondering if you have spell life skill as clockwork, can you?
I mean, high intent speeds are kind of whatever. I think if you can download the game in an hour, like it's completely fine. Then it's all about stability.
Yeah.
But you download the game in a fucking week, so what can you do, man?
Just buy a bit of spell life. Just buy
He's
a lot.
still performed. He's the real carry. We've seen Toronto, Tokyo playing carry in the Elite League. Jungle Luna. This team is too fun to watch, especially when they're eliminated. They have nothing to play for. They're memeing a lot.
Oh, interesting.
It's go time.
Board. Just a little slice of pie vision there. That's all you need is WS. That little bit of vision. Spot people out.
Okay, can they end it?
Smoke move from Bet Boom.
Or do they want awards?
7 days to die. It's happening.
I think it's gonna be the same game and they're just leaving early access so they can have a higher price tag.
It's happening. The leading it's happening.
Open.
It is a nice game though. I like that game.
Yeah, it was so much fun when we played it.
The wolves slowly chipping away at the buildings.
The fuck is this?
Shifting though now, Miero.
No.
Looking to maybe get a bit more involved with his dragon up on the front.
It's so annoying to push high ground against Leshrak. He's gonna have 2 of those, and it's getting bigger and bigger. Another stun.
Netherlands is now also changing to fiber. Glass fiber. All over the place. Common.
Just salvos of rockets and missiles.
Oh well, common in big cities at least.
For the next Roche, Bet Boom.
I think villages still get fucked.
I mean, who would win in a fight? Horses
Bro,
and
Dota 2 is
rockets
such a
or
free-to-play game. Do you know the sniper grenade chart?
Well, Earthquake
Yeah.
eventually, right?
It says knocks the enemy and sniper back, and the enemies affected are disarmed and have their movement slowed, right?
Yes.
It doesn't mention that the grenade mini stuns.
It mini stuns?
So you can cancel, yes, you can cancel TPs and channels and shit.
Since
It
when?
doesn't mention it.
Even if they played
I don't know, I'm discovering it now. I was like, how's the TP stop?
Just yesterday, Thompson using to stop TP.
Is it one of those
The fuck? I didn't know it stopped TPs.
It wasn't, I'm pretty sure it wasn't the thing before.
Earthquakes beat horses.
It mini stuns apparently.
Free game.
That's pretty important to know.
Go finish the base. Go kill some buildings.
This game looked pretty
Yes,
over.
but why would they
25
mention it
minutes
or
ago,
say it?
was
Just like,
okay,
leave
all
it for
they need to do
discovery.
is
You have to experiment to try.
Discovery.
Boom, they have
Maybe you'll find it, maybe you won't.
time.
Yeah, good.
You can try, or if he's chuck a grenade at it, we see what happens.
They've been holding
Yeah,
these
fuck
Maybe
it,
the
skip
patch
stuff.
already happened, they just didn't release any notes.
pretty early on.
Or the hero.
Yeah, the torment on their side of the map, nonetheless. Morphling trying to get into a Swift Blink. Trying to Tokyo Miero. Well,
it's like one of those RPG, bro, where you have to level up to discover.
So they're not all stuck on Dire.
You can't just use
Talon, bunkered down in their base. Just clearing out creep wave after creep.
I don't blame them. There's so many tooltips in Dota.
Looking for that one team fight.
Right, like it's like 3-4 employees trying their hardest. What can they do?
Actually, it's not even that much, is it? It's like maybe on average, like what, 5 per hero? It's like what, 110 heroes or something? You could probably do it in like an afternoon.
True.
Although you would have to know the interactions yourself, which is something they probably don't know. They probably didn't know it fucking stuns.
The game?
Oh fuck.
True, actually.
Chakra magic and then scouting pretty much the whole base. It's very difficult to hide.
There's no hiding from these boys.
I mean, someone had to add that function.
Next Roshan. Right, because the previous Roshan was the game-ending Roshan, and now this is the real game-ending
Roshan. Someone forgot to put it in the tooltip.
45 seconds to go.
Or the description, whatever.
What was that? Is it daytime, nighttime?
You know, maybe it was like a throwaway addition. They forgot to mention it.
Unhealable damage.
True.
Hell yeah. Little wolvies.
Level 25 on Keeper of the Light. Plus 200 illuminate damage.
Holy shit, actually farming 45k before they push.
What was that item that cancelled Lincoln and procced with bad sticky? It was like a grenade, but neutral.
I don't know.
Do you
Oh, it was that fucking... that item, the neutral item. But I forgot the name of it. The one that did damage over time.
Yes, that one.
I don't remember the name, but yeah.
What my point was is that they were like, oh, this item doesn't proc Lincoln anymore in patch, and then you go in game and it's still proc Lincoln.
It's the same for the Mars ulti, like,
it's
oh.
like reverse this time.
The Mars
like
ulti, it was like, oh, vertical skills now no longer escape Mars ulti. I go into a fucking demo and I jump out of a Zeus, Slark, and Polym. Like, oh, okay. What can you do?
Yes, fake grenade, oh my god.
Oh yeah, fake grenade, yeah, you're right.
About this item without
Forgot that
but
was
yeah,
a thing.
this time with fake grenade it was reversed because it's instead of actually implementing in game, they put it in description without implementing it. Here they put it in game, but they don't put it in description.
Off we go, Talon.
Am I missing something in this game? How are they so scared on that boom on this fucking game finish? There's no way.
I feel like Dire Radiant heroes are better, even though they have lead.
5 on 5, smoke into smoke.
How do they like fight? They don't have team fight on bed.
I guess so, yeah.
Like, fucking Lash walking in with 20% res, I mean, reduction because that's the thing.
Oh, yo, Ocean fight.
Into save, Toronto Tokyo whiffs it, so Tren gets the Aegis. Joe Cam does die though, as a Lycan and Muerta take him down quickly. Illuminate flying forward, all the damage from the console, insane stuff as Nightfall now able to take
Oh, Jesus.
Aegis gone, the dig from Meepo buys him a little bit of time, but Talon, they've already lost so much. Have to Wind Wake back across the pitch.
Fuck, that Lashrock stun is so hard to see sometimes.
In some trouble as it catches Meepo trying to BKB TP, I think, but caught by Toronto Tokyo once more.
Nah, it's over.
Shuts it down.
Yeah, the Lashrock stun is really hard to see sometimes.
You can wait for the enemy to come out.
They have one more fight.
Yeah.
Track, no buyback available on him, however.
Oh no.
It's a game of patience.
It's over. I'm not watching this anymore. It's over. Let's watch the draft of Shopify versus Team Liquid.
I wanna watch Falcon?
It got from Chapoy to Bulbin.
No, Zavaka is gonna win.
All we need is Armin for the third camera shot. That'd be the best.
You know what's what nothing to say is IG mid laner is playing? That guy you like? That keeps
What?
He's spamming dust mid.
Oh, I mean that's a classic though.
Again, he has like 90% play.
We'll see. Hopefully not the sniper. I don't think
it's but no one has played it since like they nerfed it. He's the only one playing it again, but he's doing not Dazzle build, he's doing Blink Aghanim on mid.
It's nice. I mean, you have to draft around that really hard. You need strong you need strong support that can fight hard. You need a carry that can fight probably.
Find some moments to just dip out, grab the opposite water rune and bounty just to ensure.
Yeah, I think it works. It's a very like off-laney kind of mid, right? It's no damage and all catch.
Just control.
Yeah.
Maybe if you had a little bit more play for Yopaj.
Nail biting. Oh my god.
Just Sniper doesn't have that play. So let's see.
Happens,
they
man.
out the Faceless Void. Shopify Rebellion for their part did take out the Insane
Monster.
Oracle, and they do take care of the Life Stealer early on. So just setting up the lane.
It was like, if I bite my nail, I'll have more fun than playing another Lash game.
On Liquid's end. Again, this is a little bit flex, but it
You think he's actually drinking Monster or he's just water in there?
Oh, they actually have monster cans there that look like regular monster cans, but it's water inside. Same for Red Bull.
The urn build up and Spirit Vessels.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Love the answer here from Shopify.
I don't know if he's drinking it.
For a monster though, because I've seen at every single event, Saberlight keeps chugging monster. He loves the thing.
Kidney stones at age 21, what can you do?
You have much better jump potential outside of just relying on Saberlight, so it's already an improvement for Shopify.
You say that, but
find your own game.
Then there's Maget.
Rotations mid even if that presents itself with you.
Maget's body is fucked up, dude. You should talk to him about it sometime. Like his shoulder is fucked up from deadlifting, like his lower back is fucked up or something. His what's it called? The part that connects your collarbone to your shoulder. Like that part's fucked up too for him.
Yeah. I think Maget's body right now is like used to so much caffeine that if he stops it will actually like reverse, like he will get sick from stopping.
Maybe. And the rotator cuff, I think it's called. Man, his body's fucked up, dude. He's lifting too much.
We haven't seen Abaddon in such a long time as a position 5, but you could
he would end up with too much blood in his caffeine stream.
All the big lifters are all fucked up bodies, man. What's that one guy? Fuck, I forgot his name. He's a super famous lifter. And he's like fucking paralyzed right now or something from lifting. It's like, oh, was it Ronnie Coleman? Yeah, I think so. Like he was like one of...
I never understood like
they have a lot of great
that.
spells to steal, as you mentioned. They've got a good way of saving.
Oh, sorry.
Really easy.
No, he can speak.
Grip, if you can find the angle in.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, I never understood like... I always understood the like gym culture of improving your body and health and shit, but I never understood the people that like took it to extreme and started taking like drugs and shit and like their bodies look so like jacked and fucked up. I never understood that.
And I just wanna be the strongest. I mean, for some people it's mental illness too.
Yeah, but are you really strong?
Like this pick has to reveal.
Yeah, I mean they're so strong as fuck.
Picking back-to-back supports now, or if they're still playing flex with either the Weaver or the Flesh. So options have to start dwindling down now.
And some people just like it. What can you do?
Like those animals that go like cave diving and caving and shit.
Yeah.
They're like stuck because they can barely move. Insects crawling all over them. I'm having the time of my life. Yeah,
basically, if he
definitely.
stole Fiend Strip, he just held you for like 10 plus seconds. There was nothing you could do.
I think every single lifter I know has lower back problems. Everybody who says like I deadlift 200 kg or whatever, fucking back problems.
I'm glad it's not. I'm wondering which way Liquid goes with this, because there's a little bit of flex. I'm expecting this to maybe just be, I don't know. Actually, it's really open. Boxy could play Rubik, and Sanya could be like a Weaver 5. You could run the
Miranda Bane.
Run the tiny support as well for Boxy instead. Run Insane and Rubik, which feels like the most straightforward way to kind of play this now, but. Again, it's
oh my god, I've seen the pec tier. Oh my god, do you know what a pec tier is?
More playable for Nisha in
no.
comparison to,
you know, like how when you flex your muscle, you can see your like a bulge of your bicep, right? You know how your bicep is attached to the two different parts of your arm? It's like one of those attached parts comes loose.
Somewhat similar to Sniper. Right? Zeus is gonna be hanging back. He's gonna be spamming spells.
Sounds painful.
Yeah, it's really fucking painful. Oh fuck, dude.
You get consistent vision for the Weaver as well with the Lightning Bolt, so it's gonna be a little bit harder to scurry away here for Mika, assuming the core Weaver, which it does look like they are expecting now, banning out 32.
I have no idea what's the heaviest I can lift. I don't lift. I do nice and safe. What was it called? Calisthenics.
Life Stealer. Up against a Weaver matchup. What's left? Maybe something like that Slark you've suggested a couple of times could work out. Again, there's some AoE here from the Lesh Rack, but it's not that terrible for Slark to kind of try dancing around. I don't know, it doesn't feel like you have the best options left here inside of Shopify.
they do want for now. Team Liquid.
Do you lift, Nance?
Never mind Shopify Rebellion, so that's
Lift?
gonna be the answer
Yes.
there for the Weaver.
Do you?
I lift
don't
animals
mind
in
it.
pubs all day.
Okay, man.
Bloodseeker position ones, but it certainly feels like
Shit.
No, I wanna go to gym, but there isn't one that's close right now.
Your lane is
Hey,
But
calisthenics.
if there is one, or if I get what?
from a nightmare follow
Oh yeah, I read about that actually. Someone recommended it to me.
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
then
they're easy.
I should Google it.
Calisthenics is just using your own body weight. Yeah, it's just using your own body weight for weights instead of you know, like dumbbells or whatever.
Sounds very good instead of sitting on chair all day.
Disgusting. That's not gonna be comfy now for RTZ. You're playing into a tiny Venomancer. There's a lot of nuking damage, a lot of slows, a lot of control.
People get really strong off that.
You have to work double time to try to make that a workable lane for RTZ. There's some really good.
I just want to have like healthy body and somewhat energy.
Yeah.
Or stamina, whatever you want.
Yeah, for sure. Calisthenics will give it that to you easily.
Feels good, man. I'll start calisthenic grinding.
Start
tonight.
You do want to play a little bit more up
Of course. After the singing of the major singing.
Yeah, dumbbells are pretty safe. Alright. I think the like the unsafe things really come when people start pushing their limits like crazy. When they start deadlifting, you know, fucking 250 kg or some bullshit. I've seen too many of the videos, man.
I always mention this when there's a Zeus Bloodseeker. You know, you've got the Blood Rage spell amp for Yopaj, but that never comes out, so always makes me sad. But it's always a funny possibility in the world of possibilities, Mike. But never happens.
Never happens. Never happens, sadly, Jonathan. But we'll get into it. Game number 2 between Shopify Rebellion and Team Liquid. Almost at game
33 finish pride.
Game number 2. Underway.
Huh?
Shopify Rebellion hoping for a 1-1.
Okay.
Team Liquid looking for a 2-0 victory.
He's playing Venom. Come on.
Number 2 started at ESL
Wait, he's sitting like a fucking crab. Does he look like a crab?
That's exactly the pose I expect from someone playing Venomancer.
That's Venom right there.
Like that. It's looking.
He's already role playing.
Just as toxic as the hero, you know?
Yeah.
They've got
role
that
play, yes. Thank you. Okay.
The only person with a straight posture is probably Cuckoo when it comes to playing Venomancer. Cuckoo.
Is that why it's
Cuckoo, as
cursed?
we like to call him. Yeah.
Is that why it's cursed? Doesn't have the game.
I mean, I've heard rumors that Cuckoo actually taught 33 how to play Venom. There you go. I mean, rumors, Jonathan. I don't want to expose too much truth here.
Holy shit, the amount of branches I'm looking at.
Yeah, so many. Why is there 5? One guy have 5?
Okay.
Huh?
I think I missed so. So it's Zucker?
Good item.
For this
You
one.
are probably gonna die. Wards
Oh yeah,
are
this guy has
still
5. Fucking Saberlight.
Sentry is there though from
Saberlight?
so they will go ahead and
He has...
He fucking bought 5 branches.
Easy. Love to see it.
One direction.
For Kit Rack. You dropped
It was
Sentry.
Kit Rack. Yeah, it was for Kit Rack. All right, I know. I'm gonna correct myself, Jonathan. Give me a break.
I wanna see
Misha,
the like
get to Nightmare
item builds if they nerf branches.
Uh-oh.
Is this 2011 or what? Fucking Paul and Bane?
Beautiful setup from Shopify.
Yeah, I know, right? Classic.
I fucking love Bane, bro. It's such a good hero right now.
I always love playing with Bane. He's one of my favorite supports to play with.
Gets to do a lot more in that mid. Gets to have
So
that
good.
early bottle
I
time.
play a lot of the setup needing like Kunka and Paul, there's all nice of it.
Sending out a note
We played
with a little bit more
Patch
trading, a
Bane,
little bit
me and you
more
too, like
reach to
twice.
play with it. Not
Yeah, it's super
done
nice.
case.
I think Paul and Bane is like the most played pro combo I've played.
Weaver does get away. Problem is
It's just so solid.
Insania is gonna go down. So the Nightmare into the arrow setup.
Did they get both D-wards too? Or am I seeing this wrong?
With 2 kills.
Yeah, right? They got the mid one and the bottom one.
Yeah. And that's all they need, right?
2 kills and 2 wards. Okay, man.
Just being set up like this.
Oh,
Kit Rack
fuck.
for a hard reset already. Probably doesn't want to waste time walking back and trying to find a TP in or TPing back and then walking back to lane.
Oh.
Still, great tone for Shopify early on. Again, you've got that great start for Yopaj.
I hate waiting for the Bane setup, but I still like playing with it.
Mid lane matchup is not as topsy-turvy. This one's a lot
I would just shoot my arrow on Paul. And Paladai got super mad because of it. Because he played Bane, he wanted me to wait for sleep.
And that's where the threat of Shopify again comes into highlight. With Marana with a Bane coming in for
You could tell his frustration too. He wouldn't even say anything. You just hear like weird random noises. Like, you know, like every time he sees it.
Frustration noises.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't even words anymore.
So that bottom lane.
His life's purpose denied.
Against Kit Rack and Arteezy. you kind of mentioned this during the draft phase, but you do have the Nightmare into the Blood Ride setup, and not really too hard to hit it, of course. It's in fact very, very easy to hit that combination, as Boxy's going to move in now with an Avalanche out onto Kidrak. This is kind of the issue, though, right? Because you do have some great counterplay here with the Venomancer and the Tiny. Every single time Kidrak does...
I am curious to see what this build is on right now. A Bracer first item.
The standard Venom build right now that everyone's going for is double Bracer, Boots, Sandra and Kaya Aghanim.
Is Venom popular?
It's only for like Venom spammers like DM with the entity. But he just did it and he just keeps doing it and everyone copied him. Like whoever played Venom after that just copied him always.
I see.
Double Bracer, Sandra and Kaya Aghanim.
They're going to try and move in onto Arteezy. Arteezy already had the Blood Rite going, and in fact, it's Boxy taking too much damage. They'll turn back onto the Venomancer now with Kidrak.
How's Bane balanced again?
To come out, though,
He's not.
Shopify
But
he's a mango.
giving too much away to the side of
I've been winning a lot with Bane mid and off lane too, but not just Bane support.
Right now, so things are going pretty swimmingly.
Lane dominator, right? It's nice to play.
And you rush your Aghanim and people just can't play the game. You can't cancel 3 Banes, especially when he gets it super early, like 13 minutes or something.
That sounds pretty good. I'm stealing this.
There are a few heroes who can actually cancel it, but
it's so fucking fun to play.
Shopify. They can't really pin down a Weaver. They can't
it
really
is very
line up
specific.
An arrow combo. You don't
Cancel
have a
that.
Solar Storm to easily ignite the Cinder.
Does it still self-cancel after it comes out? If you cancel in the first second or something?
No. Aghanim doesn't.
There was that one time.
There was twice.
Yeah, my Axe Grip got mana dodge once.
Yeah, but apparently that's because you cancel it yourself at the beginning of the cast, even though you see the other ones come out.
They fixed it.
Okay. That's really weird.
Fucking ulti and you fucking slap him.
I like that read
the build I've had the most successful with was double null because holy shit does this hero need mana into Boots, Aghanim, Shadowblade, Travel.
Okay.
And you just hunt with Shadowblade. Whoever shows in the jungle, especially carries, bro. Carries still so much. And they got like solo killed by Bane from Shadowblade in jungle.
Fucking clap my potato. Tomato. I just realized Saberlight is Brewmaster again. Dude, after that last game, I would never ask for this hero. I would tell my draft to be like, you know, fuck off.
There's no Luna this time.
True.
There's not that much super.
Weaver is rough. Weaver is pretty fucking rough. And so is Leshurk.
Oh yeah, I guess Leshurk. Is Weaver that bad?
Yeah, Weaver fucking kills you with the bugs.
Weaver smashes
I guess.
when you get card, if you Subuchi through them, you fucking one-shot them.
It kills it really fast. It's not Luna fast, of course, but yeah.
And it's one of those laners that actually bully Brew instead of the other way around.
True.
Managed to take off the water runes, no top up for Nisha, no one dying for that bot.
You use your slow combo and we were just Jacuzzis away.
Pull ahead a good amount here.
Landing a very nice arrow. No setup.
He dodged it.
He managed to land it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, 33.
Dodge the clap with Nightmare.
He's trying to get aggro.
Yeah. I mean, that clap would have killed me, right?
I don't think so. Not the clap. We're very low though.
Really damn well now as they found both the Weaver and the Venom. In fact, another arrow coming out will land onto Insania top lane. Here, Lacour.
It's fucking hitting Koi or something.
You know, opportunist.
So, he's Sven died for it. I think Brew would have lived if he just hit the hero and then Brew leaves like 3 seconds earlier instead of staying for 2 extra hits.
No, he was worth
it. Guess so.
Having all these lanes stock up, denying Nisha some rune control early on, and just playing their lanes really well. I love this understanding from Shopify. I love the shake up in the draft. Again, it's just early activity that felt a little bit harder to pull off in the last game. Arrow. Find a Nightmare Arrow.
It's just too easy. As long as the Lacour has a TP or a way to get down towards the Bane, Kidrak will be able to set up with him every single time, and that's going to be another kill being fed the way of Arteezy.
Holy, he went in!
They're going to head into the mid lane.
Chad.
I had 2 teammates coming.
Again, it's just not been missing.
Not Chad.
Oh, the stun!
Wow.
He did have some help there from Yopaj, but
Problem
again,
destroying it.
not missing today.
He destroyed it when they just secured it.
They secured it and then destroyed it. Yeah.
He just ran away unleashed. Fuck.
Nisha does manage to get the bottle refill.
I didn't have burst swords.
So he does have some in the lane left, but we're seeing just how well Shopify is now playing as a unit.
Look like this Rara has a vendetta for his teammates.
What you need to do with this kind of draft, just coordinated movements out from the supports, connecting on.
You sound like you need more sleep.
Take control of the ruins, they get the deny.
I never met for the coffee.
On the way out, and just force all of this attention out.
No energy to stand up.
Saberlight has no threat of dying, so he's free to farm. Arteezy as well is very free to just keep farming down bot. And you're just working the map so well.
Make a batch of homebrew. The cold brew coffee. Then you don't have to make it. You just grab it from your fridge.
And for the side of Liquid, they're the ones that
what, cold brew coffee?
Cold coffee?
You never had cold coffee?
Up here on 33, and that's where the Venomancer is really hurting.
Well, that depends. I've had coffee that has been undrunken for so long that it went cold.
No, it's literally iced coffee.
Iced coffee doesn't seem great either. I feel like I've had it at some point.
It's pretty popular drink here, I think.
Anytime soon. There's nothing for Nisha to connect into.
Yes, it could work if it's actually good.
Iced coffee in the summer? Ah, shit, man.
Coffee ice cream. That shit is peak.
Well and truly just getting all the free farm he could ask for here. Not going to spoil great news for Mickey either, because this is a direct counter towards the Weaver.
I don't drink much coffee.
Kitrack looking for a nightmare is going to find one. Very nice position here from the Bane to set up onto the left rack once again. Anisha cannot survive, and Yopaj.
I guess drinking iced coffee in Finland is kind of weird.
As a Bane spammer myself, he has been very
yeah.
Iced coffee, kind of.
Nah, it's just like, it's not a place where you drink cold drinks, no? Because it's fucking Finland.
Yeah. Oh, cold, yeah.
I suppose.
While the Nightmare's up, just adding some chip damage to help clean up.
On the other hand, I suppose a lot of people do crack open a cold war with the boys. Not me.
No friends. Nah, drinking's overrated.
They've got good forward vision to watch that ramp. They want to keep going. They want to just keep playing with this takeoff potential that Nightmare Hour provides them.
Is Finland like a vodka country?
Because it's fucking toxic.
Yeah.
No, I think it was vodka.
They're on the hunt. Insane is going to spot out the Liqueur heading
I don't understand
what, drinking?
I tried like alcohol twice and it was so fucking bad. Like not as in I got drunk or anything, it just tasted dog shit.
Yeah, most alcohol is definitely acquired. Terrible taste.
Yeah, a few of my siblings claim that you don't drink it for the taste.
Ah, great.
Yeah.
Yes, you drink to lose brain cells.
And your liver is health. Don't forget that.
True, actually.
Only once I drank enough that I actually had a hangover, and even then I didn't lose brain cells.
All the stacks now being taken by Arteezy and the Grand.
You're smurfing.
That's not a fun time for Liquid at all.
I don't know, you're always smurfing. Games, life, chill.
I wouldn't say I'm smurfing light, but you know, some aspects perhaps.
Okay, smurfing alcohol.
That's something that they really have to before they drop earlier from that rotation. And get the sentry down as well to try to clear up, but they still have that forward vision. It's not something you expect very early on to watch that spot.
Drinking is expensive.
Still hanging around. I mean, Arteezy's
yeah, you're also wasting money
he's
through.
playing around this strong javelin timing as well.
Oh, I don't know how it is in like Lebanon, but in Netherlands, drinking is super expensive. Like a drink at a club or something is like fucking €8.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it is here, but I know everyone I know is kind of alcoholic. People in Lebanon, especially like the Christian side, they drink alcohol like every like event, family gathering, everything. There's so much drinking.
Yeah,
and it's
this
like
is how it is.
steamrolls because one guy's like, I put you drink with me. Then they keep going.
And Theo, he's out of leap charges. He is just as good as dead.
Just like last game where Shopify gets some sort of early lead and then this sort of thing happens.
They're not able to open up with Nightmare setup. into just...
It wasn't as obvious as last game, but yeah, it's slowly fading.
Get an actual setup onto one in the wider team fight just to cut them off from getting your spells off.
I guess they have a lot of passive network on the Brew at least right now.
Brew doesn't feel like a hero in this game.
Liquid to find their punishment at last.
When he gets Radiance, he will start to feel like one.
He has it up and he shows up as well.
Like,
He's willing, he knows how much
if he gets
damage that
Radiance when we were
attack
full
does.
items,
This
is
will
it
lucky
good?
proc to you.
Hey, what?
Getting some work done. Still a Shopify, not
Never
held
mind,
back.
actually, he's
Will
pretty
smoke
close.
up.
I thought he was less
really
fun.
good forward ward here to watch and try to spot out Insane, yeah.
Well, Nisha's going to show on the creep wave, I think. They'll just turn right back around if they see the left track show up in the mid wave. And here we go. They do turn it back around. They love picking off this left track every single time. If they can get within range to set up for the Nightmare or even just the Fiend's Grip.
Why are people making drums on Rubik?
Nisha knows something's wrong, and Kirak's already there to cut him off.
Very
There's
good
just no
stats.
escape from
And
this
a
pain.
very good
Who
aura
is
for
there?
a kind that
Boxy will
uses
cancel
zero
the
if he
Fiend's
doesn't
Grip,
have
but
it.
means
Well,
nothing. Nisha will still drop.
Alright. We're taking bets. How does Shopify throw this? Roshan? XP rune? Rune fight? How do they do
I
it?
think they learned from the XP rune.
I think it's gonna be Roshan.
I'm gonna say high ground.
High ground?
Unnecessary high
Okay.
ground.
What do you think, Nats?
Watching that area behind the tier 1 tower as well, just in case.
A smoke. I think they're gonna fuck up a smoke.
Defensive or aggressive?
Good board by the tier 2 on mid, complementing that ramp.
Aggressive.
Okay, so aggressive smoke, Roshan and high ground. Let's see.
If he can just secure the kill onto Boxy, but will not be able to do so quite yet. Though Mickey maybe going a bit far, but no, he's all right. He's okay. It looked close, a little bit too close for comfort, but he does manage to get away.
Some of them kind of combo too.
Does bail out. It does cost some time lapse, but it's not the longest cooldown spell. It does force out Yopaj with Thunder God's Wrath, so don't have to worry about that global nuking presence anytime soon. Shopify though, they're
Fuck that Weaver so fat.
Again, Saberlight's just camping top, getting kills, shoving in the lane.
Weaver versus Rule lane. That's how the lane always goes. You just
He's
refer.
got the full Maelstrom up. He's got
Yeah, but even then you don't get that fat, no?
With the tier 1 still standing. Liquid aren't able to play around as
The score? 6-1. Yeah, no wonder.
Really provide. They are bringing Nisha down now. They can start to try to take some control back in this area. They need to set some forward vision out. They need to try to punish, because with Shopify in their vision game, they're just going to be across the river every time. They're so damn secure here. There's just nothing holding them back right now.
Saberlight? I mean, he's pretty far forward up at that top lane. Boxy's going to join him. The thing is, Saberlight, he's got teammates right behind
Three
him, so
of
it's a bit
me.
a bait play. Liquid, they won't commit all the way anyway, seeing that Thea Lacour was right behind him. Seems like they're even going to find a nice damage amp group here for the side of Shopify Rebellion. Yopaj will go ahead and pick that one up for himself.
I have no idea what the point of this Venom pick is.
Shopify, they are certainly the ones
No clue.
hunting.
I think they were supposed to crush the Bloodseeker, but it didn't work out.
With a Venom? That doesn't work.
But maybe it's a little bit too far. Like even if
It does if you have a strong force, but Tiny isn't that strong in this scenario, especially since they had Bane as a plus 5.
Hmm. I think they're playing Crownfall. I need a slithering token.
Yes.
Ah, bro, makes sense. They should enable tokens for pros actually.
Even the arrow set up
Yes.
just in case.
Why not? It's actually a match, they can't like troll it.
Boxy, looking for the Tiny. Will not find him, but instead finds 33. Will cyclone him up pretty much immediately, but there's no
So when Crownfall released at like
Does this count as smoke?
Bro,
That's just one guy.
Nah, it's one guy, it's one guy.
One fucking guy.
Maybe a bit of a disconnect.
When Clown Fall first released at like 3 AM and I queued with friends, we got into 3-2 Mafia in unranked. They were like, guys, we let you win this game, you let us win next game.
The 3-2 Mafia.
In unranked.
You've got the full Gleipnir and for Mika as well.
We let you win this game, you win next
He is
game.
going straight for the Lincoln, so he's getting some protection out
Oh,
from
what
the
about
beam
we win
setup.
both games?
Let's see if they can keep this momentum.
We're
up
like,
on
we're
the
good,
Liquid,
we're
but
paying.
It doesn't feel like the smoke is going to really pan out to too much. Side of Shopify, while all of that happens, so again.
Is that what they're called? The 3-2 Mafia, the guild?
KB 2 parts away. 1 part away, really just a recipe left to farm up for. Yopaj, he's
What
got his
guild?
shard.
The 3-2 Mafia.
Starting to amp up now. Liquor for his part, just going for full sustain.
There is a 3-2 guild, but I think it's for the throwing meme, not the Mafia meme.
Not too much time left here. Oh.
He's around to try and help out Boxy. They will catch out Liquor. Silence is there, so Liquor will drop. Kid Rack, he's on the
Shoot arrow. Hit arrow.
3 Boxy
Die.
and Nisha also going for the chase with a nice toss in onto the Bane. He should be as good
It's
as
happening.
Kid Rack. Will indeed go down.
It's happening.
Team
It's
Liquid
back to
once
1k
again
lead.
Finding a couple supports for their trouble. Shopify Rebellion overextending just a little bit. And Liquid, they want more. They aren't done yet. They want Sableye on top. Boxy has not got the blink up yet. They will break the smoke. They'll know the Brewmaster is around. Can they actually secure the kill? Toss is there. They will catch out the Brew this time. With the Orchid out, they'll have enough.
Fuck, man.
Control.
I didn't have pick off on my bingo card.
Suddenly losing
Yeah.
3 down at that bottom.
Hey.
Thinking the same.
Yeah, it goes back, right, to what we were saying earlier.
Should've
The
thought
Zero
about
Tower
that.
had to fall for Liquid to start playing in this area. Once it falls, they get this really good forward vision right below the cliff spot by the Rune Ward, by the Rune, and right on that cliff as well, watching that forward jungle down bot, and they get the punishment. They needed that tower to fall. They managed to play around that area now. And again, they've got the confidence with Mika having that Bleakner, just a little bit more control, a lot more damage coming in. They can start taking control of some of these fights.
Is he blocking
He
cats?
still wants to wait for that full BKB, which is only 100 gold away. That's going to be the big difference maker for Shopify at this point going forward. They've got to tighten up the coordination once again on Shopify. They need to connect with Saberlight a little bit better. Ensure that, you know, if the split is there and he's running chasing
Okay,
heroes down, you need
Seeker
to be
has
ready to keep that
BKB.
chase
Here
up.
comes the smoke, guys. The smoke that I called. Look, he's pinging them. He's like, come smoke here.
A ton of work. Like this Venomancer suddenly popping up with a lot of impact.
Oh, they're
despite the
smoking?
slower lane. And did catch Shopify by surprise. They'll try to counterplay now with a smoke. This is the BKB reveal.
What the fuck is this Venom?
He wants a big one here.
It's the offlane Orchid. Every hero.
Mid lane, they are having a bit of a gander here, seeing if somebody
And it's not gonna do anything.
Nobody quite yet. Sania in position to break any smokes near the T2
I don't think they can throw with this smoke. They can just not do anything.
Infiltrate that dive triangle.
That's the throw, bro. They're wasting time.
Nobody's hanging around. So the smoke will really amount to nothing. They'll just secure the dive triangle farm and they'll take those stacks away. Problem is Team Liquid are just not stressed at all. They are still farming well and truly all across the map. 33. Oh, he's gonna TP out
That
of
was
time.
very close.
Yopash could not find the cancel. We are going to have a quick pause out from Saberlight. But yeah, this smoke, I mean, they roam across the map, but nothing really comes out of it. The Team Liquid successfully just avoiding the gank altogether, and it almost feels reminiscent of Game 1, right? Like, just, you're unable to find these pickoffs, you give a couple kills back the way of Liquid, and suddenly the game just feels too even.
And it does. Like, it feels like Shopify needs to keep just rolling with these punches. Well, okay. 300 ping up.
Ping parties.
Alright, we've got some lag. Alright, it is what it is. It's a drink break for all of them, I suppose. Chug some Monster.
That's fine. Indeed. I wonder if Team Liquid want to try and force a fight now that they know that they were smoked up together. It seems like they're more than happy to just keep the farm game going. I mean, Mickey is getting to the point now where he's going to work on towards that Lincoln Sphere, and of course that's going to be making it impossible to really kill him off.
They're not quite in position to get a full grouped up smoke, but they can slowly collapse onto this triangle area. Pings were coming out. They have a rough idea as to where side
What?
Shopify is gonna...
What the fucking about?
I got called. I'm like, hello. It's like your delivery is there. Delivery. They ordered food. I'm like, no. He's like, oh, sorry.
What, phone call or door?
It simplifies somewhat
No, phone call.
of
Just say yes.
Again, they have a little bit
Yeah,
more AoE coming out.
but the thing is, here we pay on delivery. We don't pay on, you know, online.
Oh.
Like, you pay when he knocks on your door. We haven't got to online yet. Still advanced.
Oh, what can you do? I mean, it happens, doesn't it? Sometimes you get a little bit cocky. It happens.
It happens to the best of us. Still, nice little pick up for Shopify. Leads into this direct push onto the bot tier 1. They could start to consider Roshan. Maybe it feels a little bit safer once you have your shard up on Arteezy, which he does have the gold for. Looking for mid though.
No set up yet. We'll leave it be for now. Back into the Dire Triangle Shopify go. Team Liquid, again, very split across the map. Like, Mickey's just pushing in the top lane. 33 is just farming the Dire jungle. Insani is just holding the mid lane for now by himself. Like, both teams are more than happy to just kind of sit back and relax. My main concern, again, is going to be once Mickey has the Lincoln Sphere, like Shopify, they might have just too many issues trying to control the Weaver up after that Lincoln is available. Plus, you also have the issue of Nisha working towards a BKB himself in the Leshrac, and while that may be a while away, it still may just be the turning point for Team Liquid once those defensive items are available.
Yeah, I would actually say even just having this Bloodstone changes the story quite a fair bit for Nisha. As long as he's able to pop the active if he's jumped, bursting him down it's going to take a lot from Shopify, and it's going to provide some angles for Mika to already just utilize that slipperiness to try to whittle them down while they're wasting off their nuke and control on Tanisha. What is
The UK has a lot of players.
Oh.
I think UK has some of the most Dota players in Europe. They're just not good. So there's no UK players.
Luck.
The heart of the Tormentor, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was.
The root transform, yes, that's the term. That's the root transform. In the rig, I think. I don't know.
We'll find both Tormentors. 33's about to die, though, and he does. Oh, no.
Oh, just a little bit late.
No.
Oh!
Run, boys!
Oh,
it's
God.
not safe.
Bro, guys, we forgot the fucking Tormentors, bro.
It happens.
No, I didn't forget about it. I just didn't choose it.
Bloodseeker's having the greatest time of his life right now. Everyone's low in HP. Oh my
They didn't put a liquid throw on the bingo card.
Welcome to Clownfall, John. Welcome to Clownfall.
We're too focused on Shopify.
But also this means that Shopify will have more opportunity to throw.
Gives it away. Thunder God's Wrath comes in.
Wait, he died before Thunder God's Wrath.
Goodness, I mean, just the shredders here, the meat grinder.
He just died to Tormentor.
You gotta love that.
Yes, he died to Tormentor.
That's actually good.
Bloodseeker gives you the vision. Yopash just a second late to secure.
What role do you think called for that Tormentor?
But it gets them everything else.
Fucking
Boss 5.
Fucking supports.
1K lead out from Shopify.
Boss 5, it's a boss 5.
And
telling
really
you.
Great
Boss 4 is fine, it's a boss 5.
As well from Arteezy. Has the full basher up to keep that chase and keep them pinned down. So that control for Mike doesn't feel as difficult now, as long as Arteezy gets lucky with his hits. You're even getting that scaling up on Yopaj. Manta up, Shard up, going to the BKB Octarine that we've tended to see. See if this hunt comes out successful with Moonlight. There's a little bit of a smoke from Liquid, but they might be able to isolate Saberlight.
They may. Saberlight's looking to go through the twin gates. You do have a Gleipnir on Mickey to hold him down, but it doesn't matter. Twin gates are still working. Roshan's available, by the way. In Shopify Rebellion, they are right in front of the pit.
Oh, here we go.
To go through the twin gates.
I think I chose Roshan.
It is rather risky without vision.
Let's fucking go.
And so Shopify Rebellion, they will indeed just go right for the Roshan attempt. And Team Liquid instead.
But you know, Liquid is not here.
Fuck!
I'm telling you, it looks smooth.
Within Nisha, we'll find a mid-tier 1 tower in the
smoke is still possibility. High ground. You said high ground?
Yes.
High ground is still probably it, but you know, I still believe in my smoke.
They'll smoke up, they'll go right through the twin gates back towards.
Could be any of them still. Could be the second Roshan.
See if they can cut anyone off.
Nah, ain't no way.
Only Yob
they learned about the Rosh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're gonna try for Boxy and Mickey. Mickey's still at that top lane, pushing in the T2 tower. Hidrack just wrapping around the long way, trying to find the Weaver, and will catch him, though the Avalanche is going to cancel off the Fiend's grip, so Mickey still has a chance of getting out, but he has been ruptured. He'll go for the time lapse, but it's not going to be it. He is down, so is Moxie.
Ruptured Weaver.
And I almost thought that smoke was going to be a little bit too obvious after Roshan.
I don't speak to Bobayovsky, no.
The pings were made.
He's a busy man.
They expected a movement down. The rest of the team left, but Mickey and Boxy just wanted to get a little bit more for trading away Roche. They wanted to
What the
chip away
fuck is this,
tier
bro?
two.
I googled the anime mousepad and all I'm getting is spawn.
Good damage done, but not enough to justify
Surprised.
that. Shopify, 2k lead off the back.
Did you buy one of those anime mousepads yet with the booba wrist?
That's what I'm looking at right now, but I don't want one of these.
Why not?
Normal one. Really well. I mean, we mentioned it being a great counter to all of this control in Shopify, but they have so much single target control. That
Because I don't live alone is the only right answer.
Yeah.
Cancel off the Lincolns.
Do big shame from family.
Catch anyway.
Insania. They will lock him down with a very nice avalanche from Boxy. He's got no primal split, so Sableye.
Was it Echo Smoke? Fuck!
The Lacour, as Mickey's gonna look for another chase.
That counts. I'm taking it.
Shadow will eventually wear off, so Mickey just wants to keep up the
Detection! I support detection!
Still around the area, but Mickey does indeed just go after the creep wave. Gives up on the chase. They already found 2 heroes basically for free anyway, so Team Liquid will be more than happy with that. Shopify, it's back to the drawing board. At the very least, you don't lose the Aegis.
It's a minor throw, but it counts if nothing else comes up.
Great. Tied up anime girl cyberpunk design. Exactly what I want.
It's a little less comfy in trying to get that control. Trying to get that the set of follow-ups.
The fucking no, bro. What the fuck is this?
Pop Lincolns and get that chain control out to pin down the Weaver.
It just got for the anime mouse.
Side of Shopify again, still maintaining that marginal lead. RTZ going back for the Scotty now instead of finishing up the Mjolnir. That's a little bit more stats to pad out here. Yopaj already has pretty much has the Octarine ready, just needing the Tiara. So he's gonna have a lot more presence in these team fights, way more spamability, especially with the Thunder God's Rat. And just so much information. I think that's one big part as well for Shopify, right? They have Moonlight to sneak around, they have Thunder Gods to kind of spot out and play off of this turret vision as well. So they just have so many ways of looking for these fights that you don't really have the same vision game coming out here from the side of Liquid. Yes, you have Venom Warrants, but it's not really doing too much right now for the side of Liquid. Just the information 33 can provide, it hasn't really been felt in this game.
Team Liquid, I mean, they are still grouped up down to that bottom tier 2 tower. They will try to secure the tier 2. So they'll be able to get away with it, no problem. Fire Rebellion, no rush to try and force another fight yet. It seems like they're more than happy to just sit back and perhaps even just let the...
Echoes of Stars? I don't know what game that is, man.
Only about a minute 20 left on that Aegis timing. They're still grouped up in the mid lane, maybe looking to try and secure the tier 2 mid tower before it does go. Team Liquid not looking too interested at all in forcing a fight though, so perhaps
yeah, get used to it.
Come.
Get your morning coffee already.
Soon.
Now, I guess you could pressure the bottom.
What are you waiting for?
If you are Team Liquid and just force them back.
Ready for this game to be over, and I'll eat some and make some coffee.
RTZ gets the mid tier 2. 33 is going to be careful up the top lane because Kitrak was having a look for a nightmare, but does think better.
I haven't played the System Shock remake. I played the original though.
The rest of Liquid still grouped up. They'll go for a 4-man smoke up here.
Holy shit, bro. Imagine me rolling up to A-Lane with this mousepad. I'd be kicked in like 5 seconds.
Boxy can have his smoke broken. We'll make the jump with the avalanche and the toss back into Nisha, trying to blow up the Brewmaster.
Which mousepad?
A great start here.
It's Yumiko Booba mousepad.
I
see.
From Kakegurui.
But I think without the Brewmaster Primal Split, it is not really advised.
Certainly not. Aegis about to expire as well for RTZ. So that window of opportunity goes away. Love what Liquid's doing. They're just playing around the vision they have, right? They only have a ward watching the spot jungle, so they can watch the entry if the side of Shopify does want to kind of try to hunt down Liquid, and they can just keep hugging this area with the protection they do have. Shopify, for their part, felt really secure in this area as well.
I would imagine nuns would have like anime figurines everywhere, body pillow, booba mousepad, like a whole.
I have an Eren Jaeger pillow from a friend. I have a katana from Demon Slayer. I have a.
It's getting close already, yeah.
Yeah.
And like half my summer closet is like just shirts with anime shit on it.
So they do find the Bane. They'll find the Marana to boot.
Yeah.
It's a great start for Liquid. Chase is on now for Saberlight. They're even gonna find the Brewmaster.
Yeah.
Lock him down with the Orc.
What does this count as?
Running his way out of there. Mickey can keep the chase up and has the damage.
Was it pick off? Oh, fuck, man.
Oh,
it's more of a pick up. They didn't do any major move. They just fucking
They
stood
just-
there and.
Yeah, it just died.
Break a sweat for that.
Counting it as
It's
aggressive
just
smoke.
Nice and easy, isolating the side of Shopify, jumping the back line, good flank maneuver out from
Oh,
Misha.
we can see now.
Just find the cutoff and ignoring.
They
our
literally
physical
just lost. They didn't even do anything. They just lost.
KB still on hand.
Fucking
They're
smoke.
trying to
Unlock.
force
It wasn't a smoke. It wasn't high ground. It wasn't Roshan. It was nothing. They just fucking lost.
And again, they're not able to play with Saberlight. He's in a different
Do you know,
flanking area. He's not able to get the split off. He's away from his
escalator.
team. And Liquid are just punching this mild split up of Shopify. If the three cores aren't hanging together with the supports, then it
But it's just fucking.
Liquid as a whole have
It's
been
just
playing as
torn.
5. Right, again, they've been hugging bot.
Why is there
they
no
make that
normal
move up
anime
top
mousepad?
together,
Hello?
collapsing on the area at the
Where are
same
you
time.
searching
Coordination
for?
of Liquid's
Like,
just
where are you searching at all?
which is exactly what you'd expect. from
I
this
was on
team.
Amazon
Even with 33 on for, you know,
because
what
my
was it,
friend
5
wanted to
months?
get the mousepad and he's like, oh, you might like this. And I was like, I'll look for more.
And they get the
But there
6K
wasn't
lead,
much stuff on
19 to
there, and
19
now I'm on
Shopify
a
will try out
website
with a
called
smoke. They need to
Etsy.
get the split off from Saberlight.
Is this a good website?
I think Etsy is custom shops of random people.
EKB now available on Mika.
But is it like good or trusted or anything, or it might be scam?
I
Like,
think it's fine. I've never bought from it before, but I know some people that sell on it.
The bottom jungle on the Radiant side and head maybe towards the Dire Triangle. Mika is around that area, but it's going to be a little bit challenging.
I'm finding some good stuff here, but most of it is just spawn.
Why don't you just go to custom mousepad and then you give them an image you want it on it, and then you have a custom mousepad with the anime picture on it?
That Mika is just fine. He'll get back towards the base. And no one gets this is basically a relocation
Make a custom mousepad.
from Shopify at the end.
They will
Is there a
literally
website
just
for that?
copy paste an image on whatever material you want.
Just casually farming.
Is there a like website also for that?
I think there's 1,000 different websites.
They're getting that build up. They're going to get the Wind Waker onto Nisha next. No one's lining up for a nullifier anytime soon. They'll go for their own smoke play now in Liquid.
Teasy's the closest target. If they ran right back into their triangle, they'd see the Bloodseeker. Insania's barely going to miss out on him. Instead, they're heading down directly south, seeing if they can find the rest of Shopify.
I'm sure some even have custom booba vests.
I don't want booba.
Of course you want booba vests.
I don't want booba vests.
Why don't you want booba vests?
Because you can't have them.
I don't like the fucking arm rest. These are on keyboard.
He doesn't like booba. Heard it here first.
The rest of Shopify just trying to creep skip while they can.
What was this again?
Very messy from the boys.
I don't know. I didn't watch.
Even Saberlight still kind of sticking around, hoping for it. Oh, Boxy!
Oh,
Boxy gets him. TP cancelled. That'll be another 3 for Team Liquid. And another fight where Shopify.
Fuck, man.
Really never
Please tell
even
me they.
starts.
Oh, please tell me they smoke.
No.
There's no way they didn't smoke here, right? There's
They
no way
actually-
they just ran at them.
They're just losing while doing anything.
Choke onto the supports.
How
Is
they
there no
lose?
smoke there?
I don't know. I think they just stood there and they lost.
Got a lot of AoE damage on the side of Liquid.
Need replay,
Almost the
replay,
same
please.
issue from game 1 where he needs that level 20 talent to be up, but Saberlight's so far away from level 20 here. It's just not durable enough in these rulings. There's no threat with how
They
far
will
up
fucking
Nisha
definitely
is, with how
smoke, bro, I
much
want.
damage he's pumping out with Pulse Nova and the Edict. And now Liquid, they can just look for that push. Roche
Edict.
coming out as well in a few seconds. Can shift gears after taking the last outer tower of Shopify. And they're in a good spot to do so. Shopify, for their part, it feels like
I
the
think
transition
Konosuba is
from
out, by the way.
early to
I'm
late
waiting for the
game
whole
But
season.
you'll probably wait
later
for
parts
the.
of the
Yeah.
season
Same.
transitioning from like
I watched the
10,
first episode and then I'll wait for
15
rest.
to 20 mark is where it kind of has.
Why do you
fallen
cock yourself
apart
like
for
this?
Shopify. Like again, it's just a little
It's
bit.
not cocking,
maybe a
bro. I
little
wanted
bit
to
too
see
much
what's up.
farm, a little bit more
Where the
displaced.
season was going.
Saberlight not able to connect.
He's cocking himself. He doesn't even know it.
15 minutes, just making the game a lot harder for
Sure.
them after a smooth start. 12k lead for the side of Liquid. Everything lined up. They finally get their blink up on Insania. They've got the full Daedalus out on Mika, and he's already been shredding these supports. The Daedalus just ensures that
Oh,
happens
Roshan?
much faster Still, they're both in the right spot on the map. They both know Roche is the focal point here.
Please no, Roshan. Right now I'm winning with smokes. Don't throw at Roche. It would have higher priority.
Does it count if it's around Roshan without anyone actually going for Roshan yet?
Don't know. I'd say yes.
Like here right now, I say it's Roshan.
It's a fucking Roshan attempt, dude. There's no way.
It is.
This is not fine.
Saberlight. Manta style, use it already.
Okay, wait. How do we count this thing? It's a Roche fight, but they're aggressively smoking them.
It's an aggressive smoke Roche fight.
Points for both, I guess. Oh my god, Arteezy's in. Oh, he got bashed by Roche. We lost.
What did he do wrong, Roshan?
Why are we counting this? Bonus points for both.
It has to be both smoke and Roshan.
It doesn't mean that you're winning, it just means that I'm fucking losing.
No, it means I'm winning because they threw on smoke like 3 times this game, but they only fucked up
True.
once.
BKB. Not that it was a good fight anyway for Shopify, but yeah. Great opener onto Saberlight again.
What did he use his Manta on? Oh, to scout! He used his Manta to fucking scout before.
I'm looking at this Roche.
Look at this.
Fuck you, Letterman.
Hey, it would have made a difference.
It's still funny.
I mean, even if he killed him, he would have just died anyway. He might not even kill him, actually.
First hit bash as well? Why is it always Arteezy?
Oh, he's just playing on a hard mode, Mike.
Arteezy must have done something in a prior life or so. Every single time the poor guy cops. Here we go, Kidrak's in trouble now, Kidrak's gone.
What the fuck is that banner?
Must be misclick, right? Moved an item slot recently.
It's a hard game moving forward.
You know, plus 200. Thank you.
From the
Did I? Oh, that works.
Well.
Counting,
right, racks, but it does take time away.
Buyback!
The split, they need to somehow find
Look out, Bane, he's back. It's time to go back.
They're trying to pick off
Saberlight is here to go in. Primal split.
Buy him the time to get the split off, and he does eventually get it, and finds the first Aegis. At least the first life.
Okay, Bane shard.
Saberlight losing all his broodlings already. The charge is there now from Team Liquid, trying to find Kidrak,
No, wait.
and they will.
Was it Rubik?
Bane is down.
Yeah, it was Rubik.
Brain sap?
Rubik has shot and he's not brain sap.
Yeah. Again, deleting the broodlings.
It's just how do you engage these fights? The split from Saberlight still feels big, but he can't fully commit anymore. These rulings just
Brewmaster
it takes him so
is an awful hero unless you have a plan to finish the game in 25 minutes.
BKB. Throughout that fight, heck,
I don't like the 0%.
It's still a fresh.
It looks so fucking bad.
I don't know how you find these angles for Shopify. It feels like it has to be. It still has to fall back to a
definitely not the first pick.
Securing a good position for grip, but it feels impossible.
Boxy, another great setup here from Boxy. He's found Japoy this time. Japoy BKBs and gets the hell out of there. Meanwhile, Arteezy's jumping.
He had to use every single defensive button just to get out.
And it looks like he's just set to fall. He is down. Meanwhile, Saberlight.
Well, you know, it's my bad for thinking they can reach high ground before they throw.
He popped spell and he debuffed it and got stunned from it. Yeah.
Saberlight.
It's rough.
It is rough, taking a fair bit of damage. There's Theolacore. Theolacore will go down now. I mean, Japoy is still doing a decent job of just forcing them back with the Arc Lightning, but it's still a pretty challenging position for the side of Shopify Rebellion as the mid-ranks is still going to go down.
$29,000 goal advantage at 37 minutes. Okay.
On the top racks they go. Team Lick. I mean, really just nothing to stop.
No. Just isn't. I just don't know what the play is for Shopify at this point. Like, you just don't have a way of just repositioning these heroes. You have the split, you have the grip that can't safely be popping hit rack. Yo, Posh.
They're still trying. Saberlight also in, but they just leave. Mega creeps are up.
I wouldn't say they threw the game. In order to throw the game, you need to get a lead first. A big lead.
They had it.
They just lost.
It was like 5k. No, it was like nothing.
Yeah, it's lost.
So it's a very awkward position now for Shopify.
And then they just randomly lost. It's like, oh, we lost 3 heroes here, we lost 2 heroes there.
Away from securing a 2-0 victory to start their day here at ESL One Birmingham.
Starting it in the right tone. Shopify off to a rougher start, right? For their day.
This build is griefing, right? Radiance into Manta into Octarine.
Such a great time in the first
This is
15 to
standard.
20
build.
minutes.
Really?
And then it just
Yes,
suddenly falls
it's
flat. Again, they
standard.
just don't
Why does it
control
look like fucking dog shit?
overextend some of these fights.
2015.
Brainlessly follow anyone who like someone wins a game and then they're like, this is a build, and they stick with it. They have they don't use their brain.
For them to take now as well.
I hate using my brain too. I agree though.
All here for Liquid. Free shard now for Nisha with a split earth. Even more nuisances in the middle of these fights on the high ground siege here for the side of Shopify.
Again, Rubik, let's
I
go.
don't know what saves you here on Shopify. Like, Yopaj is trying to go for the refresh. Double BKB, double Thunder God's Wrath. It's nice.
Damn, what a player.
Arteezy, he's got the Blink Dagger up with his Scotty. He tried to reset. He does finally have his shard up to try to sustain through these fights as well. Just doesn't feel like any of this is enough. Like the Wind Wakers are going to be causing issues. Latent toxicity, if it's cast before the BKBs.
Toss back.
Doing a lot of work. Oh, fool.
Let's get caught. They kind of just didn't even believe they had him there for a moment. Team Liquid still looking to back off and play a little bit safer. Even with the 33k advantage. Not risking anything. Especially up until 33 comes back and joins the team, and here he comes. 4-man smoke out from Liquid. Okay, gonna rush in. Boxy immediately finds Kid back here on the Bane, and Bane is gone. Arteezy's gonna try and fight this one out, but does need to retreat immediately as now. Well, Sableye, he just gets deleted through the primal.
Wait, he died?
Where was the Brewmaster?
He was walking towards them and he just died like instantly. What the fuck? I heard the sound. I thought he cancelled it himself.
Do you think he thought about meta dodging?
That's Yopaj gone.
Probably.
This Zeus build is so fucking bad, actually. I hate it. I have never seen it once. This Zeus right click meme. It doesn't win.
Dance, it's your birthday. What do you want to watch next?
What is it to watch?
You can choose between Falcons Liquid, SRBB, or Talon G2 IG.
Falcons Liquid. Sounds like two very solid teams. And it won't be like boring games like this.
It is mainstream. Let's go mainstream.
What up, chat? Vandaag ga ik mijn outfits doorverkopen op Vinted. En jij
Well, Falcons is still playing against IG right now.
Of misschien deze hoodie.
Oh, well, yeah. We're just waiting for this to end then.
Voor hoeveel? Weet je het zeker,
Is it
chat?
mainstream talent
Let's go.
Bedboom?
Ook jij
It's
kan
talent
geld
Bedboom.
verdienen door je oude kleding door te verkopen. Of iets anders.
You get fucking ads.
Oh, you don't like Dutch ads?
I don't get that.
No one's marketing anything to Lebanon then.
Yes.
I still remember that shaving ad.
Oh, the one with the weird ball sack?
For their own tormentor, but losing the glyph and also losing the 4 which could be very expensive. You're playing against
I was a bit out there.
One more glyph available.
Yeah, because now, as Radiant, Betboom kind of want to play top, right? It's Blue Luna.
Betboom!
Think you remember the struggle we had in 7 days, where Ohana and Steve couldn't understand how to work like chests, where they just threw everything everywhere, and nothing was organized?
It's probably just Steve though. I doubt that's Ohana.
Yeah, Steve. No, not Ohana, just Steve. Okay, I'm playing Raft with some friends, and they're exactly the same. It's so bad.
Big timing for Betboom.
Every time I like organize like chests and shit, they come and just throw random.
Wait, what game?
Raft.
Oh, Raft. Yeah, that game's really fun.
Yeah, this is good so far.
That's not counting Helm Creeps, right?
No, just the boars.
The boars and the hawks, okay.
I would be a kinda like that.
Shove out that mid.
Kinda ass.
BKB at the same time as Miero does, so very synchronized here from Betboom as they hit their stride 20 minutes in. That's another one, Manta Star for the Zeus. It really is on the money here. Talon gonna TP out with WS and Ponyo hiding in the trees, but his TP's on cooldown. Looks like he is just tucked away enough to hide from Betboom.
Guys, get out. Go out. Go out. What did he say? Go out.
Go out, guys. Please leave your base. Come and play. It's time to come outside and play. Well, 30 seconds left on the Aegis. You know, BetBoom, we can say they've used it very well, pushing all of the outer towers now destroyed on that Talon side of the map. They're hunkered down in their base, just waiting to see what comes. But I don't know, this kind of situation can get a little awkward, right? I mean, we even saw it in
You know what game was
1.
fun we played actually? Was this one.
Save making moves though with a toss back and that
This.
hurricane onto the DK.
I posted link in chat.
That one of the Backrooms games? One of the 1,000 ones?
Yeah.
October is coming, dude. Few more months.
It's when you blocked Steve. That's so good.
That's what matters, not losing anything, but this gold advantage.
I heck love Steve reaction in these games.
For BetBoom.
It's so good.
I don't think they're ever gonna lack
They heal the
to
soul.
kill the heroes. You have Luna, who is going for Kanda. Her level 20 with Kanda is kind of big item timing for Luna. Plus, you also have Zeus, Beastmaster, tossbacks from Tiny. So, not too worried about BetBoom, but...
What's their next objective, though? Is it just
This
wait
is the
for...
problem when you're too farmed, when you dominate the early game.
Exactly.
Something that
But Pagon feels out of place in this game.
the objective to go for. Next Roshan, 2 minutes potentially.
At least, yeah.
The Pagon.
It's like, can we hold them in their base? No. They're going to come out. They're going to split push. They're
Pagon.
going to smoke. They're going to make moves.
Pagon?
BetBoom.
That's
Pagan.
Pagan is Pagan.
Get right up into the tier 3s, and now
Oh, it's
where
a
are
demon.
they? They're backed by their own tier 3s almost.
Yeah, BetBoom, nothing's happening on the map. Nobody's dying, so they have nobody to tip. So they have to tip themselves.
BetBoom.
I couldn't find a clip for the
Right
BetBoom
now.
thing.
You gotta use it on someone.
We've got to keep
I'm sure someone saved it in his bookmark.
the stats that matter.
I'm sure someone in chat has it.
I definitely don't.
Funny joke in the BetBoom camp. But this gives wiggle room.
Don't
to
have it,
Talon.
and I'm not.
A bit more space.
Not posting it right
13K
now.
net worth on Lifestealer, 12 on the
There
DK.
we go. They work quick.
Nothing's going
That's what's
particularly
me,
wrong.
bro.
Even with this 10k lead up for BetBoom, they're still holding out, trying to get to that late game we've been talking about. I've got BKB on Slardar as well, so Orchid BKB done, and he immediately cues Assault Cuirass and Aghanim Scepter on WS. I'll save with this Blink Dagger though if he finds a latch onto someone, but yeah, vision is there. Observer Ward from Talon allows them to jump in with the Infest Bomb right on the save. Great catch on the Tiny. The catcher becomes the catchee, and now the Kisses launched in. Artillery shells landing in onto Miero. Nightfall. Akashi gonna munch on the Granite Golem.
Another one. That's more than 1,000 gold from Helm of the Overlord creature.
Yo, yeah, what the fuck?
Ponyo's found a disruption.
Oh, shit.
Toronto Tokyo tries to leap away. A couple of them spent. One more remains, but he's dead nonetheless.
Wrong side.
Talon, they came outside. BetBoom trying to play Ding Dong Dash and getting caught with that Panthers down.
There it is. Save tipping GPK. GPK
Bet
again.
boom.
Talent. I mean, this game can go both ways.
Promo
7K
code
now,
bet boom.
6K doesn't really matter that much at this point because Talent lineup is really good at scaling. SNY completed on Lifesteal.
Gorg has so many raging clips.
I'd still like to see Blink Dagger picked up by someone.
Very emotional.
Sure, you also want to get AC, you want to get your Aghanim Scepter, but sometimes it can be difficult getting into a fight.
I mean, when you
We can go
play
back
solo
to
ranked
points
that
of
much,
Dragonite
you're
having a Blink
going
Dagger,
to
so
end up
he is the
emotional at
vehicle
some
for
point.
Lifestealer, but I prefer
True.
to be Slardar.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
I used to be like that too. Now I learned to adapt recently, and it's been going very smooth. The key was to unbind my mic button, because if I'm not talking, I'm not emotionally invested.
Yes, this sounds normal.
Wait for Luna to have Aegis and then
Do-
go
do-
for a
do.
high ground push. But now you've got to contend with a pretty strong, beefy Talon side who have got 25 minutes. They've kind of weathered that storm. 10k lead, it felt substantial, but now it's being whittled
Oh
away
yeah, I was
little
supposed
by
to get
little. 13 to
Kofefe
10
and
this
Fu-
game becoming more and more even as time passes.
rising up.
This Roshan
It's
could be a
fine.
difficult-
It's coffee and food.
difficult hurdle for BetBoom.
It's time to go. Like, you need to have Aegis with this type of a lineup. You need to have it on Luna, try to siege the high ground. With
True, actually, think. Who do you think is more animal? The Gorg's teammates or Gorg's Twitch chat?
Can connect.
Who's rougher to deal with?
I mean, you're talking between baboons and apes, primates. It's chimpanzees and orangutans, man.
In with the stun on Toronto Tokyo as the kisses land on the Mirana, but she pops the Greaves and leaps away. Miero, half HP, but turning on the square with a Nightfall damage. The Luna Glaives bounce and kill them all. A killing spree for Nightfall and a double for GPK. There's the fight they needed on the doorstep of the Dire base.
Lifestealer, he's inside the Black Dragon. That was a good scan. And then Zeus immediately pops the ulti. They're focusing position 5 Mirana with Guardian Greaves. I don't think that's the target that you want to focus. And one of the big buffs to Luna, a lot of the times, sometimes it's a buff, sometimes it's a nerf, is when we changed how BKB works. Her ulti is like, okay, it's shared amongst, if you have like 3 BKB cores, a lot of that damage, you won't even feel it. But if they're isolated, you're like, sure, I'm still dealing damage through BKB, so that's nice. And now they're gonna go inside Roche Pit, take Roshan, get Aegis and Cheese. I can't believe they're not killing it on Radiant side to have Roshan's banner.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? What they should just, yeah, what they're doing. Get Roshan to spawn down there, give us the banner.
These games all feel so early decided.
Moonglaves out the shard of Luna.
Like you watch like one team fight and you're just waiting for the game to end for like next 15 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of the most patches where the game's really obvious of who's winning most of the time.
Yeah, for sure.
Very early on.
It's an insane shard.
Look at me. I'm the Timbersaw now.
I mean, Bobs feel a lot like that too right now. Like whoever wins lanes and the other team that loses is just waiting for them to end.
It's the old tech. We don't
Very
see
dumb.
that anymore. Radiance inside the dragon. Continue to farm up. But he's been annoying. Trying to cut the creep waves.
Yeah, we've had a few of those, right? We had the like infest into someone, then devour them with Pudge. You've got Radiance on one and a Necro Aura on another. TPing around and being a nuisance. This time just inside
How many dragons is in this game? There's one by Miero. Akashi's in one. Then you have not a big black dragon yet. From Chuen, he still needs his...
There's no way you're beating a Luna late game with a Lifestealer.
You do actually.
You do? There's no way.
Yeah, Lifestealer beats Luna later. He just needs item. The matchup is Luna favored because Luna is like outfarms him so hard and snowballs the games. But when Lifestealer gets items, Luna can't play. Because like when she presses BKB and Shard, he just infests her with Ags and she's disarmed. She's literally useless. And they both run out and then he goes out of infest and beats her up.
Interesting.
Not sure they can keep going for this though. It's
Lifestealer is the strongest carry right now.
He steals it, of course he does.
He just needs his items and then he wins.
He just walked into 5 heroes. Can check betting website like right now?
He's doing the Tiger.
Interaction. He's inside, he takes over, and then he can control where Lifestealer's going. So Lifestealer's like, uh-oh, they're gonna drive me to the fountain, I better get out.
It's like the Lifestealer Ags, if you invest in someone who's TPing home, you end up in a fountain. Or the old Juggernaut Omni Slash, who used to be able to follow people and Omni Slash them back in the fountain as well. But here we go. Blue Luna, 30 minutes in. Dire tier 3 top lane in trouble. I'm going to try and crack it open with a potential move from Save, but a good Orchid will stop the tiny initiation there. And a Glyph holds Betboom back for a matter of seconds before they come back in for another round. In fact, Nightfall just stands there and hits the tower no matter what. 20 seconds still, no Lifestealer. Do Talon have to wait for him to respawn?
I don't think they can take a fight without a Lifestealer. They have no glyphs available. Say goodbye to your barracks.
And only 2 buybacks on DK and Snap.
Oi, 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 oi.
There goes that top lane. Bottom still open, of course, but that tier 3 going down so early on in the game. And the pings are coming onto Tormentor as well, as we'll watch this one back.
These teams feel very one-sided when they play.
It took him a couple of seconds to try to get out, but you are playing against the Beastmaster. Roar will come out, so Rage will not save you.
You made this? I made this.
That was nicely done. Aegis still up and running for another minute and 40 seconds. I think it's time to go in and try potentially to close out the game, knowing that they have no glyph. Even if you lose this fight, they can't just end the game. Problem is, again, the initial jump, they have nothing to save them with in terms of spells, but they have double Force Staff, they have Guardian Greaves, which I think should be enough.
Another Tormentor stolen by Betboom. Just had to find their spot here to cut out the waves. 30 seconds, 40 seconds of cutting mid, cutting bottom, get them back into a good equilibrium state on the map, and then smoke in behind Nightfall once more.
Satanic. Kanda, level 20. They might have one fight. In terms of buybacks, all 3 cores, they don't have buy.
All in. All in for this fight. Akashi runs forward with his first raid. Gonna get some damage on the Nightfall.
Damage?
Schwen poking at him as well with this
Defense? Barracks?
Tickling? Tickling? She's getting tickled.
Hitting buildings, taking down barracks. As Akashi again moves forward, but a great avalanche toss, catching the Dragonite out. The Eclipse and the damage being spread out onto DK and Lifestealer. They've got a disruption to buy a bit of time here as the Roar and Lifestealer hold him back. Angels pop, but Schwen looks dead. Lifestealer also in trouble, gonna have to run back to the rest of his team as they buy back on Ponyo, but this looks like it's it. Save will move forward with Nightfall onto the Lifestealer. A double kill for your
Why is
Luna now.
DK so in? Doesn't he have a lot of range?
Look at this damage.
Barely gets the fountain to survive it.
Don't know.
Down to 20% HP on
Holy
support,
shit, this
and
side
is gonna be
actually is
Mega
no
Creeps most
Aghanim.
likely. They don't have
What the fuck?
Dragonite for a good 40 seconds. I don't know how you take this fight.
It's very, very difficult. Make Lunar illusions. Use their forces against them. Akashi getting
BKB
cookied
available.
and run forward. The BKB from Nightfall with the Glaives bouncing. Can he Lifesteal back up? He's got no Satanic active, but he's got the passive to still go. Lifesteal is surviving, but not when
Like
GDK
imagine here he
comes
has Aghanim instead of AC, right? And he just infests the Luna, and the Luna's BKB and short duration she can't hit or do anything.
TP home! TP home!
He's
oh,
doing
he tried it! He tried it! Akashi will chase him down, try to munch on the Beastmaster, but toss him back across to the left, and now the Luna can open back up. Lifestealer in trouble. Dead and out.
Bullied.
70 seconds.
1v1000.
Play by save. Incredible attempt by Miero. Would have been a clip of the ages to see that one, but Akashi not falling for it. Talon, though, still look like they are down and out in this series, though. That's game 2. I'll give it another shot here with the Dragon Knight, but Nightfall and Save too much to handle. As Chuen is pummeled into the ground, cookie or not, Grandma can't save you, and GG called.
Luna is such a beastly hero when you're staying on top of the network throughout the whole game. Playing with these heroes will allow you to like dish out even more damage. You do have Beastmaster Aura. Very well executed draft from Bedboom. I gotta
Have there been any close games so far?
Pretty much the same as it did in the first game.
Wasn't the first day most teams drew like 1-1 in Group A?
Yeah, but I just mean like the match themselves, like anything.
Even worse, where they
When the matches were.
trade Tormies and also forced the
Why game earlier? Oh yeah.
The map a lot. They didn't contest Roshan. This one, a bit of a tough game for Talon.
Yeah, it felt like
How was the unranked?
already in kind of a
It was nice actually. We had good games.
Did you queue for long?
No, insta-queues even.
We were queuing fast too, and we had like high rank stacks.
Yeah, same. It's nice.
We finished the cover.
They did not struggle with this game, so a
To
2-0
call it.
victory for Bedboom over Talon as we round out our first series of the day.
We
and head
speedran
back to
it.
the panel.
Thank you very much, Gareth and Lacoste. Bedboom taking this one to a needed win, as they so far were the only team to suffer an 0-2 before. Now Talon will join them as, actually, slight spoiler alert, Shopify Rebellion joins them as well.
I'm sure Liquid
They
vs
went
Falcon is gonna be a good series.
a
Scorpion.
different stream, but Bedboom
Surely.
here victorious. This was a
You chose this one.
it felt
If it's not good, we just blame you.
way more clean game than game
Sure, fuck it.
For sure. I kind of saw it. I feel like in the draft, if Talon don't have a better early game than they did, that the game would be hard. I'm really starting to see the strength of this Luna Aura. I think especially like in the first nighttime after this like 5-minute mark. These teams are putting it to really good use. Like Toronto Tokyo goes to the offline, you know, just some random Marana with some leaves. You get the attack speed. You have like 20 bonus damage. Like it really starts adding up because their tempo started already at like the 6-7 minute mark.
I think that's what I noticed when I was watching OG's games yesterday. They picked 2 Luna games and 2 Brew games with it, and then I'm watching the Brew split with Lunar Blessing Aura, and it's just incinerating heroes super early. So yeah, I'm glad you pointed that one out. I was literally thinking the same thing. That like that first night window, they make so much happen. Second
We had a game yesterday thing where we ran to bounty runes,
taking the tier 2s,
and in rank we ran to bounty runes and we had 4 kills because we fucked up, and you just suddenly see 5 of the enemy team double down. And then we still beat them.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
They all lost. But yeah, it's so stupid that you can wait for last second to double down.
Yeah, the first kill should disable it.
Yeah, exactly. Then you see fucking 5 people double down in a row and they still lost.
The hope for Talon
It's
to
hilarious.
have some luck in the mid game fully broken apart because they're just.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Always thinking about, okay, we're doing well, but how can Talon now?
There was a level 30 Tinker player within them. They deserve to lose. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Going for themselves.
No, we knew it was going to be a little tough from the draft onwards. We did say that maybe once they have all their core items, they were going to have a power spike, a window to do something fogged. We did see them try for a little bit. It's like, okay, now their game begins, but maybe it was a little bit too late at that point.
Yeah, well, they got that, like, what, 1 or 2 successful kills, but then it was like a quick move from BetBoom. They didn't hesitate right afterwards. I think they got, like, a successful scan. They ran top, and the game exploded right afterwards. They get a kill on Lifestealer, or they killed 4 heroes. Lifestealer got out with the Infest. They take the tier 2, and then they go Roche, and the map is over for right there from Talon. So it's a tough game for them because it feels like when they're behind, they have to almost play it perfectly to get those items to be able to come back, but BetBoom was just one step ahead every single time, it felt like this time.
I'll grab some to eat. Back.
Point. Like, I think the best things what they will do, they understand what they need to do, but they also at the same time, like you said, they think about what do our enemies need to do, and I feel like they just were perfectly on point with that, really.
They were just hunting the Lifestealer, right? I'm sure if we rewatch the highlights, every highlights, BetBoom just finding the Lifestealer, forcing the Lifestealer
Okay, chat. Well, Sing is gone. Let me tell you about the best enemy out there, Rent a Girlfriend.
You're never seeing the Lifestealer inside the Slardar then finding a Zeus, killing a Zeus, right? It's always just the completely wrong narrative for Talon.
It's great.
In this game.
It has cute waifu. Anime protagonist is definitely not a degen.
Which I think as the tournament
10 out of 10, go watch.
We might not see let through that often anymore.
He just feels like he does. He gives you almost everything. He doesn't push buildings, right? He definitely does not take objectives for the most part, but he gives you late game scaling. He gives you global scout in these team fights, which seems to be massive. This vision aspect to catch these backlines is huge in this game. And then he's just a great.
You are right, Mr. Guns. Bunny Senpai is way better, but we are degens. We are not cultured animals.
Oh God! Don't give hope off credit.
Chat currently going, you know, yeah, it's all good. Have to do it once per tournament. Yeah.
If there's some Jakiros coming up too, we can say him again.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Like 3 years ago.
So you got the Zeus not hitting buildings, but then of course Nightfall is hitting a lot of buildings. I guess then you got the Luna to really to balance that part out.
Hello, this is Uker. Did someone order a dumpster fire?
Did not die that entire game.
Yes.
Which is
yes, you did. Yes, you did.
When you have potential of the Infest bombs coming your way, Kezu. This is, I mean, is this Nightfall playing well? Because he doesn't really have saving supports, or is this maybe Talon missing the mark?
I would say it's maybe a mix of both, but I would attribute it more to how well BetBoom actually played themselves and how well they lane. Like, I think to also talk more about Zeus, like, he does all those things, but I think Dota right now, especially in the early games, about all these small things. And suddenly you have this Zeus ult that can break open the lanes. You have the Lunar's Blessing that's, like, helping stuff there as well. And also, like, he gets an Aegis, right? They have, like, all this stuff that's actually tailored for him to do well, the Beast Aura. So, all in all, I just think, you know,
The rest of Darling is good, but there was too much sexualization of the female character.
It's good. It's good.
Okay,
but he was set up for success. I will say that.
It's good. Yeah. We also, I don't think we have the updated stats.
Best Isekai is Eminence in Shadow, 10 out of 10.
But all the first games are done, and for BetBoom in particular, this series is very important to get a 2-0 out of it, because now they're back in the middle of the pack. They're 3-3. Talon, unfortunately, they are now 2-4, just like Shopify Rebellion, so they're at the bottom. So both of those teams need to really step it up in the game to come. There's another series coming their way, because Group A plays 2 series back-to-back, and we're going to start our second line of games very shortly. On this particular stream, you're in the right place for Falcons versus Liquid, so do not go anywhere.
Bless you.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No
Have you ever met Shaitanans?
There's always the right
Oh,
way
multiple occasions.
and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide
Would you like to meet him?
yourself.
What do you mean with this like to meet?
I will sever your soul.
Great. Hey bro, with the animes I watched, I'm already marked there.
True.
He already has a special spot for me.
Why do you see Shaitan in my chat?
Ah, don't ask, don't ask. You know how it is.
Oh, Nan's torching people again with his anime taste. Oh, Jesus.
What? Oh, I didn't do shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wasn't me. I ain't seen nothing.
Mm-hmm. Koop ik deze jas of misschien deze hoodie? Aight, maar voor hoeveel? Weet je het zeker, chat? Let's go.
Who snitched, guys? Who snitched? Report him.
BRB. Thank you, Tito, for the 28. Still a big and sandwich. Thank you for the 40. You have a fear of very intricate buildings, or in other words, you have a complex. Cactus Trap, thank you for the 11. Hazy Net, thank you for the 55. Butter Boy, thank you for the 16. Did they hear about the one kid who started a business tying shoelaces on the playground? It was a not-for-profit. Only win, thank you for the Prime. We don't, thank you for the bits. Do you think Nance prefers Booba or bot mouse pads? Pretty sure he likes Booba mouse pads. I think he would be a collector. Igor, thank you for the 51. You've been on fire, thank you for the subgifts. My Jam Boy, thank you for the 81. Chibi, meow meow, thank you for the 20. It's time for to get a ponytail? I would have a ponytail. Jerry, thank you for the 36. Galaxius, thank you for the 6. Still wasted, thank you for the 28. And Buttermilk Pancake, thank you for the 68. Oh, Jibber, thank you for the 27. MON, thank you for the 58. And Weetone, thank you for the 50 bits. Weetone says Nance has pretty good taste in anime. They're both probably, yeah.
Weetone definitely has a particular taste.
De Fiesta Fajita. Een van onze 8 nieuwe vaste recepten van het Signature Series menu. Met malse kip, knapperige Doritos. Ja, guacamole en dubbel kaas.
I'm not watching any anime yet this season.
Koningsdag deals bij Gamma. Vrijdag tot en met maandag 2 plus 1 gratis.
Oh, I finished that anime where they go into dungeon and they eat all the monsters. That was really nice.
Is it finished? Was it 13 episodes or what?
Yeah, the season finished.
Oh yeah, I did watch it too to that point. Surprisingly enjoying.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Nieuwe Axe Fine Fragrance Collection. Het is de GOAT.
It's ongoing, story-wise, but I think the season ended. Oh wait, is it still? Oh, it's 24 episodes.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the way it ended, I thought it was over.
Same.
And Netflix was like, oh, here's other things I recommend for you. So I was like, oh shit, it's over.
Thoroughly debated.
Yeah, baited. I watched anime undubbed. Although I do like dubbed anime sometimes, especially when I'm playing games. I can watch stuff and play at the same time. The dubbed anime was so fucking bad in Netherlands. Because they had like 4 voice actors that did like all the dubs for all animes.
Yeah.
You could just hear like the same voice actors for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball Z, like the same fucking 4 guys.
You have no idea about Finnish voice acting though, holy shit. It's fucking legendary. Like there's an actual nostalgia factor to listening to it because it was just, yeah, it was bad.
I cannot imagine Finnish dubs for an anime. I can imagine Goku speaking Finnish to Frieza speaking Finnish back to him right now. What the fuck?
I actually can. Hold on, I'm gonna link something.
What is this? I got PO Racing?
This is Finnish Digimon dubs.
Are they calling out special moves? What the fuck is this?
Yes.
Hello? What did I miss?
You didn't miss anything.
Dude, you have no idea how hard it is not to laugh at that shit.
And that is their second series today.
Oh, what the fuck?
For Falcons, they were able to tie against G2IG, and Team Liquid just came off a 2-0 victory of
Oh, you know what's a hype anime you should watch when it fully releases season 6?
What?
It's Kaiju number 8.
The what?
It's like humanity versus Godzilla-like monsters.
Oh, again?
Kaiju number 8.
It's gonna be a banger of a series, that's for sure.
I think I'll watch when it's finished as well.
It's really hype. The first 2 episodes were really hype.
Even though he has small feet, but yeah, he does.
And hands as well.
Alright. Anything else?
Anyway,
you want to continue that?
Moving on. I can't do it on panel, sorry.
It's all good, it's all good. We're going to focus on our matchup because...
Is Kaiju a Japanese word?
Kaiju is like Godzilla monster, I think.
Yeah, all those big gas monsters like King Kong or Godzilla, whatever else.
During both those tournaments, they did not face each other.
Didn't they use the same word in what's it called? Pacific Rim?
They might have. Kaiju is a Japanese term as that is associated with stuff involving giant monsters. A subgenre of science fiction.
Yeah, I see.
First, learn a little bit more about them.
Team Falcons. What is there to say about this team? As it turns out,
I'm not starting One Piece.
It's worth.
I'm watching the live action though. That was nice.
Oh yeah, the live action was really good.
Live action was. I liked that it was actually good. As you bet your ass everyone was doing about it being shit before it released. I was one of the only copers.
They got the grizzled veteran hungry for a win in crit. And they got the wild card in ATM.
I think a lot of people just want it to be shit. They just want something they hate.
I don't think they wanted it to be shit, it just...
No, they do.
Yeah, you watch One Piece and you imagine how to make it live action, it's like, yeah.
I think it's cause like people have like in their minds that any live action from anime will be shit, so they just hate on it preemptively.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, in general, yeah, but just... One Piece is just so fucking goofy.
I think it's because of things like the Death Note live action. Like it really, like it burned into people's minds of these live action adaptations from otherwise good stuff. Like, did you ever watch Death Note live action?
No, I did not.
Did you watch the original, Uker?
The anime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should watch the Netflix live action.
Man, I've heard bad things, you know.
It's so fucking bad, dude. It's not even the same show anymore.
So yeah, Malrine, he's cooking.
I mean, that's the fuck up. You just don't follow the source material and try doing your own shit too much without considering what made the original good.
I mean, they only changed the main character and the villain and the plot.
Oh, only.
Yeah.
He's playing 10, 15 pubs
Great.
a day, and he also manages to show.
Did you guys watch the new live action Last Airbender?
I did.
Oh, I did. I like that one.
Is it good?
It was alright.
Yeah, it was alright. It didn't really follow source material either, but what they did with it was okay still.
No, this is really important.
It was nice to watch.
I will say that this is the most
Maybe I'll watch it.
when half of them are already
I did not like the actress they chose for Azula. That one did not fit at all.
The Fire Nation actors, I saw like a comparison, it was so bad.
Oh no, most of them are super good. Like the Anko is super good.
The trio, I mean. The trio with Maya, Azula, and...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was the one. But Azula was the worst one. Like, she was supposed to be like this super fierce teenager kind of girl. And then there's like some random chubby girl instead.
Tylee, I mean May or Mai, whatever it's called, was also like quadruple size or something.
I can love Dairo.
She was supposed to be like the strongest, the smartest, the fittest, like the best of the best. It was so whatever instead.
Luck.
Top tier, top of the list, Kazoo, and it's a big difference too.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he doesn't mess around.
Yeah, she felt more like a tantruming doormat. Something.
The last Dream League finals, like even against GPK, right? When he does his branch play, where he outplays him, suddenly he gets the first blood, the other guy doesn't. You know, he also likes his
The fuck? He has 14. What the hell?
Yeah, and in a meta where you naturally want to rotate to find your early kills from mid lane, picking up some cuddles.
14 solo kills. I mean, to be honest, he does play the solo kill heroes. Like Huskar, Primal Beast, these kind of heroes. That can just randomly. I mean, I remember that one game where he solo killed Nisha like 3 times with Primal versus the Pango.
You know, exceptional stuff from Maureen.
So that alone is like half every other person's skills.
Coming into the scene, I think it's very important to point out that Falcons, I think Skeeter during Dream League, he was talking about him kind of connecting with Malrine, talking about him being, you know, his cousin and just all smiles whenever
Little
they play.
brother,
Pretty much, you know, having these good vibes in the team really matters.
Yeah, you can tell it's working out for them. I will say they did not win the last tournament, and maybe there's a little bit of a chip on their shoulder because of it. But
The Fire Lord was good casting, yeah. It was nice.
Fantastic. They are tying their series.
Like
so
perfect.
I think it's important for a lot of other teams to know that they can bleed, and that makes the Dota just more exciting for us as well. One team that hasn't been able to make them bleed that much yet.
That guy has such a naturally evil-looking face.
We should focus a little bit more about them as well, because they did just come off a clean win. They had a tie day yesterday. They tied against Talon. They tied against G2IG. But this team is definitely they're here to win. They're here to get the points. They have their eyes on the prize, because there's only 4 points at Dream League after this, and we know that this squad's not great with Dream Leagues.
No, yeah. And currently, at least in Birmingham, they're doing a little bit better than Dream Leagues, right? They got 1 win, 2 draws. Falcons in at 3 draws. So I think this series is going to be so critical for Liquid. Because if they can beat down Falcons, get 2 wins, 2 draws under their belt, you would assume that they are going to at least be in the top 4 of the group stage, therefore getting themselves to the playoff stage, or at least a good path there. And, you know, we just saw 33 on screen for his highlight, and here he is, of course. I say new, not really that new, but he's the biggest change, and I think they're still trying to find their form with him a little bit, because we saw in the interview from their series the other day where they lost on the Slardar. It's like, oh, why did we lose that? And 33 saying, oh, just, you know, noob Slardar didn't get killed, sorry, it's my bad, right? And I think they're still trying to find that perfect harmony of 33 into the team to bring him
I'll
to
still
life,
say that One Piece is peak, even though it's really fucking long.
Yeah, there was a period of time
Just don't watch the anime and read it instead.
There's no way I'm reading 1200 chapters of manga.
It's good.
I'm not reading 3000 pages.
It's good.
And so is the anime, but I don't want to watch 1,000-something episodes.
Just watch One Piece. It's better paced.
Still like 800 plus.
Yeah, you don't need. You stop seeing it as an issue at some point.
But you know, Venom Answer as well. This is a micro hero, micro the wards.
I must also say, like, from the
I got burned one time watching these type of episodes. Never again.
What do you mean by burned?
I watched all of Naruto as a kid, wondering when it would continue the main plot. I spent my entire fucking summer on it.
Oh yes, the filler hurl after the retrieval arc. Holy fucking shit. It never ends.
It never fucking ends.
I think it helps that Liquid and Falcons both have
it was like an entire fucking year of just filler. I
It
think maybe even
was.
more. Maybe even like year and a half.
Kind of complementary core players that they require
Great, sounds great.
job for someone else to succeed and to win you the actual game at the end.
I wasn't like accustomed yet to anime at the time. Like I was watching such good stuff, like Berserk and things like that. And then it's like, oh, Naruto, it's kind of cool, you know? They do like all these ninjutsu shits, like cool hand signals, cool fights. And then at some point there was a plot, and then the plot went forward, and then it stopped.
He's definitely
It just it never went forward again. And all the cool stuff just became people yelling, and the loudest yeller won. No more techniques. No more cool plots. Just two dudes yelling.
We talked about Nisha almost the same way as we talk about Malrine now. What's the scale say?
Still think Naruto has like the best fight choreography out of like anything.
Players from the mid lane. I've been
No, there's no way.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
Ellie is very high on that tier.
By Team Liquid because he was one of the best, if not like the best player.
I don't know if you're talking like only old anime, but new animes.
Yeah.
The fighting in new animes is so good.
What's that studio that just throws money at stuff until it looks good?
Mappa?
I don't know, but it's the one that went for some of the Fate animes. Ufotable! Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, that's
that one just fucking throws money at shit until it looks perfect, and they just like make everything.
We wanted to nerf him with the swashbuckle. We were like, we really messed up.
They make like sick fight scenes for everything.
I mean, it's just like something like Demon Slayer. It sure looks good.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it's good too.
Look a little bit how, you know, Gaming Gladiators and Quiz because they're
sure.
by far the best ones with over 1 billion games. So maybe, you know, take a little bit of what they do and
what's good about Demon Slayer is its simplicity, okay? Like I watch Demon Slayer, I'm happy. It's very simple. Demon Slayers, and I'm chilling watching cool ass fuck animation and fighting. I don't want some overly complicated plot that I have to keep watching and like, you know, follow through to understand what's happening.
I do hate it when I have to pay attention to the shows I watch.
They have some similarities, but I think it's going to be the playstyle of clashes where
characters mid,
don't care
plot
about
mid,
laning constructs like minute 6 or 7. So even if their heroes are
animation
different, we are going to be expecting the 3
sound too.
In the bot lane at, you know,
true. Sound also. It's just really nice to look at.
Anime sound, I think, like anime, like you know, like effect sounds and shit was Fire Force. Have you seen Fire Force?
Oh, I watched like one episode and I dropped it like instantly.
It's hit or miss. You either love it or you hate it. There's no hell. But like the sound in that anime is the best sound I've ever heard.
Always, it's going to be the
what
type of niche
I also dropped it. My favorite thing about Fire Force sounds though is they sampled bra.
It's not
what?
Yeah. They use the bra sound.
What do you mean bra?
Yeah. You know, bruh.
What do you mean bra? I don't understand.
Bruh.
Just bruh?
Oh, darn.
I was hoping that wouldn't happen. I was saying it, I was like, oh, wait a second.
The positive sides of it.
Don't keep me grounded, alright? Let me just live in my little fantasy world.
No, I'm right there with you. I'm hoping for a great series. I mean, you said it earlier, Cost. You're hoping for a banger because Liquid versus Falcons. It just, you know, it's
very subtle though because it's edited. But
it really is like these two teams to like. Team Liquid, they're always like second. They're always kind of sneak in the top 2. But this is the guy that I'm looking the most. He's been.
Oh yeah, now I remember something. You're gonna watch One Piece when the remake comes.
The Boxy has been so stable. His rotation.
Sure.
Because it's not gonna be 1,000 episodes. Just
so
gonna be the first saga.
If it's like 1,000 episodes, they're gonna remake, and it comes out one episode at a time. That's 1,000 weeks of watching One Piece. 1,000 weeks, okay.
I mean, there are 4 players
No.
especially, or I think most of these players.
It's not gonna be 1,000 weeks because they're gonna pace it better.
It's little 20 fucking years, okay.
800 weeks thing. You got it.
Like you just play depending on kind of what's going on, and I think Liquid have a lot of momentum, like just 2-0ing before. So I'll be very surprised if there's no one.
It's fine. I need the show to watch with my kids anyway, like 30 years from now.
You have to defend.
Assuming kids.
Response and be there. So we're gonna see a lot of action. There ain't no way.
Yeah, I will say I do 100% agree that a lot of that action comes from those.
Nah, but it's good. It's good. It's the best piece of media I know.
First game, Boxy was a hero that didn't necessarily.
Have you seen Rent a Girlfriend?
But then in the second game,
I have.
Tusk, and he is everywhere. So I hope that indeed will be facilitated by the drafters. That we're gonna see that type of action. So we got some bans on the screen already. We got the Chenda IO, the TA, and the Leshrac there as well. We talked about Leshrac earlier already. T is it's moved up in priority to the.
That reminds me of Black and Video of Healer.
Incredibly strong so far.
You really like that show.
Win rate in 5 games. I don't know about after all the games we've seen so far.
Oh
On
fuck.
top of that, with Oracle becoming more popular, any of these you know, heroes that like to be, you know, thrown in with buffs and stuff are going to be naturally better. You probably want to ban the Leshrac over the Oracle, so yeah, take.
I haven't read Kingdom, no.
Oh, I read Kingdom. There's also live action and there's an anime. I watch all of them. I really like that one.
We come into day 2 with Marine back. Razor's gone, DK's gone, even the Pangoliers are not.
Still haven't read Berserk either. It's something I'll definitely do.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
What? Read what?
Berserk.
Oh, Berserk.
The cool thing about Berserk is that as you read the manga, you can kind of like feel the journey of the author that also like goes up with it as he writes it. Like it really goes from like this edgy shit into a very mature story. Super cool. Yeah, when does it end? I don't know. Next life.
Yeah, I'm luck.
So it's like Naruto, where the plot just stopped.
No.
No, the author is fucking dead, dude. It will never end.
But it stopped. Technically, it stopped. So you just wait. You just wait forever.
I mean, Naruto also just ended though. It ended with Naruto Shippuden. Nothing that happened ever after that.
I read something about like the apprentice of the author of Berserk might like continue it or something.
I don't know, Kezu,
yeah,
we're on the same page here. Monkey feels really good because Kunkka can't really do much, but then again, it's Team Liquid. They're very experienced with manipulating the creep waves. If they don't want
I tried to watch the Berserk anime, but it was just a bit too old.
Oh really? Dude, I love that one. I have to rewatch it because it's on Netflix.
I sort of liked it, but it's just a bit too old. Just a bit.
There's a remake too on the movies, but it's it doesn't go in depth. It skips a lot.
I'd rather just
there's a kind of new version of the Berserk anime and it's so brain damage.
If you throw down your water park, if you throw down an arena, yes, you've got the control on your side, I throw down mine, but if you can't get into the water park...
Of course I'll just read the manga, that's what I plan to do at some point.
Hinder them, and you throw Falcons the SD already on their side, you got the disruption to delay it. I think against Kunkka, it's either speed in which you can...
The guy died writing it, and his friend took over, like is his manager now or something, or assistant before. And he also took over his schedule apparently, which is like one fucking chapter every 5 years. Feels good, man.
It's not easy. Like the hero is very tanky. Like you would need some Doom, you go in first, which is obviously why they ban it. Maybe like some Storm with a lot of...
I just want a remake of Tokyo Ghoul. That's all I want in life.
Team Liquid making sure that there's a couple more bans targeted towards Malrine and towards Amara, of course, as well. Timber and Doom. Falcons is taking their time to think about this next ban. Of course, they only have one ban they can use here for the next...
Tokyo Ghoul is so fucking bad, dude. I'm just saying it.
It's the manga's insanely good, the anime is garbage.
Why did I say anything? I didn't even want to argue. I just want to say it's fucking awful.
It does have a point.
Most of the time when they play it, it's Skeeter's hero.
I mean, I don't know myself, but like everyone that talks about Tokyo Ghoul always says that the anime goes to absolute shit after season 1.
I think it's also
diverges from the manga.
It does.
Against Kunkka, you can just chase him down playing into melee.
It's just so bad, dude.
Yes, it's because they didn't adapt the manga, bro.
Falcon's Blade, and then you just get this early mana and you start to dominate. But Gyrocopter early on in the draft, I think this hero is relatively easy to counter. He doesn't have...
How do you even read manga? There's no way you have the attention span for it.
Huh? I didn't.
Nance doesn't.
Oh.
He has been losing.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Never mind.
Birmingham, so it's quite easy to do now. Going back to the Gyrocopter real quick, I think because of the Kunkka,
I just love the anime so much, and everyone keeps saying the manga is way fucking better. So I'm like, the manga's so fucking.
Gyrocopter, one of the issues with the hero is you need Crystallis, Ags,
yeah.
BTB, Satanic.
So I can read.
Items to feel like you're the king of the game. And
read One Piece.
Yes, you take over fights, but you never really progress. Of course, there's still 4 picks beforehand, but at least it's one big core that the Gyrocopter can go, okay, one out of
Gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter!
The only manga I read...
Explosive heroes.
Wait, what am I reading again? Yes, Friend to Girlfriend, 1 chapter a week, and it's been 2 weeks with no chapter. I'm fucking on edge. I'm checking on the author daily.
I can't see it. There's probably... I have perhaps a misconception about Gyro.
You know, that's how I read One Piece.
And Oshinoko manga.
But I would like if Falcons, I think you need to help him out. If right now the idea is that this is going to be my Gyro carry, no matter what, I'm gonna need heroes around him. Like
if you insist on reading that.
Some Mars, give him more team fight. Get someone with like an aura, like maybe, you know, you have some Vlad, some drums, some Solar Crest coming out, because it...
Manga is just such a bait. Never read manga that isn't finished.
Yeah, right? It's so bad.
It's so fucking bad.
So bad, bro.
Nah.
I'm just fucking myself, as you said.
Like, so many franchises, you think about like McDonald's or something, you know? Like something that exists like 40 years. In Japan, it's fucking manga storylines. It's a whole franchise by itself. 40 years on Berserk, 40 years on fucking Naruto, 40 years on Hunter x Hunter. Like, what the fuck is happening? Never-ending stories.
Snaking, as it has been Crit mostly that plays the Shadow Demon for Team Falcons.
Yeah, but you know, One Piece isn't long because it's not going anywhere, but
it's the journey thing, not the destination.
Yeah, the journey. Every single chapter, it's more fire, more revelations, more shit happening. Great.
Okay, some more offsetting of the tempo.
And then there's a 3-week break, and everyone loses their mind.
Looks incredibly strong in laning phase. Like, you don't really kill these heroes with Liquid. They need to get some early momentum. When you have Disruptor Tusk, if you're not killing...
I think that's why, what's it called? Fullmetal Alchemist got such a high rating. Because it's actually a show that's long and finished. Holy shit, dude. When that was ongoing, I thought it was going to be another thing like all the other shit that was just never finished.
A lot of subtle ways to prevent Liquid
from
just creating...
Because even Brotherhood went on for like fucking 60 episodes or some bullshit. But it was perfect though.
Good fucking show.
Yeah, really was.
Like, that's the objective 10 out of 10.
I'm not gonna give my take on it.
Good Morphling game, is it? Against
I mean, your opinion's invalidated anyway. Like, it doesn't matter.
Okay, great. Thanks. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, dude. Just for you.
It's like asking a fly for food takes.
All flies eat shit.
They will decide to pick the mid. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, bro, chill. What the fuck?
They don't have that
oh, Puck!
Catch Puck off guard.
Puck!
If you're Liquid, I think you now need to consider banning, like, yeah, I'm gonna use the word cheese. It's my first time using it at Birmingham, but like the Husker, the Sniper, these type of heroes. Falcons, they're not afraid to put Skidder on like the half carrying. Like, I think if he looks at this Gyrocopter, you throw Gyrocopter in Skidder's hands, he'll happily play it in a different style to other carries. And if you have Sniper that shuts down Puck in the laning phase, I think this Falcons draft is too easy to get to them being online.
It's pretty scary doing a 4th pick, Puck.
Well, one of the two already
there's like some counter potential here, especially since Mars is offlane and Jaro is safe lane. There's a mid hero free. Husker banned? What's the other band? Sniper?
Sniper. If they don't ban it, it's probably because they don't mind playing against it, because they have like good heroes against it, like Kunkas that can catch, Disruptor Glimpse, Tusk Jump.
Tusk is really good against Sniper.
But the thing is, Puck will still get dumpstered on mid, so they're not playing for lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the lifestealer Lacoste mentioned can be good. Morph is, I think, also good.
If they don't ban it.
Be a bit less of a Mickey hero as opposed to potentially the lifestealer Luna already taking.
Oh yes, the coffee that I made.
Did you?
It's been a while since they did it, but
I did. I just need to pick it up.
There's in Team Liquid a little bit of a flex potential because
I need to make coffee too.
Loads more. Mika used to play loads of Puck, so I just wanna.
Coffee.
It's been so long since I've seen.
I have a question.
Yes.
Like, the tournament, like, Falcons, for example, qualified to tournament, right? So the tournament, like, invites them and pays for everything and shit like that, right?
Not necessarily.
Oh, not necessarily?
It's not all tournaments.
So some tournaments, the team has to pay for itself to go compete?
Yeah.
That was the fun hero.
Okay, but let's say in the scenario where the tournament is inviting the people,
at the start, but now seeing Sniper
and like for example here the male came instead of Mallorin. Does the team have to pay for one of them?
I guess so.
And have half HP.
I do think the Axe build is kind of cool. Yeah, it's like some new age sniper. That's
so like let's say they paid for Sumail's tickets since he's playing and he has to be with the team early on, and right now like Team Falcons itself has to pay for like Mallorin to come and shit.
You're not giving away anything.
It really depends, but they probably had to pay for themselves, yeah.
High value there. You have explosive damage. Sven against Gyrocopter, traditionally always pretty good for Sven. You get on top of him. Doesn't matter if this
Sven. Yeah, they ban Sniper, right? No way.
Buy Butterfly too early on.
Puck doesn't lane, bro. It's complete despair.
You can also kind of get around the arena and the SD ultimator.
It's playable if you get help.
Need if you play against Gyro, Mars dual core.
Yeah, but
So let's see what
You
Malrine can
sacking
cook.
other
Lane
lanes
against
then,
Puck,
no?
So it should,
Yeah.
there should be a way to abuse it.
Like I can't
But if you
imagine
can find
Kunga
a
solo laning
literally
versus
weak
Gyro
sourcing
Shadow.
mid-lane
Yeah, it's impossible.
to like negate the Sven's mid-game tempo.
Or
because
Sven solo
I
laning
think Liquid,
against
when
Mars
it's one
Shadow
apart
Demon.
and Sven's
Holy
PTB
shit.
gets used, they
But I
need
can't
to
see Sniper dying in this matchup. Like, let's say he's playing aggro, he's playing on the Puck's tower, and then Tusk TP's in.
It's not great.
It's some pretty easy kills.
Hurdle of the early game disrupted Tusk Puck being very good against you, even
It's not like Kuka solos for long. It's maybe like a minute or something.
Pick to respect what you want for the fights rather than
Makes
for
sense.
the early game.
Löfbergs Inferno ja Dark Roast.
So a lot of counters in play for Liquid, which should in theory deter that pick.
Team Liquid's draft has a lot of boxes checked. Everything seems to be on point. This is a very like.
Yes.
Oh my god, the other sniper. The magic sniper.
You know, as fast as
Unlucky.
so he
Unlucky for the Puck player.
looking at both of these drafts.
Good luck playing Puck, have fun.
Yeah, good luck, have fun.
Good luck at having fun.
Marine's next hero, because Mickey, sure, you're playing into Shadow Demon, but you have a lot of heroes behind you to back you up. Once Kunkka gets his Aghanim Scepter, Sven with
I swear people always forget about Lina.
I really like this Team Liquid's draft.
I don't think they forgot about Lina, I just think they thought that Huskar or Sniper would have been worse matchups.
No, I mean, teams in general, they forget that Lina exists as a hero. They don't pick it when it's good. They're just so, like, focused on these fucking Pango mids or whatever. And now this guy gets to play last pick. He's always such a last pick scum. This fucking Marine guy. Yeah, last pick Viper, last pick Husker, last pick Lina, last pick Sniper. This fucking guy.
You're thinking of Shushu. The last pick Viper. Marlene doesn't play Viper.
And Gyrocopter Lina need a lot of items to feel good and independent and not rely on people to help them. So there's a large window for like the Tusk Disruptor, the Puck to break.
But it's not a free Lina game either, like sure free lane, but it's still like against Kunkka Disruptor Tusk.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Like we saw with the Bet Boom game where we had this like Gyrocopter plus Sniper core, it's like they're so weak, but then eventually when the game becomes strong enough, it's so impossible to kill them. And that could be the same story here where early on Falcons have nothing and then eventually they just become artillery that you can't stop.
Does that also mean that we talked a little bit earlier about how many kills potentially could be happening, how much action we would see, especially in the early stage of the game? But the way we're describing it right now is maybe Falcons Lacoste might not want to have that much action happening at the start of the game. Is that a good read on that or no?
They haven't changed.
I feel pretty bad now if I were Puck. It's a lane, you just know you cannot win.
It's not a lane you cannot win, it's a lane where you know you're probably gonna get dumpstered.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have 20 CS when Lina has 45. And it's gonna be hard.
So that's one of the reasons why I'm leaning towards Team Liquid.
I hate these super long range heroes because you can't warp forward for last hits. And you don't want to warp backwards to be safe. Like, it's so annoying.
I think we saw that yesterday as well, Kazu. So
and her right click harasses you so much, every spell harasses you so much, you can't last hit against her. So bad.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, it is time for Team Liquid against Falcons. Fogged, this should be a pretty fantastic matchup, and as the panel was alluding to, a matchup that should have a lot of skirmishing, a lot of action.
Tons of brawling. I mean, very comfort heroes across the
Best
board.
matchup for Puck Mint. Anything that doesn't harass, so you can farm.
Playing Mars, they have like an 80% win rate.
There's some pretty easy ones. But they're usually not good materials, like Earth Spirit and stuff.
Only real frontliner for the team, and
Spirit Prime is pretty good.
to get to some of these squishier
Hacks!
heroes, like
You saw that? He's doing cheats!
Let's see how much he's going to be able to do with the protection of like a
Holy shit, Zuro. It's like who's number one player?
I was looking and I'm like,
it's fucking snaking, walk down mid.
Like Kunkka and Sven versus Gyro, you provide a lot of mitigation for your team, especially physical, right? So I think that's why they wanted to go for this Lina, because it can be this mixed hybrid. We'll see what build Malrine wants to go fully in the game, but in a
if
couple
snaking
games, I've
dies
seen him
first
go the
blood, bro,
Aghanim
it's
route,
scripted.
so I'm curious
They
to see what
revealed
it will be.
Stun level 1.
He steps up a bit far.
Let's see what they can do with this. They've got the
It's way better than Dragon Slave, I think.
Is it? Against Puck?
It is when the enemy is low range. Like melee or
Yeah,
low
for
range,
sure.
right?
But Puck.
Yeah, I mean Puck's not that high range.
Puck? 550 range, I think.
I think you can still hit him with stun.
But you need to hit creeps too, no? Because in this patch you need to hit many targets for the passive stacks.
Here, so pretty dream for, I mean, the best Mars player in the world. So that's going to be pretty interesting. And yeah, this.
No.
But I get what you mean, because usually the build is like 2 points dragon, 1 point passive, right?
Yeah.
But Malrine has never went level 1 dragon slave.
Interesting. Huh. I mean, he's a fucking level 30 Lina, so he probably knows some shit.
paper.
Yeah,
you would say that
he always went
this
level 1
series is
Lina
probably
stun.
gonna
He
be more of a
never
challenge
changed
for Liquid than for
build.
Falcons. Who's going to have the tougher
No
time?
matter what.
Who's the favourites here? Considering what we've seen as well, because Liquid's been having a pretty hot start this group.
Holy shit, the Harris already. Fucking hell, that's like 500 damage between two heroes.
Like a clear advantage at the moment with how I've been seeing these.
Oh, snaking. Oh, snaking out of position, dude.
The lanes too, because I feel like both everyone's just gonna be super oppressive, just being incredibly
Is he?
aggressive on all.
Yeah,
I feel like if you go on him, he just presses here, then he's full HP.
No, he had to be closer. Now Gyro had to walk back.
This would be a big test if this Lina is able to get off to a good start.
And this is
Oh.
How is he so low HP on Lina?
get a solo kill, right? If one of these two
Yeah, I don't
makes a
know.
mistake, the other one's
Guess the
gonna get
puck
burst.
clicked him a lot.
So Nisha and Maureen definitely going to keep eyes on them. Could have some.
Puck is out
step-ups,
CSing
early
him, by
action
the way.
between
He
the two
has
of them
deny
here,
and 3
very
creeps on the
closely
tower.
matched.
I think Puck didn't play the lane. He let the keeps go to tower and then it went to shit.
Stun does connect on that. He has some fiery soul stacks, yeah, but both are gonna play with fairy fire baits and stuff like that. So.
Ain't no way Nisha does this well against Alina mid. Is he solo killing?
Low, maybe a little too low, but there's the fairy fire bait that you talk about.
Oh, what? The fucking delayed stun.
I mean, living on the edge.
Oi, oi!
Comes back in with a waning rift. Nisha.
Oi!
hell!
Oh, how does he do it? How does he do it?
Nisha.
Nisha God.
There is no fucking way, dude.
I feel like if you see this on side lanes, you're insanely happy about the game, and morale is so high now.
I think you're Falcons, you're innately question marking.
Yes, probably.
Going on here, Mickey taking quite a few tower hits. He's got the stick charge. He's going to try and bring down
Mars players only have one thing on their mind and it's fucking disgusting. Spearing animals back into tower. They're like Magnus players in disguise.
Yeah, but they miss more often.
They do.
Nisha able to get both of those water runes, of course, since he gets the kill on that time in. Maureen right back to the lane, though. He's going to be able to CS still just fine in this matchup. Looking at bottom, this is the one that's going quite poorly here for Liquid.
Looking at the CS overall, really, the 3 cores right now.
A motherfucker! Sorry. What did you say?
If you get speared to tower, then it's kind of on you. It's not like Magnus who has shockwave into skewer.
Yeah, sure, you've got tag team, but Enchantress dissuades kind of any
But Brook is kind of
top heal.
reverse shockwave.
And yeah, Skeeter off to an excellent, so yeah, all 3 cores as you're mentioning, so very important for.
But you're also right. I'm motherfucker!
A motherfucker.
See how things continue mid. I'm sure Maureen, even though he lost that first
Mar is
trade,
surprisingly very chill guy.
He's more than happy to go for it again.
I'm scared for overall Mickey is CSing up here. It's just the double, just because of how fast these double bracers come out and just how annoying SD can be. Imagine they're gonna have stacks at the ready for him very early. Of course, it is Liquid, so I do think that they're gonna be doing that. But I also think snaking will probably stop some stacks.
Bottom line, a little bit of an attempt on Skeeter, but he's fine.
It's the pine cone, man.
He got a pine cone.
Look at it go.
Especially a couple melee heroes having that Warpine Raider. If you get some stack, if you get bounces on those seed shots, that's pretty.
He missed.
Top again.
Trying for a bit of a setup, but the stun's out from Mickey. Make sure that Amar doesn't immediately get the spear. It doesn't matter though, they still get the kill as they chase out Insania. And Amar living on the edge there, standing his ground against Mickey, knowing that Mickey can't finish him off.
There's no fucking way Nisha kills twice.
The timing is there with the Light Strike Array.
Oh my god.
Mallory's really good at taking stunts on the bright side.
Nisha continues to have that.
And someone Nisha is a better Dota player apparently.
He's gonna get the water rune secured. Boxy checks.
What the fuck?
Just a bad game.
Marine has to go back.
I'd say Mallorin had way more consistent, better than Nisha, I guess. But maybe just a bad game or something, I don't know. He's choking.
Don't know.
But Nisha is outclassing him for sure, if he's doing this well in a Puck-Lina matchup.
Man, this gyro has pretty much no pressure on it.
It's pretty much a perfect CS.
Yeah.
As close to it as you could get. In reality, in these pro games, 32 and 12.
Yeah, I think he's only missed, what, like 3, right? I believe,
think
or something
right?
like
That's
that.
Quick maths.
Yeah, wow.
Something like that.
Pretty insane. A couple maybe neutrals, but whatever. Skeeter gets the rocket.
They might have an effort at getting the kill here.
It's a lot of damage.
The missiles in, they've got the rocket barrage.
Oh,
33's trying to break
that was
away
a good
from
turret.
Skeeter, but the point
They're killing the Shadow Demon.
There's nowhere to run.
They're killing the Kunkka.
With the Warpine Raider will finish off the kill.
Yeah, fuck the
Up on the
Kunkka.
top lane, Insania is able to make sure they get crit. So
I don't understand what's happened mid. I think what happened mid was Puck blocked really well, so his wave went onto his tower. And then the opposite happened, because his wave died instantly.
There's a glimpse available.
And then he hit Lina while Lina was trying to CS. So she dropped really low.
To make sure he uses it after the glimpse.
But did the fucking camera, man, which is probably like web pass or something. He didn't look at it, so he missed it all.
Use it any earlier, he's gonna get killed after the glimpse. He knows to hesitate, and he plays it perfect.
And every little thing matters. He has double bracer. He moved his double gauntlets in right before the whole fight happened too. He lives with 10 HP. It's literally because he moves all these items in super early. So yeah, heads up play, of course, Mar. Bottom as well.
That fucking orb speed. Buff it already, man.
No.
Oh, that orb missing actually cost him so much. Oh, still okay maybe. Oh,
Why is the whole
dude.
village here?
It's 6 minute runs.
Yeah, 6 minutes.
6 minute runs is 3v3 mid.
So you
Oh my god, this.
but the trade-off is that the gyro
What is this?
Yeah, that's the thing as well.
It's a zoo, a circus. Animal circus.
Right now, he's like, where's my creeps? He's like, why am I hitting this tower while my edge is farming creeps?
Bringing him resources to take down Malorine again.
Or is that not the conversation that's going on?
I hate it when Chance and Entrus, they take the keep from the wave. I hate it so much.
I have no problem him taking one creep, but he farms the entire wave alone. Gyro missed the complete wave.
Yeah, but they're fucking the conquering the support.
Look at Crit TPing to help. I'm here, guys. Oh shit. Oh, the balloon.
Do you know that feeling when your lane is going really well, then suddenly your teammate brings comes to your lane and then brings the enemy and then you're fucked? I feel like that's what happened here.
Small pressure, but something. Yeah, this Gyro Mars. Top net worth by large margin, and was gonna mention this pre-game. I think it was Lacoste who touched on it a bit. It was just some limited.
Oh, hey, he went Falcon Blades.
Case for this puck.
Huh?
He's gonna go Yules, 100%.
Yeah, this goal was necessary.
Super good to catch. And he might even just rush.
Falcon Blade over null, illegal.
Very early on.
Where'd you go?
I mean-
Null plus Rave Band?
Yeah.
There's no choice but to go Falcon Blade.
Why?
No, there is. We go null.
So it should be a pretty free start from our
Way cheaper, way better.
Because it's his team.
As well as he did here.
Oh, his team Falcon is so bad. It's so fucking bad.
Guys are fucking
Then they can pose more kill threat action onto Skeeter, but till then,
Yes.
Skeeter a bit safer unless he sees 3-4 heroes.
Signing up. In a bit of a dangerous spot here, Crit. And he's got the
Support players feeling what's new. She's fine.
Are they? Support players using their only stun.
Not likely to really bring anyone up here.
Oh, fucking support players.
Bro, the amount of times I've begged people not to press stun so the enemy doesn't TP.
But Malorine's still able to have that light strike array. The dodge is there with the snowball. Malorine will fall.
Oh, faking. Ah, not faking enough.
With the spear in the arena. Up top, Skeeter.
This last pick, Lina getting ass fucked.
They're able to take him out. Liquid, they've got Nisha and Instania coming up towards this top lane, as well as further back up inbound to see if they can punish either of the two of them. Skeeter, he's well out of there.
Oh, Kungas being nice.
Oh,
Nice is there. We'll give
Oh.
him a chance to continue to.
They don't get this, right? There's no way.
They don't get it. Oh, he can waning rift into body block. He's not going
They're
for
able
it.
to limit losing anyone really there. They get away with that play going under the tower.
Whoever called for 33 to TP there, he's reported.
They forced everybody top. That was crazy. I can't believe
He already has no game and he has to deal with this shit.
But no, they both actually are able to get away, even though the glimpse comes out on the edge. And continue to.
I don't like him playing Kunkka. It's not his kind of hero.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Z3 hero at all.
I think he's always so good on those baboon heroes with the extra summon and stuff.
Is there extra summon or like stuff like Bat Rider where he can do shit like
Yeah.
gets drag, shit like that?
The gimmicky shit.
I don't like him on these straightforward normal offlaners.
The coil is upon them, but do they actually have the damage to take these kills down? They'll be able to jump
Oh, he almost got out.
but they've already lost the two of them.
Oh, he delayed his death at least.
Couldn't he jump down? Like bottom left? Like the stairs? Instead of jump back into them?
He wanted to finish the hero, but he had phase shift already, I think. He could have still phase shifted there. He just didn't think he would die that fast.
Yeah, and it's the dream for Skeeter. He shows up, gets a cleanup gun. It's the
I don't know what's cooldown or not though.
kill streak I believe that Nisha had
Like,
there. So a
that's
big
too clear.
injection of gold to this gyrocopter right after he just shows up right at the end. And Malrine also during the whole time he was
Trying
getting
to kill an
still
edge.
Still 800 gold
Unlock.
behind the puck, but they're able to withstand this damage. They have to spend so much on to just kill this support. Like Crit gets glimpsed.
Oh, he phase shifted here. That's cooldown, I guess.
He nearly lives as well. He's able to sort of dance around them on the edge of the coil. Does die, but of course
He got it there at the very end.
It just came off. Yeah.
Being committed to kill a 4-position level 5.
I think he might have still died. I'm not sure.
I think he's dead.
Yeah.
When he waning rift like that, I think he's just dead.
No, but the orb down still though, and yet the phase shift up. Could have gone out further. But phase shift level 1 is so shit, so not sure how far he would have gotten.
Level of opening 10 minutes of play.
Puck needs a buff, man.
Alright, granted. It lasts longer, has a shorter duration, but it has fucking mana cost.
The fuck?
No, I'm down to buff his early game, but nerf his late game.
I think just buff Puck. Give him 65 damage per level 1 and 7 armor.
Sounds good.
And it does seem like I thought, honestly, Amar was going to be the only frontline.
But remove phase shift.
Because the damage just feels a little bit lacking for Liquid early on.
Yes, please.
Got eyes on box, Mickey. Tentatively trying to farm the Ancients off to the side.
Holy shit, he got slowed by Enchant and Demonic Purge. He can't get any slower.
Maybe see if he can get a glimpse back, but Falcons, they're already too far away.
That's right, actually. You could be slow to 0 before in the past. Now minimum is 100.
We've got 10 heroes in the mid lane at 12 minutes.
Who takes the bite first here?
Stuff like the Purge would just make it not move for the first second or so.
What are they going to do about this? 33.
I mean, how do they differentiate it from like Root or Legion? So
well, the first second barely does. But you can still TP and stuff, so.
Yeah.
I mean, Liquid doesn't get a kill, but they stop.
Wait, this is all the entire village is mid.
Yeah,
so they brought the squad there, even though they don't get a catch. They do hold it, keep their Ancients more protected, their jungle more protected for Mickey.
They're happy to split back up now.
I think Boxy and Tubi are the only people who like have the patience to do this.
Do what?
Keep this as appelling Tranquil
Pretty
Boots.
much every single one of these fights for a
Oh yeah, that
Smoke, Liquid.
I think Tubi and Boxy are the only two people in the game that do it.
I saw a Chinese team do it some time back.
Really? Yeah, but like recently, I haven't seen a single person other than these two players do it.
Separate from one another.
No one has the patience.
Got these Ancients blocking out some camps, getting some info. Double warded, actually.
Oh, smoke on smoke here. Liquid, they're going to make the jump first on towards Crit.
Oh, double smoke.
Make sure that there's no further backup to help Crit out in that
As that as they come.
Falcons might still have a chance.
Oh! Fucking Amar so good! Like, what? I would have wasted all my spells on Disrupted and I'd already use everything. He went for the Puck kill, dude.
A motherfucker!
I think, yeah, Puck definitely got caught off guard. He was like, he's gonna commit on Tusk.
Yeah, dude, I would have wasted all my spells on some dog shit support kill, for sure. But Amar the fucker, he just went straight for Puck. Damn, he's good. The decision making is insane.
He is so squishy, he shows up, he does no damage, and he just gets
I want replay.
And where's his money?
He's poor. I think this is one of the slower starts I've seen here for 33.
And what
New disruptor build, it's hilarious.
Down to just the fact that the lane setup and the way that Falcons played it just
You
completely
just max Q and rush out, and you deal insane damage.
Just the snaking enchantress was hit, or they just versus double melee can be problematic. They weren't able to touch this gyro. Max barrage build, very impressive versus 2 melee heroes.
They fucked Neta into a support.
Difficult.
Look at him.
For Liquid to take these team fights when you're
Best static support.
Eta GG.
And Malrine has, I mean, he's pretty much, same net worth now as the Puck. He's totally caught up. And look at the difference between, of course, these two offlaners. Amar, of course, getting first blood, and it's his best hero, so...
Yeah, and we're 15 minutes in, and he's basically double the net worth of 33.
Oh.
It doesn't get that sort of drag between two offlaners very often.
The supports
Why
have the same
doesn't
net worth as the Kunkka.
Yules work on Glimpse?
Exactly same worth, and he's also...
Why not?
Shadow Demon overall versus Kunkka is...
Why would it?
Like, why does...
most situations, you're able to stop so many
Why would it
different
not? Like, Yules dispels everything.
Disruptor, actually. This SD pick, even though it's
Not that
first
it's
pick,
dispelled, though.
Like, it solves
Yeah, I know
bit.
it's not a dispel, but like, why can't you Yule it or like do something about it? Like for support, you literally have no play other than like positioning well with your team.
He's got the Yules to buy him a little bit of time. Here, Amar.
This is position well then.
Oh, great, thanks.
He's fine. Uh-oh. They try and get the setup. It goes horribly
Oh, it's
wrong
looking
here,
so
Liquid.
despair now. What the fuck?
I think that Glimmer just got delivered on the courier a few moments ago. I'm seeing the courier going back to base. I think he had just gotten it. Great.
Do you like this thing? Puck, double null?
No, I think it delays witch play too much and blink.
Yeah. I can see one, but I can't see two.
Yeah.
I don't think you give this guy.
I was gonna say,
you give him more.
You know, I'm no coach, I'm no
Go
expert,
fucking about this.
but if I'm in a tournament,
Double null used to be really common on puck when it had mana reduction cost too.
Yeah, man. It was also spell amp was really good.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, it's really good still, like 1 for mana consumption and shit, but the other delays your timing so much.
Doesn't he have blink now? Oh no. Wait, what the f?
This hero looks pretty wild in this lad's hands. Yeah, I mean, and that's no surprise. We all know it.
And I mean,
doesn't he have something? Do we have Travel?
It's really not the easiest.
I feel like he's missing gold somewhere.
Hey, what the fuck? There's an item missing. That's not.
He's definitely missing an item on a courier or something.
Can cause big problems for
Maybe his courier died?
Because Witch Blade is without power charge, it's 11-minute item.
for the next play, looking to keep putting this pressure.
And he has 7.5k net worth. That can't be 7k.
Yeah.
That's not 7k net
Yeah, he's definitely missing something.
an item. It's either travel, blink, or something. I don't know.
He should have blink.
He's still able to step away.
Okay.
Is anything else left to play with? There's still an arena. And Mars got the catch. It doesn't matter that
He
they don't
fucking
hit the initial
support trying to
combo.
come
They
help
get the
his
2
core
kills
to
at
just
the
to
end
die
of
with
it
him.
all. In the
You
mid
want
part,
no
Denise
Sproik?
trying for Snake here.
No Sproik.
Getting the heels off.
Oh god, he's not dying.
Away. They can't finish him.
I love winning.
The rest are wrapping across. As a Mars
Oh, it's shard. That's what it is.
Oh my god.
Oh my, what a grief build, dude.
There's no way.
There's no fucking way you go shard here before blink.
Good lord. This is
That's not a shard, that's a fucking shard.
Just toying with the midfield zone. This far
Oh, shit.
insane on everybody. The movement
Lost.
too. I mean, Snake just tanks a punch, a coil.
Now we'll see it again here. Easy cleanup for Falcons. They did try and go for that very smooth combo. That would have been sweet if they hit it at the start for extra style points. The whole spear into light strike. It's a difficult one to do. It didn't matter. And yeah, the fact that they just don't have the damage, they don't have the burst.
Why did he press the drums?
At the moment.
Can they get him this time? Oh my god.
Could be faster.
He walked away from 4.
He's got a shield
I
gun as
see.
well.
Wait, what? There's literally 5 heroes. They couldn't get the vision for the glimpse. The dust didn't catch him.
It's rough.
This edge is illegal, no?
At this point, you know,
There's
you're sort of
disruptor
seeing this
too.
situation where
Like, why can't you
kills
just
aren't
glimpse him?
happening.
What am
You're
I
not able to make these
misunderstanding
plays
something?
against Falcons right now.
The sneaking is inside their heads at this point.
I think you wait. Can you wait for both Aghanims? You might have to wait for both. Because the one thing about Spen versus the SD is you can go Ag, so you don't have to worry about getting Demonic Purge in these fights. He's about, he's like halfway.
There, yeah.
Kunkka is pretty much has Torrent Storm. Maybe they can try to do something with the Torrent Storm. But ideally, I think waiting for both is kind of nice. But the problem is Falcons is just getting so much out of the map. So I don't know if you really want to wait for that long. Because they're just kicking the tempo up. Now it's a Roshan that's going to be
Probably not
another problem.
contested here by Liquid.
No.
They've got their focus, as you say, set on getting those next round of items complete. So they have something different to turn up to the fights with. So they've just got to leave this be, let Falcons have this.
Well, you cannot face your fuel spear.
You have Torrent Storm now.
That's a perfect catch.
Before they get BKBs.
It's gonna be hard for Puck. He'll be focused here.
He really needs BKB this game.
No.
No, I really think you BKB.
That's playing not to lose.
I think you just go fucking... You go blink, power dreads, Parasma, and you hope you fucking get a kill.
He's cute BKB.
But yeah, if they're able to just...
Yeah, I know, but...
You will pick out
BKB and then
down
what?
every time.
He's gonna survive and not deal damage, dude.
Yeah, but he can't survive without it.
He can, he just don't play first.
He just has to.
Continue to take these objectives as they wish.
You just don't play first.
Onto the tier 2 top.
Yeah, even Nisha's
I
got
mean,
the BKB
Mars doesn't have to show either. They're sending Gyro in front. Mars will just wait for Puck.
There's a Konkabo, Torrent Storm, there's a Tusk, there's a Warcry. There are ways to keep Puck alive, even if he's caught.
See how much Falcons
I
want
know.
to push for.
Yeah,
Guess
looks like it is
Tusk
the call
jump
from Liquid,
maybe
just
is the only
wait till, I
thing.
guess, maybe that Mickey
This
actually
20-minute blinkless Puck is fucking illegal.
perhaps try to find some fights.
Are you getting on top of first in these fights? Do you think you're going straight for that Lina? You're just trying to get on the gyro?
The SD needs to die.
It's the SD.
Someone either control the SD while you jump somebody else, or Crit needs to die because he's just going to get the save off otherwise.
A couple of them have come through the twin gate, but I think much else is going to be done here other than maybe getting some wards down. Actually, no, Insane's
Cutting
not
the
got any
wave?
on the moment.
I guess. Yeah, he just thunderstruck the wave.
Okay.
Looking for a flank, but
This is a dangerous part of the map. I mean, they're TPing out. Maybe he can stop a TP.
Fucking hell, dude.
they've got their item timings, but
There's no Lina.
do with it. Skeeter's actually leaving.
Yo, they're gonna fuck him more, no?
He has got the Aegis.
We got the gyro.
Oh, look at Gyro.
Maybe even not the one.
Lucky.
The damage
He has
not
Aegis,
quite there.
but he is kind of
Yeah, but there's no Lina. Lina is still in base.
Oh, this is the disaster then.
Yeah.
McKay is gonna try
You're gonna have to switch target though on the gyro. Gyro's on TP actually, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's staying in the arena. They're going for round 2 on Skeeter. He'll get the flat cannon off, but they will kill him.
Alright.
The TP was illegal.
I mean, the Lina was 0 mana. The staying there was illegal.
They were starting to retreat,
Yeah,
starting
yeah.
to back out of that area.
If Lina stayed, we would have died with them.
Big one, Skeeter. Aegis is gone, and so is the subsequent life.
Yeah, some patience, right? Waiting for those timings. The Ags spent. Ags
I guess they should have TP'd instantly.
While he's trying to TP
Yeah,
out.
or just never be there in the first place.
So they cut their
I think they didn't check the Lina's mana before they went there as a team.
This was the first liquid successful move.
Lina pieced out.
Or maybe he just didn't mention he's TPing.
There's no way.
And yeah, that's before these BKBs, of course, that we're getting pretty close to coming out on this Gyro or Mars. Much needed kill.
Oh, that was a bad play by Falcon.
He got a lot of cleanup.
They didn't communicate.
So that's pretty damn significant.
They didn't say and didn't look at mana levels.
Very early, and they need all the damage they can get on Liquid.
Yeah, once they do add that, they're at the moment very likely to be able to cut through any of these heroes. I mean, obviously with the Lina build, do great amounts of offensive damage with the magical burst with the Ags, but you can get on top of her. Still could be tricky. A lockdown though, of course, to crit and his potential to save.
Yeah. Yeah, the last fight just ends up being perfect because right, he gets the flank and he finds the SD at the start of the fight as they get the catch. It was just, yeah, Falcons just getting caught off guard.
Yeah, and because it was at that point where Amar didn't quite have his BKB, he couldn't sort of get through the center of the fight to try and connect with and protect Skeeter on his second life.
Absolutely.
A problem that, as you said, won't be there next time. BKB's done on Amar. He will be able to get in position and back up his carry.
And it might be a double BKB timing that comes out for Falcons once they go for that next fight. Skeeter's pretty close. Crit gets another positioning item, so he's got his Blink Dagger. So can play way further in the back now versus this Sven.
Let's see if they can catch him.
BKB. It's not happening.
BKB. Same.
The punch up.
What is it?
It's a good chain combo here. Brings them all low. Still we get
Oh.
the BKB, the arena, and the spill.
And he waddled out.
Have the X mark. See if that's gonna last
Holy
longer
shit,
than
he's
the
good at
BKB
pressing
to
buttons.
pull him back.
Oh my god. Every disable in the world. Every catch in the world.
The one to pick it up. A lot of money for him.
Level 18.
Big kill.
Really good spell usage there. Catching him with that torrent, all important when you get the first initial stun. All that.
Still don't know what to think about the X mark and BKB interaction anyway.
Are able to find Falcon at this state of the game where
What don't you like about it?
themselves have these big item pickups.
You just wait for what, like 2 seconds of BKB and now you can already X mark. And it will work.
Yeah.
They might have a small window too where it's still going to be on cooldown.
Nice magic immunity.
Get another pick. Yeah, probably difficult because Skater does have.
It's a debuff immunity, not magic.
But yeah, the levels. I'm going to keep looking at this.
Yeah, so X mark is not a debuff.
Gyro levels as this game continues on.
It is. But you gain immunity during BKB. Just not after.
Up to 6K.
It's not a debuff, the spell.
Definitely a rough start it was for Liquid, but slowing down that lead that Falcons were starting to skyrocket away with.
33, a bit deep.
TPs are coming in from Liquid over to the tier 3, but getting over to their Kunkka in time is not going to happen. They'll get the kill, Falcons.
He still has recovered so much. You remember you were saying like the double net worth of Amar versus the Kunkka just after these last few moments. He's pretty close to his BKB. He's got his level 15 talent, the important one too, so does get taken out. Falcons look to continue this sequence of kills here. BKB on Mars is back up. Gyro is at the ready. Might just look for the full clash.
See what they can get. showing Amar in the lane here. He'll back up and re-smoke with the rest of the team.
Oh, Insania.
Oh, he's running straight into them.
Mickey shows himself
How much?
as well. He's got the BKB.
See if he feels threatened to pop it here. He's going to BKB TP.
Has to. Very quick smoke coming out from Falcons there. They kill top, take the gate down to bottom. Very unexpected. I don't think Liquid had any idea that one was going to be coming. And Amar's still kind of... I mean, he looks like he's kind of hunting here, right? He has that ward that was still in the mid lane. He sees Boxy.
And he's looking for the setup. Boxy has been found. Nisha jumps in with the silence to disrupt the potential follow-up spear. Try and bail Boxy out of this. He's also got the snowball to dodge the spear. He's in and he's up to the high ground.
Ain't no way!
No way.
He's actually
Ain't no fucking way!
Good little play there between him and Nisha. Clutch silence coming in. Allows Boxy to then have this follow-up outplay.
Yeah, Amar's like, I'm not using BKB for this. Come on. And wow, yeah, sick play. Love to see it. BKB for Kunkka, 33 a lot safer. Unless he gets caught in the
They get the opening spear. They'll be able to pick him up into the snowball. Mickey's popping the God Strength. He's ready to fight from the side. Goes straight in on a Skeeter. Skeeter, he's able to get the BKB on crit. Turns with the disruption onto Mickey, holding him back for now. Amar pots the BKB. Starts to back
Sven getting kited.
Storm that 33's laid down.
Mickey? I mean, Snaking's just hitting him.
I mean, he's just standing his ground.
Dude, that combat warning was so good by Boxy. The fuck?
This potential missile that was heading his way.
He just secured the team fight. But man, I don't know about this. This move looks like shit.
He's just using the statics on the kinetic field to try and stop them from being able to push up to
This
the
one
high
is
ground.
overcooked.
So
Yeah.
just to support for support.
Oh.
Nisha.
Bang. Oh.
The fucking wall.
The wall is out. And Nisha gets caught by that little bit of burst damage from the pushback. Mickey's going to go for the BKB.
It's gonna look like Nightfall now.
And he'll make it away. Still though, Liquid, the one to take a bit more of a hit there with the loss of Nisha in that fight.
That was a wild... They're just like, don't even look at Snaking. Snaking did, I think, half of Mickey's HP just with impetus. It was pretty funny looking, but either way, a good chase forward. Amar somehow gets the clutch arena tap onto that puck, gets the cleanup kill. Nisha was really playing at, what, like 1% HP or something in most of this fight, so pushed the limits and got caught.
Won't build an ego. It's a BKB puck, dude.
He's going to be on cooldown.
Oh yeah, Nisha there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Getting clipped by the wall. A lot could be done.
He juked the spear and the rebuke initially too, so it's a hot play there from Amar. Yeah, God's 30, BKB 35 for the Sven.
They look like they want to do something.
Okay.
The smoke's there, but as you say, there is still a little bit of time where that BKB is not up for Mickey.
Stay.
See if they can burst through and crit. Is he able to bail him out at all? He's going to leave him be. Nothing to be done.
He's still alive.
The glimpse is there. It's taking a lot of effort, but they will succeed. Snaking goes down.
Chantress is very tanky. Hurricane Pike, he gets the demonic cleanse. Quite a while. And he's forcing God Strength on him every time. And I think with that, yeah, God Strength down, they actually look like they're maybe go for that Roshan.
Oh, yeah, that does sort of beg the question of it.
Sven's by Aghanims, yeah. It's normal now.
Enchantress at a point of the game where Roshan was potentially up.
Right, I mean
now you don't, as you say, you don't have it. You can come up here, but without the God Strength, it will not be an easy fight.
I don't know if you have the damage without God Strength, to be honest with you, because the BKBs are going to prevent pretty much everybody else from doing the damage, so...
all going to Snaking's plan.
Yeah, part of the king. I feel like we see a lot of those Snaking deaths as 5, but I mean, this one I feel like he's not really even playing 5 position. I feel like he's like a 3rd core. I guess a lot of games Snake does do that.
He's going to start working on his own BKB next. And then they're really going to have to use a lot if they want to go on this Enchantress and kill him off to start the fight.
I mean, Crit's going BKB too.
Yeah.
You're playing versus Torrent Storm. What's the best item in the game? It's BKB for sure, even on supports. If you're able to get that luxury. All right, cool. Liquid. Set up, Snaking, runs in with no fear.
They're going to try with a very slow punch up on a Snaking, but Boxy, he gets quite a nasty surprise there as Marine comes in hot with the Laguna Blade. They get the spear to open things up on towards Mickey. Mickey very, very low. He'll try and force his way out with the axe over towards him, but now had to pop his BKB, but he's already lost 80%.
BKB so late.
He's gone for 70.
My goodness. He just gets baited.
I mean, just so much damage.
It would have made a difference, I guess.
Chance to get his BKB off. I mean, it wasn't on cooldown.
Well, he got wrecked earlier in any phase, yeah. But his team is good, so what can you do?
I feel like I've been seeing them do it so much more. The point blank blinks right in your face, and they get the spear.
And now Marine, he's looking to solo pick off some solo setups, at least with the Hex. Indeed, catches Nisha by surprise. Nisha's out, 33 now, completely on his own up here. He's got the BKB and the TP. They don't have an answer for that one, so he'll live.
And Melrine, top net worth. Remember when he got bullied quite a bit in this game? He's been able to just catch back up quietly, and itemization looks very nice versus this puck. Sure, you've got a BKB to prevent a Yule's into spear combo, but if an instant Hex comes out...
No, laning stage means a lot in this game.
Definitely just go down 15k.
Laning stage probably decide how this game even went. They just got lucky with the mids. They still crushed Kunkka in his lane.
Honestly,
And it did pretty well on the Mars lane. Mars was 6k net worth at like 11 or 10 minutes or so.
Like he walks in, it provides the vision, and he just makes them kind of focus.
He was like 2.3 or 2.4 times the net worth of Kunkka on Mars. And they were, you know, same roles.
Impressive stuff here from Falcons. 7-1 and 13 on Amar. Back up to that differential.
What's the plan now for Boxy? Is it time to start going down that Aghanim's route and looking for the potential kickbacks on the high ground defense?
It might start being soon. They do have great combos with it forever, right? They have the Dream Coil kick, which is always going to be a potential, but we'll have to see if he's able to find that type of gold on the map. It is pretty constricted right now. Them taking these towers, getting these good aggressive wards down. I see 4 obs wards placed right now from the side of Falcons, and is that 0 from Liquid? Yeah, so the gem from snaking has pretty much taken out everything.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Boxy.
Oop, they know. Places 1 ward down, hexed. See you later.
Very scary to come out on the map right now for Liquid.
She's snaking's damage.
Having quite the game here.
Yeah.
The 2 supports in particular on Falcons, Snaking and Crit, having a fantastic time.
So I guess
Condition fell off really hard in this game. But like I said, a lot of it stems from his offlane. Both offlaners. Game is hard when your offlane is 3k net worth and enemy offlane is 6k net worth.
Just try to get that finished up before you get this next class.
And he went for some dog shit build. I have no idea why he went Brown Boots, Witchblade into fucking Shard. Like, what the fuck is that?
Still a minute and a half left to play with.
There's no way you don't finish Blink first before going Shard.
What can Liquid do about this?
And there's actually no repositioning right now. There's no tidal wave on the Kunkka still just yet, so they can actually push this one without a risk of someone getting pulled back in mid.
They got this set up on a mid gate. He's just dead.
Fucking hell.
Does not have buyback. 500 gold short.
A good catch by Maureen there, I think it was.
I mean, you've got to be so careful playing out like that when there's this hex in the game from Malrine.
No, you don't really come back from these kind of games.
This is going to be very painful.
Puck will never have enough damage in this game, and he cannot solo carry because the Mars is built to catch him. But yeah, also Sven versus Jaro is another thing if you fall behind. Sven needs 2 items to be ahead to win the game.
These guys are just so good at
Instead, Jaro's ahead in this game, so...
out of position for a split second, and they don't hesitate.
Sven always plays like an alchemist. Like, this hero just farms 6 slots in 25 minutes and then you try to finish.
He's following the courier.
If you go into late game with Sven, you're gonna have a bad time.
Pressuring high ground at the same time, trying to catch Nisha. And they got very close to doing so. Nisha will manage to head out into the trees and TP back. Still 30 seconds without Mickey.
Age is getting reclaimed in 5. Sticking his ground.
He's ready to dive in aggressively. Nisha
Oh, I don't think you misclick a shark purchase. It's planned. I think he didn't take the damage talent. Actually, it shows here that he did, but I think he went the other one anyway. I think he went for level 10 silence duration. And he wanted the shard now to finish off creep waves within 2 spells. Because if you don't take the talent, you need to auto attack every creep once.
Nisha's got the coil onto the 2 of them. They burst through crit.
He got snake.
See if they can look towards the mark. Dealt with the 2 supports, but can
Oh, he fucked up the timing. It was a weird duels. Like, it was like mid BKB.
Nisha, and he's to push Malrine away though. So Mickey, he can maybe consider still getting back in on this. Amar jumps in. They'll go forward aggressively.
Oh my god, everyone's golden.
Over towards towards Amar, but he's getting beaten down here by the right clicks of Malrine. Mickey has to run. The last few
Looks like Daya's game over it. Wait, what the?
Got the finisher.
I had no choice.
Available now, Mickey, but Nisha doesn't, Boxy doesn't. Falcons just
A
continue
little bit
to play
louder.
with their food hit.
They only lose the 2 supports. It takes them so long to bring. Snay actually was killing 2 or 3 heroes, by the way, with Impetus. He was killing.
Oh, what?
33
Puck
and
died?
Boxy in the fight. Well,
I thought he orbed down and
They
lived.
finally finished him off, but you have to commit so much to kill supports again. The cores are still full strength.
They've got the Axe on Instania.
Okay.
Of course they have no damage. Puck is BKB!
Yet. The buybacks come out from Mickey.
No.
Get up off the Satanic. It's 33. Some of the refresh. Look at the glimpse back, but the disruption's there from Crit. It's saving Skeeter from a lot, but is it saving him from enough? Mickey's able to close it on him. They got the Static Storm down on him as well. But Mario from the side is able to line up the stun. Take out Mickey. It's game over. GG is called. Falcons will get this game 1 against Team Liquid.
Oh my god, and the Shadow Demon goes BKB mode at the end, something you don't see every day, but holy crap. What a game. Falcons from start to finish, it felt like in this one. The lane's just... Okay, mid lane.
That was a nice display.
To shut down
Yeah,
Marine,
it was
right?
nice.
But what ends up happening
Why is this guy
33
sleeping?
is very shut down in this game, and feels like his hero is very important, at least for these early skirmishes for the boat, and came out very late. I feel like Falcons just did a great job of punishing this Kunkka in particular and just enabling the
It's
Mars
not just
so
Puck
much.
not having a blink. It's just his offlane didn't get to play.
Distracting so much, the Skeeter has a free game.
Like I said, my game is hard when enemy offlaner is 6k net worth for 10 minutes. Like your game just becomes shit. Your damage is non-existent. Like what are you gonna do as a Puck against Mars? You blink in and then you hit him, you cast your 2 spells. That's 1/3 of his HP gone maybe.
Top play in this series in this game 1. Liquid's going to have to come back with something a bit different in game 2, I feel like, and I feel like some of these heroes might not get let through again. I understand, Falcons, they're a difficult team to draft against, but are we really going to...
Amar's impact this game is absurd. He was catch, damage, frontline, tank, vision, he was everything. One lane too. Absurdly high impact.
But it feels like it's so many of these heroes, right? Like
it is. It's a hard team to draft against.
On his Ench even too, how much work he was able to do secure lane, but also put pressure. Yeah, wild stuff.
Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Team Falcons, as I say, turn it up and start with this first game of the series against Liquid. They'll get the first victory here, 1-0 at the moment for Team Falcons.
Yeah, Team Liquid back to the drawing board for them for a second game coming, of course, in about 15-ish minutes. They got a lot to think about. I do think that there's maybe one person on the side of Team Liquid that's not entirely unhappy, as we did see Nisha kill Malrine, who was on top tier. Very fire play. I like that we get that at the highlights straight away as well. But there's a lot to break down for a game like this, as I'm joined by Kezu, Tigov, and Lacoste. Lacoste, this game, once it got a little bit out of control, it went fast. I felt like Team Liquid, once they started on the back foot, it just seemed like there was almost no chance of them coming back.
Yeah, very difficult fights for them. I think Kunkka, like 33 had a bit of a rough game. Aghanim Scepter has been delayed. You need that. Every single time you see Kunkka pick up Aghanim Scepter, immediate smoke. It's basically his way of initiating the fight. X-Mark cutting into back lines, finding these 2 supports. But the fights were extremely difficult for Team Liquid. What I want to point out is Enchantress. Snaking, he was owning on the hero. He was, a lot of the times, just planting himself as an observer. He's gonna climb up hills, see what's gonna happen, baiting a lot of that damage. Disruption comes out, Glimmer Cape from Crit as well, and then him being tanky, having Raid Band, having Magic Wand, Casual, Floppy Hat, Power Treads, the Raindrops, all these small items that he buys, it pays off so much.
I were Liquid here,
Like what I,
I would ban Mars.
The drafts are great. Like, I'm not gonna say that they're not good, but I feel like what they really stand out with is their individual gameplay and their individual understanding of the heroes. Like the way you talk about Enchantress, how Amar goes in on his Mars, Skeeter on his Gyro, understands the laning. They set up each other so well, and that's what ultimately makes this team as good as they are. Like, it's just so beautiful to watch.
I mean, the pressure on the Mars to actually perform, like any missed spear, any missed arena, suddenly your team fight can fall apart, and then you throw into the mix there. Then for some of the fights, he was blinking.
I'd rather play against his teammate than Mars.
Into a stun from the Lina, rather than using the arena as well, because he knows how high value this spell is. Like, just the fact that in the moment they're coordinating like 2 very, technically hard to hit stuns in the moment. I don't know. There's just Falcons doing exceptional stuff there, and for Liquid, just never really got themselves into the game, especially like Costa was mentioning, 33, not really having a game.
no, not really having a game, and then Skeeter on the opposite side of that lane having a fantastic game. Coming out of there as well, also very active, made a lot of things happen on the map. And all the things happening on a map are, of course, possible because of great vision, potentially, T-Gov.
Yes, back at it again with another Giddy award of the game, yes. My favorite part of the panel. And this ward here, look at it. Terrible cosmetic. Anyway, but this is going to be a ward where it's not going to be look at the ward where it's like, oh my god, it's going to show open the fight. But the reason why I like this ward is Falcons keep doing this thing where when they play in areas, one of their wards in the fight is off-center to the actual engagement. So think about this fight here. Once we eventually see Falcons win out the engagement, Liquid, they'll throw down some sentries, they'll try and secure their high ground once again. But look at the top left of your screen there. The ward's still in play. Of course, it's still the tail end of the fight. But this ward never gets rewarded for the rest of the game. It survives the entire time. And throughout that, you're going to see when the Sven makes a move through and just having the ability to, during a team fight, have vision placed that isn't going to instant get the award. Because, of course, placing a ward for a fight is very critical. It helps win the engagement. But being able to find spots that then provide information for the rest of the time after, that's hard to do. And Falcons keep doing it every single time I see them play.
Yeah, that's definitely, that's snaking right there. I believe he's in charge of all the wards there. I don't know if Crit's playing a part in that. I believe not so much, but I could be proven wrong. But in this case, maybe Snaking should update his cosmetics in that sense. But
terrible.
We'll see. We'll start judging cosmetics as the tournament continues with our wards of the game. It's not only the support, the wards that we want to look at. We mentioned it earlier. There was a little bit of a difference in offlaners and impact. Yes, 33 had a really rough game on his Kunkka, and obviously on the flip side you had Amar that had a pretty decent game there, Kazu.
Yeah, like even just the storyline, like look at the KDA 9,190 net worth and hero damage as well, but mainly what I feel like Amar does the best out of any other player, I think first of all it's his patience and then it's his spell usage. Like if we have maybe 1 or 2 clips where you can just see like the stuff that this guy does, I would say it's kind of unmatched. Some other players can do it, you know, like Collapse when he's in some prime form or whatnot. But this guy, I feel like he doesn't miss spells. And he will make sure that if you have any way to like get out or dodge it, he will still kill you. Like, look here. He can't really kill this puck unless he places the arena so that the wall clips him to actually kill him. And it's like, this wasn't even the only play like in this game. It's just, I don't know. Like this guy, he's just something else. I know his Mars is incredible. But then you give him his Timber, whatever, like he'll do similar stuff. He's just too good.
Yeah, I am entertained that both fights were the same. Both highlighted. It's just
hell yeah, brother.
Let's go. Nobody saw that high five. I'm sorry. You gotta do it again.
Oh yeah. It was a really good arena though, so it needs to be shown twice. Like
with the ward, of course.
With the ward on the low ground.
We need to show everything, and that's why we're gonna see what Pyrion has in store for us for now.
Oh. Yeah, hi, Sheeps. Oh, wait. There they are. They're right there. So, you know what? Let's go say hi to the panel in person. I normally just have to watch them from afar like you guys, you know, or I'm out there in the green room. We're going to start with Lacoste over here, if we could. Just going to go across. Look at the desk here. Look, we get to peek behind the desk. Oh, it's a bit filthy. Goodness me. Lacoste, how are you doing, bud?
Doing great. You know, great game of Dota that we just witnessed.
This is not trippy at all.
Oh, no, it's not trippy.
I'm looking here.
We can hear each other 3 times, but it's all good. Not tripping at all. Everything's, you know, pretty chill here. You can take a sneak peek what's happening behind.
Let's have a check-in with T-Gov. Mind this chair. Yeah. You're a stander too, not a sitter. How are you doing?
I'm actually, I'm short enough that I should be sitting to help with the height, but no, I'm liking it.
You guys are up on a little step here. Look, I can come up there with you. Look, I'm on the panel, finally. It's back where I belong.
Oh, a 5-man panel. I love this one.
We got Maurice, my friend.
Hola.
Kazu, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good.
This way?
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Thank you, you know. Your shirt is good, the Dota is good, everything's good.
Cheers, bud.
Wow, I can hear myself like 4 times.
Yeah,
don't worry about that. You get used to it real quick. And of course, I'm going to stay down here. No. I get that, Sheeps. You stay up there. You are Her Majesty Queen Shiva, who is in charge of things. It's fun hosting, right?
It is fun hosting, isn't it?
It is.
You're hosting too.
Well, no, I'm not really.
Do you miss it?
No.
No, this isn't.
No, your job sucks.
No.
Shiva, go through it.
Very hard work. Okay. Anyway, Sheeps, that was my catch up with the panel.
Right.
And now back to you, Shiva.
Oh,
back to you, Shiva.
Back to me. Back to me.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Thank you. Then, you sure you don't want to host for a little bit? I could give you that. No. Okay. Good.
He deserves his break now.
I think we deserve a break as well. That's how it goes. Works both ways. Ted gets a break. We get a break. We all get a break. You get a break as well. The players are having a break because we are getting ready for game number 2 between Team Falcons and Team Liquid.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any
Does he kind of look like Gork when he schemes like that?
Or do they just represent what you dream of?
Only when he schemes.
There's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Oh, Vega Games over the 35 months of tier 2. What do you call an aquatic celebrity? A starfish. Miliac, thank you to 10. Richie Nader, thank you to 98. I hack and love puns, thank you for the subgift. Jovi, thank you to 89. And Toto, thank you to 25. What the fuck is this ad? That was a ad for recycling plastic bottles and glass, I guess.
Meer mogelijk dan je denkt. Bij Rabobank nemen we in een persoonlijk gesprek de tijd, zodat jij met meer vertrouwen op zoek kan naar je eerste huis. Plan nu je eerste huisgesprek of maak een afspraak bij je onafhankelijk adviseur. De coöperatieve Rabobank.
Echt vakantie. 1 keer per jaar. Een andere cultuur proeven. Gewoon proberen hoor. En soms heb je ook op vakantie gewoon zin in een kroketje. Een goede reis. Transavia.
De Fiesta Fajita. Een van onze 8 nieuwe vaste recepten van het Signature Series menu. Met malse kip, knapperige Doritos. Ja, guacamole en dubbel kaas. Lekkerder gaat het weg niet.
4,95 voor een King Main.
Holy fuck, how many ads is this?
Betaal als een burger. Alleen bij Burger King.
Ontdek de schoen die mijn hersenen doet kraken. Nieuwe Skechers hands-free slip-ins. Het geheim is dat de slip-ins een ingebouwde schoenlepel hebben. Dus je voet schuift er zo in. En de heel pillow technologie zorgt voor stevigheid en comfort. Gewoon fantastisch.
Koningsdag deals bij Gamma. Vrijdag tot en met maandag 2 plus 1 gratis.
Oh yeah, it's King's Day soon.
Bekijk alle deals op gamma.nl.
Always forget.
Gamma.
We have a whole royal family. It's one of the few royal families remaining. Because at some point in history, they were looking at the French, and the French were chopping heads of monarchs left and right. And then the Dutch king was like, let's step down, you know? We cool. And then they kind of stayed without having any power. They basically stepped down from governing and just stayed as a... I don't know. Decorative royalty, yeah, exactly. I mean, the French were brutal, man. Dude, they would just take them out and chop heads. Queen, chop head. King, chop head. Princess, chop head. Prince, chop head. They didn't give a fuck. Yeah. They just fucking went for it. This series is kind of nice. It's one of the better ones so far in the tournaments. Poker honey, draft starting. Still Africa. Probably making his morning coffee. These weren't so one-sided, these games. There's some decent competition going on. This game, or like last game, I mean, would have been very one-sided if the mid matchup went as it should have gone, which is Lina stomping the shit out of Puck. But for some reason, Puck won, and then they actually had a decent chance of winning the game off that. But then he bought short first, so you know, what can you do?
We're getting ready for game number 2 here between
I don't feel any discomfort with wearing earphones.
we're in the group stages.
Thank you, Tovex, for the 30.
ESL One Birmingham.
How long will be watching? I think I'll watch one more series after this, and that'll be it for me.
With a little bit of a better plan in game number 2, as all points matters. 2-game series, and it's pretty tight. Tomorrow already is the last day of group stages, and with a group like this,
It's hard to play Puck against a Mars who rushes Jules.
So many ties, there's a lot
The
of
catch is just too much.
Every point is
If you ever play deep and Mars has all his spells ready, you're just dead.
the difference obviously between upper bracket or lower bracket, pretty big as well. We'll see if Team Liquid can get an extra point on the board here, or if Falcons will take this one 2-0. Should be in the draft momentarily. I am joined by Kezu, by Tigov, by Lacoste, and we want to see some changes coming out of Team Liquid. Now, I do realize, Kezu, that when we exited the draft of the previous game, we said on paper, Team Liquid's draft looks pretty decent.
Yeah.
Pretty good, pretty stable.
I would say maybe for Liquid you could look to change up the Conquer, but I would even start with something more simple when it comes to the early game. The game started with them basically being half HP in the bottom lane after 30 seconds.
You cannot phase shift Mars Spear if you're Yult before.
If we fast forward like 7
So,
minutes, trying to tower
you know, he just waits. Puck goes in from whatever spell, and then Mars just goes in and uses Puck. You're dead. And the Yules goes into Blink too, right? So at some point you're gonna have fucking Mars with Blink and Yules and BKB. So every single time you play on Puck, you play aggro anything, you just die from the fucking Mars. And that's why you went BKB too, but it's so... I think it's just so bad, because then you don't have damage, and now you're a Puck that survives, but you can't do anything. So like, well, what's the point?
He's a Mars like level 5. He sees an opportunity to TP mid, get a kill, and go back to his lane to try to farm up even more. This is, you know, something.
Well, tiny 37% win rate. Buff it now.
In those extra numbers, and Team Falcons, they might be the best team at it, because we've seen in the previous game Skater going through the gates, outnumbering Team Liquid.
Just dodge the Yules? I mean, it's not a terrible plan. Like, you can actually dodge the Yules, kind of. You just play fast. You know, you just do your blink in W orb and then you instantly phase shift. It's not like you dodge you, just don't give him a chance to Yule you. You can't use the Yules, no. You can't target yourself when you're in the Yules, so it will never go off fast enough. But even if it did, I think there's priority. There's like a little moment when you come down for Yules where you cannot move but you're vulnerable, and that's usually the part where you get fucked. And the only thing that counters it is BKB or like other magic immunities like Spin and what is it called, Rage, and you know, all these kind of things.
They're gonna make sure to slow him down.
Make sure you don't have a core on Falcons that doesn't want to play into mana burn. This mana burn on Doom is so disruptive. We saw it again.
You cannot dodge Yule's spear even with superhuman reflexes. It has nothing to do with reflexes.
It is with the mana burn draining it away from you, and I don't think Falcons are
You need to not get Yule's, so Yule's has no projectile. So either you Lincolns it or you don't stay in range. There's nothing in between.
Cheap mana?
It's not about BKB being instant cast point, because phase shift is also instant cast point, but that one doesn't work. It's just priority on these random spells. It's just something you have to know. It has nothing to do with timings or mechanic. It just is. Low.
Cannot tell us anything.
What did I miss?
Nothing. The thing is balance? I mean, it's gonna sound biased, you know, because I play puck. I think it should fucking go away. But yeah, I'm a puck player, so we'll...
that Mickey plays one mean Weaver. Things did change around in the previous game once they picked up that Hex on Malrine, but yeah, Weaver, a strong hero, can be also flexed, but these teams, they know each other inside and out. You know, these are some information coming out from scrims.
And normally when Liquid picks up the Doom, they put Boxy on Tusk or Tiny to just investigate the map, open up engagements. And
phase shift is exactly 0 cast point. It is not instant. BKB and other debuff immunity are instant cast points. I don't think you understand what you're talking about. They're both exactly 0 cast points. They just have different priorities.
How many games is it? He played Tiny. At that game, he played.
Also, 0 cast point list is literally instant.
Yeah, true. Yeah. He's only really played 3 heroes so far. But
I mean,
there's no timing below 0.
7
now.
Oh,
I literally have talked about this with a beta tester that talks about Ice Walk with this.
I
want to see him continue doing.
Yeah.
Alright, dude.
Well with the Doom.
And the Ench.
I'm not sure what you think below 0 cast point is.
Just get in there. Alright, so Mr. Falcons, what are they gonna go for? So the gyro ban, I do like. I think it's something easy for the lane. The Falcons are the only team that actually will ever play Wraith King, but it makes sense.
You would have to press it from the future. Like you press the button before you press it. From the fucking future.
There's a lot of signature heroes as well, by the way, on the side of Falcons.
Yeah, they really know how to utilize this position 5 Mirana. Now you have Shadow Demon, you have Wraith King in the lane to try to set things up. You have ability to kill Enchantress Creep as well, so killing the catapult. This team is just too good at drafting.
It literally is just a very deliberate and specific interaction with Yules and BKBs and stuff. For some reason, BKB just goes off and phase shift doesn't, despite both being 0 cast points at instance. It just is. You just have to know.
Does a lot of it, and Malrine and Amar, their heroes kind of need to connect the supports, because Wraith King doesn't leave lane and go, alright guys, I'm going to go take a fight at mid-tier 1 at 9 minutes, right? He might throw a stun, but he realistically wants to keep farming to the point where he has a blink, has armlet or radiant, something along those lines.
The game has a special flag that makes ability marked as instant gets executed first. I think we're talking about the same things.
Isn't that the super early race?
It's just simply the priority of spells.
This is just the thing versus Doom.
4-3-3.
We're talking about the same thing, dude. Say, what'd you say?
I said, isn't that a super early Race King pick, or is it just the go-to versus Doom?
I have no idea.
Sure. So pretty much my Doom is going to be the offlaner, which means now they need to decide if they want to pick their mid or carry. I mean, maybe they can find like this pick that does both.
Shift click has nothing to do with it.
Which isn't very easy.
Bring back the Conqueror energy.
Like I would have thought about like a hero that fits like this potentially mid and safe lane is like some Wind Ranger, but I don't think there's anything great for that. You're also into S.
They'll just straight up go loot.
Yeah, just very, I would say very solid.
Dude, that guy, I'm telling you, we're talking about the same things, you're just labeling them slightly differently. The thing you're talking about is way more confusing. There's no difference between 0 and instant cast points. You cannot go negative cast point. 0 is instant. It's priorities on spells. BKB is prioritized over other things for whatever fucking reason, it just is.
And then there's some 20-minute butterfly SD illusion that you have to deal with.
Fucking hell.
Different, I think, for Liquid. They are leaning more on the fact that Falcons, they don't have crazy damage right now with their first 3 picks. If they can see through and get this, their last pick counter for Liquid is going to deal with at least one of the cores. There is a really good window for Liquid to make moves. I think as long as the Lunar and Doom sync up with the Doom timings to make pressure on the map, then it's okay. But Falcons already, they go for a Kunkka now, and if you want to group up and hit a tower, you've got to eat through a Wraith King with 2 lives, or you have to go for a disruption, or the Kunkka is going to stand his ground with a bow. It's a lot of defensive capabilities built into Falcons. Still not a lot of damage outside of buying items to supplement that, but
It's exactly the same point, yeah.
Falcons is a hero played by both Malrine and Amar, right?
I'm using the terms they gave me, dude. The people who playtest the game. Those are the terms I'm using, man. Literally the ones that gave it to me.
It definitely can be. I would say I've seen it more from Amar than I have from Malrine. I do like the Kunkka pick a lot. Like, you already have, like, you set up for the Mirana.
I don't think I'm the one overcomplicating it.
And I don't know how they do it, but every time, well, Amar wins most of his lanes, but even when he plays, like, some Kangas into Gyros or Lunas, he beats them too. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's just his hero.
Yeah, and also he's the hero that can easily clear those stacks, clearing the ancient stacks as well. Shadow Demon, one of the best heroes in the game to stack with. And then you have Kunkka, the combo. Every single hero on side of Team Falcon synergizes nicely with the other one.
Yeah.
the Falcons though with the Kunkka, prefer it mid or prefer it off lane? They do have to pick before Liquid.
Yeah, I think off lane. But it's, I mean, it's open, right? They'll probably have to debate on which is...
Oh, Icefox still works in the game for sure, man.
But I would say it would be nice if they have another hero that can somewhat start the fight. Because for now, like, your initiation is like, it's very casual and very telegraphed. You X mark into, you know, disruption into arrow. Until your Wraith King has like Radiance Blink, no one is gonna do much, which can be okay. But so I'm kind of looking at Malrine to like maybe play something that can like semi-engage, run around the map.
They could just go back for the Lina. It will cover themselves against...
No one knows who Icefox is, man. It's a mystery.
Like, there's a lot of emphasis in this mid having to do a lot for Falcons. So if you pick a hero that's a little bit more you know, punishable, then it could dismantle Falcons' draft with the last pick of Liquid. Some Lina could enable that. And for Liquid, it might be too
I'm surprised Mars is untouched.
Death Ruff is something from mid lane could be really cool.
I was thinking the same thing. If they don't have enough burst damage, because right now Team Falcon, they don't have the damage to kill something like tanky in the front line with 1-2 items, that Prophet could cause a lot of issues.
I really like the hero so much. Like on top of that, it's like SD is a known counter to Death Prophet because you can Demonic Purge, you can just like kind of isolate. But with the noise of the fight with a Luna going in with her new itemization, the Doom with the Shivas, the Blink, that could be a really cool hero for them. And that's why I think back to the Lina at least covers you from that type of mid laner from Liquid. Yeah, interesting pick here from Falcons. And yeah,
we'll
they go for the Lina.
They're probably thinking about that Prophet potentially, so now you do have the burst damage with Lina, Shadow Demon +1, so they need to think of something. I like that this meta kind of developed into mid laners who are keeping the distance. You have Keeper of the Light, Sniper, Zeus. Nobody wants to take the fight. They're not fighting against each other and just poking from a distance.
Zeus is still in if you would consider it here.
At least I can't
I guess
find
Falcons
the hero that, like,
isn't
goes
forgetting
in and
about the
jumps.
Lina.
I would have loved this DP if it weren't for the Lina coming out. I mean, Zeus is... like, I don't know. I was looking at like this... a hero like a DK that will lane well and jump, obviously is taken out. They will go for the Zeus anyway.
We've seen it have great success, but... well, we'll see. We have not seen a good counter towards it yet, right? So maybe this is the one?
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. Going to Liquid's game plan, they already know that their objectives are dealt with by the Luna. Their team fight is from 33 on the Doom, setting up their fight. They just need additional little bit of damage to bring over that kind of mid-game time that they want to hit, that first Aegis, what they can do on the map. And for Falcons, it will be disciplined, play your lanes out well, don't overcommit to fights, and once you're ready, then you look to make the move. So a lot of eyes on Liquid just taking this game if they are to try and want to win it out in there.
Yeah, something that I mentioned when BetBoom was playing against Talon earlier today is you have this
Lina again.
5 to 10 minutes, you have the global presence,
And the Zeus.
That's a hard matchup again for Nisha.
You're not gonna lack damage.
They picked Zeus into Lina.
So will Disruptor.
Yeah, I think most people wouldn't.
Advantage of the draft that you have and get.
But then again, that's not what you can pick into Lina anyway, so...
Yeah, I think...
and you won the other one, so...
an explosive early game with the stuff Lacoste was mentioning. Because I feel like in the mid game, if the game is even, I feel like both teams kind of want to do the same thing, like some explosive initiation, Zeus ult into dooming the Kunkka. But if that doesn't happen, something tells me that Falcons will have an easier time playing the mid game. Like their ball or like their wall with some Wraith King and his ult, and there's a disruption and Moonlight Shadow. It's too hard for Liquid to get the fight that they want.
potential ags on Wraith King as well if he wants to play this like semi-carry that Skid has been doing. You can just eat through Liquid. So yeah, I think Falcons overall, comfortable time winning it.
Yeah.
But Liquid, they have the tools this time around. Like, they have plenty
But they
of tools
are
to
the
do it.
ones to have to take the first step. Like, the pressure is on them to make the moves.
Exactly.
Okay.
They have Eng, they have Disruptor. You know, they have the heroes to kind of facilitate the speed in the early game.
Yeah, they got the tools. The question is, will they be able to use them in the proper way? And will they be able to get a tie out of this series? Falcons so far, of course, 1 game up. They would love to end this one with a 2-0. Can they do it? Or will Team Liquid tie it? We're heading over to ODPixel and Fog to find out.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, it is time here for Game 2 between Team Liquid and Falcons. I'm ODPixel here with Fog.
Hello.
But what do we reckon about this one? Coming in a bit of a different approach from both teams.
Yeah.
Is this going to be a little bit easier for Liquid? Because they did have a pretty rough Game 1 against Falcons.
I don't know. I'm just looking at... They have 0 stuns on their draft. Their biggest stun is a Lucent Beam. Well, on Falcons, they have...
They got everything.
Everything and everything that synergizes with X to Arrow to Shadow Demon Disruption to Arrow to Stun, follow-up, etc. They have 1,000 different ways to get these catches. And also, the thing that concerns me too is they have X Mark to stop versus the Glimpse. They have Shadow Demon Disruption to stop versus the Glimpse too. I don't know, maybe I'm getting the wrong read on it, but Liquid just looks hard to approach versus all these stuns and controls and stuff. So we'll have to see how it all comes together. I think that nighttime that they're talking about is probably the biggest thing. If they get that group up, then stuns don't matter as much, but I don't know. I've got some concerns.
Let's have a look.
No, there's no obnoxious chatter. This is a weird discussion about talking about the same thing in different wording.
But perhaps just the power of Luna being a really strong hero, and same thing with
It's no biggie.
especially that timing that you provide globally. To see.
I think he was just really adamant about being using the correct terms for it. Well, he was probably right too. But in the end, it comes down to the same thing. Yeah, you can ban those 2 idiots. Fuck them.
Snaking, and they'll also take out Skeeter, so they'll get the 2 kills in return for this Liquid.
And Amar, I believe, just went for the runes, right? So Liquid brought their whole squad. Amar just goes for the
I'm not wrong. He's not wrong. That's what I said. I was telling you. We're talking about the same thing. He was just using a very precise term, I suppose, and I was explaining it in less precise terms.
For Liquid, starting it off there, 33
But he was so adamant of being right. Holy shit.
See if it matters.
Yeah, I mean, if anything's to differ from the first game, 33, he should have a better start, right? This compared to last game where his farm was not great. This is a little easier, this setup, surely? Or is it still pretty rough?
The start, they have like no regen up here because of that.
It really comes down to the same thing. You just need to know specifically which spells in the games have priority over stuff like Yules when it comes to magic immunity or 0 cast point stuff.
Let's see, because definitely one of the reasons why Liquid did have a rough entry into that game 1. 33 not having much of an opening game.
The nice thing is their lane should be good in bottom in particular. This Luna plus Enchantress should really shut down Kunkka. Although I know the panel was saying Amar somehow tends to do really well in a lot of these lanes. This one feels quite complicated to do so versus the double range just beating on you. We'll creep this 33
The fuck is this Wraith King set? Was it a new one?
He gets the Harpy. He's gonna get those lightning spams, but Box
he's in a whole world
You
of
got
pain there.
fucking
Detrapped
cubed.
him by the
Step, bro.
illusions. 33 will look for the kill and return onto Snaking, but verifies there. Snaking's fine. Going straight for that kill.
Is that the new Wraith King set?
Hit that level 2.
It looks kind of nice.
Arcana level 2.
Oh.
Where it is, that's kind of what they've been doing up top on Falcon, just keeping that lane right
Was
at the
a
tower
weapon
skew,
from a
so it allows
different
them to
set.
play this kind of aggressive style versus Boxy as well for 33.
He has boned everyone there is to bone.
Boxy has to be careful with the positioning.
Yeah, if they get the setup and are able to just walk up and smack him here with the Wraith King damage, it's not as...
My man, one thing that you do not get to take as being right or wrong is that there are different kinds of cast points below 0. They're both 0 cast points.
That means, I mean, Mika has absolutely no
They're both exactly 0. That's where the confusion comes from, I think. And the weird terming you use.
Gyro Enchantress, kind of same thing from Luna Edge.
Well, what do you want to call it, a flag or a priority? That's the second point about it.
Get the
Some spells simply are tagged with something that other spells don't get, despite being 0 cast points.
Just happy forcing Boxy away from this.
Gets it. Oh!
And you just have to know which spell. It's not animation, no. It's complete 0. Absolutely, like there's no other thing, no animation, nothing. It's just 0.
We'll have the lane pushing into him at least here. 33.
And look at the build from 33, right? Since he gets the Harpy, he goes for a null talisman on the Doomsday to keep that spam going. He used to traditionally go the arcane boots in the past when he got this creep.
How does Snake King have 1 kill, 3 assists when the score is 2-2?
33 is in on top of him. Snake King is in a bit of trouble here.
I don't know.
Scorched Earth continuing to chase him down. 33 gets the kill.
He's a double agent.
He's winning for most teams, bro.
It's not ping either, no. Ping doesn't matter at all for this, because usually these spells are queued up. So the delay is just simply from the spell itself.
With these type of picks, definitely working out right now in this early game. No early rotations coming out. Both these mid laners just get to play the 1v1. But just
Oh, I never said BKB had priority number 1. I said BKB has priority over getting stunned while coming down from a Yules.
I think unlikely that we're going to see either of these mids go down. It would take quite a mistake for either to die in this.
Which is true. And Phase Shift doesn't.
His lanes are kind of broken. 33 looking for a creep level 3. Wraith King is left alone.
Oh, some other guy said it. I don't know.
Far ahead in this farm now.
Boxy.
Ooh, the
Time for some setup. That's a good glimpse back. Do they have the damage verifiers there? Jump forward for Nisha. One more spell will do it.
Better to die here, no? Better to die here. He's gonna die anyway.
But of course, the XP was for him, as he's able to take down Malrine first.
Nice TP from Boxy. That was a cool play. Rather than going back toward top lane, wants to just try to apply some pressure. Again, just like last time, just prioritizing to shut down Malrine a little bit. Skeeter now, though. 33's turning on him. This double null
so much damage here. The 33 is able to dish out towards Skeeter.
Very cool. And it's nighttime now, so Lunar Blessing all across the
bottom
map.
lane, Insania and Mickey, they're chasing down Amar. When Amar's considering turning, because Insania is also rather low, but he turns straight back towards Mickey. Mickey and Insania are able to easily take him out.
Holy fuck, dude. 9 kills in 5 minutes. Bloodbath.
He ward down and actually just finds him low HP. A 2k lead.
Let's see how they can sort of ride this out here. Liquid definitely, as you say, seems to be the approach this game. Focus on the lanes and just, you know, hopefully from their perspective, everything else will fall into position if they get as good of a start.
They buff null, yeah. It gives them 1 regen now.
The question is if this start is going to be good enough, because as you say, on paper, there's a lot of kind of holes in their draft that the Team Falcons will be able to punish. And maybe Liquid can get a big enough lead here.
Yeah, I mean, getting these type of lane advantages is massive. They're going to be able to secure Power Rune as well, which is an invis bottom.
He can win the fucking lane on Lina.
And they do have good ways to pressure these towers early. Oh, I see it. Denies the invis. Marine steps up far now.
And he gets straight in on top of him.
He needs help.
With the Light Striker, double TPs are coming in to back him up.
Okay, he gets it.
Liquid hold back.
Double cancel.
See for a bit of a setup up top. Look towards 33. He's going to opt straight for the TP out. It's a lot of damage, though.
Oh,
and it's
the
enough
poison.
to get him. The poison takes him out in the base. So he's out for 20.
And he has
TP
to
on cooldown.
He's got to walk all the way back up there. That's a big kill. The last tick of that poison, I think he got it onto him before the TP finished.
Nice combo.
Attempt there of the X mark into the arrow. Not quite able to connect.
No, cast points have nothing to do with the backswing. Backswing is the shit animation you get on some spells after you finish casting a spell. Which is also an archaic mechanic, by the way. I have no idea why it's in the game. It's like, it's some fucking Warcraft 3 shit.
Bottom. Attempt to chase down Amar, and the 6 is ready to go.
Nice. I mean, these are just these advantageous moves with this nighttime as well too. Yeah, level 3 aura. Let's see how much they want to keep.
It's way older than that, yeah.
Supports on Liquid can get a lot done right now. Maybe even apply pressure onto mid tower, perhaps.
The thing that that guy's talking about is just like some spells. They just happen before other spells. It just is, even though they're both 0 cast points. It just is.
Hello.
You just need to know which spells it is. There's no logic behind it besides them just being it.
Can they get some pressure on tower and Senior your courier?
I think they don't even tell you in game, like ever. You just need to know. Like if you check description of phase shift and BKB for example, they don't fucking tell you shit.
They can punch pretty hard. Crit having to pop the leaps here to keep his distance.
He does survive though.
They should really tell you. But I guess it's too much info maybe.
Some good moves.
And just get fucked instead and wonder why you died.
Wait, what the heck? Only 300 behind that Zeus still at the moment. So still getting that farm going for himself, but they block camps.
It's frame data, yeah, exactly. It's just fucking frame data.
Kunkka's still very low level MR. A similar situation.
Well, every puck player learns eventually.
Yeah, definitely having the sort of same.
You learn the hard way why Jules is a fucking dog shit item on the hero and it's a god tier item against it.
Well, 33 this time around. He's level 6. His Doom was already used before, but he's pretty tanky. He's got this Helm of Iron Will finish. Is it tanky enough though?
Perfect setup for the arrow.
They changed BKB interactions, but this one I think it's been pretty much consistent for as long as I remember.
High skill kills all over the place. No tower pressure that Skeeter can Skeletons are all dead in bottom tower. It actually drops already.
Oh, don't start with Nightmare, dude. Nightmare has some the strangest interactions when it comes to stuns. I still don't know how it works. I've seen people BKB right after Nightmare and still get stunned by random spells. It's the most bizarre shit you ever see.
See if he gets them back.
He's got the boat though. Let's see.
I mean, it's not going to last soon enough to buff
Nightmare is super weird.
Another kill here for Liquid, bullying Amar's Kunkka.
Man, Enchant is such.
No, I'm not talking about Nightmare stunning. I'm talking about something like, let's say, you have Nightmare on you. You cast BKB as soon as you can, and you get hit by an arrow, and then suddenly you're stunned while BKB'd from the arrow. Like it's super fucking weird.
2,000 gold lead.
Because he got the heartbeat creep.
Because of the pressure that's being applied all over the place. He's
No, is it?
It is. He spammed chain lightning.
What games are you watching, guys?
We are watching Falcons versus Liquids.
He's maybe going for the fighting item right afterwards. He's got the lance afterwards.
But I don't think it's different. I think he would have went for it anyway.
Daytime is hit, so Lunar Blessing no longer
I
going
mean,
to
made one item on Doom anyway. And Null is the new big thing, so it makes sense.
Xania should be pretty dead here. Disruption into the arrow, the burst of the Laguna Blade, and Dragon Slave will take him out. Mickey considering helping Nisha out as Nisha. They're trying to get in on top of the Zeus. Mickey trading back at them to try and dissuade them from committing it to get the kill. It won't stop them. They take down Nisha.
Bring in the numbers. I think he just hit 6 to get the purge right after the kill.
If the stun applies the damage first, then the stun like arrow, then you get to use your BKB. Oh, that's so fucking random. If the stun applies the stun first, then the damage, and then you use BKB at all. But I've seen people stun in BKB. That's the weird part.
Who got ganked a couple times, still top net worth.
Super fucking random shit. You just have to know.
He will fall. Can 33 on Boxy catch anything else here though? Snaking's already up to the high ground.
Can he get in
Boxy's trying to see if he can get some sort of drag back, and he can.
And those are some weird priorities.
And he's just going to drop the Static Storm. As you say, with the fact that he reveals that the wall's there, he wants to make sure that kill is not getting away from them, and it won't. 33 is able to finish it off. More gold for the do.
An instant sentry placed down.
You don't need to know most of them. Like it's kind of whatever.
Another good kill. This is crazy. Pack 22 kills, 11 minutes, 2 per minute. Exactly what we want.
Bringing the backup in over towards Skeeter again. Mallory and Crit trying to see if they can.
It's not about it being Stylus immunity. It was just weird interactions in the past. I think it still happens now too. I mean, even if you die from it once, like you're not gonna remember. You're not gonna remember the one time where you should BKB an arrow from sleep or not or whatever.
On the high ground, maybe seeing if they can catch Falcons off on the. It's a bit deep. Retreat from this. It's a bit of a tough angle to strike from. Yeah, Falcons, they're fine.
I guess they had vision of the Kunkka for a second there, so they were trying to take advantage. Amar now kills that ward down the bottom of the Ancients, but...
Nisha considering chasing for snaking.
There's always new things you learn in Dota, but these things are so obscure, like you will never use them in a proper game. Unless you're a really big brain.
This early game on the side of Falcons. Haste though, that you have to remember.
That's a lot of random interactions in the game that you don't think would work. Like Storm getting vacuumed by Darkseid while he's ulting. You know, or being able to swap someone who's Yuled. Like, all these things are so fucking random.
Looking like they want to set up for top. And Mickey changes, actually. He had the Dragonlance queued, but he goes just straight farm style, buys the Yasha.
They've hit the scan, they know that someone's up here, and it is Skeeter.
You can vacuum almost anything in the game. At some point they changed vacuum to target invulnerable units. So you could set up with like vacuum sleep and stuff like that, Naga sleep specifically. And all kinds of weird shit started happening with other heroes. Like it started stealing Morphling from his waveform, it started taking like fucking Storm from his ulti, like all these heroes just got stopped. It's so weird. You would just never expect it because you just think you're invulnerable, right?
Couple heroes still getting low. Poisons the rum.
Get 33, can they get Insane as well? I mean, X-Mark is up, he's not got any heal for a few seconds. Arian's starting to fall low on the mana. It's got enough for the light strike.
What the fuck, you can't vacuum with heals? Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, Dota is definitely some spaghetti sometimes, huh? Just a little bit.
Liquid, but yeah, a couple big kills for these cores that needed it. Honestly, Amar lives the entire fight sequence somehow. This started so crazy. Skater tanks quite a bit of damage.
No, I don't play Darkseer. It's one of the few heroes I don't play. I just got fucked by it sometimes. So you notice it.
So stops the Zeus.
Yeah, you just play Storm, you go like, hey, what the fuck, you know? Guy wasn't even aiming for me with vacuum and I got me.
Wild fight that lasted a little bit too long for Liquid, it seems.
At this point, looks to be pretty good.
This game is a fucking bloodbath.
Falling far too low here to the
Storm is invulnerable during ulti, but some things go for invulnerable, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Glimpse. Disruption to protect.
You just play Storm and you keep track of all the stuff that can fuck you in the ass randomly. That's one of them. That's the only reason why I even know the Darkseer one, because I got fucked by it myself.
Hemorrhaging a few kills here.
And Malrine just keeps getting all the last hits.
I mean, they're going to chase down Insania. They should have some catch in a second, and all the best that Insania could do is sort of just try and waste as much time as possible, but it's imminent death for him. As Falcons strike.
You guys watching this?
A little bit of a lead that Liquid were holding on to.
Fucking bloodbath.
It is slipping away.
It is.
It's 32 kills in 15 minutes.
So you always have to factor in, you know, to devour at least the gold. A very even game still. I mean, 16 to 16. It's as close as it can get. Amar has diverted his build a little bit here.
Good talk.
He's feeling like that Aghanim's maybe he's going to take a little
Can you vacuum ES roll? I don't know.
There is a lot of
it's a new one. I don't play either hero, so I don't know.
Could be a cool one. Versus Eclipse in particular, Mickey could kill himself.
They're missing like the one good game of the whole tournament so far.
Close to Ags. Liquid though, they have ultis at the ready and nighttime has hit. So back to that global lunar blessing if they want, and they can play with the vision advantage they have around that Luna.
I think Uka also fell asleep, yeah.
Boxy. He's trying to bait something out. He's going to drop the Static Storm, but he won't get the catch initially. The glimpse is there on Amar. But indeed, he's ready to pull himself back. 33 not able to land the Doom Down. In fact, just holds back on it, knowing that the X was already there to save Amar.
Boat just for the movement speed. Looks like it will actually work out. Insania tries to get the catch, but cannot. Static Storm expended.
I haven't played much Dota lately, no. I play like 4 games in a month or something.
Very hungry to get these catches and kills.
Mostly waiting for patch, watching these games too. It's a bit of a shame that this tournament didn't get to be played on the new patch.
They are gonna throw this down.
I thought it was a perfect timing for it, you know, like round 4 comes out, gameplay update, and then boom, Birmingham plays at the same time. It'd be nice to see both teams figure out the patch.
Two very nice deep ones,
No,
actually.
unlucky.
I don't think these are going to be spotted for quite some time.
It's always fun to see when teams get shaken up.
Skeeter getting close to
If they get shaken up.
Though, then in particular will change a bit of how Falcon wants to play, with him getting more enabled and playing inside the fights. The Radiance is soon on the horizon. Mickey needs a little bit more time till BKB's at the ready. Kind of feels like for the next fight he needs that one. Just because of all the massive bursts that they do have. If he doesn't find like the perfect angle to go in, he could just get exploded. Both teams though, farming confidently.
Liquid definitely the ones that continue to look to be a bit more eager at finding action. Boxy.
This ward, these deep wards that they have right now.
Going on Skeeter though, it's not easy.
Death.
Gotta try and do it twice with this reincarnation in mind. They try and lead in on him, but the TPs are coming in. Backup will be here for Skeeter. Not an easy target really to try and go for, especially that deep on the enemy's jungle. Amar
running in for the D ward with the X.
Deny.
Both teams they're both very eager to fight. There's that Radiance. They didn't proc the reincarnation. And there is a
Earthspit also gets cucked by Vacuum. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's like that guy said, everything gets cucked. All the Yules looking spells, but not Yules. So random. There's a lot of interaction, you just have to know. The Luna could not play the fight, holy shit. 7 seconds done.
He's out of the fight. The backlines are falling, but Peter's ready for round 2. He'll turn towards 33 with the Ray Fire Blast. Crit and Snake poking in from the side, but Nisha, he's dished out his entire mana pool of damage, and it's too much for the Wraith King to live through. As Skeeter goes down, Liquid, they've found 3. Can they find more? Crit, he'll go down. They'll get themselves a 4th kill out of this one, Liquid.
Nice Doom. Great play there. Nisha's able to get a
They second pick Wraith King this game.
With an arcane rune to boot, so
I don't really understand the pick. Maybe it's like a Doom counter, you know? Like you have a carry that doesn't care about being doomed at all at any point.
That's a big fight. Big fight for Liquid. They've been trying for that fight for the last few minutes, and they do eventually get it.
Yeah, I said the same thing. Like Wind Waker gets hit by Vacuum, but not Yules. It's just so... Like, why? I think they forgot. They forgot to give Yules this tag of, you know, targetable by Vacuum or whatever.
Going to be from Falcons next now. And obviously that fight was the turn up of Skeeter with his completed Radiance, but after how quickly they're able to deal with him the twice, we may see them fall back again. Falcons try and focus up on getting that next.
Yeah, they could probably never fit all the tooltips with all the info you need for the spells. You probably get like a book for every single skill in the game and every single item.
Well, Malrine is set up for him though.
He is indeed, but the
holy shit.
Soft point. Unable to get the catch, and Insania will be able to continue to live his life.
A 6k lead now. Keeping it growing. Manta now finished up for the Zeus. He is scaling.
That's what the wiki is for, but I think most people don't check the wiki. They just play and then hope for the best.
I was worried that he would he did end up dying, of course, because of not having it, but yeah, them able to have a successful fight without it is pretty huge.
I don't think Lina bursted there, no. It's not gonna happen.
Nisha?
Both teams have backup around this river area. Crit and snaking. See if they can get any sort of catch, but Mickey playing a lot safer this game.
Liquid under a ward at the moment. 3 heroes spotted. They want to try to go for this XP rune, but Amar's already... He sees them, and he's just going to be able to grab it. One component away from it. Aghanims on Amar. There's, of course, only that one BKB at the moment on Liquid. But yeah, they're definitely going to go triple BKBs on the course next. So we tend to see, of course, versus that Torrent Storm. A smoke is up from Falcons. They're trying to regather something, and they have this ward. 7 seconds left on it, on top of Mickey.
It's not just the wiki that doesn't have all the info. Sometimes, like, even in-game, they don't show you. It was like the I think Nance was talking about. The grenade on Sniper apparently mini stuns. And apparently it did this forever. And no one fucking knew. I think Valve didn't know.
They're going to try and turn towards Insania, and they'll blow him up very quickly. They also get the X mark dragged back onto 33 Falcons.
I didn't fucking know. So you can cancel TPs with it, you know? And other channeling things.
Nisha. They've got eyes on him here with Crit leading with the Moonlight Shadow. And Skeeter, he's in with the jungle.
Oh, doesn't matter. He did.
To dodge the stun, but he will not be able to save himself as Amar's got the drag back with the X mark. 3 quick kills for Falcons.
I'm sure people tested it, but it doesn't say in the tooltip. It's really fucking important to know. Oh, you're back. Yeah, you're missing the best game of the tournament so far.
I'm mentally checked out already for the day. I can't help it.
Did you fall asleep?
No, but I did lie down for a bit.
Don't do it, man. Stay awake.
Definitely a bit of a shake-up for Liquid after that last fight.
Roshan is right here too. Could they look to threaten it?
I think so.
They've got the Orbit Destruction.
Bit of a difficult part of the map for Liquid to get
Eels
to.
is so weird now that I think about it. Vacuum doesn't work, but swap works. Why does swap work on Eels again?
Because swap is a BKB piercing target ability. Smile.
Okay, makes sense.
Who's able to get the jump first? Who's able to start this off? They're
not dying that fast.
They're scouting out with the Thunder God's Wrath though.
It's a bit like why Timber Chain from Eels works.
Is it? That's also weird.
Static Storm's been dropped by Boxy.
Yeah.
But Skeeter's in on top of him. They've killed Boxy off. He buys back immediately here. They've taken out Skeeter the once. So you can go for round 2.
What the fuck? You can start sniper ulti in Eels? I didn't know that. What the fuck?
Too tanky. He's glimmered up, he's ready to continue.
I guess I just never tried.
He's got the damage coming in with the ult and the Lucifer beams out onto Malorine. Malorine's out. Mickey's over to Snake King. They'll get the Shadow Demon as well here, Liquid.
Great Doom again. 33 doesn't care. He just jumps past everybody, gets onto the Kunkka to prevent that spell combo. And now Roche, it's there for the pick.
It's all theirs.
It was dying quite slowly. I was like, all right, they actually do not have this damage.
They thought they could do it. They really did, but as you say, not even coming that close. Liquid back in the driver's seat.
And the beauty of that Zeus there too, in particular, right? Nisha, he just ults, and 33 is like, okay, I know where to go. I can just blink past him, get on top of Kunkka, prevent that Torrent Storm. I think Mickey also held his BKB the whole fight, right? Both times, so still a 9-second BKB.
Liquid, they were eager for fights before. Now that they've got this BKB still ready to go and the Aegis, you can only imagine they will get back on the hunt to look aggressively for Falcons.
And what, how many? I think that was 2 deaths on Malorine that they got. Not too. Two relatively in quick sequence, so his BKB has been stalled a lot now too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They can keep doing these, and especially if they can scout where this Kunkka is in the fight. They get this Doom. It's gonna really save those team fights. They have a good team fight as long as Kunkka doesn't get spells off on the side of Liquid.
Fucking hell, you know everything.
Mickey now up to level 18 as well.
This guy's a walking Wikipedia. Holy shit.
Malorine.
Yep, that's the set.
On his own, and he knows it. He's out.
He literally knows everything.
Rejoin his team.
You know what? I'm gonna stop asking 2B for things. I'm just gonna ask him. This guy fucking knows everything.
No, that's the wrong mindset. You had to have him and 2B compete. Who knows more?
Oh shit, dude. Like a know-off?
Nerd off?
No, know-off. Like, know everything.
Yeah.
It was indeed brought
But
back
it's also kind of a nerd off.
So,
Whatever.
reason for the long death timer here on Boxy. Did he get the spend done on his blink dagger? He did
get it.
So the money was spent up, was saving up for that blink. He's got it.
And this guy also spams Arc Warden.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It's literally
Arc Warden players, man.
But Liquid able to get the cleanup. Nisha also a nice aggressive positioning, taking away some Ancients. That's nice.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Very close game.
Still have a fair bit of time once Boxy's up, and the Aegis is still there on Mickey, so still a good bit of room for Liquid to push.
Yeah, BKB on the Doom, BKB on the Luna as well. How long for BKB on Nisha? Yeah, it's going to be triple BKBs versus triple BKBs and stuff.
We still play Gladiator games.
Who's going to
They're
be
fun.
poke and prod, force a BKB, get a reinitiation, etc. Once all of them do come out. Or if, you know, they're able to just get that Doom onto that main target, blow them up, and get that big advantage in teamfight for Liquid in particular. It's 2 versus 1 right now, but if I'm not mistaken, Lina is about to finish her.
Just line up with a red play here.
Away, and Zeus has her, so.
Don't know. I don't like either lineup.
Probably in the next upcoming fight.
I think they're pretty even. Even this game is pretty even.
All about who gets that jump. As you say, I think, yeah, the big target is going to be 33, or at least... Yeah,
Don't think Grave King beats a Luna late game.
Get on top of, and who he's trying to force out the fight, because the last few times his Doom play has been incredibly disruptive.
He's gonna need a lot of help from all the heroes to stun her.
They have it out for each other a little bit. Can they find 33, or is 33 going to be able to find Amar before he gets spells off? I have to also give Insania, he is getting some scaling too. Same thing as we saw
He's
today
getting pretty unkillable
from last game. He's getting pretty big.
It'll take a lot to bring down this Enchantress.
And they'll be able to just swing over, get that second Tormentor too.
Marine.
Jesus.
Nice
enough
Aegis.
to take the Aegis straight out of the hands of Mickey.
Going for the play,
There they are. But Boxy.
Oh.
The BKB.
Nice try, actually.
There by Marine, otherwise would have been guaranteed death. So gets away from that.
No.
Lose a tier 2, but taking the Aegis out of the hands of Mickey does give Falcons a bit of breathing room.
Skitter is coming in as if they want to fight in this area.
Oh, and he's going to jump forward.
Holy shit.
Look toward Nisha, but Nisha's able to make his way over the tree.
Yeah,
They can't
stun.
find the fire blast on towards the Zeus, so Nisha's able to step back and
I just
stand
dies
at
like a
distance,
dog.
safely get the damage out of the burst through Skeeter, the one.
Doesn't have spells on Nina still, right? So like 10 second cooldown, I think, for ulti.
And he'll head out of the fight for now. Insania glimmered and focused off to the side with the 4-star.
Oh.
They've got the Torrent Stone controlling the Zeus. They'll take him out.
Another
no
phone
BKB
call.
left
Let's
either,
go.
But they'll be able to reset away.
And all that going down, it's just the one kill. Boxy.
X.
Even Amar, he was prepared for that. Make sure that the Static Storm won't result in a kill here.
Liquid's still looking to go. Even though Mickey doesn't have BKB, he has Conda now finished. And he's got level 20 talent. He can play.
They have Lina spells again.
Nice, huge damage if they get some sort of setup.
2,400 HP.
I like how, honestly, 33 is just throwing the Doom out. He just
What's his
whatever, you know, if
builds?
they just have -1 hero, we're going to win the fight. And
Oh, it doesn't even have V-Blade on that one. And he has the neutral item. 10% more damage.
Having a completely different time this game. Last game one, he was having a slow time on the Kunkka, rough game. But this game couldn't be more impactful on his Doom play in these team fights.
Yeah, absolutely.
Top stuff.
I had concerns because of the no stuns, but it's not been a concern whatsoever. Liquid's been playing it real nice, just keeping up with the pace, keeping up all their advantage, keeping up aggressive plays too. They're never sitting back and farming, it feels like, especially if they have their 5 heroes.
All I can give us is a chance.
Daytime.
Got the setup potentially from Snaking. He's looking.
Mickey. BKB cooldown 2 seconds.
Oh, Snaking's in. Anisha's there, ready to back up and turn around and burst through the Shadow Demon. Snaking goes down.
BKB's
the BKB's up. Mickey's ready to hold his ground. Skeeter and Amar, they're getting
The Wraith King can't play the fucking L. Wraith King doesn't have ulti there?
Liquid's ready for the cleanup. Marine's got the BKB TP out, but the Lucid Beam's there. Ultra kill for Mickey. Only Crit able to make it out of that one. But that's a whole lot of golden XP there that's going to the carry of Liquid. Mickey ready to lead the charge straight down the mid lane.
Oh, that was beautiful. Sometimes Dota can be about these like split seconds. If he gets maybe initial disruption and they can get it pre-BKB, nope, just gets a mini stun and gets it.
Oh, that was never happening. That was such a bad goal.
Absolutely, he's in on top of the two.
What's the plan here?
Holy moly.
If you don't start with a stun, she's gonna get BKB off and you can't win the fight. That was never happening.
Fortification comes out, but 4 heroes dead. None of them with buybacks.
There was no plan there. They were just playing until they lost.
Should be a Rax.
That's not a chain stun. There's no chain stun from disruption here.
The second round of it. See how much Liquid can take.
Blad.
Blad.
I see they lost
They won't push their
team fight to Luna lineup next to their base.
They all jumped Luna earlier. Without the chain stun.
The arrow just doesn't connect.
X-Mark setups in onto Mickey. Boat connection as well, but do these two have the damage? They've got the Torrent. Amar heading in for the angle with the tide, bringing Mickey. He's going to look straight towards Crit. Snaking. He'll disrupt Mickey.
Oh.
For the light strike, they'll punish the Luna.
We'll be able to get the one catch, but
It's OD Pixel. He's casting again. Nice.
Kills. It did lose that Rax, of course. What can they look
I just
for
realized.
else out of this? They will be able to finish up BKB on Amar.
I mean, it
finally.
is
It's
a
taken him
British
forever to now
tournament.
finish that one.
True. He probably has a chain mod home already.
Really get
They
too
need to
much
buy
on the
one.
map. They have to fix their lanes.
Getting one core kill at this point is just not enough for Falcons. They need something a whole lot bigger than that with the way those last few moments went down. Liquid now with a 16k lead and taking away that full set of middle barracks.
90 seconds for a Roche. scouted information bottom. I mean, they see him now on the creep wave. The Thunderstrike had seen Malrine for a moment. And Skeeter having, I don't blame him, feeling like he has to do this, going for the AC. He needs extra armor, needs extra ways to tank, as we saw, cannot stand toe-to-toe with the Luna.
What is the idea of this Wraith King pick?
Liquid, very at the ready to fight. 10 seconds for their Luna. They've got every spell at the ready.
I think it's so he can get doomed.
Mar, he gets hit by
He's never gonna doom the Wraith King.
Set up for the glimpse back, but Mar's always ready.
That one was close. He barely got the X off in time.
Radiant are scanning.
The Falcons, they'll
Smoking again.
moonlight into smoke, but it's a difficult fight to take.
Trying to get that perfect angle for the fight. Malrine will show himself kind of for a second there with the stun nuke.
It can't be anything less than perfect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Falcons. Liquid's closing in on them. 33 leading the way.
Got a ward.
Sania, they're going to look towards him. Skeeter jumps in. Bit of a tickle.
So quick from Insania to reset. Another glimpse.
Oh, if he gets a stun on the Luna. No, it doesn't.
33. He's in onto a Mao. Get the Doom drop down on him. Mao will try and run away here with the BKB. There's full retreat for now on Falcons as Liquid are chasing them out. Nara will connect on Tanisha.
This could be a good fight for Falcon.
33, they're looking for crit. They've got the Thunder Gods draft to set up for the glimpse back into the Static Storm.
He's safe.
Crit's out of the fight.
Never mind.
Oh,
yeah.
He is going to be coming back to this fight.
He's healing up.
Mamar. Look towards bursting through and
Oh my goodness, that damage. That beam was like fucking half Lilia's HP.
They're ready to go in. 33 jumps the backline, so he's back on top of the mark for a second time here, but the burst, the stun control's there. This time 33's punished. Falcons, they've taken out the Doom.
They still haven't gotten the counter shoot through.
BKB, he's still got Lincolns, he's just charging in.
And they won't.
The kinetic field catches
Oh, he's so dead.
It's
a bit late for the water park.
For the Marana.
It's already late to the Tuesday.
Not just that, but they don't have spells for Luna now. That beam of Luna is like 700 damage or something.
Yeah, Kanda, it's a Moonglaive on the Lucent Beam as well.
Yeah.
Total disarray from Falcons having to disengage, but they lose heroes over and over again on these disengages, and this is another set. 45 seconds, easily brought down for Mickey.
Falcons still with a tier 2 on that top lane, so won't be at the risk of being mega creeped quite yet. But definitely a rough spot for them to be in right now, down 22k gold.
Oh, so farm now. Not much has been gained on the side of Falcons in a very, very long time. Those BKBs were finished, at least on Malrine, and what felt like on Skeeter and the Kunkka a bit ago, but nothing else has really been gotten for them. I guess the Kunkkas take a little bit longer, but not able to get any successful fights. No extra items being brought in versus this lineup that's just been steamrolling through them. And Liquid, they've been just getting more and more items in every single one of these situations. Hex now finished. Can Malrine make it work?
I mean, this point, getting the catch is one thing, and maybe they've got that answered, but doing the damage to burst through these heroes.
Can they kill Mika anymore even? Right? It feels like they have to fully isolate him to be able to have a chance. So tanky.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I see Falcons. The smoke.
Okay.
Can they catch? Getting boxed would be pretty big, but the kinetic field's down. Skeeter's tried to jump in, but I mean, he dies so quickly into the damage of Mika. Can Falcons really continue to try and force it? I mean,
Oh,
Doom
fucking
down to
hell.
Mars, gonna force the Doom out of the fight for
Oh, fucking hell.
Run away.
Skeeter's BKB comes to an end. He's dead. Snake King caught in the kinetic field. It's another easy fight here.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan is.
I mean, the smoke was popped by Boxy, and he didn't even get caught for it.
Malrine's full reveal of his hex just
Yeah, but the follow-up, he blinked in on the Wraith King looking for something, but, you know, Instant died, ulti did nothing, BKB to run away and then died anyway.
No team fight to come out.
It's kinda... It's ogre. I don't think you were ever beating a Luna with Wraith King in late game.
Pretty beautiful fight, honestly, from Liquid. Just really heads up stuff, knowing that Falcons is looking for it. Just, yeah, I think I've seen now 3 times Nisha's tried to do the illusion bait. This time it worked.
It's ogre time!
Early on, there was definitely a little bit of hope for Falcons, but always behind. That Roche fight down at the bottom, definitely ending up in a bit of an awkward situation for them that
Actually feeling so
certainly
fucking
did not
restless.
put them on the right path this game.
Yeah, it seems like hope is a ways away now.
What's the next matchup?
Just have to look towards the high ground defense at this point.
Let's see.
Everything is going 1-1, right? Every single match.
There's OG GG, there's Tundra Heroic, and there's Extreme Spirit.
It's your birthday, Uko. Choose one.
I'm saying Extreme Spirit, that's like chance top tier.
Let's fucking go.
Likely to end very successfully for them. Another power rune for Nisha. Yeah, Falcons kind of stuck in their base, and Crit doing the circles that you see sometimes people do, and they don't have anywhere to really go for these four. It's just Skeeter who can go outside.
Next team is 0-4.
And there's the bots too for
Team Spirit in shambles.
Nah.
Are you sure you want to watch that one?
Potential if he does find anyone split pushing, which isn't.
Who's an OG these days?
I don't fucking know.
It's not Taiga anymore, that's for sure.
Sure isn't. It's BZM, Whisper, Timado, Seb, Ari.
Ah, okay.
To the tier 3.
God, Snake just wants to get illusion.
I mean, they are strong, and they are against...
He can't even get the disrupt out.
Yeah, watch that one instead.
So they need to break that Lincoln.
I'm fine with it.
To go for it.
At the Moonlight Falcons, but getting a setup into this, it's not easy.
Wagamusi. You want to watch it, was Waga? Seb is still playing. Seb is really good.
Tier 3.
Turns out.
No, he was always really good. Ever since the team he played with, what's that team called he played with Sinderen? It's like Sokska, Sinderen...
MTW. Are you thinking
MTW, yeah, that was the one.
MTW.
That piece of shit team where they played Tinker Lone Druid every game. Oh my god, it was so annoying to play against.
Yeah, I remember.
No buyback to be had here for Mallory.
That was the first team, right, to use the coach on a LAN advantage.
Oh, what did they? I don't remember that.
Yeah, they were the first ones to have a coach taking notes and writing down all the timings for them, and everyone was like, huh, that's OP.
The mega creeps are out. Liquid, they're just ready to put this one to an end here as they're over towards the tier 4.
Happy birthday, Uker.
He's got a buyback,
Thank you.
There's nothing more to be done. GG is called.
You having a nice day?
Liquid.
No.
No, you know, it's just another day.
Woke up in Finland.
Feels like these two teams just
every fucking day, man. What can you do?
Don't like both games.
Oh, lucky.
Better not waking up in Finland.
Some real heads-up play, really good aggressive plays in particular. Boxy playing super aggressive, getting some really nice glimpses, even though there's disruptions and mixes and whatnot.
Because you don't
feels
wake up.
He was getting catch after catch after catch as well with this team too.
Wake me up!
Really nice
Wake me up inside!
I wish someone would wake me up, dude. I'm fucking sick. I hate it.
What are you sick of?
Just fucking, you know, just like when you're sick enough that you feel like shit, but not sick enough that you can't do anything. You know? Just a cold. Like one of those fuck colds.
Fucking debuffed.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you got the Poison Sting Gale on you, but not the full ulti combo.
The way that they did it, right? It's like the Zeus 2 enabling 33 to find the jumps every single time.
Yeah.
Really good synergistic team.
Yeah, I was pretty sick too early on this year. It's so annoying.
I heard you were sick as fuck. Remember.
Hate being sick. It's such a waste of time. Every day feels so fucking wasted because you can't do anything.
It's just you're in a fucking loading screen.
Yeah.
Action at the end of it all does favor.
How are the games been that you were watching today?
This game was really good. The game before was really nice too.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit too and started that one. It was crazy seeing the Lina versus Puck go like that in the start.
Oh yeah, that was...
I don't understand, dude, how you do damage to a Lina as a Puck. He has to have tanked so many auto attacks.
I really think he just hit him under the tower.
But under tower you have armor, you know? Under tower armor even.
If with armor or not, if you get hit 10 times, it's a Lina. Lina has 1 armor or something in laning phase?
Oh, she stuck on 4.
4? What?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. She started with 4 pockets and 1 armor.
How's that
Not even
balanced? Why does she have 4 armor?
Yeah, longest range in the game, you know. Well, pretty much.
Is Puck have negative or is it 1 armor now?
No, it's 0.7 start.
Oh yeah, borderline negative.
Yeah. Lina also has better BAT. I didn't know that actually. She's 1.6. Makes sense, I guess. Which is too fast.
Yeah, she needs it.
And now the Red comes out of position, didn't stun up a hero, didn't start the fight correctly. There was no real follow-up from Falcons because the initiation wasn't clean.
I'm gonna fucking brain rot while waiting for next set.
Was never caught off guard by the single form of initiation that Falcons were leading on the entire game.
Yeah, next set of games.
I'm brain rotting while waiting for next patch, dude.
Tend to do like really well.
Yeah, about that.
Extremely good at
it's okay.
what he wants to do in the
I got hats.
Yeah, I'm really eager for the gameplay patch too.
And I think we've got to give huge credit to 33. The way he played this Doom, fighting this.
Yeah, just ours with Dota.
You know, a bit of an RNG, but also picking up double.
It's a nice game today.
Straight into Shiva.
Yeah, okay, but
having this mana to be very annoying in the lane.
Any standout performance? Anything interesting?
This amount of damage that you bring.
Our games or this?
33 always has like the newest tech, like
no, the games you watched.
I'm out of the fucker.
Yeah.
I don't even know where
he's always standout.
They all played incredibly well, but
for him that's normal. Giga chat.
6k net worth in 10 minutes. What can you do?
Yeah, honestly, the amount of times I've seen that from him is so crazy. I think, you know, he's probably a strong case for the absolute most valuable player right now, I think.
In these games
yeah.
I'm watching. I'm honestly not quite
I
sure.
think there are a lot of good players, but the amount of respect teams have for him, I was thinking about recently, you know. I don't know if you guys watched at all the Age of Empires scene and how they have this hidden cup, where basically there's a bunch of pro players playing, but everyone is on a smurf. Nobody knows who the pro players are. So they play against someone, they also don't know who it is. So they have to pick and ban civs and do stuff. Everything is hidden. I was thinking, which player would be like the most valuable in Dota for a situation like that?
It's hard though in Dota, because it's not 1v1s.
Yeah. I wish there could have been some form of hidden cup in Dota, but it's tricky.
Yeah, I like that tournament by the way, it's really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Providing you vision to get the jumps on the targets, and I like that Mickey, he was playing
yes, you're someone versatile.
Some of these engagements, waiting with the BKB.
Yeah, or just a real specialist, right? Because you don't know who it is. So the bans in captain's mode will be generic, kind of. Like, who would people ban the most if they don't know at all who they're playing against? Who would people think about in the ban phase?
This guy played Mars 7 times in a row. What the fuck? Who's this?
Oh wait, it could be like literally anyone.
It would be fun. It would be fun having a tournament, see viewers trying to figure out who's who, you know?
Wait, I want to listen to this.
Obviously played the Doom in that last game, so that was kind of a night and day series for you guys. What do you felt made the difference between the two games?
I think the first game, maybe our draft wasn't the best, but we still could have won, but we fucked up the lanes really hard. We lost like the off lane super hard, and safe lane was like, it went okay. But usually if you give Amar first blood, he's always gonna, you know, be topping the net worth at minute 10, kind of every time. So yeah, we fucked up the lanes pretty hard, and then we kind of brought it back. But then, you know, when we got other items like Ags and Kunkka and Sven had items, like we were not really able to take good fights, and then the game was just hopeless. And second game, yeah, maybe we kind of got heroes we are comfortable and had really good lanes, and the game just played itself out.
So would you say that this is the difference? This is one thing I've wondered for a while. Having Disruptor on your team when you're behind versus having Disruptor on your team when you're ahead really feels like a completely different hero. Do you agree with that?
For sure. If you have Disruptor and you are just constantly getting ran at, it can be, you know, it can be a bit hard. The hero is still good, but it's not the same. But if you're ahead and you have Disruptor, it feels like it's kind of impossible to lose. Like you just won.
And the panel we're talking about, this Zeus hero seems a bit broken at the moment, the amount of damage he can output.
What?
Is that something you think that teams are going to start waking up to?
Yeah, I think teams have been like very woken up to it already. We are, if anything, like kind of playing Zeus the least. I think most teams are just playing it all the time. I don't know if it's in this tournament or in the scrims, but I feel like every game there's Zeus. I'm just chilling in my lane and Zeus ult, and yeah, it's not a good time.
Okay, well, that's really put you in a good position in the group, so you must be confident moving forward. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us, and all the best.
Yeah, Thank you.
Yeah, thank you
I
so
never feel
much
like
for
Zeus
that,
is that
Jerry.
strong. Any game I watch it for.
I heard Will Blitz say
He feels
was
really nice to
hoping
play
that we go
lately.
3-1 today, and guess what? They did exactly that.
The
We
right
can
click
also
build
take
with
a look
Manta
at
allows you to
where we
push
are
lanes, has
with
the
the
big
scoreboard. I
difference.
know there's still 2
Like
series going on. I can tell you
people
what's
just
on the
do
top, but
Manta
let's
shard
first take
build
a look
and
because this
shove lanes all the time with
win
Illus
does
and
put
allows you
Team Liquid
to,
on
and
top
also
of
you
the
deward
charts.
everything. So
Now,
like
right now, there's still 2
it's
series
really
going
hard
on
to catch him.
between, Shopify
Really
and
hard to
Bedlam,
catch him.
and Bedlam was able to win game 1.
Shopify is not making it out of group stages, are they?
As you can see, Shopify
Wow.
really gotta win that one. They need that win.
I'm surprised Falcons
On the
lost this
other
much even.
side, we have
Yeah,
Talon
same.
versus G2IG, and
Wait, were they
Talon has
playing
won
with a
game
stand-in
1,
in this?
and they are hoping to
First
close
2
out game 2
games,
as
I
well,
think, or
because that
first
would
3
be
games. I'm not
F4
sure.
again, because tomorrow they have to face Talon.
They had
Falcons, Talon
Sumo,
versus
the
Falcons.
king.
Is I mean, it's
King.
not bird related, you know. In my brain, they just merged
Sumo's
together
still good.
somehow.
Definitely
But,
still good.
that would mean that would mean that we got a potential elimination match between Falcons and Talon going. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's be real. But
Have
it is
Talon and
potential
Shopify
there
played?
for
I don't remember
tomorrow,
watching
because
earlier
after
today or
today,
not.
There's only one more series to play for these teams, barring potential tiebreakers, of
We did.
course.
Oh, we
And
did?
I
Okay.
think actually, T, this is scary. Even.
Yeah, I don't remember it was. Yeah, it was
We were
Talon we
wondering
watched.
how- We were wondering how Shopify will throw.
Yeah, it was that one.
Series out. You're only playing Talon tomorrow, who are potentially below you, maybe tying.
What's
with
funny
if
to
they
me
win their
is
series.
not
They
the
beat you 2-0.
Zeus picks, but the sniper first phase pick. Have you seen any of that now?
I
The
saw.
Chinese teams have been bringing it.
I saw one sniper versus Lesh. It felt very random. The sniper didn't look like a great hero there.
Mm. You need to see X7 doing it. He's really good at it.
Yeah, when you look at the group stages,
But
the cost was the most surprising.
yeah, I was
thing for you.
casting the ESP tournament recently, Elite League, and Sniper was like first phase ban every game. Pretty crazy.
Huh. Yeah, I don't think I agree with it. That's probably gonna phase out.
Yeah. I guess he does well against some of the popular supports. Like Sniper doesn't care much about Disruptor, for instance. He just stands his ground and fucking shoots the Disruptor. Who cares? He's bad against like Tusks and shit.
Yeah, for me, I will join in on the topic.
I think he's comfortable mid, I suppose. Like he wins against most matchups.
Yeah, also Viper is super meta right now, so it solves Viper. If you get Viper picked...
Really? Viper?
Oh, Sniper destroys Viper.
Yeah, but I haven't seen Viper yet. Any game.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Really?
whatever. We fucked up. We're already out. Like, it's not as common as it may seem.
No, it's
Are they
it's gonna be
out?
tight, and there's still a lot of possibilities for all the teams. As said, though, there's still 2 games going
Hey,
on
Joel
right
saying
now.
Sniper beats Viper.
What is happening there? Guys, we're preparing already, of course, for Group B. which
Oh,
is
Shopify still has to play Bed Boom. They're out as fuck, dude.
But as you can see, the teams are ready. OG
Bet
is
boom.
ready, and they
Bet
should be
boom.
against the Gaming Gladiators in our upcoming series. So OG versus GG. Stick around for more Dota 2 here.
Was
for
it
ESL One
Betboom
Birmingham.
getting penalized for the SD thing?
It was. Fucking deserved.
It's such a small thing.
Yeah, but it's elaborate.
Yeah,
There's a question.
it is.
You don't do that on accident.
No, for sure not.
In any situation, or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
I'm checking Skukorp, thank you to 77. Anonymous, thank you for the subgift. Stony Cat, thank you to 18. Inferniac, thank you to 76. KMZ up, thank you for the subgift. Sinastasi, thank you to 13. Hacknorp, thank you to 109. You've seen a horror movie where a man got cursed to repeatedly turn into a building filled with various stuff. It was called Warehouse. Louis, thank you to 52. So we're watching OG. Because if it's not OG, it's gonna be all these today.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Holy shit.
Packed.
How long does this go on to? Oh my god, last series started at 2045.
This film has everything.
Everything?
Van de regisseur van Bullet Train.
Endless fun.
Nope. Let me guess.
Ook in IMAX en Dolby Cinema.
By the way, I watched a game recently of 9 playing Skyra. He tried picking it in my game, but someone abandoned. I watched him play it. The new sets, they look so nice for last hitting action. I fucking hate that hero right now, but it's funny how some cosmetics make it feel better. I feel the same on Dragon Knight. Like last hitting on Persona feels so much easier to me.
Scarab is weird, like it doesn't match the animation of how fast the projectile is.
Yeah, but it does with the Arcana. The Arcana is very different.
Yeah.
More predictable. Pay to win. It's sort of weird. It like shouldn't be better, but it feels better. So then you play
Skylife is... I think Skylife, like, the projector comes out before he finishes his attack animation or something, so it always comes like earlier.
Yeah, like 0.1 or something before.
Yeah,
it's like
it's
an opposite racer, kind of.
Fourth mage to the nest of thorns am I. As it is in my power.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
Like, it comes out mid-swing instead of at the end of the swing. That's why it looks so fucking weird.
It's very awkward to try and attack with. But in the Arcana, can you demo it actually?
I probably can.
Yeah, go in and see if you can check it. Because it feels so much nicer. The animations are obviously like good.
Yeah, I despise this kind of auto attack. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it doesn't help that he has 1.67 or something seconds per attack. You know, it's like he is one of the slowest attacking heroes.
Yeah, it's properly timed on the Arcana.
Yeah. You see how much cleaner that feels?
It just comes at the end of his swing, so it feels so natural. And the other one, it comes like mid-swing. So fucking slow though.
It is really slow. Basically, I was studying what he was doing for mid Skyrath on 9. You know, he loves playing those weird heroes. Basically, he just used the downtime to really walk a lot between the auto attacks. It's not like you can do much, but at least you're more mobile, I guess.
Yeah.
Hero is shit though. They removed 10 attack speed, that fucking killed the hero. It feels awful. 10 basic attack speed.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't play Halo much either. I hate Halos that are clunky.
Yeah.
Oh, is there no timer for this game? We're watching something else until it starts, or what?
I mean, the group is changing, so it's undefined.
Oh, I think we have to wait for the other ones to end or something. Maybe they don't want to start the next series before the previous series ends.
Yeah, very likely.
It probably is fixed starts, yeah, like the same streams or whatever.
Oh, Storm has a game, I think? Okay, you can choose between Talon, I think it's IG? I don't know the logo. Or but boom versus something.
The boom game, both look pretty.
Something feels bad.
Are we watching Bet Boom or not?
It looks more even. It's going to the very late game right now.
Okay, let's watch Bet Boom.
Looks interesting.
Bet Kaboom.
Now he may still want to play on the high ground here with the statues building up.
GBK.
Yeah, they know GBK is here. BKB goes off. He's gonna be able to stand.
Oh, it's still Shopify. All right. If they lose this game, they're out for sure. I think there's no.
Ooh. The range, the E-Blade, Enigma. E.
Am I listening to two casters now?
Fuck it, man.
Thought so.
Add another one.
I couldn't tell if the caster was speaking super fast or it was two streams.
Is it two casters with an only pixel?
So it's not like they can go full hog here. They can't just barrel down after Bet Boom. They can only take that one kill on the Crystal Maiden. That's all.
Defensive buybacks here for Shopify. They spend 3.
What late game monstrous game is this? The fuck is that even? Gold wise at least.
Yeah, but this late into the game, Enigma rules supreme, no? Usually.
Yeah.
Enigma does, but his teammates not so much, huh? It's not like you look at Weaver late game or CM or Tiny late game, and I assume it's support Tiny. Yeah, it was. Mars and Phoenix are no joke late game.
They're not.
I don't think it's free.
It's definitely not free, but it's so terrifying. They have a triple melee core against Enigma.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Bit spooky.
Well,
they do have saves though. They have SD and they have maybe even Phoenix Ags at some points. Not yet though.
Pango is not really a melee core. It's like a hybrid caster.
Yeah, he rolls around.
Oh wow.
Holy fuck.
Big kill.
Weaver.
Or take a Roshan potentially.
It was his Moist builds. Oh, what a weird build on Moist. It's neither caster nor damage. It's just in between of both.
Yeah, very awkward build. Right?
Yeah.
But I guess the Aeon Disc, he's just trying to stay alive. Feels like he wanted to be a right-click build and then, you know.
Yeah, then he switched.
I had to go Aeon Disc. Arc and Blink is always best, I think, for the Blink daggers though.
I think most heroes do this.
Yeah, almost always.
It doesn't help that the strength blink is just kind of bad.
It is, yeah. It's like Tinker almost exclusively right now.
So it is going to be one of the
and even then, Arc and Blink is actually worth considering on Tinker.
Over 2.5 minutes. So it is gonna be a while.
Does he not have Basher on Monkey King still? He needs it against the Enigma. More cancels.
That is one way to look at it.
Such a random cancel. You ever rely on that?
If you have a Pango Basher and you have Basher on Monkey, you're gonna cancel that shit.
But not double the lives. And Bet Boom know this. They
Bet Boom!
Buyback advantage right now. If they can push it, they can just commit in for the kills and trade their lives for Shopify. They're gonna be happy in that exchange.
It's minute 57. How many Wind Wakers in the game yet? Don't see any.
Looking at the heroes, maybe one. No, Moist didn't go for it even. I don't know. Maybe Tiny. Oh, that's not Wyvern. That's DK.
That ain't Wyvern. Holy fuck, he's taking damage.
That's gonna be dieback for him. 4 versus 5.
Dieback Mars.
Catching the Enigma. Supernova right on top of him. This is an opportunity for a TZ.
Oh, that's not a good black hole, is it?
It's not great.
4 versus 4,
Dice.
but he has the buyback and a Dragon Tail. He jumps into the Wukong command. They got the toss out of it.
He tossed him out of the ult.
That's such a Chad cancel.
They're guaranteed out.
Daya's game look over it, or?
Who cares if Roshan isn't up? They could just go for the high ground now.
I can't listen to the team name Bet Boom normally anymore. It's always Bet Boom and nothing else. There's no in between, nothing else.
The entire sequence was so well set up. They outplayed the initial stun. Saberlight misses. They get the toss back, seals his fate. They get the toss out of the Wukong at the end. I think that was a triple Dragon Tail from GPK there. Like, what the hell was that, man? And then it just finishes everything off because you don't have the buybacks here. 80 seconds, no monkey. Yopaj gotta make something happen.
Yeah, there was no creep wave. I thought maybe he was using the Rolling Thunder to see if he could attack.
I don't balance, by the way. Holy shit!
So many fucking islands.
Look at that! What?
Funny blueberry man.
They just fucking took the tower in 2 volleys.
Jesus, dude.
What the fuck?
So much more damage than I thought.
Blink, Dragon Tail, Miro
Oh my god. I guess Assault Cuirass is good with them too. Huh?
There's nothing to stop them right now except for a clip that's coming up in a second here. They can use that to buy a little bit more time, but there's nobody that is dying on the side of Bet Boom. The glyph is going to go down, and the throne is going to die. Bet Boom, come back in game 2 and close out the series 2-0. What a day for Bet Boom, man. They ended up
They are out.
at the end of the day in game 1.
That is absolute last place.
That's what happens. Dota is the new Isekai. Lose tournament, lose life.
No, there's no truck that sends you to a different world. Just an airplane back home.
Worse than that.
They set these team fights up pretty damn well from the position they were in. The early game and the mid game was a lot rougher for Bet Boom that time around. The Weaver got shut down. This Enigma was the slowest game of everybody. And GPK, he just left on an island, not where DK wants to be. I think Shopify had opportunities to win this game. They had Roshans, they had certain team fights that could have gone their way, but we go back to the execution. The jumps from Favorlight were just not on point, and they have to be there, right? You have to land this spear. You have to land the spear arena on the target you're going on. We go back to that jump on the high ground ward by the triangle. He just misses. And that cost him that fight where Enigma gets that 3-man black hole that turned a lot of momentum in this.
Oh, these guys are remote casting.
This last fight, he tries to find that initiation instead of playing defensively.
Like everything nowadays.
He's just dead 100-0, no buyback. Those small things make all the difference here, and I mean, Bet Boom take advantage of them, get a big win.
Yeah, and massive for Bet Boom as that puts them up at the top of the field now, sharing it with Team
Are you casting this, Wagger?
Potentially G2
Nah.
depending on what
okay.
happens with their second game against Ellen. Well, that sends Shopify all the
Didn't
way
get asked.
down
No
to
money
the
for me.
absolute bottom of this
Unlucky.
group. And now, really, their only hope is to be
It's time to
able
start your own studio.
2-0 tomorrow.
Fuck.
The Wagamama casting studio.
Elimination.
Fuck yeah.
Dark look.
I'll partner up with a restaurant.
We're gonna take
The
a break here
Wagamama
as,
Summer
we do
Casting
have
Studio.
an interview to get to, as well as the Group B game. So right now, come back in a couple minutes for an interview with Bet Boom.
Gotta say, seeing you play Star Sector recently, maybe I wonder when's the day gonna come when you play Dominions.
I'm not playing Dominions. I watch you play that game.
You know,
There's no
you know,
way.
I'm playing with Jarex now. We're playing a campaign together.
There's no way.
Fucking Jarex spent like 500 hours the last month or something playing it.
What the fuck? Isn't that game just Civilization on crack?
It's everything on crack. It's way deeper than any other game. It's got a steeper learning curve than Dota, man.
Yeah, but I think the graphics are too off-putting for me.
No, they are. They definitely are.
I'd rather look at ASCII games than that fucking game.
Yeah. But the code, it's so good. Game so fucking deep.
That guy's talking about Dominions.
Dominions 6, yeah.
Wait, is it on Steam?
It is on Steam. Yeah, you can show them beautiful graphics. It's a Swedish game developed by like 2 devs. It's got a really loyal fan base because it's crazy well made.
Yeah, but...
but it looks like that, yeah.
Yeah, it does not look great, but I'm sure it is great.
Every single unit tracked to the fucking minute details. Stats for everything. Stats on stats. And spells. Oh god, the spells. I'm telling you, I blood hunted for so many fucking virgins to sacrifice to summon the demons from hell earlier. It was a good time.
The fuck? You can definitely tell those devs are 90s gamers.
But what do you do in the game, Waka?
Right now I'm playing as Chakasulu and killing my neighbors. Basically,
Classic Zulu behavior.
Yeah. I'm just summoning skeletons and killing people. I don't know.
GPK in this last team fight.
As one does.
Excellent toss down by save, put them in a really good position. And we have an opportunity to be able to talk to the fight position himself in Toronto, Tokyo, for a post-game interview after a big win over Shopify. Toronto, Tokyo. Hey man, it's what a day for you guys today. You guys went 4-0 after you took that loss yesterday. What did you guys talk about after day one and heading into day two?
Yeah, I was saying, if you go TI, by the way, you should.
Is he able to hear me?
We should find time to play some Magic when we're there as well.
I'm down. Can you hear me?
I've been playing some fun shit lately.
We'll get the connection here.
Got a new one that's based on just stealing what your opponent is doing all the time and doing their shit to them.
Interview.
Able to hear you. Hey, so you guys lost this series yesterday at the end of the day, and then came in today 4-0. Great performance today. What did you guys talk about after that day one or leading into today?
Yeah, we talked about like we lost, it's very bad. And tomorrow, if you lose one game, it's like this, like end of the life. So it's like we are gonna win all games today or die.
Okay, I like that. Put the pressure on yourself, and you guys shine under that pressure. It seems a nice 4-0. I wanted to ask you about that last game against Shopify. Were you guys confident that you guys were going to be able to pull it out in the end?
After draft, we was very confident, but after I see my Weaver running from base minute 2 in smoke, I was a little bit less confident. But then we killed them like few times, and then I realized it's easy game. So yeah, I was farming. I was farming on CM, pushing lanes, die again, same, and I farm my items. And I think my team, I told my team if they all die and enemy use BKBs, I will kill them all. And yeah, so I was confident.
I mean, you had to be confident after that game one performance, Avery. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just had a quick question. You guys, your 5 wins in the group stage so far have all come on the back of a summons hero for Miro. Either the Enigma, the Beastmaster, or the Lycan. Is this something that you guys purposely adjusted to try and round out your drafts in a different direction? Because not a lot of other teams are picking these types of heroes right now, but it seems to be really successful for you.
Yeah, but we used to play other heroes on Postri also, but also we knew when we invited Miro in our team that he's really confident on like summon heroes, and yeah, when we are like on the edge, we just start picking them again.
Well, it's working here, and it's giving you guys a nice edge, and now you're top of the group. You have one more series going into tomorrow. That is going to be against Liquid, who's the other team that is top of the group. How do you think that series is going to go?
I don't know, but I think I feel myself really confident. I lost like months, so I think it will be like it's not gonna be hard to win, but if we like play bad, we will lose, of course.
Okay, fair enough. A lot of confidence coming from Toronto, Tokyo. Toronto, thank you so much, and good luck tomorrow in your match against Liquid.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, the other stream should have the game up by now, no?
If you're on BetBoom, I think this
No.
is a team just full of high
So it's at 17, 18.
and a bit of ego, and
Oh no, it's 18, 15, dude.
and perhaps this is going to be the
Fuck yeah. Is this just like an 1 hour break or what?
on that team does pay off.
No, it's
for a
6.
championship, but
It's now,
in order
right?
to get there,
It should be any moment.
Oh, fucking UK is 1 hour behind.
They're going to need at least one win against Liquid tomorrow. Worst thing that could happen to them is get a 0-2, and then maybe there's some sort of weird tiebreaker situation where they don't end up at the top. But we had to get the move on here because that game went a little bit long. I know the Talon game was also going a little bit long, but we should be heading to the Group B games very soon. So we're going to take a break, switch out the casters, and Lyrical and Fear will take care of you guys for the rest of the day. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys afterwards.
Plus zoveel meer. Pas je profiel aan naar 18 plus en krijg toegang tot nog meer films en series. Stream dit
90 seconds of ads.
op Disney Plus.
Ads.
Thank you, Mash Patatas, for the 18. What team am I rooting for? No one really. Just watching some good Dota. Olympic Turtle Penguin 15. Leather is rated based on its texture. Counts with abundant water sources typically have softer hides rated A, but hides from counts with hot, dry climates are typically dehydrated.
Vind je eigen look bij Zalando.
I'm not gonna play the new Remnant DLC now. I didn't like that game that much. It was like okay at best. Next game I'm gonna play is gonna be Booba Blade. Big Booba Blade. Oh, is that another game going on? Oh, dude. The Talon game is still going.
They hand a refresh shard again to... They hand it over to... Was there not a refresh shard? I'm going crazy. Oh, it's on Ponyo. Alright. They've got the double supernova. I'm just curious.
Happy days for John X5.
Aha! Aha! Great minds think alike.
What team is that? IG?
Insane minds think alike. Not sane. Not sound. Felt. Baboka. I
fairness to Baboka, he may have just got the
I got the wrong title
he
here.
hasn't left the base in a long time, John. The last time he did leave the base, he got deleted. So maybe this is just, you know, him farming some gold.
Could be.
DT. Post call, but not quite. WS trying to get him with the horn toss mid-X animation.
Oof. This site is going to be sneaky for Monet.
Twin.
A little bit more control here.
Monet's pretty big too with that.
Are you watching this Talon game, Maga?
The big horse. Monet.
It's a war in there.
Still abusing the X.
I see.
There's more mines than grounds.
Moving on that T3 tower, almost have it down. NTS. to force him back. Chuen still just getting to work. The T3 almost on the
Did you see that?
while the Magnus is blown up.
Oh, fuck.
The hard way about the mines.
Oh, boy.
Meanwhile, Chuen being dragged back here on the Death Prophet, looking to go down. Does die the first time, and here comes Akashi trying to chase down Monet.
I'm sure it's fine. Just blink it.
It's so big. Look at the sword. Why is it so big?
Controlled. Can he be going against
He's happy to see you.
Probably
what the
not,
fuck?
Get away.
He's compensating.
Happy to see snipers, probably.
What is even happening?
The refreshing.
Here we
They're
go
going
again.
Round 2. WS. He still has his 2 RPs ready if he doesn't get blown up by mines, but he actually get driven away for now from the high ground with a buyback committed from One. Talon did commit 2 buybacks of their own. Yeah, this is such a tricky situation. It's this is everyone's nightmare when you're playing your pubs. Oh no, it's a techie sniper game. This isn't even certifiably a Talon game. This is just techie snipers. Plus Phantasm spam every 56 seconds. It just never ends. Are you happy, G2IG? Is this what you want, Jack?
Up to, oh, Akashi, he got hexed up. He's still alive for now. WS going to jump in with the RP, but does not get the skewer. Still Akashi. He's moving on to Monet. He's got the dieback. And now the RP, WS. Right in. He does not care for the mines. He'll do it a second time. In this game should be over. I do believe they do not have the buyback for their position 1, so Akashi's going to jump right into the mines. He's going to be careful. Akashi's still alive though. Moving back in, but oh, Akashi, don't die. He is gone. Akashi has gone down, but he has the buyback. So has Chuen. How can they not finish the game?
You can't move mines with Kunkka Wave. Funny thing is though, in the past you could move mines into Tusker Snowball.
When the position 1
So every time you would snowball someone, and then you put 4 bombs and then you insta-kill someone.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
What's happening?
65-minute Dota is happening, Mike. Magic is happening. Alright?
I was like, there's no way this game continues. It's over.
That was a piece of shit mechanic, by the way, and got nerfed very shortly after they abused the TI.
It can never be over. They go way too ham. They want to get the full punishment. They really just... They understand. Nothing says maybe still a mild issue at the back. They don't respect the mines enough. And well, with a refresh already popping Akashi, no secondary BKB at that point. All falls flat. Net worth leads down to just 7k for Talon. Win probability still stays up at 80 to 20 at very least for Talon there, but they've got a lot of ground to retake here on G2IG. They take a tier 2, 1 outer tower left for Talon.
I'm playing a new build for Elden Ring when DLC comes out. 100% pure faith.
Roshan is going to be that next focal point for sure. See if Talon...
It's gonna work. You just have to believe.
Or G2IG can find a way to pierce the veil here.
Let's be real here. I'm just gonna parry everything anyway. I'm gonna parry those knights. I'm gonna parry more kids. I'm gonna parry the fucking...
2 new tier 5 items.
Parry magic.
Like, think about it.
Parry social life. Parry depression. Parry final boss.
2 new tier 5 items.
I mean, I guess it kind of sounded too much having 2 tier 5. Like you can choose from 2 new ones, or you literally get 2 new random ones. What's WS doing? Why do you pop BKB?
I'm not gonna do any mods for Elden Ring because it's gonna be a new patch, right? I don't think the mods are gonna be stable. Not until after some time anyway.
He's gonna refresh your orb up anyway. I mean, look, I don't think Talon's going high ground anyway, John. Let's be frank. I mean, Roshan is still not up for a while. Talon's not going anywhere.
You can't wait to replay Elden Ring again.
I suppose not.
I'm just gonna like start it maybe 10 days before and just do like a full playthrough, clear the whole map.
67 minutes, 1 tier 4 standing. Game's not done. Only a 5k lead.
I think they nerfed like everything I played before, no?
There's smoke in their base.
Like all the strong mobs, the dual boss fights got down, like fucking everything got nerfed.
They are protected in that smoke. They've got their AC up. Onyx Nova has managed to farm it with his Midas.
Amazing.
This is... What do we have? Baboka still has to hit 25.
Oh, and they fixed that quest line. The one with the barbarian lady.
252 damage, so... He knows the assignment. Going for the Dragonlance. Going for the Divine, Baboka.
That's my boy. That is my boy. If you're gonna do it proper. What if, John? Right? Because considering the situation we've been in here for Baboka. And you are, instead of pirate hat, right, we can have like wizard.
I watched Gobby play a little bit too. I saw him bang his head against Margit.
Why?
Over and over and over. I was surprised he didn't just leave and came back higher level. That's what I did.
You're not too far off from mostly not too far off from your 25s anyway. I don't know if it's that value. It has to have another add.
Yeah, Souls-like games are really hard if you're playing your first one.
20 spell amp.
Plus 20
spell amp.
But once you get into them harder, then you notice a lot of patterns that let you win. Like skilling HP. Vitality is the best stat in the game.
They've got the sniper already. NTS in the middle of nowhere is gone. He has buyback. Here for tower, about to drop. The Exo should just do the job.
I use controllers for Souls games, yeah.
This time they have caught the mag. He does get the RP onto Manet. Manet in trouble. The 4-star away, though, saving him for now. But Manet, how do you play yourself out of this one? The answer is you don't. Manet is down again without buyback. G2IG's the RP now onto JT, catching up the Kunkka. WS though is gone. They've still got NTS to deal with, but here comes Akashi. Akashi's onto the sniper. He's trying so hard to deal with NTS, but he's down.
God!
Oh boy, it's happening. Talon are doing it, John. They found a way to throw the game. There's 4 down on Talon. G2IG, they are successfully defending.
There's Roshan as well for them to find. This is gonna be insane. G2IG, if they claw their way back into this game, Talon will be mentally defeated, absolutely crushed. This is just. To be fair, you're up against a sniper. Nothing to say had buyback. You're forced to pop your refresh.
Which Souls game was hardest for me? I think 2. But that was also my first Souls game, so 2 was really fucking hard for me. 3 as well, because that was my second Souls game.
The plus 252 damage on Baboka. Look at him. He's got the Divine Rapier, Mike. He's doing 800 damage per right click with a Pirate's Hat.
But once I got into them more, I pretty much stomped all the Souls-like games.
I mean, you could go for Roshan, but let's face it, that's boring. They want to force the buybacks.
If G2IG wins
like I said, you start recognizing a lot of the winning patterns for those games before you even started.
I don't know, Jonathan. Here we go, Baboka's actually the actual carry now. This is so stupid.
He's hitting for keep on with smoke. Good God, the tier 4s are just... Man, what was I telling you, Mike, about this?
Look, well, hold on a minute, John. Manet's the one.
I didn't die that much as Sekiro, surprisingly. It was like Lady Butterfly, and then I stomped through the rest of the game mostly.
No, Manet, don't come back. Well, why is he joining the team, John?
A couple tries here and there for most bosses.
Yes, we'll get jumped. He does not have buyback available. Don't forget, he did die earlier. In comes Akashi, but he gets hit by a
The PTZ of Melana? I don't know what you mean, dude.
He got hit by a rogue torrent from JT.
I never really got that thing about people getting stuck on that boss.
Oh, Akashi's having a look around.
I would have first tried it on my shield build if I didn't fuck around and limit tested what I could block.
With the Divine and all, he just TP's out right in front of them.
They could go for Roche here, Talon.
I tried to block that stupid nuke attack she does at the beginning of phase 2. I was like, is this blockable, you know? Looks like no, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and then I fucking died.
He needs that double. I don't... What the... Oh, he bought one again? He's trying to check if... For cooldown? I guess it has lower cooldown when it's just...
Yeah, Lady Butterfly took me like an hour and 45 minutes, I think. And then every other boss I came after was like done in 1 or 2 tries, I think.
Why is the Roche
it wasn't that hard.
Part of Roshan now? I don't know as well. Oh, it's on Scriff. Alright. That's true. Thank you, Scriff. I did not check. I have no
Roshan Bandit did change his position, though.
I haven't looked at the Black Myth game at all. Guardian Ape? Was it 2 tries to me, Guardian Ape? The Twin Ape took me forever. But I think the Twin Ape was a piece of shit fight.
They're gamers. They're gaming.
Demon of Hater didn't take me that many tries, but each try took long, so I guess it took long to kill anyway.
And the Ags on Chuen. Someone's gonna die, but
Every single attempt in that boss was like 20 to 30 minutes.
4.5k HP. You can surely rip through it. This is do or die.
It's pretty funny though. People always think I'm gonna struggle in the newer Souls-like games, and then, you know, the whole game gets fucking stomped. I'm getting Lights of P, Lords of the Fallen, all those games. Like, how you're gonna get stuck here?
Nothing saying Baboka.
Baboka could still afford to get like the a Hurricane Pike, right? Like he can.
I play all builds. I switch up every game.
He was queuing that up earlier.
A third of my deaths in Lights of P was just falling on bullshit fucking bridges. Bullshit bridges, I tell you.
Here we go. Onto the high ground, Talon looking for an opportunity. They will get scattered out by the proximity mines though, so the smoke is rather obvious now. But there's your Yul Corrupt. Ponyo gonna just be out of there now. I mean, they are literally gonna fight.
And the shield hero build is nice, man. Shields are so strong in Souls-like games.
I guess they really can. They actually can just sit in the fountain and fight that way.
They legitimately could. They are.
And Jedi Survivor easy. That game had some hard bullshit fights, but it was mostly easy, especially the story fights, if I recall. It had some fucked up optional fights though.
Why do you guys love these games?
There's something wrong with these people, I tell you.
Thing about those most Souls-like games, especially Dark Souls specifically, and Elden Ring, the games are not made for you to dodge roll every single thing in it. You can, but you don't have to. There's so many hard attacks to dodge that are just easily blocked. They're so easy when you just block them. There's zero fate, just hold in the block button and you win. But you know, people got like ego check. It's like, I will roll everything. You know, I'm dual wielding the 2 biggest weapons I can wield. 0 vid, pure strength. Enough stamina for 3 rolls and 1 attack. It's like, I will do it.
And in 2 minutes, NTS is gonna have buyback.
Yeah, I use both roll and blocks in fights normally.
Fairness,
Just play like hybrid,
kill him in the fountain.
hybrid mode.
Not gonna need buyback anyway.
Is this true?
This always happens to us as well, doesn't it, John? Like we just can't escape these longer games.
No.
Huh?
Look at this sneaky Magnus. Oh, they knows.
It's all right. No, JT's all right. Twen's gonna move in with the Exo. Torrent's gonna connect.
I haven't watched Kobe recently on Elden Ring. I watched his beginning a bit and then I didn't. His schedule is bad for me, so I don't watch his stream much.
RP is out, locking down a couple. They're just trying to focus down the Ancient, but the fortification is there.
Oh god, the throne is dying. It's glyphed now, but can they focus it? Yeah, the Sven is just going for it. Oh, he doesn't care. They can't win the fight, but they can win the game. Who cares team fights if you just win?
Talon have done it. They have found a 2-0 victory up against G2IG. Against all odds. And I don't know if they're happy, John. I don't know
Did
if
they need this win?
They don't look that happy to me. They look pretty upset.
Let me see.
God, I don't know what kind of emotions you'd have. Akashi looks pretty happy because he got to focus on the Ancient. But that was a game that should not
They have one more series actually, which means they have a chance. Is it one more series?
For a long time there, getting baited into just fighting into mines and just taking.
Yeah,
these
it should
fights,
be.
Going too far, getting punished, stalling the game out an additional 20 minutes. And they do come out on top.
They really needed this win, yeah.
Right, G2IG, not
shit.
an easy opponent to knock out. This
2 more series even.
One full win yesterday. They'll take
Oh,
one
it's
full
updated
loss
now.
today. And that puts Group A in a
Oh,
very weird
whoa.
standing. It puts it in a very interesting scenario now, where I'm not sure how the bottom four will look,
Falcons is...
will look, and how that dividing line will be. But Talon in this game, doing a lot of work. WS's Magnus doesn't even show up for some reason now as well.
Hey, hold up.
It's 76 minutes. The game just stops working. The game just stops working at that point.
Hold the fuck up.
The Divine on nothing say and Boca and JT. I wonder if you know, if we get in the lobby and JT and nothing, and all these guys see us in the lobby and they're like, I know exactly what kind of game we're gonna be having this time around, Mikey. And well, I mean, props to G2IG again. They do a great job in.
Oh, they're facing each other. Oh, dude. They're playing. They're playing to get knocked out.
He does make it work in
that's so fucked up.
I was expecting it more for the counterplay, but not even.
When is it? This game, I have to catch this game. Whatever. When this is, it's tomorrow.
They come out on top.
It's first game of the day tomorrow.
I guess every victory is a victory, Mike, no matter how long it
takes. They're just playing for whoever gets out.
We get to see some highlights as well before we do head to a break, John. We're already at the 64-minute mark.
Oh, I guess they could go 1-1, and then they're both 5-5.
Should have been, I suppose, John. This is how long the damn highlights would have been.
But then this team can still play, so that can still change.
What are you doing?
Okay, it's not guaranteed out. It depends on the outcome of this game too, whatever they're playing against. Which is Shop of... Okay, yeah, so they're getting 2 more points probably. And this can still vary. Ortiz is out? Yeah, I don't think you can recover from this mathematically at all.
Guess we know now.
Let me think. 4-6 if they win 2-0. No, do you get 3 points for winning? I think you get 3 points for winning. So then you get 5-6, which is actually still doable then.
I mean, you kind of mentioned it earlier as well.
I get 2 points? I thought it was 3 points.
Their groups. They needed a 2-0 victory to give themselves a chance at remaining.
Yeah, so 4-6.
The playoffs, and long behold, Jonathan, they have made that happen.
Yeah, they stall out long enough, and their spirits must be really
it's BO2, but sometimes tournaments have 3 points if you get 2-0, and you got 1 point for a draw and then 0 for not winning at all.
I'm looking at. I'm not.
It just kind of depends.
I can't focus right now. I have no clue what I'm looking at, but it was something. It was something to experience, I'm sure. I don't know.
They have a chance.
I thought we were meant to be in a break right now. We're not, though. We're here, currently talking to each other. Oh, we have an interview ready. All right, excellent. Well, in that case, let's throw to the interview and see who the hell we do have here speaking with us today.
It's Chuen.
Hello.
We should have Chuen on the line.
Oh, hello, Chuen. Congratulations on your 2-0 victory. So, I've got to ask, how the hell are you feeling after a series like that?
It's so intense and nervous, like for like 30 minutes straight up, you know, like it was very intense. Like every movement you make is like gonna be, it might cost the game, you know. Every misstep you make, it's so very intense.
It was very intense to watch. Chuen, who's making the calls in a game like that? Like when you're going that deep, when things are that hot, like who's making all the calls? Who's the captain in those moments?
I think Ponyo Ponyo make the call, kind of like. He has a very good idea, like if he just support Nova in front of the fountain, like what they're gonna do, like if they focus fire his egg, we're just gonna break the throne anyways, like, you know, and every core chip in as well, everyone chip in also, yep.
Okay. And before this series even started, you guys were in like real danger zone for Group A, and now with a 2-0 victory, you guys are back in the middle of the standings. What was the mindset going into today?
I think against the series earlier against Bad Boom, like we haven't like warmed up properly yet, and we have some misunderstanding of our lineup, like how we should play our lineup. And then after the Bad Boom series, we kind of just talk a little bit out and talk what we should do, like our next move and stuff. That's why it got them better a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, go on, John.
I'm curious, Chuen, coming into this game, you know, seeing that draft, were you guys expecting that game to drag on as long as it did? You guys were in control for a good portion. It's a slower tempo, but did you expect it to kind of hit 17 minutes? Did you expect high ground to be that difficult?
I think it's against Team IG, and they are like famous for a 1 hour game, like 70-minute games. Especially they have the sniper. Like I never expect any lesser from that, you know. Like kind of expected after we take the 2 Rex, and it's so hard to mega crypt that I kind of know it's gonna be hell of a long game. Yeah.
Now, how do you guys manage that mental reset? Right, you were talking about that earlier series up against Betboom being pretty rough. How do you mentally reset coming into this it was fairly short of a break for you guys. How do you guys manage that as a team?
We just group up and talk. Everyone just like speak out their idea, like what we think we should do with this lineup, like, you know, and then people get clear mindset. Like after against IG, after the draft complete, like we just talk about how we should play, how we want to execute our lineup, you know, and then everyone just got better mind now. The mind is clearer and to play the game.
Right, that's fair. Now, going into the last day of groups, again, it's do or die into that next day. You've got one matchup left, I believe, up against Falcons. How are you guys feeling? How do you feel about that matchup? How's the confidence coming in? And how do you feel that one will go?
I hope we can get 1 point from them at least. You know, they are the red balls of this tournament. Like, I mean, we still need to do our best. Like, hopefully we can grab 1 point. Yeah.
Oh. I love the modesty. Thank you so much for joining us.
Same points as them, aren't
once
they?
again on the 2-0 victory, so we can't wait to watch you again.
Thank you so much. See you.
Thank you. That was the lovely Twins.
Fuck, I never know who
John, I
Heroic
gotta
is.
say, the guys
Oh, right, it's these guys.
We've watched him for a while. Obviously, we went to Alliance, now in Talon. He's doing a great damn job. I've always thought this young man has had a lot of talent, and it's nice to see Talon doing well here up against, you know, at least the likes of G2IG and leaving themselves in the running for those playoffs, Jonathan. As much crap as I give Talon, I want to see them do well. You know, it's mostly because you're just part of the organization a little bit that I like to give them crap. I'll be honest with you, John. I actually like them.
Yeah, they're all chill lads, and it's good to hear. I think that the most impressive thing that I got there was just the way they reset. I think that's something that Southeast Asia, it felt like
We are watching OG versus
right?
something
A lot of
next.
teams, once it's downhill, it
Game
feels
Man
like the
versus
mindset
OG
just gets weighted
is the
down.
next game.
It's good to hear a fresh take there from Talon. So hopefully that keeps up.
Is it
Not
mainstream?
the easiest opponent to close
I think
out
it's
under
mainstream.
groups tomorrow, but that's
Should be this one.
Vandaag ga ik mijn outfits doorverkopen op Vinted. En jij beslist. Verkoop ik deze jas?
Thank you, Darkman, for the 62. En Ziotrop, thank you for the 11.
Weet je het zeker, chat? Let's go. Ook jij
Also
kan
Pop, thank you for the 37.
oude kleding door te verkopen. Of iets anders. Download Vinted.
12 minutes until next game. I'm gonna walk my dog real quick and BRB. BRB like 5 to 10 minutes. What does dikke drip mean? Dikke drip means stylish. But it's not something people use. It's like what teenagers use. Like literal 13-year-olds would say it. It's like, you know, hello fellow kids. These are the words you use. I use them too now. Kind of words. Alright, BYB.
Hello, everybody. I'm here with Quinn, who everybody knows is the greatest of all time, of course. Quinn, are you a funny guy?
No.
Not even a little bit?
No. Not one iota.
Tell me your best joke right now, because we have to see for ourselves.
Oh, geez. Our performance the last couple tournaments?
Ooh, that's a good joke. I mean, being able to laugh at yourself, that's good humor. So how are you feeling being here for this tournament?
It is always nice to be at Lens. I don't know how we'll do. You know, as referenced prior, we've been sucking a little bit of butthole recently, so we're going to try to do a little bit less of that. You know, hoping to be able to make that the case.
I hope so too. You guys are always fun to watch. What kind of vibes did you guys come in here? Like, are you able to empty your cup and just go into tournaments with a new slate, or do past losses affect you?
I mean, I think it's like every loss you have always sort of affects you and also sort of doesn't. Like, we go in and we're maybe a little bit more frustrated or like we're more hungry or something because we've been losing, but I don't think it affects you in that like you go in and you're like, we lost the last tournament, we're losing this one too, darn. But it's like, you know, you go in with a little bit of a slightly different mindset, like, you know, you want to win more or whatever.
Okay, so what do you do personally to keep yourself in high spirits? Do you have a reset routine? Do you have like unwinding hobbies or anything like that?
Anything that isn't pressing the find match button, I think is like just sheer bliss. So yeah, really it's just the restraint to not, it's like a magnetic pull. Your finger's getting sucked in like a black hole to press the button, but you just don't press it. And then your happiness goes up. They're inverse proportionate or inverse relationship.
There is absolutely an inverse relationship. I stand by that statement entirely. Guys, just play a little less. Sometimes you just need to. Speaking of games though, and do you have any other games that you like outside of Dota? Do you play anything else for fun, or is your brain completely consumed by this video game?
I actually don't play any other games, genuinely. That's probably not a good thing. I'm not bragging. If anything, I should not be saying that publicly, but no, I don't.
When was the last time you played a different game?
I think I played like a party game with some friends like a few months ago.
What was it called?
I'm trying to remember. It might have been like Pummel Party or something.
Pummel Party. Honestly, I'm with you. I don't play other games either because I have brain rot, I think. Yeah. How do you cure brain rot, Quinn?
I think it's irreversible. I think we're just sort of toasted. That's we've chosen our lot in life. The rot's set in. It's like deep in the synapses. There's no getting it out.
That's tragic news to end this interview on. But yeah, Quinn and I are kind of done for. You might be done for, viewer. But thank you, Quinn, for your time. Fist bump. Hey, Celery, how's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. Just chilling.
Just chilling. Do you chill often?
Yeah, every morning when I wake up, I'm very chill.
Very cool. Celery, I have to know, because you're a good player, obviously. If I, a noob, just a lonely, mediocre Dota player, want to climb the ranks as a support, what are the 3 best heroes?
Wait, why do you want to climb Dota where?
To infinity and beyond.
You better enjoy the heroes you're playing. Yeah, I mean, that's why I can play Enchantress all the time, because I really have a good time when I play it.
Do you like playing Enchantress because of her voice lines, or do you just like the hero gameplay?
I have voice lines turned off, so it's just the gameplay.
You have voice lines turned off? Why?
You shouldn't be surprised. You said earlier you don't even like lore, right? So who cares about these voice lines? It's just distracting.
Do you ever use chat wheels at least, like hero chat wheels?
No, nothing.
Not even like GG chat wheel?
Oh, GG chat wheel, of course, all the time. Yeah.
So you can use chat wheels, just not hero lines or hero chat wheels.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I have them bound to be honest. I don't really think about these things.
I see.
Yeah. As a support, you have to do a lot of bookkeeping. You need to keep time of the voice timer, spells. Whenever I'm alive and my cores are when the cores are all dead and Tove and me are alive, and we're like, okay, can one of you keep time of it? I say like, Anton, time the Ravage, and he's like, no. He just doesn't want to do it.
Okay. So would you say that supports are basically the greatest people ever because we don't do these things that core players do?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I think these cores are just pieces of shit. That's the that's the main thing. We just do our job, you know.
That is the truth. That is the truth. Okay, so I'm gonna be the most annoying person and ask you what you always get asked every event. But you know, everybody knows Celery over here is a green eater, a vegan. So do you ever struggle eating during these Dota tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, I struggle sometimes because I get a lot of adrenaline when we play, so then I cannot eat. But it's not because of my diet. It's not hard at all. It's very easy to eat. There's a lot of nice leaves here. Can snack away.
So you don't find that the hotel buffet sometimes isn't accommodating or anything?
No, it's always easy, and there's always a lot of good restaurants around as well. I mean, if anything, the breakfast was not the best today, but my entire team fought that, so it's not a me thing.
Okay, you heard it here. It's easy. You have no excuse. You sitting at home. Yeah, thank you. Hi, we're back with more exciting content here at ESL One Birmingham, and we have fan favorite Tofu. How are you today, Tofu?
I think pretty good. Bit tired still. It's the first day after coming in media now. I didn't really have breakfast, but no, I think it's pretty good here.
You
nice impression being good with the team. We're all back. It's a sunny day, which I was not expecting at all in England. I've never been here. I don't know, but I'm good.
I wasn't expecting a sunny day either. Do you think that sunny days affect your mood better? Are you one of those people who gets seasonal depression, or does it not matter too much?
I think it affects me a lot, but it kind of should do to everyone, I think. Whereas like winter time, I usually don't really like. It's like a bit sad, almost depressing at times because it's just too dark. I don't know, like chilly weather. You don't really want to go outside. It's not like I always want to go outside. It's cool when it rains and I can feel good about staying in and playing. But still, when I wake up and it's gray, I don't really like it.
I feel you. Same, honestly. No, it's pretty normal, yeah. But if you could pick between, because you're German, obviously, and I don't think Germany is famous for its weather. But if you could pick to live anywhere in the world, anywhere, depending on weather, where would you pick?
I mean, many Southeast Asian places are really nice, but I've also been there a lot of times already, so maybe some South American place. I just like it kind of warm, and from like beach, mountains, beach, palm trees, sun, it's kind of nice.
That sounds kind of nice. Okay, so let's give you a hypothetical. When you're done with Dota, maybe 30, 40 years from now, of course, because we all know Dota players never quit the game.
Young and good, yeah.
Of course. So when you're done with Dota, what do you see yourself doing next?
Hard to say. Somewhere warm next to the water on my yacht and just see what's
his yacht.
Okay, so basically he wants to be filthy rich, which
he needs a couple more tens of millions of dollars.
I never really planned like too far ahead, where it's like bigger decisions from work, what I want to do, where to go and stuff. So it's really hard to say, and I don't know if I keep playing for 1 year, 2, 7, 40, if that's possible. So we'll just see.
So do you think that living in the present mentality helps you as a Dota player? Do you find that the way you are as a person makes you a better Dota player?
It's hard to say. I think I'm definitely a good Dota player. What other people's mentality is exactly, or like how their day-to-day looks like, kind of hard to say. But generally, I mean, I'm not sure if the present thing affects that a lot. You kind of just want to play and you grind, get better by the day, but that's what everyone's doing.
Okay, got it. And speaking of Dota, Crownfall update was released. You know, not that great, but there were not any gameplay changes at all, actually. Could you give us what kind of gameplay changes you would like to see? Because we've been stuck in this patch for a while, it feels like.
I can tell you what I'd like to see, but it's not going to happen. Like, I think this patch, I think it's actually kind of cool. Like, I was expecting gameplay changes because the meta's been stale for a while. There's like some new stuff popping up, but kind of whatever. But I actually like that they bring new content, because like the game we play every day, and just having new stuff sort of keeps it fresh, and it's like nice to have also like mini games and whatever sort of labyrinths or campaigns they always bring off. So I don't know, I'm really happy with that update actually. Just hope that there's some additional gameplay stuff eventually, but I'm also looking forward to like those different acts and see what's coming out from that.
Okay, he kind of dodged the question of what he wants to see, but that was really nice. Thank you.
I just want some mini game.
Just a mini game, okay.
Ask these guys to play like some arcade mini stuff. No one wants to play, but if there's an official game, I'm sure I can convince them.
Okay, thank you so much, Tofu, for your time.
Such a long break between the games.
Welcome back, everyone, to ESL One Birmingham 2024. We are beginning Group B. Yet again, we had a extensive final game in Group A between Talon versus G2IG, which took about 76 minutes, and Talon ended up completing their 2-0 victory over G2IG. But now we're ready for our game here on the mainstream, which is going to be Gaming Gladiators versus OG, of which one of my panelists did some hard-hitting journalism.
Oh
it's
my
not
God.
the one caressing my beard, because that's actually William Shakespeare.
How doth thou?
Thou art well.
Can we get a zoom in?
Do the Hamlet.
To beard or not to beard? That is the question.
That's not do the Hamlet one.
I don't know I don't read.
That is Hamlet.
I don't read.
The where he holds up the skull and...
That's you.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah, but that wasn't the line.
To be or not to be?
Oh, that is the line.
That is the question.
Oh, that's the line. Thank you for fitting in with us, William Shakespeare. And it's not necessarily your literature expertise that I want. Jenkins, Effie, and Purge. It's your Dota expertise, specifically your expertise regarding Group B. Let me catch you all up on what's happening in our group, as we had a more one-sided or lopsided group than Group A did. Group A had a bunch of splits all across the board after day one. We had a little bit more variety going our way.
What's going on with Gaming Gladiators? I thought they were good.
And Extreme went 0-4.
Who's tuned though now?
Who we're going to be covering right now went 1-3, and Spirit
Is it still like 9 and stuff?
drew 2-2.
Let me check the full squads.
What do you think about day one?
I don't even know who's in here.
I mean, day one had a couple of surprises. Thunder and OG looking so dominant, but honestly, they've been on
What the
up
fuck?
front, but
The hell is
you
this
can't
team?
really make too many assessments from day one, because a lot of these teams are slow starters.
Thompson.
Some people play a lot better on the earlier days of group stages, whereas other teams kind of pick up later on. So today will be the defining day for sure.
Yeah, Quinn himself also mentioned that day one was kind of typical for them. Gaming Gladiators have a little shaky initial stage. And specifically, he cited that he's looking to, or the team is looking to, maybe shift how they prioritize heroes and drafts. That's the one takeaway that he drew, but kind of maybe just...
No, I would make that takeaway as well.
Okay.
I was on Group A yesterday. I was in the morning shift, but I was able to go back and check out some of Gaming Gladiators games. They're playing for fun. They're drafting for fun. They picked a Tiny Mag, which is a really good time. They're prioritizing it really early in the draft. Here's the thing with Tiny Mag, okay? You win the lane, you have a really good time, you're laughing because you're getting morphlings into the tower. You know, Nightfall feels like shit because he's dying to the tower and stuff.
Sure.
Then you just lose. You just lose because then you have a Tiny Mag on your team. You want them to be in your fountain, right? Which means you have to be losing to do the strategy of getting them the fountain skewers. So that's the issue for them. They need a draft to actually win rather than to have a good time on Ace and Tofu.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, good. I can't hear myself in my ears, so I was scared this whole time. They did win some of those laning stages with the Magnus and the Tiny, but they didn't win all of them. So they were aiming for that losing. I actually think that despite the group stage looking like unbalanced right now, I think it's going to even up here because Gaming Gladiators, they were winning one of those games that they lost of their 1-1, I think, of their first series. So I think they're like on the precipice of like coming back. Extreme Gaming is not going to be cool with losing all of their matches after winning the previous tournament. That'd be like the biggest choke ever. So I think things are going to get super competitive in Group B here. Not that there's a lot of matches left for them to do that, but yeah, they got to make it count.
So then while we have a limited time left in this group stage, I might as well take this opportunity to give you all a little bit more information on Gaming Gladiators.
Gaming Gladiators, the single most dominant team of 2023, is back once again, but they've fallen on tougher times recently. The gang is the same as we're used to: Duraccio, Quinn, Ace, Tofu, and of course Celery. They're all here. Despite winning 3 majors back-to-back, They couldn't clutch it out when it really came down to it, falling short last year in both Riyadh Masters and the International. Maybe their confidence was shattered. I mean, come on guys. 5th in Bet Boom Dacha after being eliminated by Team Liquid, who you've beaten 600 times? 5th in Dream League Season 22? 1 dagger and you die? Please, for the love of God, don't give Deraccio PA again. Just pick a real hero like Pangolier. Will the Gladiators manage to come back to their former strength and take home another ESL One? They've done it before, but can they do it again?
Wow, that's one of the spicier VTs that we've had. I can't believe that our gracious narrator will be calling out Gaming Gladiators like that, but it's kind of deserved because we have such high expectations from these guys. As you heard, they are no strangers to being champions at ESL One events or really any other event over the past year other than Riyadh and TI. And then I guess at the very tail end, Kuala Lumpur, a 2nd place. But that's where the bar is.
Celery looks so done
First
this.
place is all the way, and if they don't get that, then everyone starts wondering what's going on.
That's right, Tsunami. I agree with what the Bing AI guy was saying about this team. Expectations are very high. A lot of things.
Does it look so done? Another tournament.
Because of course they were the most
Alright, I'll support.
in the world.
I'll buy
and then
wards.
Also, people started to play like them and figure them out, and then take their strategies, which means they've got to evolve. Can they do it, Effie?
I think they can. It just feels like a lot of these teams that are dominant for a while always have this patch where they fall off, right? And yeah, we can attribute it to the meta changing, to their heroes getting nerfed, to them being studied. But I was talking to Stormstormer earlier, and he was telling me about the aspect of mental fatigue that a lot of these teams have. He says that it's not something to be scoffed at because when he was playing as a player, he really felt it towards the end of the year. And for teams like Gaming, it's been back to back.
Oh, let me check Discord. Oi, draft is starting. Wake up, you sukas.
Some kind of psychological
Oi!
has to happen too.
I know what the issue is.
I'm
actually.
awake,
It's
my lord.
It's me lord.
No,
It's
okay, I
because
don't need to talk this man.
it's be quiet. It's because Smurfing got banned and
Dude, Celery's face,
and
man.
Ace are the
That's how I feel.
Sorry too.
He looks like I feel.
Like, yeah, I'll tank this one, okay? Don't do it.
That was my face when my teammate told me to buy him a TP scroll yesterday.
Well, then
Who
why don't we
does
let the
that
man
today,
defend
even?
himself then? 'Cause
What,
we actually
buying
got a
TP
chance to
scrolls?
talk to Ace
Yeah, giving a
about that
TP
very
to your
question,
core.
sure.
Who does that?
Can you?
Yeah, you can. I didn't even know you can do it still.
I thought you couldn't drop it anymore.
No, you can apparently. I don't know. He's like, buy me a TP. I'm like, yes, my lord.
Why does Slacks look like the villain from Sonic?
What's going on with the boys, huh? You guys gonna recover
He does.
Here? I'm a big
It's the
GG
Sonic
fan,
villain.
you know. I've been watching Reshi's stream.
Alexandra, it's
all
Sonic
in
villain.
You know, the shirtless guy screaming. Huge fan. You guys turning around today? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is a nice fall.
Yeah. In all seriousness, though, kind of a rough so far. You guys reset at all? Did you do anything to prepare for your big day today?
Yeah, we kind of had some hiccups, I think, with the draft, mostly. We kind of went all in with the Goober lane, tiny Magnus.
Yeah.
It was fun, like, it worked out in scrims a bit, but we went a bit too ham on it, I think. So we're going to do some other stuff, probably.
Ah, that's good to hear, though. I've been watching your pubs, by the way. A lot of Axe. How are you feeling on that here? Are we going to see some Axe potentially?
Like, in pubs it's nice, because in pubs...
His glasses are so thick. Dude, I think if you take away his glasses, it's a
So I
crime.
feel like in my pubs I can actually carry the game with Axe. Instead, if I play some Centaur, I just blink in and, like, I hope my boys deals the damage. But if they don't, I'm going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I miss the old, Ace Broodmother days, taking over the whole map, the old lone druid kind of deal. Where's those heroes at, man? Bring them back.
They're kind of in the trash can, And as soon as I'm going to play them again, it takes 1 month and they're going to be back in the trash can.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you do purposely get targeted, Ice Frog is out to get you guys specifically. So maybe get some changes up here. Have you done a little bit of research? We're going to see any surprises?
We'll see. It's a surprise. It's a surprise, bro.
Okay, well, I don't want to put you guys down. I know the enemy team is watching right now, so I don't want to confuse them. I'll try to be as annoying as possible to hide your strats. So, luckily, they have probably already turned it off. But, Ace, I wish you the best of luck. A lot of GG fans out there, including me. Good luck at what you've completely missed that. Try again. Just recut it. They'll cut that out. Good luck today, Ace. Why are you trying to do? I'm doing it a professional handshake. All right, fine. Good luck today, Ace. Bring it up. Oh, baby.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
Alright,
They're ripping the K-boys, isn't they?
But maybe it was the Goober lanes
And
that
poor
were their
Mike.
downfall
Yeah.
on day one. You can't just have fun, Purge. You actually gotta play for the dub every once in
Fucking
a
pull
while.
the cable out.
Their Goober lanes work some of their games, and then they would get in the mid game. I actually think
Least
they had a bad
awkward
performance
Sir Action
yesterday
Slacks handshake.
was one of
Yeah.
the problems. In one of the games that they did win their Goober lane, they got to the mid game and his initiation.
Fuck having bad eyesight. I hate it so much.
Or he didn't get good RPs.
Just
off,
don't
that
have
kind of
bad
thing.
eyesight.
So they're really going to need to hit at normal
Just see.
potential where he's
No,
carrying
just
every
see.
game from the off lane, and we just haven't really felt that as much lately. And I think that's one of the things that's hurting them as a team.
Likely because, as you heard, he's been getting targeted a lot. Many of his signature heroes are in the trash can right now. But a team that has been emerging from the trash can is OG, a can that we didn't even expect
Okay,
to
man.
have at this event.
Okay.
Right now,
This
they
fucking
are
guy?
doing
Holy shit.
exceptionally well. Currently top of the group, which is tied with them and Heroic and Tundra, but it's a better result than I would have expected, especially given the fact that we saw their performance at Elite League, we saw their performance at Dream League FE, and we saw they would get close to greatness, but not quite make it.
Yeah, I mean, this team for the last few months has looked good. Even in the series that they were losing, they were highly competitive. It would often go to 3 games in Dream League, and there were a lot of crazy comebacks, a lot of ultra late game scenarios, so the potential is there. The synergy is there. It just
Oh,
needs
laser
a
treatment for
little
your eyes
bit
is not paying for it
more
all.
Polishing, I suppose.
It's
And
really
honestly,
whatever.
Yesterday they looked so good. Maybe the games versus Tundra were a little bit more throwy and less convincing than their games versus XG, but it seems like they have a really solid identity. They know how they want to play, and Seb has been popping off. I mean, Seb was making plays left and right yesterday. They even last picked him as hero a couple of times.
That Bane performance. I know, Jenkins, you didn't get a chance to catch too much of the OG games, but how did you hold Bane as a hero coming into this event?
I held him highly.
It's super
because
short.
He was glitched, and the
Like 5
nightmare
minutes
is
per
8
hour or something?
seconds, and I don't know if they
3,000
fixed it,
euros?
But it was 8 seconds, and I was screaming about it. I was streaming, and some guy nightmared me, and I was like,
Fuck wearing glasses,
this guy
best choice I've ever
10
made.
seconds Straight, and I clicked on him to see if he had some status resistance thing. And it wasn't. It's just glitched. So I hope they fixed that. They fixed the Shadow Demon bug that people were abusing.
I think the Bane thing was intended, it was just not documented properly. Whatever the case, the man who was doing work on that was Seb.
Yeah,
who
it's
we
a
also
very
got a
short
chance to
push,
speak to a little while
CJ.
ago.
You're walking home the same day you go in, dude. No, 3k total. It was 3.2k total, 16 on the DJI.
Good to see you.
Thank you. That was a great introduction.
Thank you so much. Who do you think you are? You guys weren't even supposed to be here, and you're out there beating Extreme Gaming 2-0. You're finally beating Tundra in style. You, in particular, your Bane yesterday, absolutely unbelievable. You weren't even supposed to be here. What arrogance do you have?
Too much for people's liking, that I know.
No, but seriously though, hell of a day yesterday. That was really, really cool to watch. Incredible. If you guys missed that last Tundra game yesterday, it was nuts. Tell me a little bit about that before we get into today. How was that feeling for you?
Yeah, it was a crazy game. I told my teammates nice and clean. That was my comment after it ended. It was everything but nice and everything but clean. But I mean, we had fun. Honestly, it was a blast. They got to the very late game. It was one of these games where I didn't have that feeling in a while, but I actually lost control. Usually I have a really clear idea of how the game is supposed to go, and I try to make it happen for my team. In that game, at some point, I was like, I have no idea. And at some point, people were like asking questions like, can we actually throw on? And usually, I give a direct answer, right? Yeah. I'm like, I don't know, guys.
Oh my god, his eyes too. You see that?
I'm farming eggs.
His glasses from the side. Oh my god.
That's a pretty bad sign. You usually
That's like 3 centimeters, dude, of glasses.
So, yeah, fun day yesterday. Getting ready
Fuck
for today.
it,
You worried
hell.
at all today, or are we gonna see a repeat?
No, not worried at all. I don't know if we'll see a repeat. I hope we will. I hope we're gonna go 4-0 today. But no, I'm not worried whatsoever. I think we're confident. We're ready for this tournament.
Yeah, I definitely feel that from you guys. You feel like a little bit of that confidence is because you came in kind of whatever happens. You guys didn't really prep that much for this, did you? Or am I wrong?
No, I think we took the other approach. Like for some reason, we're being gate-kept by Tundra, by Thompson and the boys. So that's a bit annoying, but they're good. They're a good team. Like we know we're good, and we also have been underperforming online. Just in general, we're still building the team up, and there's a lot of things we're fixing along the way. But we know we can compete with the best. Like we know that, and hopefully we're proving it here. I think we've proved it a bit also before. just have been very unstable. So we don't look at this tournament as being like something we can't. We really want to put it to use. We actually are trying quite hard, and we prepared as hard as we could coming into it because we got lucky to get this opportunity. We didn't earn it, so we want to make the most out of it.
Absolutely. Well, you could definitely tell. It's been a heck of a game. I did forget, though,
Bulletproof glasses.
But this is like the first time, if my research is right, that you faced Thompson in a LAN. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was the first time.
You want to do some drama? How did it feel to absolutely dumpster him in that game? How did you feel to tear his ass down, dude?
I just realized how washed up he is, actually.
God damn! All right, well, back to you guys.
My eyes were pretty bad. I had like minus, what was -3 or something? I don't remember.
By the way, Thompson's
I couldn't see my screen on my PC without glasses. That's how bad it was.
Thieves, I'm sure, and it's friendliness outside of the game, but in the game, it's raw competition. And a competition that they ended up splitting, but a veteran player like Seb was even thrown off balance in a 70-plus minute game. Even he didn't know what was going on, Purge, and that makes me feel better because neither did we.
It's not too surprising because when I was watching replays last night, Gladiators also got thrown off by Thompson a lot. Like he was peeping so many games, pick sniper all these times. So
no, I've got eye surgery. I'm not wearing glasses. I'm not wearing lenses.
And in a way that just leads
oh, dude, I am telling you, the best choice ever made in my life.
It's the same old. He's not washed.
It's a good patch for him too. The goofy mids are back.
It's true.
You know, XM.
There was just one day I thought to myself, like, if you ever lose your glasses or something and you're in the middle of nowhere, you're just fucked.
Pugnoing it up every once in a while. He's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve. Now, OG claimed that they are prepared for this event, and Effie, I guess we noticed the trend that they excel against teams that are considered favorites. So the Falcons, the Extremes, they do well against. And then the teams that are more their level, they aren't as good at. Now, my question is, where is Gaimin falling under that? Because a year ago, Gaimin would have been a far ahead favorite, but right now, I'm not so sure.
It's hard to say, honestly, because Gaimin aren't quite what they used to be.
The only downside of surgery is you can't adjust your glasses anymore when you do a good play, or you say something smart.
Factor a lot yesterday, where if you underestimate them and you don't,
it's like the main thing.
Catch you off guard. They even did some very, very creative drafting yesterday. Whereas with Gaimin, I feel like their drafts are a lot easier to read and a lot more clear cut. So I do think that OG definitely has a leg up here in terms of drafting.
Going full circle, back to fake glasses.
Is going to be because, like you said, they've been going all over the place. It was Bane one game, Magnus one game.
The ones with the lights, you know, where you press the button, fucking light flashes.
All over the place. Right now, though, bands
on the glasses frame.
A little bit of a mix between, well, mostly support bands. Pango, Disruptor, Io, Chen taken out. Gaimin, they take out the Luna and the Morphling.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's a little unknown where Gaimin goes for carries as well. Dratcho's hero pool has always been a little different, and he obviously has some weaknesses, but he has some really strong strengths as well. I think he's the best carry for rotating from a safe lane to make action happen in the enemy safe lane. He uses Twin Gates better as a carry, I think, than others. And one hero
I'm gonna go chill. I was just here for the break.
Other teams, some teams are doing it, but
it's getting too intense for me.
Twice so far. Just a really strong lane.
What's too intense?
Basically helps you really make the enemy offlaner's game hard. You kill like 3 times in lane, then you transition. So I could definitely see a CT for Gladiators as well.
You're not watching the best game of the tournament?
Right off the top, though,
I've got your stream on my second screen. I'll watch it.
Fuck.
I'm fucking dying, dude. I'm gonna die in some turbo game. Might as well.
Don't lie down. For the sake of lane security and a comfortable hero for Celery, because he has been doing very well on it. And we've seen the importance
first pick.
for Gaimin of securing these 2 side lanes, because often what this team does is after the laning stage, they just 3-man around Quinn, right? And in order
oh god, this Brewmaster hero keeps coming back. How is it so popular? It looks like shit every game.
Slight advantage, so that
it's
you can just
6, 7, 5, so it's above average, supposedly.
Yeah.
The Playmaker supports. OG, go for the Whisper Classic. He's been really doing work on this Brewmaster just so far at this event.
I'm contemplating between playing Booba Blade or watching ESL finals.
For like 5 patches.
Fuck yeah, I mean, it's like Booba Blade, you know?
Getting picked competitively. I mean, I guess because
Steve!
before they were very strong. Like, I know Flark is
it's Booba Blade, that's what it's called.
Lane counter to the Brew, but it's just not super popular right now. But ever since like the Radiance buff, the multitude of Radiance buffs. Brew is like the best offlane Radiance builder in the game, so it feels so strong.
The Brewmaster
It's like
hero is not
hero
balanced.
that like really benefits.
What, is it
from
good?
the quick talisman of evasion, actually.
Like,
Now
the
that
hero's
it's
unkillable.
evasion,
Yeah, the hero's unkillable. Like,
you've
for
got
real.
evasion
I watched 2 games of Brewmaster today, and I didn't even see the Brewlings die. That's how fast it was.
drops whatever's
What
left
the fuck?
20 lower. It's just
What was he
obviously there's
playing against?
transition, and Whisper's
Luna.
the best for sure.
Oh, really?
And I don't remember the other one. It was Weaver plus some other stuff.
Skill builds are kind of all over the place.
I feel like that's I mean, the game they should be really far ahead from the early game though, because Luna cannot go to the lane when Brewmaster hit 6.
Yeah,
and
he did kill him at 6.
Take the whole map.
But it's really boring, so I'm not
Yeah,
gonna play
he killed him at 6, and then mid game happened, and then they lost.
that people are picking right now, Brew's
So,
is
so,
good against.
I mean, they must have thrown the game. That's how I feel. But because the matchup is not terrible for Luna when it reaches like 6 stops, but like there's a very big part where like you can't really fight at all. And also, like you see this Brewmaster, right?
It just feels like the team
And then you try to go on him, and he presses the Storm Panda E thing, and then he presses W. He has max movement speed, 80% evasion, and you just can't kill him,
They'll
dude.
bring in +1 rotation, and then with that primal split, they'll kill the enemy carry and take the tower, and you just get your comeback from the lane off of that, right? And people are picking
I don't know.
these Lunas and Spans,
Sableye made it look balanced.
They're taking it as a counter to Brew, right? Because they think, okay, I'll get BKB, I'll kill the Brewlings. So we've seen a little bit of that go 50-50, but for the most part, if you are Brew, you can play the map in so many
The
ways.
tornado
If
needs a
enemy carry
nerf.
is farmed enough to kill your Brewlings, what do? You just go.
The duration is too long. Like maybe half the duration.
Yeah, that's actually the funny thing about
What does the
Brewmaster
hero
so
do
far
then?
this tournament. I've seen Brew splits get RP'd so many
He
times.
still has a lot of control.
Like, they're using this crazy
Yeah, it was
BKB
bolder
piercing
on
team
like a
just to
5-second
shut
cooldown or
down the
something,
team
5 or
fight
6.
impact that Brewmaster brings. It's pretty wild.
They end up going up with a Muerta after that. I thought they were just going to continue ramming in Ari's Marse, but instead they go in a different direction.
He does only play the new heroes though, because he's relatively new to Dota.
Yeah.
Hello?
He hasn't unlocked all the heroes yet.
He needs to pay more valve points.
Yep.
This Marcy is a little bit of a question to me, because yesterday when we saw Ari... Muerta, sorry. This Muerta is a bit of a question to me, because when we saw Ari play yesterday, it was in response to Phoenix. So there's already this idea of we're going to put the Muerta support versus Phoenix on lane, and then we're going to have a means to threaten that hero with the silence. But with just the Bat Rider, I don't see that much value coming out of it. It could just be another OG specialty, and they want to make a carry support that maybe not other teams are playing.
I got so baited. I thought it was a muffin.
Try to do that with Muerta again.
It's a fucking croissant in muffin shape.
I think that's
what the
exactly what
fuck?
they're doing. Like I've
But you're eating?
many previous tournaments, I've
The
talked to
fuck?
Ari. I think we've both been in the conversation with him, and he says like, if you're gonna give me my hero, I will keep picking it until you ban it. Like he just likes that conceptually, and he has the confidence. He thinks he's good enough.
So
he can play it
baited.
into anything and make people ban it. Like he wants to be that force in the draft.
Yeah, that was his hoodwink dynamic during Dream League. Game and Gladiators now pick up a Weaver and an Enchantress. Duracchio's definitely been leaning on the Weaver quite a bit recently. And we just actually saw Liquid do an exceptional performance in Sanya on the Enchantress.
Surprised the OG hasn't picked Spain yet.
I like the Weaver against Brew. It's just
Oh,
one of those,
they
Brew doesn't have the best hard disable basically, so Weaver can basically get out of a lot of danger that he has to deal with. The silence against Muerta.
What? It's actually called a Griffin?
But between
It's
throwing
ridiculous.
bugs on the Brew split and having Enchantress, like he's gonna have a good game and he's gonna be very powerful at rotating, and he can itemize towards solving those problems later on.
I think Weaver's also a little like Brew in the fact that he's been high win rate for many patches and very underrated. Like the people that do play it, have you guys played against a late game Weaver with the Shard? He hits you with 3 whatever Geminate attacks with like some Daedalus. You die from full HP and literally like a fraction of a second. It's
I was under the impression that that was mainly viable with the Revenant's Brooch build.
No, you can go Deso build is what most people do because you one-shot the entire creep wave with a Sakuchi and a Deso.
It's also a hero that you just leave alone, right? Because earlier we were talking about the 3-man ball that Gaiman love to play, where they'll bring both their supports and play around Quinn. For that to happen, you need sustaining carries that can sit on their own without much protection. And Weaver, after he secures his lane, he's very safe, right? He has very low cooldown mobility spell, he has invisibility, and he has that time lapse to get him out of sticky situations. So I like this hero a lot conceptually for Gaiman.
In that line of thinking, then for Gaiman, I think like is Centaur ban? No, Centaur would be very good. You run out of the Brew split and disengage there. Obviously, Muerta has a ground targeted slow that Centaur can also run out of, then it's a hero to ball with the bat and the Enchantress.
You can also run your whole team at maximum speed into the Chronosphere if you want to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. You can cart somebody out of the Chronosphere, though.
Oh.
Ether Lens cart, yeah, really worth.
And the cart doesn't
7,000 gold.
turn into dust somehow.
No, it doesn't.
Stronger than time.
Yeah.
It's very good craftsmanship.
Yeah, that rickety wooden thing is really just it's a decoy. Faceless Void is going to be the carry of choice for Tomato, and he will be most likely supported by a Seb Crystal Maiden.
And the Void makes a lot of sense, right? Because it's a counter to Weaver, Bridge?
Yes, Chronosphere, very good against. Really forced me into that one. Time dilation, also very good. 2 ways to really put a wrench in his plans. Wow, Crystal Maiden is a great pick. Tell me all the reasons why, Mira. Go ahead.
Mira, thoughts on Maiden?
I mean, Crystal Maiden is going to provide a lot of mana for these heroes, right? And it's a strong lane support because you want to have the ability to fight into the strength of either the Enchantress or the Bat Rider, right? So CM is one of the heroes that you can definitely benefit from her kill potential on lane. If you're a Void, you get that level in time dilation. You've got 2 nukes to play off of, and the aura is going to be very useful later on, as I said, because it's going to be more mana dependent as the game progresses.
They need to ban Coddle on Gaiman.
Come to think of it, Brewmaster is 6-free if it wasn't for Saberlight.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it is a good hero.
You can follow her.
Huh?
What's Saberlight
I feel like we have seen that a lot.
He went oh, did he go 0-2?
Team bans Coddle. Is that the case? Is that like
Yeah,
a counter?
I don't remember he won or lost both games. Yeah, okay.
We were betting on throws, remember?
Yeah. I don't remember if it went to 1-1 or not.
Away from your whole team.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, Flashback needs to be close to you, and Coddle just never enters fights. You also do very well against him in lane. You're going to
push
outfarm
him back with Blinding Light too.
Yeah, exactly. And the natural Vessel builder, you'll build like Vessel BKB. You'll never die to the Lesh. They ban out the Invoker. That's another Vessel builder. Typically, that's what people will play into the Lesh.
Can Brewmaster delay his Radiance and get the Vessel instead, or you can't?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that always feels bad on Brew. You really want the Radiance. It's just so convenient. But I think against Lesh, you definitely want to do that.
Not just Lesh, Enchantress too, right? The Vessel's very good against her. And we did see Whisper do that yesterday, actually. He did go Vessel into Radiance in at least one of the games we saw that.
You have.
How do they decide who plays Radiant or Dire first? They coin toss.
I might be wrong, but
and the winner of the coin toss can pick either side or first or second pick.
Nobody's really.
And then the other team gets to pick the other thing, whatever is remaining.
Terrifying pairing that seems like nobody can beat. But Lesh by himself, there are ways to beat him. And Vessel is definitely.
I'm not really sure what people pick these days. When I played Pro, first pick was like priority over anything else. Because first pick gave you the very first pick, so you get to pick the best hero in the game. And they give you last pick, so you get to counter pick whatever enemies had, especially on mids.
They have damage issues on
I don't know what people prefer these days, because sometimes Radiant is much stronger than Dire and vice versa, of course.
That's about it. And you need single target damage to kill Lesh, so if you slap an Underlord in there...
In some patches, of course, they change the pick order too. I don't even know who gets last pick right now. Is it second pick? I think second pick gets last pick. But I'm not sure.
No,
they swapped it around like once or twice.
Anytime a Void comes out as an off-lane player, you always look for... Like, this hero has some pretty hard lane counters. Like, obviously, the Vipers and the Venos do very well. Any damage over time. Beastmaster is good if you go for the Boar build. Into CM, it's kind of bad.
Do you know what people prefer these days, Steve? Whether it's first pick, second pick, Dire or Radiance?
Slow poke damage over time heroes.
No idea? Okay.
First pick.
Maybe Naz knows. He plays CM. I don't play CM for a long time.
Is first pick... Do you get last pick? No, right?
It's Ace.
The first pick is way better than last pick.
Yeah, but you don't get first pick and last pick at the same time, the same pick order, right?
There it is.
Like, if you're first pick, you get second last pick. Yeah, okay, they changed that.
And Dire has 65% win rate.
What the fuck? That's insane.
At this tournament or?
All game, baby.
It's really good against Void.
I don't know. My captain was talking about it yesterday, and he said Dire has 65% rate. I'm not sure if it's this tournament or the other one.
The Void has like a little bit of a net worth advantage on the Axe. It's not actually good against Void because you get a Sanj and Yasha, and then you survive the call, and then you.
This one, Dire has 56% rate.
But Void also does a shitload of damage.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Obviously, very good.
This Axe pick it kind of puts the OG.
I mean, a little bit that's difficult to figure out is if the good teams are also preferring Dire.
Yeah, because there's a lot of quicker teams on this.
But what if there are good teams because they prefer Dire? What if Dire enables them to become better teams?
There's a lot of layers.
Yeah.
It's hard to know.
It could just be another part of the strategy to be better.
Against a weaker team, it doesn't matter what side they get. They will probably still win.
Will they though? But what if they face an equal team then, and they don't get to get Dire because they didn't get they didn't win the coin toss?
Is kind of a CM counter. You do damage just by being alive, and it's mostly physical and pure, right? So
Or like Axe here.
tons of battle hunger.
Yeah, that's okay.
Really low armor. She has terrible movement.
It's good burst for voids.
Like, it's a good matchup.
She feeds in lane.
Every time I see this Puck Lash matchup, the Lash kills the Puck.
What? Really? I thought Puck was fine in this matchup.
Yes. Every time I've seen it, I've seen the Lash kills the Puck.
He's in the lane is hard, and mid lane is kind of hard too. Yeah.
Yes, Lash
because Lash just has way outstat him really hard, and you can stand on the side ground.
I find Leshford to be one of the easier matchups, but I play against dogshit players, so I don't know.
Puck is never. Puck should
Alright, I just got who's winning.
I'm winning.
The thing with this matchup is Puck never has enough damage to fight Lash. Like, you just need to kill supports. But if you fight Lash, you just lose. Like, you just poke him.
Yeah. On the side note, it is the freest Puck game I've ever seen in my life.
It's not the same as something like a reliable disable, but it's not completely unsolved within
GG's a game.
The thing about GG's draft though is that they need to play super
Bro,
aggro.
the Anch Orchid is coming.
The bottom safe.
It actually might be. Or the Weaver Orchid even.
Carry Weaver that comes online so early. But
I wouldn't be surprised. Diracho is the true 3 in this team.
Honestly, way better.
Yeah, it should
I mean, these Orchid purchases have been coming out of nowhere on random heroes.
Like 1 or 2 important heroes, and
There's a Veno. It's a Veno Orchid. There's a Slaughter Orchids.
I mean, you kind of need it against Puck. If Puck gets to play, they. What do you say?
If you get 2 Orchids against Puck, even late game, it's like makes Puck infinitely harder to play.
I mean, kinda, but I mean, in general though, Orchid is kind of a shit item because the item gives bad stats and it's too much of a pick-off item instead of a teamfight item.
It's so easy to dispel to a mid game.
Yeah, there's too many dispels. There's too much random shit that can happen.
I feel like
I think the item is kind of bad. What?
That's why everyone's buying it now. For 3k gold, it's a very,
3K?
very good item, especially for how much
It's 3k. I mean, it's cheaper than before, but it's still, like, it's kind of a shit item. Every time I buy it and I don't start snowballing, I feel like it's not good.
But you buy it on, like, carries or mid laners, right? But, like, when you buy it on an offlaner or you have a very good game on a support and you get it early against someone who hates playing against Orchid, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, buying one on a support to force a Yules or something, I think that's not bad. But like, I don't know about double. But also still though, like, even if you buy, you have to compare with other items, right? Like, it's like a force stuff. It's like a fucking glimmer, you know? These items make a big difference on supports too.
I get what you mean, but for example in this game, if Zanch has a really good game and she gets an Orchid, I think they're really happy with it.
Yeah, they're probably doing this Orchid against Puck. Otherwise Puck has a free game. It's hard. You don't want a Puck to have too easy of a game.
It just puts a seeding on how strong Puck could be, I think. Puck doesn't
And like, for example, on Dawnbreaker offlane right now, the usual build is you go Orchid and then you decide if you want to go damage or utility, because Orchid gives her so much.
Check his bank account right now.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Dude, that was so close. He
Full
had a
HP.
fire. He had a fire.
It's the Tiger.
It's the Tiger.
If you had a fire fire, dude.
Yep, a happy man.
He was fine.
He'll be back tomorrow.
We have a Tiger emote now? What is this? Oh my god, dude. It's the Rubik feeding in the trees and then going to the X1 bet website.
I mean, that play doesn't make sense at all.
His play barely made sense. He didn't see any hero and walked in.
Yeah.
How to say, some of their characteristic heroes, but maybe not necessarily in the pairings that they have had the most success with. I think the Weaver Ench has been very good for them, but oftentimes their good Lesh games are with IO, for example.
Oh, whoa. Those keeps echoed so early.
OG are playing what I would consider overall more meta for this patch.
Did actually.
Strong team.
Yeah, it felt like a good 200 or 500 range too early, no?
It's supposed to meet where right below the small camp.
Oh.
You're supposed to be able to agree there.
I thought it was like close to the range of the tower.
That top lane for me is the lane to watch. Can
I guess I just got the range wrong.
Ratio get off to one of their incredible
The new lane.
OG are already trying to counteract it by just straight
Same thing's happening top.
Nope, we're not going to play this way normally.
There's no better feeling.
Towers. And funnily enough, bottom lane looks like to be a similar situation. So nobody really wants to lane.
Did you farm MMR with that Lance, or did you not abuse Batrider?
What do you mean not abuse? I was the first one to play Batrider support before it was a
like it this game?
Oh.
I used to play him on Sticky and Napalm, Sticky and Flamebreak instead of Firefighter.
And it has its moments against Muerta, but she's obviously being played as a support here, so not as important. It's alright. I think what often is the problem for Axe is if his laning stage goes bad, I feel like his recovery curve is very steep, but when you see a Faceless Void, you kind of know that you're going to have a good time, so I think that's already step one for Ace. And the other thing is, do you have some sort of strong follow-through for when you get a Blink call? If you can't solo kill the cores, who's going to help you? In this case, the Lashrak's pretty good. Weaver, being a tempo carry, is good at connecting on calls as well. Can easily reach the target you're on with Shukuchi and get a couple of swings in.
What did they build X now? They nerfed Vanguard, they nerfed Helm of Anvil.
X game ever.
I think people just buy Blade Mail. They just buy Blade Mail and Dagger.
The fuck? No regen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just buy salves.
No, but Brace is not enough to neutral.
Chug some salves.
Sounds annoying. I like the infinite sustain.
Double Bracer Blade Mail or something? Isn't that enough? Like,
no, not for neutral camps, not for ancients either.
So it's not that big of a difference yet. Still quite early on, but yeah, Void's one of those heroes
that was so low
does get ramped up quite slowly.
That was crazy.
Mid lane,
Rosa.
11 and 3 right now.
Hello.
Win 16 and 6 on the Lesh. One of his patented heroes.
I'm about to move it.
Do you like to?
It really bothers you.
No, it's stressful.
No.
And exhausting.
Okay. Well, nothing bothers you, but you know,
it has to be done.
I say that.
That is very incorrect.
For a robot, it bothers you. Go ahead.
I didn't know anything. Tomato's in a bit of trouble here. Will actually apply the Battle Hunger on his way out. So, I mean, what often happens in these kind of lanes is that the carry, in this case the Void, will just be starved for regen. So you're going to have to start spending gold on the tangos for maybe both Seb and Tomato, because they're just going to constantly put pressure on him with Battle Hunger, with Flame Break.
Bash.
In this case, Tofu
Bash.
will even be
Bash.
adding a little bit more insult to injury here. We'll see who comes out on top of this exchange. Very awkward situation for both teams,
Someone's dying here.
This is so weird.
Check this Tofu's guy's bank account. This is not normal.
Why is Tofu trying to 1v2?
Check their bank account.
Take a lot of damage.
He might have lived if he didn't get bashed there. No, probably not. But like,
it wasn't too bad.
It's not about the micro, but like it's about why does it take you 1v2? Like it's fine to keep them there.
It was okay.
No, I think as long as the Void was around, he should just kept running. But like when the Void runs away, he should fight to see him.
Wasn't it fine anyway? For how much HP it traded?
Yeah, I mean it was fine because the Void missed the wave, but like it was just a little bit weird. I mean, I don't think he's doing anything weird. if that's what you're talking about.
No, I think it was fine. Like he just trades his mana and HP, and he gets the HP mana of 2 heroes, and he comes back for the HP again.
And I get the logic of what Steve was saying. It's just like he could have just like.
Yeah, but then like if he runs there, if he runs there from the Void, then he's gonna be sitting there with 0 mana and half HP. And his game looks like shit.
That's where you buy a salve and clarity.
Or you just trade extra HP and you come back full HP for mana.
Yeah, but I feel like when you start dying once like that, you actually give the enemy support a game or the core, whoever gets a kill.
I think it depends on whether you make them lose a wave or not. And they lost a wave for it, so...
I mean, then the trade wasn't that bad for him. Because they missed the whole wave. If the wave was near the tower, then it was not that good.
I wonder if he even got ahead of that.
He actually will be getting this room, like I said, 20 seconds away. Just keep track of that. Okay.
32-14 versus 17 and 3.
This is ramping up quite rapidly now, right? Axis doubling him up. Axe also very good at farming stats.
Oi! He fucking orbed forward. Oh, and the whole village is here. 6 minutes, by the way. Where is his village? And they're coming too.
BZM gets the better of him.
Oh, buck kill, buck kill. Why level 1 flame break does fucking dick damage? What?
Good.
Lose your orb. Not gonna clip the Bat Rider, but Tofu.
It does more than it used to.
It's gonna be the cost of Tofu.
Oh, the pathing. BZM.
BZM now.
Oh, it's fine, I think. Oh, the blood grenade missed, but he's faster on Ench.
His face is in both grenades.
Oh, he just stopped moving on Ench.
And Seb and BZM will both get away together, hand in hand, as BZM abandons him.
Good news for Quinn. He did pick up the 6-minute rune while dead in the fountain. So he's gonna...
What the fuck is that bug? Why are all the announcements so bugged? What's BSM doing? Why is he so indecisive? Do I go lane? Do I go base? Do I go lane? Do I or base?
He knows he's about to get dove.
Yeah, but did you see what he's doing?
He really doesn't want to miss that.
In the jungle, he was walking back home, and then he walked lane, and then the lane he went back home, and then walked back to the lane anyway. Oh, so indecisive.
Holy shit, this is not good. If Lesh starts
he's back.
early game, the hero feeds the whole game.
Second death in just about a minute.
Very good response, and it's very
So funny for Quinn. He's like, the puck is out of HP, I can push, and then the whole fucking village shows up.
bringing the numbers to try to equalize things here and being successful. That will be the level 6 picked up for Whisper, and earlier
the score is 5-1, but they're still ahead on gaming.
Now they're gonna try to help their next buddy.
This is better at the economic game, I guess.
Didn't they talk about Axe in the interviews?
Beautiful movements really all around from OG. Also finding the kill with
They did, right? He said he was spamming accent pops on this.
Trying to get away. And Seb.
No, he said he said Axe is a pub hero. Wasn't that what he said?
I don't remember. I wasn't listening that much. I only heard Axe and pop a lot.
Yeah, I just remember him. I think Slacks was saying that Axe was picked a lot in pubs. And then he said, yeah, Axe is a pub hero. Or something like that.
Not expecting that.
That's what I remember at least.
Of the primal split, and Whisper comes out of it. Thunderclap is enough to finish the job. Doraccio trying to get the trade, and he will do so with the help of the tower.
Not a good trade for Whisper at all. Using your ult to trade Ench against a kill for the Weaver. Definitely not what he was looking for there. A quite uncharacteristic game state in this patch, right? It's 7-2 for the Radiant 9 minutes in, but they're behind 1k gold.
Yeah.
This is something we used to see a lot more in the past, but I feel like as of late, it's been very difficult for teams to win the lanes so convincingly on raw CS that the kill score at this point being this way is not a clear advantage for the team with the kills, but...
Yeah, forcing the time walk as Doraccio making his way over now, knowing that Tomato does not have his chronos for either. He is chopped to the ground.
Donk him up!
And
I always did like playing X against Void.
Is level 6, so
yeah, I like that too. But I remember the series where Yatoro picked it into Pax. And did the SMY C-Tank build.
Double kill for the red man.
Did he win that game?
Yeah, I did. That was a game where they were 30k behind against Bitboom.
Oh, I think I vaguely remember bits of it.
Was it like when Satanic was status or?
No, not even.
It was pretty recent. It was like in Riyadh or TI. It was Riyadh, I think.
When Gaimin were
and they had like, and he was doing no refresher void at minute like 80, and he was pure tank for his team.
That was still a good game for X though against Void. They just won because of other reasons.
They just threw at some point.
Alright, go ahead.
They're just actually putting out fires, right? Like, it feels like OG have barely
When people used to call me crazy for Blade Melt before Blink on X, like about a year ago. It was good then and it was good now.
The bottom line is
Yeah.
they are the ones under pressure.
It's good for farming.
Constantly. They have barely had time to
I
breathe in these 10 minutes.
don't know why you would want to go Blink first though. You can't like get any kill go Blink.
The logic doesn't work.
That's because in the past people loved to buy Blink first and all the heroes that needed and gap close, like all these tinies and Bat Riders and Axe. But these days, you have so many other things to gap close, and you just go stats instead. And fighting power.
So hard.
Quinn is getting fucked, yeah.
Like his only role in this play is to die.
What's his items? He's going Kaya.
Oh, nice dodge from BZM. That's the fucking shittiest ult I've ever seen. The fuck?
The fuck was that Weaver ulti?
Was that even a time lapse? He just stepped backwards. I can do that in real life.
Drops in addition, 3 for 1 in favor of OG.
Just once again bringing the numbers. That was a 5-on-4 fight. The whole time, Batrider not connecting. Would have been a difference maker there if Tofu was able to play with the team, but had already headed all the way up to top in the distance to mid was just too far, so... Tomato got level 6 during that, by the way. 11 minutes in on his carry Faceless Void Whisper is toast, by the way.
Yes, he is.
This Void is absolutely fucking
interesting, but...
Yeah.
OG again.
I'm telling you, every game I see this Brewmaster hero, it's not doing well.
I really want to commend them on their ability.
It's deserved, bro. Disgusting Void player.
Having the level 5 Faceless Void there to begin with is quite uncharacteristic, right? But it turns into a big win for
I don't know if it's supposed to happen. He even has a CM. Maybe it's Batrider. Is Batrider that much stronger than CM online?
Yes. No.
Because,
if you have strong, like, how do I say it? If Axe presses Battle Hunger on CM, Bat can solo kill it. Like with any slight help, CM will feed from Bat. He just needs slight help.
Yep, he is forgiven.
But if you go with Bat on the carry, the CM will fuck the Bat.
Weird about it.
That's why you go on the CM.
Yes, exactly.
Always go on CM. What's my MSIRL? How do you measure MSIRL?
For Whisper on the brew.
MSIRL?
Yeah, your move speed.
Yeah, I could have made a case for going to Vessel when you're
By move speed IRL?
Yeah, how do you measure it?
There was a case right against the Axe too.
How fast do you walk?
Meters per second.
I'm a fast walker, but I'm not a fast runner, I think.
Oh, I'm the opposite. I'm a fast runner, but I'm a slow walker.
Shit.
I'm just slow.
Play the game. Like
I'm fast
got
at
that
boss.
one good chrono that gave them a kill on the Weaver, but for the most part, this is recovery for quite a long time. Look at
I don't know. It must be genetics though. The running. Because it doesn't really make sense. I don't run at all. But I'm faster than a lot of people that walk a lot.
No.
I don't know. I just like chilling. I just walk really slow.
That is orgasmic.
That is a dagger on the way.
Delicious.
For Ace, almost has it.
Who's that super fast guy again? Usain Bolt, was it?
Usain Bolt, yes.
Oh yeah, he has the same birthday as me.
Wow.
Maybe that's why.
Oh, that's why. That's why you went fast.
That's why.
I'm sure that is sort of right for Usain Bolt.
Yeah.
Wasn't that guy like holding back so he can beat the records next time?
What I've heard also is like he doesn't actually run his fastest the whole time. Like he starts celebrating like right before the goal. So his like best times are actually not like the best time. Like he could do better.
The big one, like where he first like, really big record or whatever, he was celebrating before he reached the end. So it was
He chronoed his building so he couldn't get out.
Oh, no.
Despair.
Despair. Please kill the Void, please. Yes.
And to resume our regular programming, Quinn has died.
Oh dear.
Who cares? The enemy has died.
How the fuck are they 6k ahead anyway?
Because they kill Quinn and they kill 5 every time.
I think you don't pick Puck.
There's actually like 5,000 difference just in the bot lane, like bot lane heroes.
You don't pick Puck and Void in the same lineup.
Why not? You don't like having 2 weak early game hero?
Not just that, they don't even synchronize well with each other with the spells.
Yeah.
Like wow, we can Choreo and Chrono the same targets. Great.
Yeah, there is no chrono damage in this game. Other than like maybe CM ulti if it works out somehow.
Nah, that's hard though.
Yeah.
Like even this, look. This is like a near perfect CM ulti and it still does barely anything. Almost killed.
Oh, I missed the orb.
I didn't miss the orb, he dodged the orb.
Oh, sorry.
He dodged it. Like all orbs get dodged.
Thrasher's dead. Okay, cool.
I saw Nisha grief with Puck earlier today. He went short before blink. Fucking hell. Yeah.
It was a 2-0 which played Puck and he went short, not blink.
Yeah. And then he didn't have blink until like 22 minutes into the game or some shit.
Yeah, that's so weird.
I did see Maureen do the double null which played Puck. He didn't go treads, he went double mode with blitz.
That sounds fine. I just think you need that blink in a timely fashion of like 16 to 18 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, your spells are not hitting if you don't have blink.
No, it's art. It's the way to play.
And they're very much so trying to... You also see it in the warding, right? Very aggressive warding down the mid lane as well as in the Radiant side of the jungle.
And then BKB, BKB puck.
To get information as much as possible about making aggressive movements. Just maintaining and growing this lead. Holy shit, he's armed. I mean,
oh, see, BZM just bought shot too.
With a good matchup. This is
It has to be Grief. There's no way.
I see the vision.
Yo, you know, some players, they just follow someone else. Like, they actually don't think. It's like the Prophet fucking Midas, dude.
Thinking is overrated when you can have more money.
It's brain rot. Like, you just follow someone else's build because you think it's okay.
It's like the thing I told you about Brewmaster. When someone won with double berets and Radiance Rush, and now everyone's doing it.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's fine. I think that's fine though. I think the Midas is the one that's the grief.
The Midas Brewmaster.
Like, they go no boots, they buy like one bracer into Midas Radiance? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, who would do that?
Yes. Yes. I wonder who.
See if Gaming want to get a little bit more aggressive now.
The most brain rot I've ever had at Dota 2 was the Monkey King position fountain gameplay.
Makes a lot of sense, right?
Position fountain?
Yeah, Zinky won one game with Monkey King when he was like killing.
I've seen it in the pubs too. It's kind of annoying actually.
And everyone in pub did it. They just like leave lane and not lane and just sit in front of enemy fountain and snipe you.
It depends on how punished you get on the solo.
Oh my god.
It's actually really hard to deal with.
Is he still gonna die here? He's still dying from this, I think. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, this is despair. Defensive chrono into death. But it's not like they can use this chrono for damage anyway. He needs his own items to do damage. And he's 6k net worth. He's the poorest core in the game, barely above his supports.
And the bear is dead.
Another choppity chop.
How many stacks does he have?
5.
I fucking love Axe games, man. Axe is like my favorite hero to play.
What the fuck?
I'm so bad at it.
What a noob.
Never seen you play Axe.
Step it up.
I've seen the mid Axe a few times and lost all the times.
I remember that too now.
Okay. That was for in-houses, okay? I do often Axe normally, alright?
Alright.
Ace has a lot of freedom now to make almost over-aggressive
This is
plays
propaganda
not just
against me.
But the types of matchups that he has with how good the Shroud is here. I would love to see Ace just really getting...
Every Brewmaster game I watch, the hero looks like complete dog shit.
In this game, just very much
I hate the hero.
not let OG
I like the hero, I just don't think it fits in this draft.
Maybe it's just not first pick.
It's not first pick, that's the thing.
See if you can find some sort of a coil and an
It's not just first pick or last pick. I just think you need a bit of synergy in your draft if you want to play Brewmaster.
I mean, you don't need other catch. He doesn't have
You're
catch.
doing yourself no favors by having Tamato fight, I think. There's not enough follow-up damage in the chrono that people
The most memorable game I have of Rosa in in-houses was when she picked Shaman mid in the most unplayable Shaman game.
and then find a good
The game ended in
Oh, we almost won that
No.
game.
That
game was
Yeah,
actually
you
terrible.
almost won the game, Steve. When you were Naga and saying you can't
You were
be
Nyx,
pressure, then I
right?
went. No, I was.
No, I wasn't Naga that game.
Let's... We don't have to remember.
There was no way I was Naga that game. I remember you were Nyx in that game.
You were.
What? I was?
Support Shaman, not mid Shaman.
Who synergizes with Brew? Minus armor works well. Vengeance stuff is really nice.
Invoker to Alacrity the Panda.
That's threat. Oh, that was so cancerous. Like, play against this fucking Brewmaster that's hitting your barracks, there's nothing you can do. I hated that one. Oh my god, this Brewmaster hero is just...
Actually, I couldn't tell if the chop was...
Batrider synergizes with Brew. He can use napalm to proc Drunken.
Was that an Orchid?
Orchid on Weaver, I think so.
Oh damn.
Is Weaver or Ench? I'm not sure who it was.
Yeah, Weaver's got an Orchid.
I don't think it's Ench.
Nah, it's Weaver.
Oh, the call onto the high ground.
That's what I'm talking about. This
Jesus.
There was a 0% chance of
It feels like they're not playing the same game.
Yeah, it's the adrenaline. When you're getting all of these culling.
Dude, Eternal Shroud has just so much effective HP on a single item. The item is so... It feels so good to buy in good games for it.
Yeah, the item is...
higher networks than Void.
It's good on heroes that need a lot of mana, I feel. I feel like the coolest part about the item is that you get mana back.
I like the part where you never die to casters anymore.
Yeah, I'm the best.
I hate that part so much.
And the axe has certainly worked out in their favor.
Hours of sleep you get tonight? 0. What's the worst patch I've played? I don't know. Iron Talon patch. Poor Man Shield patch.
Dude, no, that has to be like some Iron Talon patch where like the mid literally goes jungle minute 2 and has the same farm as you.
Vulcan patch, yes.
I mean, it wasn't just mid, it was mid and off lane.
Yeah, Beastmaster 3 literally jungles from minute 0.
It was mid and off lane, so you just have 4 people playing jungle from minute 1. And then you have 2 supports per team that also play jungle because they're stacking. So there's 8 people in jungle for minute 1.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
And 2 carries who are farming the safe lane with no contest.
There was a lot of Terror Blades mid that patch.
It was.
Jungle. They just picked both Iron Talon and they went jungle.
Yeah, it was Terrorblade and Naga Siren mid. Every game.
I've like deleted this out of my mind. I don't remember any of this shit.
Oh, I remember it vividly. That was the patch I stopped playing mid. Oh my god, what the fuck? Decisive is insane. Decisive is playing like Pan, isn't he? Like fucking hell, dude.
What, going to the other side of the map to solo kill a support and then dying for it?
Yeah. And then give away 1k gold.
Feels good, man.
There's Bloodstone toward BKB build on that side. Tomato closing in on Manta, not too far away. That will be a pretty big help if you can be clutch Manta dodging a call, perhaps, or getting away from the Weaver. Orchid is the more obvious.
Is it really bad to just buy Lincolns on pack now, or is that like awful?
I still like it.
They saw him. They saw him.
But it's very slow.
Oh my goodness.
Because it's like the threats of Batrider and Orchid.
Yeah, but it's very slow in terms of progress on your items because it doesn't give much damage and it just keeps you alive for damage you're not gonna do. I think you have to get a damage item first. Like Parasma. Did it nerf Parasma? Why did they stop buying it?
Yeah, the means less damage and more money.
Oh, no wonder. It was way overpowered before.
The last 10 minutes. And they're doing the best they can with it to try to keep this
If you think that Gaimin shouldn't fight until they finish the Bloodstone Axe, because it's like he's sitting on like 4,000 gold and not using it.
But they're still winning fights, no?
Yeah.
If you're stronger, then why not push the advantage?
Well, I mean, like, they shouldn't fight like they actually. I don't know. They're not as strong as they think they are, or probably. But they're gonna get. I guess that doesn't matter.
Very aggressive.
Puck is going. Look, he's gonna warp in. No.
They're gonna see BZM here with their skeleton Orchid.
Orchid, but he gets off the blink just in time for the damage procced.
That was a very sussy uphill going.
I mean, you do have a Lesh on.
Yeah, he scanned the pit.
There, but that is an amazing Aegis.
I guess there could have still been a hero up there.
If you put it on the Weaver,
I mean, the Roach just died and he's still going.
Maybe it's a Doraccio.
I actually like it better on Weaver this particular game than on Lesh, and I would usually agree with you that you almost always put this on the Leshrac, but the thing is...
Oh, he's going Plasma.
Leshrac in this game is more likely to survive if initiated on than the Weaver. He's just gonna, if he gets his Bloodstone off and has Pulse Nova running, he can survive a ton of this. He can heal a lot from the Broodlings, he can heal a lot from the Void that's hitting him. And the Weaver can just act as a frontline vision giver for the axe and the bat. So I actually like it a lot this way around.
I mean, I think they do need to buff his spells early game at least. They need to either make it cheaper or a little bit faster at least. Or lower cooldown, just anything.
More damage, less mana cost, lower cooldown, more base damage, more armor, more HP.
Probably not all of them, but like...
More attack range.
There's a view break.
Ulti cooldown.
+1 armor.
When pack spells really just don't make sense. Like, the numbers are just too low.
They kept nerfing them, man.
guy's a boss.
Especially the W numbers is stupid. Oh, he orb forward. But that does not matter apparently because his team is here too.
Pretty fast. It'll cost them steps. So once they start this fight. Remember, Aegis, of course, on the side of game.
More death.
As Duraccio continuing to play very aggressive. BZM going to the other side, so a bit of segregation here.
If Duraccio can somehow find an angle into this, just getting
the Bloodstone Axe.
Really is a good
it's real.
To follow through. It will force the Manta from the Void as well, who actually still doesn't have it. Tomato is still so far behind par.
It's nice for Axe, gives him better connection.
Gone for like a catch-up Midas. Oh my god, he's actually just dead to Weaver, isn't he?
No,
never mind.
Surely not.
Does he have Chrono? Yes, Chrono.
How did he deal so little damage?
That's for you to answer. You're the analyst.
I don't know.
Actually, tickled him.
Did he see the axe there? No, right? Because he would have killed him. Yeah, he would have gone for the kill there if he did. Fucking hell!
I don't think he can die, can he?
Oh, of course he can. There are 2 allies with him.
Now on to Ace. Already at half HP is Tomato closing the gap. Has the Chrono, of course.
Well, here's the Puck and Void synergy. Feels good, man.
Very poorly played.
That's a Void though.
That was a Void. Is he Chrono? Is he coiling this, I mean? Oh, he's coiling it. Puck is a very melee hero for being so jukey. Yo, what is the Void doing?
If you're an OG fan,
I'm not sure.
Somewhere along the lines here.
I'm really surprised. I'm really wondering who's trying to throw harder on.
Via the Weaver, he will Yule again.
Tofu is owning.
It's these players whose nick starts with T.
I thought gaming were gonna bring more resources.
He saw the bat before, right? Yeah, because he cast a W and everything.
Literally in front of him.
Yeah, there was flame break and stickies and everything. He saw him.
Perhaps TP's
he was seeing him ulti-ping too. It wasn't just, you know, like some bug or something.
Yeah, okay.
But still pretty bad.
It's a bit suspicious.
Guess he was afraid of like team following up.
Tofu changes absolutely nothing. It's good for OG.
But did he just ulti like 200?
No, it was like 40% of his health.
Oh, I see.
Cooldown and
I have no memory.
no mana cost.
Yeah, the Corona brain fog. Okay, dude.
Are we back in another fucking Yules era? This is like everyone just buying Yules all the time.
Everyone.
You're also kind of a charged item, honestly.
Among support shards, I would definitely put this as like one of the 3 worst on average. Because Bad Rider
everything that's not damage is trash.
Very much. You're just playing flanking.
Yes.
You're casting your spells from range and not getting involved with.
How do you know?
No, sometimes
I don't know. Every time there's an item without damage, you say it's trash.
I guess it also helps it a little bit for.
How are you supposed to win if you don't deal damage?
Every support needs a farming mechanism.
I mean, the supports are
Pray that they die or what?
Push your waves, need to jungle, need to get your 6-slot items.
Yes.
Need to do more damage to creep.
Ace, finding.
What's the
protection is there from Ari.
What's the Mortar gonna buy? Like, Mortar's got like a lot of gold, right? 4,000 gold to heals or something.
What hero?
The Mortar.
Oh, I don't know. Leibniz?
They're just trying to keep the distance from Ace, but they really want to kill him as Tofu gets the initiation again onto the Void.
It's like the Grief Hoodwink builds where they just go Gleipnir no matter what.
I mean, Gleipnir is okay when you get it. The Grief is going Maelstrom first on a support.
Okay.
He's fine.
Imagine if the team is there from the beginning, right? You literally played 1v4 for 10 seconds.
10.
I mean, to be honest, I think if we're at the point where 5 heroes can't kill 1 axe, go next.
They have spells. They actually still have spells.
It's Tomato bottom 4 net worth.
Holy fuck, he's only rich in the inch in the enemy team.
And then you realize the Brewmaster's right next to him. He's also a core.
This is why Void is balanced. Like, the hero is shit if you lose your lane. Like, the hero's just fucking creep.
Yeah, keep fucking talking, Void player.
Disgusting.
Right off the bat, he's dead for 40, no buyback. Duraccio time lapse.
You just have to understand, if the Void gets away with the laning phase, you don't deserve to win.
Marta just put on Moonshot. He's just buying Moonshot crit.
Just destroy throne in 10 minutes and Void is balanced hero.
The answer is no.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Just end early.
No, you just have to win the lane, dude. Like, if you lose the lane to Void, then you don't deserve to win.
He's making the right call here that we
The hero is a good hero if he wins his lane.
have enough damage. How can I get the most DPS per goal?
This is like a pub choice right here. Very
Lincoln's Void.
Going Moonshard into Daedalus.
Okay,
The classic brewmaster travels after Radiance in this kind of match perfect. Exactly.
There's
what he
no
needs.
way he's buying Rebels.
He has travels. He bought the travels.
No offense.
He's not buying it. He bought it.
Wait, are you serious? Oh my god.
There are just some games where you
bro, the movement speed.
Oh my god.
That's a brain rot. That's definitely a brain rot.
There's no way.
It's just brain rot, dude.
Fair. Oh, he has Moonshot.
Are just bad, right? I don't think Tomato.
Oh, the travel's doing work, and the keep died.
Tomato's a very good player. He's very
Maybe it's better this way.
Probably more important for pro players these days.
Actually, his team is here.
He's gonna go down. It'll be the trade for
CM is sliding.
Oh, there's a Lashrock behind him. He's gonna get stunned. Hex, fucking hell. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Can you chop the last panel? Does that work?
Yeah, you can.
No, I mean, do you get a stack and the cooldown reset?
No. I'm pretty sure you lose the Colin bid.
Fucking hell.
And he was like, "Oh,
But it's worth it for mental damage.
Trade there, huh?" And yeah, they were. So, bit of a misread there from the Frenchman. It's going to cost him at least a lane of barracks. And more than likely, Game and Gladiators.
BZM is looking at this game and he's like, "Where's my team?"
On the puck and the brew, they want to force.
Everyone is a
you could like
baboon.
use the culling blade with like damage amp, and you could like culling people without getting the stack.
Without thing.
Yeah, if you manage to like stack magic amp enough, you could just kill them with the.
So everything above 650 when you die, you don't get stacks or what?
I wish I had a team. Just one singular human.
Chrono coming out soon. Soon.
2 sets of racks, although the fortification does come out. But yeah, delays the inevitable. Whisper. Okay, Ace going in for the call, but the Manta dodge.
Oh, Manta dodge.
Time dilation onto Ace. He's just gonna
Wow.
run away though.
We won.
Yeah, all they need to do is do that another 74 times, and then they'll be fine.
Both sets,
Yes.
and now they can likely reset.
You say that like you're not enthusiastic.
Up in about a minute,
He went for a 33-minute turn.
and at that point, OG. I
Oh?
would assume have to contest.
The brewmaster.
Absolutely have to.
Is he fucking?
Would you agree if I said
There's no way he's trying to go Vessel here, right?
He is going with
maybe.
it. It's in his
He needs it for Bloodstone.
I feel like this is the exact same.
Yeah, but the person with the Bloodstone's already gonna have like a Wind Waker. He has Wind Waker like now.
Approach as well. They're last picking Ace into an insane matchup. They're
And what else is gonna buy Shivas?
They're playing really fast.
I don't know.
I think he's
Orb
already
of
done.
Corrosion and the Void, maybe?
I think that's why you pray.
Effectively what a lot of people wanted to see
Orb
from Game
of
for a
Corrosion
very
like
long
does
time.
almost as much.
They were
You know?
able to enforce this type of
Okay, the Void
gameplay
2k gold.
in a lot of their
Soon
games.
online.
Yeah, true. Or that is similar.
But this is really
Well, Vessel does a lot more,
textbook
but
stuff from
like,
the time that
let me
this
see.
team was flat out just the best in the world for half a year.
I'd like to go back.
God
and
is
see
40%,
what their
Corrosion
average
is
game
20.
length was during that time.
Yeah,
I don't know.
This is a really
Vessel is
long patch right
45%.
now. So the game might have ended already last year, right?
Oh yeah.
Corrosion is 20%.
Back then, probably.
So you know, it's close
So
enough.
how much was this one? 25?
45%. So it's Vessel is a lot better at doing that.
45 and 20, right?
Let's see.
Mhm.
Came in looking for the kill. The
Vessel feels way more than 45. It feels like 90.
They obviously know where OG are because nobody's
Well, it's 'cause
defending
the
them,
damage
so
it does on
there's
top of
only
it,
really
right?
one place OG
I have
can
no
be.
idea.
This is
It feels like you're not healing.
Roche.
Last ditch effort.
Roche is wait. This is gonna be okay.
This fight
That's
is
breaking
really
the
hard.
smoke. BZM with a nice waning rift into coil onto 2.
Oh, that's
Oh,
the Hex.
he fucked up his own combo.
Although Tomato coming in with a nice chrono onto
Chrono
3
into
heroes.
Barret
Able
to
to
kill.
take out Tofu to start. Now trying to focus down
Nice.
the Weaver. Starting
Oh,
off
yo, they got the Weaver.
Ratio, no buyback.
Okay.
I don't
Ayo
even know how
is-
they got the Weaver. And Ari's just there.
That's good damage on Ari, wow.
Yeah, he's got
support.
moonshot.
Muerta is insane damage.
Not bad from OG.
Muerta is the highest dealing damage hero in the game.
Find the big kill on the
Late
Weaver.
game.
They get the buyback out of the Bad Rider.
When she has items.
Holy shit, he has Moonshard, what the fuck? He has Yule's Moonshard.
I've been telling you about this.
No, Muerta has moonshot, by the way.
Okay.
He's had it for like 7 minutes or more.
He was definitely silent.
If only someone could have told us.
Did you know the Muerta has Yules?
No, but she has moonshot.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't think Joshua just pressed BQ.
I think the mistake was to buy the Yules, honestly. He was a support item.
Yeah, and if he wanted to have aspirations of doing damage like a core hero, then he should, you know.
Yeah.
Play a fucking core hero.
He planned to do this.
They're surviving, but still losing.
Buying the Yules was a mistake.
I mean, he saw his Brewmaster's item build and he decided for moonshot. This is how it is.
And he will also
Straight off his
finish
scary.
his Wind Waker as soon as he gets to
They
that.
probably thought he had Aegis already.
They failed to kill the puck with the Lesh solo last time. Are they gonna like switch the?
Playing like
Like,
he has the
is
Aegis.
Batriders gonna hunt the puck more, or like, what do they do to fix it?
I think they
Or do they just run at the base? I don't think it matters actually.
I don't think Whisper is in the game.
Yeah.
I think he's drifting away somewhere.
I think he might come back, maybe in about 67 seconds.
No.
No, I think he's completely.
I think you got around 30 seconds.
Now they can try to secure this game number 1 with the Megas.
He is as out as it gets.
Void with the banter perseverance at 37 minutes. Oh no.
Oh jeez, what is this buyback? Even before the fight breaks out?
You have to anyway.
Not fine.
Seb,
What number
bro,
chop is this?
do you know where you are?
9.
13. Good try.
Yeah.
It's as if you have not been watching.
Oh, sorry. I can't count.
Understandable. Well, we already have an upgraded Yules as the Berserkers fall from A.
No. What the fuck is speed?
This time, too much damage. Damage overload for him.
The Napalm X synergy.
Just like that, it's a 5 versus 2.
Wait, oh shit, because you could run around them so that they can't turn down, and the force attacks they can't do anything at all.
Yes.
That's crazy, actually.
Chrono is no teammates. Let's go. Hitting the X, of course. Best target. Oh, unlock.
That's a triple G.
That's a G.
It was a free puck game.
Yes, except the puck didn't have a singular human on it.
Very bad start. Uncharacteristic for them. 1 and 3.
That's a way of putting it.
Now 2 and 3.
Yeah, and they made it look easy, honestly. I think, once again, OG did a pretty good job the first 15 minutes of
Is Ace growing a mullet?
stem the bleeding, but
Not growing, has one.
Run over all around the map, and they kind of... All of the fights that they took were to stay afloat. It was never to get an advantage. The writing was on the wall from quite early on, and as soon as Gaming Gladiators started pulling truly ahead, they had quite a bit of margin for error. Made some... It wasn't the cleanest game in...
Ari does not look happy.
But there was just so much room for mistakes and some strong
He
individual
got ass popped. How can he be happy?
Ace looks like he just finished a pub game. Like, plus 25. Feels good, man.
Yep.
That's a double down right there.
3 and 11.
Despair.
With more dunks than I can count.
Yeah.
Looks like it's 14.
If I get Brewmaster one more time, I'm calling it.
Great game from Gaming. It's the time to warm up. Keep in mind, this is a 10.
Oh, there's a very good Lebanese verb here.
Starting 1 and 3 is already quite rough. You need to start winning a lot of games if you want to look
It's
at
like
the upper bracket and, or at the very
it's
least,
like if you pick me Brewmaster one more time, Bjayija.
If they win this game,
Which means to call GG.
Them and OG are actually just tied. Yep. So it's as if it never happened, but definitely a good game for Gaming Gladiators, but there is a second game coming, Cinder, and let's see what the panel have to say about this Axe performance.
Clearly, it's the fact that CY who? You need Coach Slacks on your team. He implanted the idea in Ace. Definitely has nothing to do with the fact that this man picked it like 5 times during Elite League and did work on it. No. This Axe is making a debut here because of Slacks. And Ace is making it look fantastic. What a performance out of a hero that we do not see very often. Jenkins, what's up with that?
I love the build. I mean, I think the Eternal Shroud and going for the, Octarine Core eventually.
Every single X jump was to kill this game. Actually a pop game.
against late game Axe on the current patch.
Oh my god.
Can you imagine how much dopamine like Ace is getting from this game?
I know, right? It feels so good.
It must feel so good.
It's really good, and it's new tech. Nobody goes for this like Vanguard BKB bullshit anymore. That's too weak. That's old meta. This is the new meta.
I mean, it's cool. The Bloodstone definitely makes it way more survivable.
It's the fucking Corey in the house, this axe.
BKB, hopefully kill a guy then, because then you're kind of useless for a bit. But the Bloodstone makes you a pain to kill. You're constantly dealing damage. You survive way longer, and with all that heal, you're pairing it with this giant amount of armor that you're getting just by staying alive, which makes your heal and your HP even better.
I think I played with Corey Axe the other day and I threw the game.
That's what he needed. He had a rough day yesterday. He didn't play that.
If you lose with Corey Axe, it's on you.
I know, it really was on me. It was.
Yeah, that was some old school Game Gladiators stuff where they last pick a hero for Ace and he carries the game. That's what they did all of last year. And it's like, if you're not last picking a hero for Ace, then you're building this really strong 3-man ball around Quinn, which is also what they had. Honestly, we talked about the Axe a lot, but I just want to talk about how Weaver enables drafts like this for Gaimin because it came out really early, right? It was their second pick, I believe.
Yeah, it was the Batrider.
Axe build was face boots, 2 bracers, into blade mail, into blink, into I think it was bloodstone afterwards. I don't know if there was any item in between that. Oh yeah, turns out 2 braces is just enough for playing the game. You don't really care too much. It's enough regen, it's enough everything.
Meanwhile, the Batrider's playing with the Axe, and there's nothing anybody can do because the Weaver is just safe.
Oh, there's a shroud in between, I think, yeah.
Very cool drafting.
Even the Weaver left the Weaver lane. The rotation towards bot. Like there was a lot
So Steve, you agree that Void needs a nerf, right?
No.
They would like jump in with Ace.
I think, okay, you can nerf certain parts of Void. I think,
there was another time they did with Dyrachio where he went in first.
I think the Time Walk should get nerfed.
I think Chrono should get nerfed.
I think Chrono is fine.
Of course you think Chrono is fine.
I mean, I think his Q is way more broken than
I think they give Time Walk 5 more seconds cooldown and make Time Lock
There's no
not
way.
double brawl.
You're
star-studded performance.
What's the
So I wanna
word?
take a look at our Acer Predator head.
Disingenuous.
Usually-
Your suggestion disingenuous. Like, there's no way. You literally, you can't, it's unthinkable.
Yes, thank you.
Steve just used the word disingenuous. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
It's exactly what I want, Steve, for the hero not to be big.
It really does, and that's a very apt comparison because it was Axe who was the anti-carry.
It's funny that I don't even have him in my band.
That they did.
Maybe he gets healed a percentage instead of 100%.
Really, there weren't resources that OG could put in.
I just feel like Void is like conceptually like very similar to Weaver and Puck, but it's like I feel like it shouldn't be. I feel like it
Weaver?
shouldn't be that good.
Puck,
You
sure,
know,
but
like
not Weaver.
go in, go out, like you know, like, okay, maybe yeah, more so than Puck, more so to Puck.
I
but-
think the only thing it relates to Weaver is that his Time Walk is a better Weaver ult.
Literally, that's kind of what I was going for.
Imagine another
that's
hero's
stupid
ulti in your normal skill.
He was not played at all in the previous
And his skill is like 20 times better, it's not even slightly better.
damage that Axe was doing by 35%.
I mean, Weaver
As
is
a
way
concept,
stronger
the
than
hero
Weaver.
is very, very, very strong, but it's like
Yeah, we're talking about the skills, Steve, not the fucking hero.
Solution, but because it would reduce the spin damage and the battle.
I mean, you need to think about the whole hero, though.
Vanguard was bad too. It's still bad, but people
Exactly, nerf the hero as a whole, I agree.
Other than
Yeah, I mean, I agree that Time Walk needs a nerf. I think that it should be percentage heal, and it should be 100%. Maybe like 60%, 70%.
But heroes that need mana because it doesn't give you mana anymore, so that also helps.
5 second extra cooldown is not playable.
This could be an
yeah, that would not be.
Thank fuck.
Yeah.
All this time hyping up the Radiance, it seems like maybe there are some other things going on. And aside from this panel, there's also something else
So
going
what kind of
on off in the
outfit is
distance.
Jenkins going for? Am I?
He's a
is it
poet.
meant to be- Is he Shakespeare? Is that what it is?
I think so.
Hello, not
Yeah.
much is popping here, my friends. I do have a scoop.
I didn't know what Shakespeare looks like. Does he have a picture?
This is OG's booth.
Does he have a
right here.
sculpture?
Check this out.
Okay, let's take a
I'm
peek.
pretty sure there are portraits of Shakespeare. There are like contemporary portraits of him,
Now, I've seen this a lot. OG,
and they all
as
look
soon as
fairly
they're done,
similar. But I
they
don't
go
know
and
if
they
he ever
run
had the
over here,
hat.
And Whisper doesn't move an inch. If
Maybe
you
he-
take a little peek over here, they're getting some
Oh no,
grub
no,
right
yes,
there.
it's a
Yes,
very
the
kind of
food station, they're
yes.
getting
He's
some
often portrayed in a
beautiful British cuisine, you know,
A hat with a
bangers
feather.
and mash or whatever they do over here. But Whisper never leaves. He never eats. He never does anything. So maybe we can get a closer.
Do you think Slacks looks like the Sonic villain?
Or something and discover.
Eggman?
Yes.
Dr. Eggman.
I think he'd like
It's the mustache, look.
to interrupt whatever he's
Honestly, I could really see him like yelling out some Dr. Eggman lines from like Sonic Adventure or something. You know, he really could just sell it, I think.
Even has the face for it. Very similar.
Bro, they broke Whisper, look at him.
He's sitting there by himself, depressed.
Oh, leave him alone, Slack. Leave him alone.
He's watching the replays like, where did it go wrong? Was it me? Was it my team?
I saw flashbacks from Slacks coming up to me when I was in the crowd at fucking Birmingham like 5 years ago. Nightmare. Never again.
He doesn't notice us. There's a live game happening in this booth, so we gotta keep our voices down. Now, a fun, cool fact though, guys.
Tell me.
OG is eating with their enemies. They both went together.
They're breaking bread with the enemy?
They are. They're eating with their rivals right now. Maybe they're talking about stuff. They're sitting at the same table. So that's kind of crazy. I've never seen anything like that before. I think they might pretend to be friends out of the game and then crush each other in the game. So pretty nuts. They see us now and they do not want to be filmed. So we're filming over here. But any questions about it? Well, should we go? What do you guys what do you think about it?
I don't know. We'll have our own thoughts. Flax, thank you so
Is he okay?
for the report.
No, no, he's not. He's not okay.
Did he just have like a small stroke?
How would that conversation go with the table? Does Ace look at Timado and be like, I fucked your ass? Or how does it go?
Dunno.
Is that something that people offer? You use that terminology a lot.
I find that most pro players are pretty good friends. When I played, it was like a big happy family, dude. Like every team, every player. Eat together, play together, sleep together. You know, like just do everything.
Sleep together, do all this shit.
I don't see any problems with any of that. Yuka, do you? You said hold on. Did Arise ever show up to a LAN?
Not with any in it, I think.
Yeah.
But he has been to LANs. I've been to LANs with Arise.
I see.
There's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation?
Yeah, I did see Arise at WSG like 5 years ago. I don't even know, it's maybe longer.
Did I see you there?
Yeah, I mean that was the European one, and then I met him both in the. Yeah, he was in the European one too.
Yeah, but did I see you there? Was it in Romania?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we met. Was it Romania?
I think it was Romania, but maybe I misremember.
Oh, it might be actually.
It was Bucharest, no? Oh no! It was Kiev. It was Kiev.
Oh yeah. I remember. I just remember having a very strong memory about like we were playing against the Russian team, and the crowd obviously liked the Russian team for some reason at that time, and they will be cheering. Like a fight start, the Russian team initiates a fight, and the crowd is cheering, and I would be like, "What the fuck are you guys cheering for? You guys are about to lose the fight." And they lose the fight.
Maybe that's what they're cheering for.
Dude, the flyover shots of Birmingham are like... It's not a very impressive city to look at.
What? I thought this was way better than what I expected. Dude, I expected like stone houses and castles, fucking like those pebble roads and everything.
What if you like lumber camps and like some longbowmen?
Yeah, I expected some peasants in leather caps like holding over a cow with a cart. But it actually looked kind of like Western Europe.
Wait, so how many of these peasants were holding knives in your imagination?
I mean, that's a given. Every single one of them has a knife. Don't you just get a knife when you're born? Like as a kid, you go like, do you want the short handle or the long handle? As a baby.
Yeah, it's like on one.
Chopper.
Yeah, it's scary.
Birmingham isn't that bad, you know. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go there, and nothing bad will happen. I'm saying that now.
What is there bad that can happen?
No,
I don't know. Someone from Birmingham speaks to me, like
being fucking stabbed. None.
Yeah.
I mean,
like they're scary Northerners. What if one of them speaks to me? Like,
you say hello.
But not getting stabbed is not a big deal or what?
think I'm getting fucking stabbed. Think you're overhyping the stabbing.
No, dude. It's all over the internet. You have to be true.
Wait, Waka got a knife when he was born? Then he also, did he get a knife when he was like in the army or whatever? Does he have 2 knives now? Do you think... Holy shit.
The 2 of knives, excellent choice.
The one UK person in our Discord, and she's so excited about knives. Is it a coincidence? I don't think so.
I've actually got sight phobia of them, but I find it quite funny.
What do you mean? I love knives.
Of course you would have a phobia.
They're my second favorite weapon.
I do have more than 2 knives.
Holy shit.
Roga doesn't have knives, he has Viking swords. And
Did Vikings use swords?
They
Wait,
did.
Yeah, all kinds of shit. Swords, axes, whatever.
Swords, hammers, axes,
Yeah.
everything.
If it hurts, I don't.
Even a fucking stick.
Or a Carolingian sword. Okay.
What the fuck?
Or Carolingian? I assume it's a soft G.
Thank you, Ranker, for the 21. X, thank you for the 86. Return from a 10-hour train ride? Fucking hell, dude. The rest up well. Good luck. Blash, thank you for the 37. Match Paul, thank you for the sub-gift. Medicine, thank you for the 16. I'm not Cape, thank you for the 55. Pimon Brum, thank you for the 39. Fat Lee, thank you for the 47. Clown Paradox, thank you for the 14. What's my next game? Next game is gonna be Booba Blade. I'm still contemplating whether I should play it on release on the 26th. Or if I'm just gonna wait for ESL to finish and then play it right afterwards. I'll see. I'll see. Scar, thank you for 15. Any plans for FF16 DLC? Not yet, but I'll definitely play all 3 of them. Is it 3 or 2? Whatever, I'm playing all of them.
What is a scimitar?
It's those
It's like a curved sword like they have in them.
Fucking RuneScape. It's a RuneScape thing.
It's the sword of your people, no?
The Arabian sword.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Or as it was called, Rune Skinny.
The funniest history was we fight with pens, not swords. They were.
I can't remember. Was one of the the sword is strong? It was stronger, right?
Which one?
I think the sword was stronger.
Mightier
than the pen?
Yes.
I mean, we can try. I'll have a sword. You can have a pen. We can try.
You get a tiny sword. He gets a fucking 2-meter pen, dude. Fight them.
Just one of those fucking like 4-color pens, and it's just gigantic, like a fucking club.
It just changed color mid-fight. Is that taunting?
Each color is an element.
No, you just change it away from the red ones. You don't leave any evidence.
God damn.
Oh, I didn't know there was a hard mode suit. I'll just see.
You get like a standard issue knife from the military, but then people could buy their own. You can have your own knife. And the way people tested if they had a good knife was if you can chop down a small tree with it. Good
What?
Knife.
Is it a knife or an axe? What are you talking about?
Fucking service knife, dude.
By the time you're done chopping a tree with a knife, it's blunt.
Ah, small.
I mean, a small tree, like
small.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a birch or something.
Yeah, a small birch or something. I think it's called the S1. Let me see.
Thank you,
Finnish people are crazy about
Faris
knives.
gone for the 21.
Oh,
What?
no, surely not.
Yeah, surely not. Yeah, the S1 is the one I had, but there's, I think A1 is the bigger version of it.
There are some pretty big knives and some pretty small trees out there, you know.
There are. I remember one guy had some fucking giga knife. It like almost went down to his knee, you know. I was like, what?
That's
what the
not a
fuck is this
knife.
blade?
That's a machete.
Yeah. But he was allowed to carry it, dude.
I just imagine Waga going on stabbing trees.
Yeah, many trees. I stabbed myself. I got a knife when I was born, you know, like a birthday gift. And then when I was like 5 years old or something, I got a hold of a knife and I was like cutting some toilet paper, and then I cut my finger instead, and I could see the bone.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus!
I could see just white, you know, like it was bleeding, but I could see the white in the finger. I still have a scar from it, and I didn't react because you don't when you cut yourself when you're young, and like it didn't hurt. So I tried not to scream because I knew my mom would be mad if she saw it. Then my mom finds it suspicious I'm gone for so long. She comes in, she sees me like bleeding.
Kids are so fucking stupid, actually. I also once cut myself because I had a knife from the kitchen, and I was like, "Is this knife sharp?" So I ran it across my fingertip, and yes, it was sharp because it cut right through it. It's so fucking stupid, actually.
True.
But you did find out that the knife was sharp.
It was sharp, yeah.
Did you try the same thing with a pen? Did you find out?
This is the most these people alive.
How are we alive?
Limit testing, dude. In real life.
Limit testing.
Thank God. Thank God the queue is off of me. And then it's on you
I
again.
mean, most knives are not sharp.
It does a shitload of damage.
People don't sharpen the knives
not,
ever.
not like that.
Vegetable knife. I mean, knife. Is that a knife?
Yeah, that's good. They lost.
But your parents ran a restaurant and stuff. I'm sure you had sharp knives in your house, no?
Yeah, oh, they were really sharp. I mean, they were sharpened every morning, so they were super, super sharp.
Yeah, no wonder you cut yourself.
I was a fucking Pepega kid, man.
I mean, it's kind of cool as a disruptor solution because disruptor dies very easy to physical damage, but normally,
Dude, I need to sharpen my kitchen knives. They're so blunt now. I can barely cut tomato. It's so bad.
Yeah, mine too.
It takes the joy out of cooking when you have a bad knife.
It's dangerous too. Might slip.
Yeah, actually, much higher chance to cut yourself on a shit knife if you're cooking. If you're a kid, maybe not.
Gaming didn't have any problems cutting tomato last game.
God, why did I laugh at that? Why did I laugh at that?
Why are they picking sniper as first pick?
Told you, man. It's meta.
Beats everything in lane.
On the other hand, is going to be really good for OG. And we've seen how impactful Sub is on these position 5s that just set up for kills. On Bane,
what do you pick against it?
Was it reaction to Disruptor?
I don't know.
Disruptor after? I didn't see.
Is it good versus Disruptor?
Yeah, it's good.
They had second pick, so yeah.
Yeah. It's a good reaction to Disruptor.
Ballsy. I mean, usually people will pick it when they see the lane matchup, and you know that you can.
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators used it in Elite League as well, and they were successful, as I remember.
It just feels so bad to pick any mid hero into it, you know?
Yeah, there's not many heroes that actually do well against him.
Can't you do like the immortal ones, like DK?
Not really.
No?
Shrapnel headshots.
DK pretty bad.
Okay, I thought it was enough region.
You need something that can jump him.
It just feels like you have more for one hero.
Yeah, I think the best thing is stuff that
like what?
Later on punish him mid game.
Like what?
Gaiman thinks that
I mean,
Pudge mid against Sniper's Despair.
Just pick Pudge. They actually did that in Elite League. They picked carry Pudge against Sniper. It did not work. It was awful.
I see a lot of the snipers fail when they get roamed on pretty heavily, but then that requires you to have like another lane that like wins, so you can have a hero that actually goes to the sniper's lane.
Yeah, you need a big outdraft for that to work.
That can do pretty well against Sniper mid.
Mid? Okay.
You can very stack usage dependent, right?
You don't get lane, you just farm.
Yeah, I mean you can also pick heroes that don't lane, right? You can just go Primal Beast or some shit, and you just skip the lane.
Yeah, I think Primal is one of the stronger ones, in my opinion. Because you can't really harass down the Primal enough as Sniper. Like, before the bottle comes out.
Yeah.
And then Primal, like, level 4 can just say, fuck it. I'm doing whatever I want.
I think Batrider's like farms a lot faster than a lot of the other options. So like Batrider can literally just get like 7-minute travels after laning for like 2 minutes and then going like stacking a fuck ton.
Yeah, that might be fine.
We talked about how Weaver enabled Gaiman to just put a support with.
I mean, I knew Bat was like, if you're good Bat, you can lane against anything. When I saw Mazarin lane against GPK Lina, and he had like 1.5k net worth above him, even though he didn't lane.
Oh wow, they took the task.
I was watching Eki do that a bit as well, like that kind of stuff, just jungling and going even versus everything.
3 times in my ranked game.
I thought that task was gonna be good against Gaiman, but they kind of like stole it.
Pretty good at it.
It's a very good hero for
blocking.
Yeah, I think it's a block pick. It's also good for themselves.
It's also a really good answer to the Disruptor because you can snowball from clips.
Yeah. Definitely good pick. Good block pick. Good counter pick. Good synergy with Sniper.
This is the scariest hero to have on the map against you as Sniper, right? Any hero just comes and kills you mid. with that hero.
Yeah.
It's also similar, you know, when you play sniper, the heroes that counter you are also usually heroes you want to have on your team. These Tusk, Clockwork, Primal Beast, whatever, all the heroes that jump you, they're also what you want. You want heroes that go on the enemy.
Give vision, soak damage, potentially jump the backline.
Yeah, Batrider Zeus bans.
Does that quite nicely.
Yeah, Zeus lanes versus Sniper are pretty fine too. So.
It's looking for very
Yeah.
strong early rotations to the mid lane.
They're laughing, they're like, look at these noobs, they have no idea what to pick.
They do have to against it though, so if you do get your core...
Wait, Disruptor Bane, what?
I don't like this support duo.
I hate it. I fucking hate it so much.
I can see it, guys. The Disruptor places the glimpse and then Bane sleeps them, so they don't get glimpsed.
Okay, send Bane mid.
That is so
I haven't
much
lost this Bane core yet, brother.
control.
On offlane and in the ranked.
Plus a ranged offlane or something like a Dawnbreaker. It's like a guaranteed kill on something like a Bane. You can't do the thing where like
If you wanna try it.
for your position 1.
The what?
So it is interesting.
The Bane mid and offlane. I haven't lost with it yet.
It's a different
Oh, yeah, I'm a connoisseur as well of the Bane, don't worry.
Bane mid against Sniper.
Bane can lane against anything, pretty much.
0-5, yeah, what the fuck? The Monkey Kong.
Monkey King.
Bringing out the big guns.
Well, Shopify lost with it 2 times in a row, didn't they?
Yeah, that is good. That is good.
Yeah, and then if you pick something like a troll to pair with this Magnus, then you're not too
What's
worried
your
about
Bane core build?
on the enemy lane, right? So you can actually
I've tried some different ones, but right now Spellcaster feels the nicest to play around the shard early.
When I was watching replays yesterday,
On what hero, sorry?
Bane.
Bane core.
Oh, yeah.
The most success I've had on my Bane is either like mid butt null or offlane double null into boots rush Aghanim. And people have no idea what to do.
Yeah, I mean,
And
the early Aghanims is good for fighting, for sure.
I think my most recent unpleasant mid experience was playing Puck versus Bane, and I think that was you. And I think that was. I did
Doesn't
not
sound
enjoy
like
that
me,
very
no,
much.
no.
I think I remember that game.
Such a game.
I was on your team when you made that puck.
It was quite the rough game.
That's another very high win rate.
You did
Bring the old mouse
you
and
did come
keyboards?
back,
Yeah,
as I
dude.
remember.
Of course players bring the old mouse and keyboards. You're so accustomed to your gear in pro gaming.
Oh,
I mean,
you have to.
I guess you could have sponsors bring like copies sometimes. Logitech did that for us in C9. They bought like 1,000 copies of every single thing.
Yeah, what generally happens at these tournaments is every player at the beginning of the tournament is given their own like SSD card or whatever, which has their like, you know, Dota install or whatever, and they bring their own peripherals, and then they get set up for them by the staff.
No, that's TI. Smaller tournaments, you just can't do everything yourself.
But those are, you know, worse tournaments.
Which I think ESL is actually one of the ones where they do have SSDs per player.
They have that at the summit as well.
Hmm. The most tournaments I played, you just kind of do your own shit. Just random PCs, random SSDs, whatever. You set up for yourself.
I played against the level 30 left pick Huskar.
Did you win?
As Bane did, and I killed him like 5 times.
Of course, it's unplayable for Oscar, no?
But did you win?
He just
What was it?
He died 5 times, he was done.
Oh wait, so if you put Enfeeble on, he just can't jump you from...
No, you don't get Enfeeble.
You don't need Enfeeble.
Just suck him, no?
And then of other ace heroes, Bloodseeker was picked in Elite League. You like that at all versus more?
Is that their coach?
Huh?
Was
Sorry?
it my Discord lagging or is it?
I think Discord just lags heavily, yeah.
What was last said? I was saying you can't skill Enfeeble versus Huskar because he out regens it and he doesn't care the attack damage. He wants he does fire damage anyway.
He does the burning
Just
spears.
sleep him and you beat him up.
Yeah, if you just sleep him at the right time, then the creeps run in under tower and he misses CS as well. Nice.
Usually if he's just playing on armlet HP and you have Phylactery, any life break he uses, he just dies to one brain sub.
Scorched Earth.
Okay.
Omni Knight is another one that is
Have you been trying the early shard?
against Morphling. You mitigate
Not yet, but I thought about it because it's like 5 seconds, right? It's level 10
Yeah,
shard.
I've been playing with the 10 talent and the shards and going for like either Meteor Hammer or Etherland's first item feels really nice actually.
Yeah, Meteor sounds
Because you
really
can
good
actually
up there.
farm then, right? And they made the AoE of the shard like a lot better than it was. So.
Yeah. AoE shard, if you're against any illusion hero too, it's always full HP on any usage, which is nice. So you can bait people.
I find weird though against illusion hero is like, let's say a PL is on top of you and he just solos you. Like you get one brain sap, you're full HP again, but you're 0 mana and he's killing you, so what do you do?
That's why you buy the Eternal Shroud.
I mean, don't be on top of a PL, I guess. I don't know.
Such a hard guy to do Bane anyway, to PL.
You might get blinded or last picked.
It's still insanely good to have the shard though. You just brains up once and then it's down to 2 heroes. You just sleep one, ulti the other, and then pray again.
Ranked players do not enjoy, like, I'm getting like Shadowblade after Axe, and ranked players do not enjoy getting killed from invisibility.
Like a Shiva's later on, like the damage has got to be insane, right?
As opposed to unranked who love it.
Or pro players, they love it too.
You know, unranked players usually don't like rage quit or get, you know, tilt and shit.
I've had multiple unranked games where people just stop playing after laning phase.
Oh, I see. Oh, look.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird with the.
It happens quite often actually.
It happens sometimes, but I don't think it's close to the same. I played 150 games of ranked now last few weeks, and it's so much worse. It's a lot.
It's the usual now for rank.
What a melon!
Wow, 100% win rate.
I actually think there's win traders for the double down tokens.
For sure.
Yes, it is.
I don't know why double down is unlimited. It's kind of stupid.
I saw it, dude. I saw it. I got people who were party queuing. They were on both teams, and then they're win trading the double down. It was like, okay.
You can be net positive from 2 people trading, so it's like.
Yeah, to the moon.
Jesus.
It's just the fact that there's so many double down tokens that you get for.
It looks like he's wearing like aviator glasses when they had it from the side like that. Looked like he was wearing sunglasses.
It's a mid monkey.
From the right angle.
That's cool. So they're trying to deal.
Don't you have glasses, Water?
Stronger way.
I do.
Yeah, imagine needing glasses.
Yeah, imagine.
Imagine wearing glasses.
I found out that I might need glasses for one of my eyes the other week. That's fucked up.
How do you find out now?
How does it even work?
Because they slightly degraded over time, I think.
Did you Doomsday laser your eyes, Sing?
I did.
It's for the game. Like,
nice.
A sniper is so happy to have a Tidehunter in the game, just ravaging forward.
You happy with it after?
Oh, dude, best choice I ever made.
I can't believe they put an ion cannon into your eye. That's fucked up.
My friend also did it and he's super happy.
It's a laser, dude. It cuts like a layer under your eye.
That's no fucking future tech.
No, because after the laser cuts a piece out of your eye, it doesn't actually cut it out, it makes it loose. They use like a spoon-like tool to scoop out the loose parts afterwards. And then afterwards your eye will correct itself somehow. It's all magic.
Utterly terrifying, but God, it went well.
And I think Monkey King, who is set up for a good lane against like some Kunkka or Earth Spirit, can actually rotate.
Oh, they don't do the blade scoop anymore? It wasn't like a scoop, it was more like a really small ladle.
No scoop meta anymore?
Holy shit, we lost.
Obviously, you're picking it to win the lane.
With that being said, OG has huge.
Oh, it's all laser now. Sounds nice.
They have a lot of means to play make in this game and come back from bad situations.
You got scooped.
Give me a prediction.
I can't wait to see the mid monkey on Quinn.
Great. Neither can I. Let's get into it in game number 2 with Sunsfan and Cinderin.
Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Welcome to game number
Almost sounds like the sniper's talking.
Gladiators and OG.
Got scooped.
OG lost game number 1, Cinderman. True.
He shoots, he scores.
Oh, I'm spamming that shit now. I got 30 on sniper finally.
Oh, hell yeah, my favorite hero, the Watcher.
I think that's for sure in this one is that game
I still like dance, haha dance. That voice line's so good.
Super high tempo with the Edge and Weaver safe lane with the Axe off lane snowballing. In this game, you have a slow off laner in the tide.
One of them not like the others.
You're not just awake for the eye surgery. You're staring directly at the laser as it happens.
Do you feel anything when you get cut?
No, nothing.
Wait, do you get like a LASIK or one of the other ones, like PRK? Or...
The what?
There's like Lasik, and then there's like Lazak, and there's like...
Yeah, I actually don't know what the difference between those are. Mine was called Relax Smile, but I think in the end it was still just like a different version of LASIK.
A relax Mao?
Relax Smile. It was pretty fucked up for eye surgery name, really.
Smile, yeah.
Relax and smile?
Yeah, Relax Smile.
Yeah. Relax and smile while this laser shoots you. Gone.
You know, it's supposed to be the better, more expensive version, so I took that.
Right.
I would definitely take the more expensive one. It fits my eyes, dude.
I'd cheap
I'm not
out.
keeping out of my fucking eyeballs.
You get a good deal.
I mean, I was thinking the same thing. It's like the LASIK was like 1,000 euros. This was 1,600. It's like, do I really cheap out 600 euros for my fucking eyes? You know, like fuck that.
If you go blind, it's fucking GG, dude.
It's not about going blind. It's the aftercare usually.
Generally speaking, crushes every mid laner or every melee hero. Sorry, not every mid laner. But Earth Spirit is a little bit different in the mid lane.
The different eye surgeries have different levels of aftercare. For mine, dry eyes for a few months and then it goes away by itself. You need eye drops for months, and it gradually gets better. Like you pretty much have to use eye drops every 20 minutes or something initially. And, yeah, and then it goes by the hour. It goes for months. I think my eyes were dry for like 3 months or something. By the third month, I barely had to use it though.
That sounds so bothersome.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 3 months of bother, and then you never have to wear lenses or glasses again. So.
Suppose.
He's gonna be accompanied by the old.
I fucking hate waking up blind.
Disruptor. Another interesting lane.
That's stereotypical of a Duracho here. I'm actually surprised to see that he is platinum tier on it in Dota Plus, because.
Oh, you can feel the dryness. For sure.
Dryness sucks.
Yeah, it's so, like it feels like eye strain, like you're tired.
Whisper. Great start for OG.
Ah.
That was actually picture perfect timing.
I just have it very slightly, or one of my eyes is like shaped weirdly or something, so it makes like...
Astigmatism?
Yeah, that's the one.
So, to clarify a little bit, the way Duracho generally plays for this team, this is not his first sniper game in gaming, by the way. He's played it a couple of times, but I wouldn't put it in his like.
Oh, and light sources can look weird.
Heroes, for example, just because the style
If you look directly into like stoplights and stuff like that, and street lights, it can look weird. For me, I saw like they were like stars to me. For a while.
That's how they are for me.
The fuck? That's not normal.
I have a bit of that in my left eye. A tiny bit.
My eyes were like -3 before the surgery.
I don't know. I think it's almost only Quinn when they pick it, actually. Duracho.
Well, I had like no lasting effects after. Like everything recovered properly.
This tournament, maybe. Yeah. Which, that's the interesting thing, because Sniper is a Quinn hero as well, right? Yep.
It's a flex for this team, for sure.
Why did they choose
-3 amateur? Congrats, this fucking guy's bragging about his shit eyes. Go fucking congrats on your dog shit eyes, man.
Yeah, it's a good question, because I think
fuck.
Vice versa, right? I think the Monkey King could have done well against Mag, and I think Sniper against Earth Spirit should be a completely fine lane as well. So it has to have something to do with pacing here, that Gamers see a lot of value in having a mid-hero that can rotate, like the panel talked about. When Earth Spirit is going to start making these moves to side lanes, you want your mid-hero to show up and help, and that's not exactly what Sniper is known for doing. So
I feel like Monkey is no longer that dominant like it used to be on mid.
Or it is that, okay, when we pick Monkey and Sniper, usually the Monkey...
What do you say?
Like this Spirit looks like to be laning fine compared to how, like,
because Earth Spirit kills the wave in one sneak.
Yeah, it just kicks once and the range creep is gone, you know?
And it gets worse over time, right? Like the more items and levels come out, it gets worse for Earth Spirit.
No, because when Earth Spirit gets 5, he one-shots the wave.
What? One shot?
Yeah, you can kick it with one shot.
Damage.
Yeah.
Reduction being
Hey, it does insane damage to creeps with a nuke.
Fuck.
Yeah, level 2 kick kills range.
Back into the arms of Tofu. Stick. Brain sap. He survives.
I always get bothered by that. It's like, how is it so strong?
Tofu got baited.
He didn't.
And then he got tipped.
Okay.
Name starts with T, gets into a situation where he just dies.
Oh, fuck.
Squeezed as much out of it as he could.
And this one before.
On Rubik? Never saw.
I think you're really forcing it here.
So that the Morphling could come over and just
I'm not.
Do you see how that range creep dies? Isn't that fun? Isn't that cool?
You know who was forcing it though?
He was.
Monkey is pulling ahead, right? 28 and 11, but 20 CS on Earth Spirit, not too bad.
Sorry, I shouldn't stand in the way of real comedy. My bad.
You make puns.
As it stands right now.
Just saying.
Yes.
They're good. They're good.
Not enjoying life.
They're
on the
really not.
sniper.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
Well, not having an escape mechanism of any kind is a
No,
bit
but
of a
Pons have reverse scaling though.
is kind of that for him. As
Better scaling? What does that even mean?
The worse they are, the better they are.
Snowball a little bit too late. Celery
Kind of.
completely outnumbered on his retreat.
How is this Bane everywhere?
Way over BZM. Also joining
Why is there a spirit? What the fuck? Why is he here? Holy shit!
God damn.
Trying to get revenge after falling behind relatively early.
He's the main of their existence.
It's so bizarre though, like they're barely ahead.
Thank you for that, Nance. That was really good.
The mid is starting to struggle now.
In this case, going a little bit better for OG overall.
Oh, didn't he just TP in on the ratio? Yeah. Oh, the spare. Wait, no. Monkey King is TPing in. But he's still dying on this fucking sniper. There's no way.
Absolutely. Oh no.
Oh my god. Could you have kept him there and killed him? What do you think? 4 versus 1? They didn't see 2 heroes though, so they're probably scared of more.
Nah, he'd win.
He'd win.
He'd win? There's no fucking way.
I mean, it's just that the instinct when someone does something is you want to do the opposite of what he wants to do.
Yeah, for sure. And they didn't see Tuscan.
Someone TPing, you're like, I'm stopping that TP, and then you fucking die on lane instead.
These Raptor players only want one thing.
If they had map pack though, they could have killed Monkey there.
Probably. I mean, I think if Monkey didn't held in a stun though, he can maybe turn. Like the important thing is to get the force, like the Jingu, and then you can do and then you have stun, and you can turn some really cool plays.
To help take out Ari.
Get on the board at least. But
Oh my, he just walked, dude. He just walked to the fucking lane. Look at the guy's face.
Nacho.
You think he's gonna get the piece deaths right now?
It's not fun being a safe lane sniper. Because everyone can be there. The fucking portals, you know? If you're on the side lane, you're laning against 4 heroes. If you're on mid lane, you're laning against 1.
Okay, he has TP now. Does he TP bottom? It's a I can.
Ancient
Look, he's TPing. Even tier 2.
He's gonna jungle that medium camp next to it. Yeah.
2 creeps.
Oh, that is a sad
Absolutely.
TP.
This is the depths of despair.
It feels good, man.
Oh, fuck.
But OG is barely ahead still.
Hey, Clifter.
Celery trying to get out of dodge. Oh, nice.
That Centaur waited so long to stomp.
Never mind.
I think that he was trying to force it to stomp, but it refused to.
I think it was ping.
Ping, yeah.
Yeah.
Quinn showing up. Seb's gonna get the nightmare.
Oh, I think I had the shot first before he took that.
Making his way over as well as BZM coming to the party. Jingu is gonna connect.
Oh my god, I got the task. What is that range?
Block grenade onto 3 heroes as well.
He's so huge now.
Seb gets taken out first.
If he gets stacks again. Oh my god, he's gonna get. Oh, he didn't get the hit. If he got one other take out, would it look bad, no?
Lots of action early on.
Wait, Draccio, no. Draccio, no.
Creep at this level of the game. Showing up, tickling everyone. They're laughing their way to the farm as Tofu gets
average for fight.
And now Duraccio.
Oh no, Duraccio.
This TP is cool down, dude.
Bro, what am I watching?
No, 0-5.
He's 0-5.
He chose to go there. That was a choice.
Oh boy.
He was like, guys, I'm coming.
I've seen something like this. Look at the discrepancy.
So are they.
2,200 win for OG in their off lane. Mag has 5k.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of sniper games. This might be the saddest one I've ever seen.
If you take that lane out of the picture, it's going fine for Gaiman, but Sniper is not a good comeback hero. This hero is
Sniper
not
mid
great at
versus
jungling.
sniper
I mean,
safe
you can
lane.
stack and then shrapnel
Sniper
fire
mid is
fast,
the
but
giga chat. Sniper safe lane? I'm telling you, you're laning against 4 heroes. It's not fun.
they have a double stack of
That's where you bring the next level one. Sniper offlane.
Still 4 heroes. They
Hit
just
the
go
enemy
into
carry.
offlane. It doesn't matter. They'll still bring everyone to your lane because you're sniper. Maybe pause 4. Pause 4 and people don't give a shit about you anymore. That's your biggest hopium on a side lane.
Solano's going to be spotted by a tree. Quinn. It's going to get adaptive strike off, and the snowball going to be able to connect as well as Ace gets a gush. Tomato in a lot of trouble inside.
Wow. I'm surprised they killed him.
Go triple Wraith Band.
Dude, I had my whole rant ready about fucking Morphling being able to stun and escape and morph HP and do damage and do skills and disable.
But
he just fucking died.
Oh. Yeah, surprising.
Yeah.
Which in itself is an issue. It's actually surprising.
To be honest, this is gonna be another little snack for Whisper.
Kofi.
Okay, Whisper. Yeah, that's Whisper.
Dude, he is so
That is
6,000 net worth.
huge, Magnusi.
Why the fuck do they give Whisper Brewmaster when he plays Magnus like this?
That is,
right?
There's no way that's actually true.
Holy shit, dude.
Point taken. Whisper.
I can't watch stream. I'm getting
Better yet, should be as Timber.
It's the entire village.
Oh shit! Oh fuck, dude.
Someone almost died.
Boundless strike, not gonna do too much.
Oh boy.
The no kills coming for Game, and now they're gonna get initiated by BZM. Gets off the magnetize as well.
This is awkward.
About to run out. He's gonna take a
Where is this going?
As a
Oh.
It's on the, I feel like
I don't. That was no play.
yeah, that was no good version.
Like maybe if he saw the Bane, but I don't think he had vision.
No vision.
Just waiting out. I mean, that was a beautiful ravage into Wukong's, but just not enough damage at this stage.
Space for sniper.
What do you think Whisper's KDA is?
They were a good sniper game.
Dude, it's never gonna be relevant this game.
I think Morphling is a really good hero against sniper.
It's pretty good. I mean, all their cores have gap close.
Yeah, but specifically, Morphling is a rare carry with a built-in gap close.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice.
Like most heroes need to buy one, and he doesn't.
It's more concerning that Magnus and the Earth Spirit though, because they can always kidnap you.
Yeah.
You know, like there's bad stuff on the horizon there.
Especially Magnus with BKB piercing stuns.
Yeah.
There's no item that Sniper can buy besides his positioning better.
Earth Spirit does the same basically. If he gets Aghanims in mid-late game, he can just roll in, turn you to stone, and kick you out.
Yoink.
Onto Tofu. So they'll get some sort of collateral support for support.
She's just kidnapping people non-stop. That's so funny. Look, bring one back too, fuck it. No, does he have glimpse? Oh, stop chasing. Okay.
Indeed they will.
If only they didn't pick Bane, they would have a full kidnapping team.
Quite the
4 heroes with repositioning abilities.
Yeah.
They're missing one.
No, you need 3 heroes with repositioning abilities, and then one of them is a Rasta, and then one of them is an Oracle. So then you can constantly heal them with Oracle while you're shackling them with an Octarine Core and Rasta.
Yes.
And you just keep them next to your fountain like trophies.
Gonna get some backup though. Roll.
Nice dodge, but... Well, this is the reason why many people don't like to play Monkey King mid. Because after laning phase, you're really not that strong unless you completely stomp your lane. It's so damn average.
These are bad spells compared to most mids.
I mean, they're high scaling spells, right? But they're just not so good by themselves.
Yeah.
And OG really starting to run away with this.
Also mostly a case of being greatly outnumbered though.
Oh,
coming up next, so we'll have
like
it is, but not all numbers on the map is equal.
Yeah.
One is not always one.
Yeah, but if one is not even 1 and they were 2v5, you know, then the 1.5 versus 5 ain't better.
The map against a Void that had no game. This time it's Gaming Gladiators with a carry without a game.
The sniper though, I don't know what number I would assign to him right now.
How does MK is badly ahead of the sniper now?
And realistically speaking,
Well,
for Gaming to counterplay
Monkey is creating space for sniper, you know. Things would look better for him.
Game is now so bad that like,
to win fights 12
this is just like 2,000 gold worth of hell until
How much pressure on Tide's shoulders right now?
I don't think Tide has the option of winning the game. He can only follow up.
Still pressure.
And then just like get Eternal Shroud and then get Shard and put the Shard on the Magnus and hope for the best or something. Yeah.
I keep dying to that fucking shard. I always forget about it.
It's so strong.
No, he tried to glimpse the waveform, but was that even necessary? Couldn't you just glimpse after waveform instead?
As Whisper making his way over.
Oh, that's unlucky.
First, he is completely taken out of this fight now.
They ditched him. He's casting all, they ditched him.
We don't know him.
Oh, dude, playing against Disruptor when you're behind is so despair. I hate it. I hate that here. I hate people who play Disruptor. They think they're so good. Dude, they think they're so good when they sit there with the fucking ward and the smoke and by the tower when someone TP's in.
You get hit by Thunderstrike and you're revealed forever, slowed forever, can't move.
There's fucking Thunderstrike mines sitting around. What the fuck is that, dude? I saw one in a game like the other week when I just started playing again, and it's like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Like, how is that fair?
It's one of the shards
Oh
in the game.
no, again. Is he 0-6-0? Or does he have an assist?
Game are always going to be outnumbered because Magnus takes you from your team where you are 5 to where you are 1. So it's a 5v1 every time.
Is this is not the play, is it? Oh, actually, he imprisoned him.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, that's so sad, dude.
They could even snowball him out.
Oh, he didn't reach.
I mean, this is like promising. Oh, they got him out of the.
Oh my god! You almost clipped all of them.
Oh, anti-combo. But it's fine, I think.
Literally just forcing him to watch.
Oh, he got the Magnus. Big kill, but
Cocking him so hard up there.
actually making him watch.
What is this?
This will take a while, but Tomato and company will claim the watermelon. 4 for 1.
Did Sniper kill the Magnus? Who killed the Magnus?
It is funny to see though that this is.
We're bad on Sniper not killing anything.
Game 1 was Tomato. This game is Duracio.
That shot is insane.
Oh, it was Sniper, yeah.
He did? Holy shit.
He got the
Impact.
Magnus. Yeah.
Impact.
Yeah, like right after. Oh, and after he skewers the other two guys here. Big kill.
I heard this, but I'm not sure if it's true. If you get like the talent level 10, you can like stack up the shard damage on Disruptor like infinitely.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the damage just keeps going up and up and up.
Oh, from just applying it again?
Yeah, from just reapplying it.
What? I haven't thought about that.
I've heard it. I've not demonstrated it.
I will demonstrate it right now.
That's a fucking disruptor mid.
OG trying to keep us ahead of
Damn, he's good on Magnus.
Apparently. I mean, last game was pretty fast for this patch as well.
It was like, what was it, 38 minutes? It took game in that one? Something like that?
I don't know what the average game time is.
I love more things itemization now. You just go Vlad, Span, Sekanda, like if there's nothing for you to watch out for.
For sure.
And then you just do infinite damage.
Oh my goodness!
Fucking god.
But combo is not quite there. Now it just kind of looks like he blinked 4 heroes into his own team.
They are very
A little
low.
bit like that, yeah.
Gets 1, make it 2, and BZM and
Oh,
company able to
you're actually right, Rosa. It does work like that. You have to be careful that you click it on the hero, but if you do it, then it just refreshes. It's doing 200 damage per strike right now.
The Morphling messed up, no?
It's like, it's so perfect.
You mean you don't click it on the hero?
No, you need to click it on the hero.
Oh, okay.
Because if you click it on the ground, you get a second one on the same hero.
Ah.
So if you click on the hero, you refresh the existing buff, and it increases the damage.
And they kind of watched their spells because it was all so perfectly set up by Whisper. But as you said, there was enough of a margin for error here that it didn't end up mattering all that much. But I think OG could have cleaned house there and not lost a single hero with perfect spell casting.
Oh, for sure.
When you hit that big of an RP there, Celery is a goner.
Yes.
But delay it.
Snowball into death. As Ace with no Ravage this time. Skewer from Whisper to the high ground. It's going to take a little assassinate action. As he now has the horn toss, ladies and gentlemen. The TI-10 special. Used to be the shard.
BKB Monkey soon.
Literally better as
First item BKB Monkey. Does not feel like despair to you?
I mean, it's better than no item monkey at all.
Hey, his power spike is in 6 minutes, dude. He gets 3 Wraith Bands for free. 3 of them.
Holy shit. 6 Wraith Band BKB.
That's what I want for my mid.
is pretty damn good, I would say.
It's gotta be sick, man.
That's still way worse.
You think
Yeah,
dictated a TI.
I don't think the hero win.
having to go BKB first item against the Bane and Magnus as a mid monkey definitely doesn't feel fun. I'm not saying it's wrong, but it doesn't feel fun for him.
I think it never feels fun because you're always stuck in this position where you need help to kill anyone. Because you're BKB first item.
Well, it's more fun if you're at least unstoppable during your BKB. Now it's like you click it and you're still fucking disabled.
Yeah, I mean, it's unstoppable. Not unstoppable. And you can't kill.
Yeah.
You just BKB so you don't die in the fight as first.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to be able to build Echo or Diffu or something so you can actually like threaten.
Yeah, I don't think he kills a support now. I think Bane just survives.
Maybe he would have gone for those items had Sniper not been 0-5 at minute 8 or some shit, you know?
Yeah.
If you're Quinn, you don't get the XP run.
But
No,
the BKB is the absolute requirement. Now he's guaranteed to at least be able to stand. If he gets RP'd in the Wukong's command, he can still keep the arena running, because the problem he's had so far
is morphing balanced again? What is this more? This is Ocean.
He's getting kicked out
Holy shit!
Empower morph.
So now he can
Holy shit!
You clap him.
They killed it in 25 seconds. 2 heroes.
Without any minus armor.
Well, if you can't keep the Monkey King out of the arena, you can force your teammates out of it. The Aegis into
Well, they both hit kind of hard. Like, Morphling does a lot, but the Magnus actually kind of slaps too.
Yeah, Magnus is dog shit attack speed though.
Ah, but 300 damage hit still.
Utility build.
Minus 14 Archie. That was the nerf.
Again, delay the inevitable. So Aegis on the side of OG. Let's see how much they can get with this. And with this kind of a lead this early.
Yeah.
I mean, typically it's second Roche is when you get the racks. This one might be a little earlier. Another glimpse fine onto Tofu this time. You were out.
That's fine.
They don't need to layer things at all.
This is fine.
Whisper just wants to use the spells. I can appreciate that. He's feeling himself. So quietly, by the way, BZM is 9-0 and 17 on the Earth Spirit, so having a wonderful game on that mid hero as well this time around.
Oh god.
Close. All right. Very good. Did the math.
Empire used to be, I think, 15% base damage per level, so 60.
Yeah, I think.
And then there was like a talent that gave another 20% or something.
Especially because you have Mag with Axe, right? So now you have a way.
What was Empower's peak? There was one patch where it was absolutely busted. And then they nerfed it like 3 patches in a row and it was still good.
I mean, it is double valuing yourself.
No, that was before they gave the double value to yourself. They just made it super OP.
I thought there was like one patch after where it was like really high numbers still and double value on yourself. We had the heart rush mid Magnus every game. If you remember meta.
Yeah.
Correct.
Like minute 11 or something, hard power treads from mid lane just showing up like, hey.
The peak Magnus in power was 40% damage, 40% clear.
No, there was one that was even stronger, for sure.
I'm looking at changes. Nothing, that was the highest.
No, there was a 50%, 50% in 6.75, which was end of 2012.
Only 2 to 7-10.
Ace the only survivor for game and they're gonna start losing some buildings.
There were talents for it. I think that made it even more OP.
Two beyond godlikes.
Yeah, that was a 15% one out of all 15, which would have made it like 55.
40% without the 40% bonus damage without talent, but 74% clear.
4 heroes down, they lose tier 2.
Well, the good news for game is their death cooldowns are very low, Cinderin, because it's so early in the game. They can actually defend.
I really have rubbed off on you. Old Foxman would have called GG.
I mean,
they should increase death timers based on how far away you die from the base. The closer you are, the longer it is. So stupid, the rest back here in 20 seconds.
To end the game faster?
Yeah, like if you get 5-man wipe, you just get punished for it.
Yeah, but what about when you die in the enemy base?
Insta. Yeah, fountain is insta.
You rip mega creep comebacks.
And now he had like a 30-second respawn talent, and he at level 10 he literally instantly respawned.
So Lina too, you know?
Minus 60.
I hacked like 20 deaths in 15 minutes in that patch.
Dude, Lina with the bloodstone and no death timer for like 5 deaths.
Yeah, when you kill him like 4 times in a team fight.
Remember that Lina that was so fat she died and instantly respawned and killed herself with Bloodstone because she didn't even realize she instantly respawned?
That's like every player in that patch did. Everyone did that at least once.
The Timnado is insane. Oh, it's Aegis, no wonder. Ah, Aegis! Oh, you can kill Tide!
And the Morphling is the most imbalanced item and like hero combo in the game.
How's Morphling balanced again?
That was the stun shot, by the way.
It's really not.
It stunned him. Oh my god!
Yes. It's worse than the Tiny Hunter. More Hunter is worse than Tiny Hunter.
25 minutes
Jesus.
in the game. Grip.
The bane of his existence.
Entry ward for Vision.
Yep, easy.
Cute little play there in that corner.
Blasted, of course. Casual play player.
Takes out the cheese taunt. Very lore friendly.
Bro,
taunt
why
for
were they
Bane.
picking garbage like fucking Brew and Void when they can pick these heroes that the players are so good at?
Don't know.
The Nightmare is T, actually.
Yeah.
Trading double downs? Yeah, probably.
That's what's happening.
Oh my god.
Win trading.
Oh fuck, man.
Literally no one?
Okay.
There's gonna be a
Back.
few people.
But for double downs.
Tomorrow, first game of the day is
I mean, I'm guessing
Shopify Rebellion against Falcons, was it, I think? And the winner of that kicks the other one out.
Oh.
Definitely gonna watch that one.
By the way.
Ah.
Just like this
High stakes.
Wasn't Falcon smashing today?
This game is a great show.
Oh no.
Oh, was it talents maybe?
Surely Gaming are going to turn this around, right?
4 draws.
They'll turn it around, I believe.
Oh, it was Talent Falcon, not the Shopify. Shopify is borderline out, but they can still go to tiebreakers if they win 2-0 against Bad Boom team, so they're pretty much out.
The cope.
Sure.
We can still.
I mean,
English is actually better than mine.
That's a word.
An allegory is a story poem.
Oh, allegory. You
That
didn't say
boom!
allegory, you said allegory. It's like, is that a form of algae? Like, I don't understand.
This game is filled with algae.
I mean, yeah. Technically, Shopify can still qualify.
Let's fucking go! BKB!
Okay, that's the start of something.
That's a lot of gold, though. That's 2k gold.
Step.
4 versus 5 now.
Oh, that's a good.
Oh wow, big damage. But then the sniper gets found, and now it's fucking ogre. Oh! Yo, 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 yo! It's huge! He doesn't have Aegis anymore, right? Yeah.
But he's gonna solo.
There's no way he won. Oh my, he's just morphing 100 HP at a time because he doesn't need more right now.
He's Morbin! Never stop Morbin.
Oh, he just waveform, CP's out, yep.
Yes! The hero with multiple disables, spell steal like Rubik, an escape 5000 HP if needed, 45 armor and 450 damage per hit. And plus 200 attack speed. Yes.
Like 1k damage per nuke with Hunter. No, it's like 1.5k.
Did you see Sniper's HP in that fight?
I saw it. 80% from his nukes.
80% from fucking Kanta, dude.
Yeah.
There's still a little bit in the tank with the other spells combining, but the
Shenman.
borderline insurmountable.
Take me by the hand.
And you'd imagine BZM will
He
not
got
be making
taken,
this
alright.
mistake again. Rather, he will
Kapow.
be
He got grabbed by the next, bro. He didn't get taken.
Oh boy. Water on water action. Melon versus
Hunter.
Polygon,
Bye.
and the Polygon is stronger.
That's Eternal Brooch, Eternal Shroud, I mean, died by the way.
Sorry, you know Polygon's a word, right? Just making sure.
Kanda is absolutely disturbing on that hero, because his auto attacks benefit so much from the Crystallis too. It's not just the W.
It's already insane without it.
He's 1, 9, and 5. It's like a pay sniper from today.
Get it right, Cinder. Second lane.
Oh, fuck yeah.
A fucking idiot.
Same vibes.
Zerachi has a Shadow Blade, by the way.
Yeah, it's good. He can run from his responsibility.
Actual psychopath though, playing against this team without Shard or Hurricane Pike or BKB. He's like, fuck it, all in damage.
Maybe they will not jump me.
Okay, did you know that Sniper Shard stuns?
One of those games.
Or mini stuns?
Mini stuns?
He didn't know either. No one knows.
I actually didn't know. No.
Yeah, no one knows.
What?
It does, it mini stuns, but it doesn't, but do not worry, it doesn't mention it anywhere. Or
Yeah, I've never known. Are you telling me I can stop TP outs with this?
TP out or channel, yes, you can just
Oh, you're
grenade
right.
them. They're stunned. Congrats. My level 30 sniper.
Never paid attention to it. Yeah, I'm level 30 sniper. I had no fucking clue, dude. I mean, there is actually a stun animation while they're being bounced back, but I never paid attention to
How
it.
do you notice it? Like,
Yeah.
you usually like read the description and shit. It has nothing.
It doesn't say anything anywhere about stunning, so
That used to be the item in Dota 1.
that's funny. I will use this knowledge. So he's really good at stopping Bane. Bane Aghanims.
Get it all three, I think. Is that enough range?
That should be a
Maybe we need Bloodstone.
You don't think so?
Bloodstone Sniper?
Bloodstone Sniper, let's go.
To stop paying Aghanim, of course. What else?
Yes. My favorite scenario in Dota.
Yeah.
I mean, the best thing you can do against Bane is...
Oh yeah, yeah, you need the Bloodstone thing. Let me test. Let me see if Bloodstone solves this.
Is that an allegory for something?
No. We
Oh.
Yeah. Bloodstone actually works.
Not gonna let him jump though.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. This is a strat.
Okay, he's
Oh, he's still going in. Wow.
But the cool
That-
thing about Dota 2 it's a game.
Oh, dude, he's getting hit by all monkeys. But it's okay. For the team.
What the fuck?
He did his part. Did you do yours?
I did mine. I watched them die like dogs.
A disgusting combo. As
He's back.
The buyback. Fucking frame perfect buyback into the waveform. He's like, ah, I got it, guys.
Wait, there's a sniper here.
This gotta be. Look at his fucking laugh. He's like, oh, c'est sniper. Il fait king bebek, dit putain.
While the Morphling was waveforming the tide, so he randomly ended up in the waveform and just got
Happy French noises.
He just wanted to give him the rampage.
Well,
To give him the full baguette, dude.
Laps in dead
yeah,
game.
I mean, he's having a good one here. It's 26-1. Well, you're getting some quite ridiculous stat lines in this one, to be fair. Probably going to be
They pussied out. That's why they deserve to lose this game. Putting sniper safe lane? That's a beta move.
Wasn't it fine against Earthspirit anyway?
It is.
Depends if game and tap out.
Why did they safe lane it anyway?
Scared. Pussy mid.
What was that, Blink?
Great blink, great blink.
Oh, was it Enfeeble?
Dart announcer.
Yes, it was Enfeeble.
I love watching all these 70% HP heroes just turn into 1% HP from one fucking ability, dude.
You go for, is 60 the highest?
No, that is
Mr. Morph running around clicking one button like, oh, look how good I am.
Who is Finger of Death or Laguna Blade when you can just have Adaptive Strike?
Just have both, you mean?
Yeah. True.
With a bit lower mana cost, you could argue.
Oh, they found him.
They fell down from the tree.
He died. He didn't die. Why does their carry Handa one-shot me and my carry sniper Handa die like dog? How is that fair?
How's it balanced? You can kick yourself?
It's not.
Kind of situation here. BZM, nice nightmare from Seb.
You mean you never do that?
Really wanting those 30 kills. BZM steals one though as a
BM pause. A fucking noob. Memorize this moment.
That's a good voice line for this moment.
Nice line. It's 50.
27 kills? Is 11 of those sniper?
When's the last time you've seen a game with 56 kills?
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is at 30 minutes.
Yeah.
He's having a good old time.
There's a lot of records in this
Whisper
game.
studied the replay, bro. He held back, studied replay, and he told them what to do.
Kills minute 33.
Sniper does have one kill as well, though.
Most kills per minute.
It's the Magnus.
He's cooking.
In Dota.
Ever?
No.
He was like, if I see one more first pick Brewmaster set, I'm calling it.
Not even remotely close. It might be most kills per minute in a pro game this year.
Okay.
I think that's
good predictions from
This is a mental damage pause, man. You don't want to be in this game anymore.
What is this is like 2
There's no game 3 though. This is just
but
it.
you still don't want to be here.
Guess so.
Honestly, if I was Radiant, I would have called it. Why, I don't know why they're not called.
During this pause, you're like, do we just call GG, dude?
I've actually seen them come back from worse.
Worse?
Yeah. Gaming Gladiators? For sure, dude.
Yeah. Well.
But maybe not this one.
Bigger net worth difference? Yes. Worse? I don't know.
It is a tie. This can be a little difficult.
30 bombs are a thing in CS.
Yes, I get them all the time, Cinder, and losses. Of course, as Ace is going to get a nice ravage.
No more
double kill.
victory.
No.
Back. They're not calling GG. Good sportsmanship front game and trying to give him that 30 bomb. And it is there.
It turned him into a rock and kicked him into the enemy fountain.
Tomato on this Morphling. Beast mode enabled.
And Gaming Gladiators announced their team name in all chat.
NPC Dota Good Guys Tower.
And it is over.
The Good Guys Tower 4. My favorite tower.
That's Lebanon pride right there, guys. Look at him. He's smiling.
That was a total stomp. Holy.
Yes.
Despair.
Highlighted this. I mean, obviously, in the ultimate result.
Now on the dinner table, Timato's looking at Ace and he's like, I fucked your ass. He returned it.
The Magnus was enormous. But it all came together. All three cores on OG really carried their weight.
Oh, but they're not going to be on the same dinner table.
OG, I guess, in this
because you cannot,
maybe I should play sniper.
Because you cannot sit anymore.
Of a background position, really, because they didn't need to come up with huge plays. They just did their jobs, but it's hard to stand out in a game where Earth Spirit goes 16-1, Morphling goes 30-1, and Magnus skewers more.
Quinn always has such a valuable
Whisper started the game out 8-0, right?
gameplay. Like whenever he's playing Batrider or something, he's so good. Like Pango, Batrider, all these gimmicky heroes.
Real hero.
I mean, he needs heroes that has good spells.
Yeah, but then sometimes he plays like these monkeys and slaughters mid, and it looks like fucking shit.
What do you think, bro? You impressed?
16-1-36. BCM had fun.
Because I think this game was very much
But it's so much fun.
Monkey 0-6 now, yeah. 0% win rate in this tournament.
I don't think Monkey mid is the thing.
No, it's okay.
Working in some lineup as a carry, but not mid.
Did I see it right in that one fight that they RP'd the arena clones? That could have backfired if they get stuck. No, the
you can RP arena clones?
It looked like it in one of the fights.
No, I don't think so. I think he just went forward with skewer. So he get hit by all of them.
I don't know what happened there, because it definitely looked like all the clones were stacked on top of it.
Huh, weird.
I'm gonna test some stuff in demo for it.
This is sniper gameplay. This is what happens, especially when you're playing in a side lane where you can't just like hide in the tower. There's all of this open space for them to catch you. OG really put the pressure on him. Like, they did not let him have any comeback into the game. And, you know, if they didn't, if OG didn't pressure him that much, it wouldn't look that bad.
Let me
like,
check
really
schedule. What is next?
They made him look bad. It wasn't just Duraccio feeding, which was a little bit of feeding there, but
I think I'm kind of done.
Kicked the shit out of him in the lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired. We're gonna watch first game tomorrow, guys. First game of the day. It's Talon versus Falcons. That was important because it's a heaven or hell game.
Big stakes. Heaven or hell.
What time is it?
1 p.m. CT.
Games we've seen in a really long time. It looked like a pub at
And if you want, we can watch Shopify game too. They need 2 wins against Bedboom to ever stand a chance to go to tiebreakers. So they lost basically.
I don't have much hope.
BZM in particular.
Why they at the same time?
During the draft, how the Monkey King was swapped to mid.
Oh, it's not Bedboom. It's IG.
And Monkey King just couldn't match their.
I mean, so.
He even had a moment where he kicked.
Isn't IG like also?
Was stuck on a cliff, I think. Yes. And then Monkey King got a good.
Oh, it's in the middle.
It looked like he could have gotten 2 kills. Then BZM just kicked him out of the command and sealed the deal. I mean, everybody played so well on the side of OG.
Yeah, and you really expected it to go better because you're like, okay, Monkey King's gonna do good in his lane.
Okay, I am done.
The lane swap, thinking like,
thank you, your pants for the 19. Samuel, good thank you to the 29. The Karen, thank you to the 8. Safias, thank you to 54. And Bob Joe, thank you for the 4. Okay, guys, thank you all for watching. I wish you all a nice evening. I'll definitely catch the first game of the day tomorrow.